Chapter 1. The Golden Heroes Order. Blue Star. Dragon Country. Jiangnan Province, East Sea City. A magnificent golden altar hovered above the central square. Below the altar, thousands of aspiring lords stood in silence, their eyes brimming with tension and anticipation. Suddenly, Mayor and Luoshi stepped forward, his clear voice resonating across the heavens and the earth. Esteemed lords, the seventh heaven of the 10,000 races battlefield, Zone 666, is about to commence. As the saying goes, a hero's origins matter not. Regardless of the grade of your lord's heart, your bravery in battling on the 10,000 races battlefield marks you as a hero. Let's not look too far back. A millennium ago, the venerable Xuan Yuan, with nothing but a blank lord's heart and engraved talent for begging, was able to defy the divine and became one of the greatest. Domain Lords of Blue Star, the Lord of the Ming Domain. Would any of you wish to remain in obscurity? In conclusion, may the Dragon Country prosper and humanity thrive. All the aspiring lords surged with fervor, chanting in unison, "Long live the Dragon Country! Long live humanity!" As soon as the words were spoken, countless rays of dawn light cascaded from the two realms' altar, enveloping all the lords within. When the light dissipated, the square was left desolate. Welcome, Lord Jiang Chen, to the 10,000 races battlefield. You have lost one lord's heart. You have acquired a territory. Your territory is located in the seventh heaven. Zone 666, Blue Star Domain, Newbie Town 10086. You possess a 2-hour protection period for your novice territory. During this time, your territory will not be attacked by monsters. If your territory levels up, the protection will vanish. A flash of light appeared. Jiang Chen found himself in his territory, accompanied by the celestial prompt echoing in his ears. A few ragged farmers, upon seeing Jiang Chen, hurriedly knelt before him. "We pay our respects to you, Lord." Jiang Chen waved his hand. "Rise." Jiang Chen had traversed into this world for 18 years. It was a realm where everyone could become a lord. Any sentient being, as long as they possessed a lord's heart, could acquire a piece of land in the 10,000 races battlefield. The grades of lords' hearts were classified as white ordinary, green excellent, blue rare, purple exceptional, orange epic, and golden legendary. It was said that beyond the golden legendary grade, there existed mythical quality, but that knowledge surpassed what was taught in textbooks. This world was also one of absolute fairness. As long as one had wealth, exceptional, epic, and even golden legendary lords' hearts could be purchased. Born an orphan, Jiang Chen could not afford a lord's heart. He had initially aspired to be a writer or to establish an entertainment company to secure his first pot of gold. However, this was a world centered entirely around lords. Even producing a web series necessitated being in the territory of a significant lord, otherwise it would garner no attention. After a year of struggles, the money Jiang Chen earned barely surpassed his scholarship. Fortunately, due to his exceptional academic performance, he managed to secure a student loan to purchase a lord's heart. Though it was merely the most inferior grade talent for entertainment, it at least granted him the opportunity to enter the 10,000 races battlefield. Suddenly, a stone radiating vibrant hues of light emerged from Jiang Chen's forehead, floating gently before him. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. As I suspected, this divine stone is indeed related to the 10,000 races battlefield. The reason he was able to traverse realms lay in this divine stone. Yet for 18 long years, the divine stone had remained dormant in the ocean of his consciousness. Jiang Chen promptly stepped forward to examine the attributes of the stone. Divine Creation Stone. Owner, Jiang Chen bound. Function, consuming a certain amount of spiritual stones enhances any item. Description, a divine stone born before the opening of the myriad races battlefield. It seizes the creation of heaven and earth, encroaching upon the mysteries of the sun and moon. Note: upon activation, the divine stone grants 3 enhancement opportunities without consumption. The definition of item refers to objects that can be placed in the backpack. Thus, Jiang Chen immediately opened his backpack. Apart from essential living supplies, it contained a hero's token and a military symbol, both of ordinary quality. Ordinary Hero's Token. Upon use, it can summon an ordinary hero. Ordinary Military Symbol. Upon use, it can summon a small squad comprising 12 ordinary units. Compared to before, all items now bore a sign. With a face full of anticipation, Jiang Chen tapped the plus sign next to the hero's token. Instantly, a list of enhancements appeared. Enhancement option: Find Hero's Token, consuming 1,000 spiritual stones. Enhancement option: Rare Hero's Token, consuming 10,000 spiritual stones. Enhancement option: Exceptional Hero's Token, consuming 100,000 spiritual stones. Enhancement option: Epic Hero's Token, consuming 1,000,000 spiritual stones. Enhancement option: Legendary Hero's Token, consuming 10,000,000 spiritual stones. Enhancement opportunities without consumption. 3. Golden Legend. An ordinary hero's token can actually be directly enhanced to a golden legend. Even with Jiang Chen's 2 lifetimes of experience, his heart raced uncontrollably at this moment. Surely, even the scions of the immortal domains like the Yin family of Xianqin, the Li family of the Tang dynasty, or the Zhu family of the Ming dynasty cannot start with a golden legend. How much is 10,000,000 spiritual stones? Certainly not a trivial amount. If one could acquire a legendary hero's token, not to mention 10,000,000 spiritual stones, even 100,000,000 spiritual stones would have all the major powers scrambling. Fortunately, the Divine Creation Stone allowed for 3 enhancement opportunities without consumption. Without hesitation, he declared, use 1 enhancement opportunity without consumption to select the legendary hero's token. Boom! The emergence of the legendary hero was truly earth-shattering. Centered around Jiang Chen, golden light surged into the sky, enveloping the entire territory in a sea of golden radiance. The immense pressure caused a few farmers who had just risen to tremble in fear, collapsing to their knees, exclaiming divine miracle. As the golden light dissipated, Jiang Chen toyed with the hero's token in his hand. The originally grayish-white token now gleamed as if forged from gold, adorned with intricate patterns barely discernible to the naked eye. Golden Hero's Token. Upon use, it can summon a legendary hero. Requires a tavern. Must it have a tavern? The Level 0 Lord's Mansion, occupying roughly 100 square meters, appeared somewhat shabby and dilapidated. Jiang Chen accessed the Lord's Mansion interface to inspect the territory's attributes. Lord's Mansion Level 0. Lord, Jiang Chen. Area, 1,000 square meters. Population, 10,100. Buildings, Trading Post 01, Warehouse 01, Residences 05, Fences 0. 128 constructible structures, residential homes, warehouses, military camps, quarries, logging camps, expand food, 1,000 resources, ordinary wood 1,000, ordinary stone 1,000 bound. Energy, 1,000 bound spirit stones, 300. Territory upgrade requirements. Refined stones, 0, 100. Ordinary stones, 100, 0500. Refined wood, 050. Ordinary wood, 100, 0500. Energy, 500, 1000. Upgrade conditions not met. Green waters and verdant mountains, F grade. Territory. Environment enhancement by 10. Not bad. A pleasant environment leads to a cheerful disposition. Observing his talent, green waters and verdant mountains, Jiang Chen could only find solace in his own thoughts. Upgrading the Lord's Manor to level 1 is necessary to construct a tavern. Moreover, based on prior experiences, the top 100 lords who upgrade their territories receive reward from the Heavenly Tao. Thus, I must prioritize upgrading to level 1, Jiang Chen declared resolutely, striding towards the warehouse. To upgrade to level 1, refined quality stones and wood are required. However, the initial resources of the territory only consist of ordinary quality. Typically, a lord's development sequence is as follows: establish a military camp, venture to locate resource points, and set up mining and logging facilities. Sufficient resources must be gathered before upgrading. Considering the mining duration, even the most formidable novice lord would require several hours to upgrade to level 1. Regrettably, a saying circulates in the Lord's world. Geniuses fear pay-to-win players, while pay-to-win players fear those who exploit the system. Jiang Chen is that exploitative player. Chapter 2. Heavenly Tao Rewards, Rare Treasure Chests, and a Gathering of Geniuses. He placed his hand upon a stone, and instantly, a plus sign appeared behind it. He clicked the plus sign. Enhancement direction. Refined stone, consuming 1 spirit stone. What a marvel! Instantly, thousands of enhancement options sprang forth. ranging from refined quality stones to legendary ascendant stones, dazzling the eyes. Of course, he currently required only refined quality stones. Consume 1 spirit stone to enhance to refined quality stone. 10 minutes later, after using 150 spirit stones, he finally met the requirements for upgrading the Lord's Manor. Jiang Chen did not hesitate. Upgrade the Lord's Manor. With a thunderous roar, the Lord's Manor was enveloped in radiant light that a green countdown timer appeared above. Countdown. 9 minutes and 59 seconds complete. Immediately consume 100 spirit stones. Complete immediately, also known as instant construction, is a privilege reserved for those second-generation lords who indulge in pay-to-win tactics. Jiang Chen, however, was not affluent. Moreover, he was confident in securing first place for the upgrade. He could afford to wait 10 minutes. At that moment, a communication request sounded from the bottom right corner of his vision. Jiang Chen glanced at the avatar and name of the sender, a flicker of intrigue crossing his eyes. Upon connection, a young girl's image materialized before him. The girl was naturally beautiful, flanked by a human female hero, a squad of human archers, and a battalion of heavily armored wolf cavalry. Jiang Chen couldn't help but marvel at the audacity of pay-to-win players. Upon seeing Jiang Chen, the girl beamed with joy, revealing 2 charming dimples. Jiang Chen, I didn't expect us to be assigned to the same novice zone that I.S. this fate. Though the territorial locations exhibit a certain normal distribution in relation to the main world, they are at least delineated by provinces. In response to this, Jiang Chen could not help but exclaim, "Indeed, it is quite a coincidence, classmate in Xuxia." And Xuxia was his classmate for 3 years in high school. By all accounts, and Xuxia possessed an exceptional appearance, personality, and lineage, making her one of the most dazzling second-generation heirs in Donghai City. However, Jiang Chen had always maintained a respectful distance from her. After all, he hailed from a humble background, possessing nothing but an extraordinarily handsome visage and exemplary academic achievements. A beauty could bring calamity, he mused that moment, and Xuxia resembled a little girl proudly showcasing her beloved toy, gesturing behind her. My mother auctioned rare heroes and troops for me. If any other lords bully you, just let me know, and I'll take care of it for you. Jiang Chen could hardly admit that he was about to recruit legendary heroes, so he simply nodded in agreement, saying, absolutely. And Xuxia was unfazed by Jiang Chen's perfunctory response, cheerfully reminding him, the top 100 lords in town who upgrade to level 1 will be rewarded by the heavenly Dao. Based on past experiences, those who can upgrade to level 1 within a day have a good chance of making it into the top 100. Good luck, Jiang Chen. I'm off to explore for resources too. I aim to reach level 1 within 2 hours and secure the first place. Observing in Chuxia's confident demeanor, Jiang Chen opened his mouth to speak, intending to mention that he would achieve level 1 in just a few minutes. However, Xuxia was quite impulsive and hung up the call before he could utter a word. Glancing at the countdown, Jiang Chen sighed, well, it doesn't matter, the Heavenly Dao will issue a regional announcement soon, and she will find out in no time. With less than 10 minutes remaining, Jiang Chen did not busy himself with other matters, but instead opened the town's regional channel. The lords of this novice town would all be rivals in the forthcoming mayor's contest. Knowing his competitors was essential for victory. At present, Jiang Chen brimmed with confidence the position of mayor was rightfully his. Meanwhile, the town channel was already abuzz with activity. Hello everyone. I am Mu Qing, a lieutenant from the Jiangnan Military District. The Dragon Kingdom is in dire straits in the 7th heaven, and the military is recruiting. I welcome all newly appointed lords to apply enthusiastically. I am Lin Mo from Shunsha City. The Lin family is actively recruiting vassal lords, whether agricultural or martial, with generous benefits that far surpass those of the military. By the way, no entertainment lords, please. Hello everyone. I am a Xuxia from Donghai Sanzhong. Xuxia? I am Mu Zhe. I never expected we would end up in the same town. What a fate. Li Mu Zhe, please address me as classmate in, to avoid misunderstandings. Thank you, Wow. Military district officials, the Lin family's heir, and the Yin family's little princess all are eminent figures. Are we all from Jiangnan province? I am Ying Yin Man from Longzhou province. New to this place, I look forward to your guidance. Wow. Longzhou, and with the surname Ying, could this be a descendant of the Immortal Qin family? My little sister is Tu Shan Yi of the Fox clan. By the way, Why did I randomly end up in a human territory? Does anyone have a city migration order? A high-level migration order would be even better. I am willing to purchase it at a high price. High-level migration order. Upon use, it allows the relocation of the territory to a designated area. Ah, a sister from the Fox clan. Don't rush off, let's be friends. The girl must be a resident of the celestial fox star here on our blue planet. I am Wei Ming, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. How old are you, Yaya? To Xuan Yuan replied, I'm already 10 years old. At the age of 10, one is considered an adult in the celestial fox clan. Observing the seemingly innocent and gullible demeanor of the fox girl, many gentlemen were elated. Many began to introduce themselves. Most hailed from Jiang province. Suddenly, one individual remarked, with so many prominent figures competing, I wonder who will become the mayor of our novice area. Lin Mo responded, only those who have upgraded to level 1 are eligible to contend for the position of mayor. It is premature to discuss this now. I suggest we focus on gathering resources to quickly upgrade to level 1 and obtain the heavenly Tao rewards, he continued, exuding a natural leadership quality that drew agreement from the crowd. Lin Mo is indeed correct. I wonder what rewards await the first to upgrade to level 1 this time. Let us wait. The heavenly Tao should provide us with some hints. No sooner had he spoken than everyone received a notification. Announcement. The reward system for the next ranking phase has been revealed. The lord who upgrades to level 1 first will receive a rare treasure chest. The lords who rank from 2nd to 10th in upgrading to level 1 will receive an excellent treasure chest. The lords ranking from 11th to 100 will receive a standard treasure chest. Rewards will be distributed immediately upon meeting the requirements. Upon seeing the heavenly Tao's announcement, Jiang Chen was momentarily stunned. A rare treasure chest reward? Typically, the first place receives an excellent treasure chest. The quality of items, heroes, and troops is categorized from low to high as standard, excellent, rare, extraordinary, epic, and legendary. The mythical quality, which emerged after the third heaven of the Immortal Qin, has not been seen for quite some time. According to the People's Education Edition, comprehensive explanation of Lord's fundamental knowledge, rewards are distributed by the heavenly Tao to the top-ranking lords upon each upgrade. Additionally, to accommodate the development of various types of lords, including entertainment, farming, and war lords, the heavenly Tao periodically triggers various ranking. Rewards, prestige rewards, and record rewards at IT was unexpected that in this new district, the heavenly Tao would be so generous, starting off with a rare treasure chest. Jiang Chen glanced at the countdown for upgrading to level 1. Countdown. 5 minutes and 32 seconds complete. Immediately consume 53 spirit stones. Only 5 minutes remain. Chapter 3. Can you believe it? An upgrade already? Meanwhile, the entire regional channel buzzed with chatter. Goodness, a blue rarity? Why are the rewards for this new district so exceedingly generous? Raised a whole grade from previous years. If a rare hero is summoned, wouldn't that be a windfall? Is that all you aspire to? If I were to possess a rare hero, the position of town mayor would surely be mine. To dream of being mayor with just one rare hero? You must be jesting. My sister would be content to place in the top 100 and merely secure a common treasure chest. Even the prodigies could not remain idle. Muqing Xuan remarked, a blue rarity, the highest quality I possess is merely a blue rare troop. And Chu Xia added, in this era of fierce competition, everyone must rely on their own abilities. Lin Mo chuckled. Ah, it appears then is quite confident. Ying Yiman expressed, there are so many geniuses in Jiangnan province. The pressure feels immense. And Chu Xia concurred. While the rewards are enticing, one must exercise caution. After all, this is no mere game. Lives are at stake. Li Muse chimed in, Chu Xia is right. Ying Yiman continued, not only are there many geniuses in Jiangnan, but also a plethora of sycophants. Li Muse replied. Observing Li Muse being ridiculed, Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle softly. Ying Yiman was quite impressive. She was easy to get along with. Li Muse was among Chu Xia's admirers and had caused Jiang Chen no small amount of trouble a few years prior. Jiang Chen, a man of the common folk, was hardly a gentleman. He relished witnessing Li Muse's misfortune. However, the current atmosphere hinted at these second-generation leaders, each eager and ready to seize the rare treasure chest. Yet, Jiang Chen's expression turned contemplative. Why did the naming E-Man seem somewhat familiar? After pondering for a while, he could not recall where he had encountered it. Perhaps she was a prodigy from Longzhou province, someone he had crossed paths with during the National Lord Simulation Tournament. Suddenly, a crimson announcement flashed across the regional channel. Announcement: Lord Wang Jiaming has been slain by a creature at the quarry. Wang Jiaming? Jiang Chen quickly opened the regional chat channel and scrolled to the bottom of the Lord list, discovering that indeed, one avatar had turned black and white. A face flashed in his mind, that of a tall, steadfast boy, and he sighed. This is not a game. You are not the protagonist. Wang Jiaming was Jiang Chen's classmate, also hailing from a humble background, who had risen to lordship through student loans. Little did he expect to perish in the myriad races battlefield within mere half an hour. Of course, the silver lining was that the loan no longer needed to be repaid. After a brief silence, the regional channel was flooded with messages. Oh my, someone has fallen already. Indeed, the goddess's warning was prescient. The myriad races battlefield is perilous. I must return home. Alas, he must have been too eager for quick success. It's all the fault of the heavenly rewards. And Xuxia urged, everyone, please prioritize your safety. Although we are currently rivals, we will ultimately be lords of the same town. There is no need to fight to the death. With her repeated reminders, her beauty, kindness, and noble lineage garnered her a multitude of supporters. It appears that some individuals find the topic excessively grave and deliberately divert the conversation. Let us engage in speculation about which esteemed figure will be the first to upgrade to a level 1 stronghold. Jiang Chen glanced at the countdown. 0:58. Less than a minute remained. The crowd immediately erupted into fervent discussions, alleviating the gloom brought on by the Lord's demise. Allow me to share an insider's revelation. The Yin family has secured 3 rare-level military symbols within the past month. Incredible. Indeed, the Yin family lives up to its reputation. 3 squads of rare troops. They could easily safeguard a dozen resource points. The Lin family is equally renowned among lord families, and their resources are unlikely to be lacking. Let us not forget the goddess Mu Qingxuan, who represents the military, the mysterious magnate of the victor's express descent. Suddenly, the overlooked Li Muse interjected. To inform my comrades of my progress, I have just captured a common stone mine, swiftly eliminated the quarry, and am now in the midst of vigorous extraction. His words brimmed with unmistakable pride. Li Muse is truly formidable. Upgrading to a level 1 stronghold depends not solely on combat prowess, but also on who can discover resources first. This is a matter of luck. In my view, the heavenly rewards this time undoubtedly belong to Li Muse. His advantage is simply overwhelming. Li Muse chuckled, haha, much appreciated. Lin Mo then proposed, if anyone is interested, I could establish a betting pool at the trading post to wager on who will be the first to upgrade to a level 1 stronghold. This is not a novel concept. Many engage in minor wagers concerning similar heavenly rankings for amusement. Most lords express their interest, except for Jiang Chen. He cast a glance at the countdown and lamented, had I known someone would take the odds, I would have held back a moment longer. The countdown reached 0:03. A few fleeting seconds passed. Suddenly, a golden announcement flashed across the regional channel. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen of Novice Town No. 10086 is the first to upgrade to a level 1 Lord's Mansion, receiving a rare treasure chest as a reward. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen of Novice Town No. 10086 is the first to upgrade to a level 1 Lord's Mansion, receiving 10 points of prestige as a reward. Simultaneously, a golden beam of light materialized above Jiang Chen's territory, enveloping a blue rare treasure chest that descended into his hands. Tip: you have upgraded to a level 1 Lord's Mansion, unlocking the construction of a smeltery, blacksmith shop, tavern, and increasing the territory area to 4,000 square meters. As the Lord's Mansion upgrade completed, the fog of war dissipated in an instant over several meters. The regional channel fell into a profound silence. After a full 10 seconds, it erupted into chaos. Countless question marks filled the air. Have they lost their minds? Is this truly a level 1 upgrade? Considering the time spent locating the mine, assaulting it, and gathering resources, achieving this milestone should require several hours. Could it be that the heavenly decree has encountered a bug? Nonsense. This is not a game. How could the heavenly decree possibly malfunction? The construction time can be instant. This implies that Lord Jiang Chen collected all necessary materials in less than half an hour. Who is this esteemed Jiang Chen? Could it possibly be from the Jiang family in the provincial city? If he possesses a lord's heart of purple excellence or above, along with heroes, troops, and peasants, coupled with a stroke of good fortune, it may not be entirely implausible. Suddenly, Li Muse exclaimed, Jiang Chen? Is it really Jiang Chen? This fellow is also in our novice town? How utterly unfortunate. Does Li Muse truly know this Jiang Chen? Judging by Li Muse's apprehensive demeanor, it seems this Jiang Chen commands a formidable presence. Li Muse bellowed, what nonsense about being a great figure. He is merely a commoner with a blank lord's heart and an F-grade entertainment talent. Green waters and green mountains. What makes him so remarkable? Chapter 4, Imagining. The monster tide, constructing taverns. Before entering the battlefield of myriad races, the information regarding the Lord's heart must be registered with the Ministry of Education. Li Muse harbored complex feelings towards Jiang Chen. He was simultaneously envious of Jiang Chen's striking charisma and disdainful of his humble origins. Yet, one aspect remained unchanged. Li Muse consistently regarded Jiang Chen as a hypothetical rival. Thus, it was not surprising that he had conducted a preliminary investigation into Jiang Chen's personal details. However, when Li Muse exposed Jiang Chen's background, the onlookers were left in utter disbelief. A commoner lord, possessing only an F-level entertainment talent, had astonishingly managed to upgrade to a first-level lordship, surpassing the offspring of numerous established families. Jiang Chen was indeed a prodigy from East Sanzhong, and had even participated in the National High School Lord Simulation Competition. Even prodigies could not easily contend against the elite. Regardless of talent, one could only gradually reclaim the disadvantages against the affluent. Moreover, figures like Lin Mo and Xuan were also geniuses in their own right. Was it merely a stroke of luck that Jiang Chen's territory coincidentally lay atop a resource point? Even so, resource extraction required time. Unless Jiang Chen possessed a substantial number of conscription orders, speculations abounded. Meanwhile, 100 miles away, at another territory, rare units, such as human archers and beast-riding cavalry, were clearing the wild monsters occupying a secondary resource point. Another team of rare rangers had dispersed to explore the mists. Everything seemed to be progressing favorably. Who would have thought I'd be so fortunate as to encounter 2 resource points right upon my departure? And Xuan thought, filled with ambition as she envisioned herself claiming the first rare treasure chest, hoping to impress Jiang Chen. Suddenly, a notification flashed in the bottom left corner of the town channel. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen is the first to upgrade to a level 1 Lord's Mansion, rewarded with 1 rare treasure chest. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen is the first to upgrade to a level 1 Lord's Mansion, rewarded with 10 points of reputation. The young girl was momentarily bewildered before her eyes widened in astonishment. How is this possible? If Jiang Chen were to secure a spot in the top 10, she would undoubtedly be overjoyed for him. Yet, within less than half an hour, he had remarkably upgraded to a first-level lordship, leaving her with nothing but shock and confusion. For no one understood Jiang Chen's circumstances better than she did. A common lord's heart, F-level green mountains, and clear waters. She had previously approached Jiang Chen in secret, intending to discreetly share her resources with him without her family's knowledge. However, Jiang Chen had stubbornly refused her charity, opting instead for a student loan. Could it be that Jiang Chen was carrying an abundance of conscription orders, and fortuitously, his territory was situated atop a resource point? Such incredible luck. After a full minute had passed, and Xuan finally regained her composure and deduced the most plausible scenario. Oh no! And Xuxia's eyes widened in alarm. If he were solely carrying conscription orders, how would he fend off the impending tide of monsters? With this thought, she felt a surge of urgency and immediately reached out to contact Jiang Chen. The second-generation lords were gradually piecing together the truth. Li Muse exclaimed, this guy has truly stumbled upon a stroke of luck. His territory is, indeed, situated on a resource point. Wei Ming lamented, be content. I have yet to locate a resource point. Why am I not as fortunate as Jiang Chen? Lin Mo, do not be disheartened, for no one can rely on fortune indefinitely. Ultimately, the battlefield of the myriad races hinges on one's foundation and investment. However, there are differing opinions. Mu Qingxuang. Even if one lands on a resource point, the rapid extraction of upgrade resources signifies that Jiang Chen must have brought at least 90 recruitment orders. Wei Ming. Indeed, such audacity is something I cannot aspire to. The initial Lord space consists of 10 slots, with 10 recruitment orders occupying one slot. Tu Shanyi, yes. Yes. Jiang Chen, without carrying troops, blueprints, or even basic supplies, has utilized almost his entire space for recruitment orders to grasp this one in a million chance. I am profoundly impressed. Yin Man, in the struggle for supremacy, it appears Jiang Chen has gambled correctly. I admire him one. Jiang Chen gazed contentedly at the speculation surrounding him. As he anticipated, there was no need for him to elucidate. Others would naturally seek reasons on his behalf. Suddenly, Lin Mo remarked ominously, let's not forget, every time a territory levels up, a monster tide will ensue. At his words, everyone was taken aback. Carrying so many recruitment orders, he naturally had no space for hero orders, troop symbols, or equipment. How would he withstand the impending monster siege? Unlike the affluent players with advanced troops, recklessly upgrading without adequate preparation for war is decidedly unwise. Indeed, the most vital quality of a competent lord is not audacity, but steadiness. The recently fallen Wang Jiaming serves as a cautionary tale. Had it not been for the heavenly rewards, it would have been far wiser to recruit heroes and fill the ranks before upgrading. Jiang Chen appears somewhat impatient for immediate results. He could have easily waited another hour. One hopes he does not become the second fallen lord of our town. Most lords are fundamentally benevolent. Though they envy Jiang Chen's fortune, they also respect his boldness and hope for his survival. Li Muse mockingly stated, this is the consequence of taking shortcuts. I hope everyone learns from it. And Chu Xia, in a state of anxiety, retorted, Li Muse, be quiet. Moreover, Jiang Chen, why are you ignoring my private messages? Share your territory coordinates with me. I might be able to send troops to support you. Li Muse. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen looked at the recent heavenly notification. Warning, due to your territory's upgrade, the novice protection has expired. In half an hour, your territory will face a monster tide attack. Please prepare accordingly. Countdown to the monster tide. 0, 29, 59 simultaneously. The one-way light shield enveloping the territory gradually faded, revealing a dense fog of war outside. The reason he had not seen in Chu Xiao's private messages was that upon advancing to level 1, too many people attempted to contact him. Jiang Chen had chosen to mute the private message notifications. Now, he could no longer feign silence. Jiang Chen, do not worry, I have opened the treasure chest, and the rewards are quite satisfactory. Since there has been a misunderstanding, let it grow larger. After all, everyone has a vivid imagination, and Chu Xiao remained anxious. Yet there was little she could do in light of Jiang Chen's reassurances. However, you must still exercise caution. After all, there is no time left for you to recruit troops. Jiang Chen reassured, do not worry. However, Li Muse retorted with a chuckle, a stubborn duck. I hope you can maintain that bravado when the wave of monsters begins. Wei Ming attempted to mediate, saying, all right, we are all lords of the same small town. Lin, perhaps you should temper your words. The outcome will soon be revealed. If any unforeseen events arise, the Heavenly Tao will issue an announcement. Due to Jiang Chen's remarkable performance, everyone was eager to ascertain whether he could withstand this impending surge of monsters, including the enigmatic figure from the Xianqi Jia. With just half an hour remaining before the monster tide, Jiang Chen closed the chat group channel and calmly opened the territory construction interface. Barracks, 0 ordinary stone, 900. Ordinary wood, 100. Energy, 100. Construction requirements met. Tavern, 1 superior stone, 50. Superior wood, 50. Ordinary wood, 100. Energy, 200. Insufficient materials. Construction requirements not met. Moments later, Jiang Chen expended 100 spirit stones to reinforce the superior stone and wood required for the tavern. Construct barracks. Countdown, 0, 09, 59. Complete immediately. Consume 100 spirit stones. Construct tavern. Countdown 0:19. 59. Complete immediately. Consume 200 spirit stones. During the waiting period, Jiang Chen reflected on his recent gains. Chapter 5. Unique Structures. The emergence of the Empress, terrifying attributes this time. The rewards were substantial. Firstly, there was the prestige. 10 points of prestige may seem modest, yet it is exceedingly challenging to acquire. It serves as a threshold for certain quests or maps. Furthermore, if one discovers the Hall of Prestige, they can exchange it for rewards, occasionally even obtaining legendary items. Secondly, there were the rare chests. Upon opening a rare chest, one is guaranteed to receive an item of rare quality, with a 1 in 10,000 chance of acquiring an exceptional quality item, and a 1 in a million chance of obtaining an epic quality item. Observing the plus sign behind the chest, Jiang Chen nodded in approval. Chests can be reinforced. Splendid. However, upon seeing the vast amount of spiritual stones required for reinforcement, he regained his composure. The treasures yielded from these chests are purely based on luck. The uncertainty is too great, with the best items likely being hero tokens, military symbols, and the like. With 2 reinforcement opportunities remaining, it would be unwise to squander them on chests. With this thought in mind, Jiang Chen washed his hands and directly opened the chest. Please, let not be resources. You have opened a rare chest and obtained a rare building blueprint, Mysterious Cottage. A special building blueprint. What good fortune. As for the 1 in 10,000 chance of obtaining a higher quality item, Jiang Chen dared not to indulge in such fantasies. Mysterious Cottage contains several shelves from which goods can be purchased using territorial energy. The shelves refresh daily at midnight. Construction requirements. Rare stone 100, rare wood 50, fine iron 20, energy 2000. If resources are insufficient, one can reinforce to make up the difference. Unfortunately, his remaining 300 spiritual stones from his student loan were dwindling, and he lacked iron ore. Thus, he decided to temporarily store the blueprint in his backpack. Before long, the tavern and barracks were completed in succession, allowing Jiang Chen to summon his first hero. He produced the golden legendary hero token, took a deep breath, and summoned. The hero token transformed into a myriad of glowing particles, gradually coalescing into a radiant portal. Jiang Chen awaited in anticipation. Who would this legendary hero be? Soon, a graceful figure emerged from the portal, becoming clearer by the moment. The woman was adorned in a low-cut palace gown reminiscent of the Tang dynasty, revealing shoulders as delicate as jade. Without the adornment of makeup, she radiated an unparalleled elegance. Her exquisitely beautiful visage, illuminated by the surrounding light, appeared to shimmer with a divine glow. She was a breathtaking woman, embodying an aura of aloofness, allure, and strength. A true masterpiece. Even with Jiang Chen's extensive experiences in his previous life, he found no flaw in her. As the woman stepped forth from the portal, she surveyed the world before her. Her expression one of astonishment. While absorbing the information imparted by the heavenly mandate, she murmured, "The battlefield of myriad races, the competition of countless factions. In my previous world, though I was a peak powerhouse, I had reached the limits of my strength. Yet here, by slaying and acquiring energy, I can swiftly enhance my power, ascend to immortality, and achieve eternal existence. This is truly my world." Jiang Chen attentively listened to the woman's words, instantly grasping her desires, the pursuit of ultimate power and the quest for immortality. He then opened the attribute panel of the female hero. Empress, legend level, 1 affinity, 70 attributes, physique 2816, spiritual power 2116, soul 1516, capacity 19. The values in parentheses represent the attributes conferred by techniques. Technique, Heavenly Sound Decision Proficient, C grade. Skills, Heavenly Sound 9 Kills Minor Perfection, C grade. 9 Sword Technique Minor Perfection, D grade. Spiritual Explosion Minor Perfection, E grade. Basic Sword Technique Minor Perfection, F grade. Basic Palm Technique Minor Perfection, F grade. Musical Talent Great Achievement, Proficiency Levels, Beginner Proficient, Mastery, Minor Achievement, Great Achievement, Minor Perfection, Major Perfection, Transformation, Military Structure, Heavenly Sound Pavilion Military Command, 9 Heaven Sanus A, Disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. A. Ranger-type troops. D. Combat power. 26. Heavenly Sound Pavilion. A military structure that allows for the recruitment of 9 Heaven Saints and disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. 9 Heaven Saints, a legendary troop type. Recruitable after constructing the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. Maximum of 9 individuals. Disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. An exceptional troop type, recruitable after constructing the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. No quantity limit. Upon observing the Empress's attribute panel, Jiang Chen revealed a satisfied smile. Though the Empress was merely level 1, she possessed an astonishing combat power of 26 stars, alongside commendable skills. Furthermore, she inherently came with a military structure. This included 9 legendary troop types and an unlimited number of exceptional troops, all of which commanded an A-level authority. It is worth noting that A-level authority can enhance troop basic attributes by 40. One could say that this enhancement, with no consumption cost, was extraordinarily valuable. Then, he glanced at his own attributes. Jiang Chen, level 1 attributes, physique 3, 6, spiritual power 3, soul 5, capacity 5, 6. Technique, 9 set of radio calisthenics minor achievement, F grade. Skills, none combat power evaluation. 6. Jiang Chen profoundly felt that without comparison, there was no harm. Yet, he soon found it peculiar. I can recite the Human Education Edition record of human heroes by heart, yet I have never heard of the Empress. Her foundational attributes were astonishing, yet her techniques were rather mediocre. Most importantly, based on her self-referential remarks, she seemed utterly unfamiliar with the myriad races battlefield. Thus, there is only one explanation. She was neither an indigenous hero of the myriad races battlefield nor a revered human sage, but rather someone hailing from a certain celestial realm. Could this be yet another boon bestowed upon me as a transmigrator? The Empress's attributes and skills were sufficient to overpower any current wave of monstrous tides. Thus, this was a secure situation. However, an unexpected turn of events occurred. Once the Empress completed her information reception, she brazenly scrutinized Jiang Chen. Finally, she remarked nonchalantly, "While I am grateful for your summoning of me to such a magnificent world, do you not think your strength as a lord is somewhat lacking?" Tip: the Empress perceives your strength as inadequate. Affinity -10, current 60 points. At least the territory's environment is quite pleasant. Tip: the Empress appreciates the territory's environment. Affinity 1, current 61 points. Jiang Chen was left speechless. The levels of favorability, ranked from lowest to highest, are as follows: unyielding 10, hostile 20, disdain 30, indifferent 40, neutral 50, ordinary 60, friendly 70, enthusiastic 80, intimate 90, and unfettered 100. The initial favorability is intricately linked to the hero's strength and character. Some heroes are innately drawn to power, others are influenced by appearances, while some are easily swayed. The Empress undoubtedly belongs to the former category. However, Jiang Chen had long anticipated this scenario. He did not shy away from meeting the Empress's gaze and calmly remarked, "May I interpret this as a challenge to my lordship by the hero I have just recruited?" As noted in the educational text, when faced with formidable subordinates, one must appear composed regardless of inner turmoil. The best way to communicate is with a calm demeanor. Furthermore, Jiang Chen was inherently confident. The Empress was taken aback by Jiang Chen's audacity, her imposing aura momentarily faltering. Was my assertion incorrect? Tip: the Empress believes that while your strength may be lacking, you possess great masculinity, resulting in a favorability increase of 2, bringing the total to 63 points. The aura of authority took effect. Yet Jiang Chen was aware that this was merely a fleeting advantage. The Empress, having held her position of power for an extended period, could not be intimidated by mere bravado. Fortunately, everything remained within Jiang Chen's control. Chapter 6: The Empress Surrenders, the Legendary Black Dragon. Tenfold combat power. Jiang Chen continued in a calm tone. "Do you understand why someone as weak as I am can summon a legendary hero, such as yourself?" Upon hearing this, the Empress revealed a contemplative expression. Jiang Chen produced his sole remaining ordinary soldier token and displayed it to the Empress. An ordinary token? The Empress scoffed. Why show me such trash? No sooner had she spoken than a brilliant light erupted from Jiang Chen's hand, casting the entire territory in a golden hue. The legend reemerged. The overwhelming pressure instinctively compelled the Empress to take a half-step back, her mouth agape in astonishment. Jiang Chen employed his ability for a no-cost enhancement once more, acquiring a legendary soldier token. This was a plan he had meticulously devised. He possessed 3 opportunities for no-cost enhancements, one for enhancing a hero, one for enhancing a unit, which would render him invincible in the early stages. Any further enhancements would lead to an overflow of combat power. He chose to reserve the 3rd enhancement for after acquiring a special building, preferably one for special units. The reason he delayed the unit enhancement until now was to intimidate any potential powerful heroes, such as the Empress before him. The prudence of Jiang Chen's strategy was soon validated. As the radiance dissipated, the Empress gazed at the token in Jiang Chen's hand, stammering, golden legend. Transforming an ordinary token into a legendary one. What a terrifying capability. Hint, the Empress is astonished by your prowess. Favorability 20, current 83, reaching enthusiasm. Indeed, she was impressed. An immediate increase of 20 points in favorability. Jiang Chen remarked coolly, "Do I now have the qualifications?" The effect of his favorability was instantaneous. The Empress regained her composure, licking her lips, and knelt in deference. "My lord, your abilities are unparalleled. I am in awe. I apologize for my earlier disrespect. Please forgive me." Seeing the favorable turn of events, Jiang Chen extended a hand in gracious dismissal. "No need for excessive courtesy. I'm not so petty. Now that you have witnessed my capabilities, as long as you serve me diligently, I shall ensure your ascension to divinity, eternal and unyielding. In return, I will grant you the respect befitting a formidable ally. If the study of territory simulation is the most crucial subject for a lord, then the art of eloquence undoubtedly ranks second. Imagine a lord who trembles at the mere thought of addressing their subordinates. How could they command respect? As a scholar, Jiang Chen's rhetorical skills were naturally formidable. The Empress is inspired by your influence. Favorability 1, current 84. The Empress said, "Rest assured, my lord, I will not disappoint. May I inquire what you require of me next?" Jiang Chen replied, "A wave of monsters will soon arrive. However, a level 1 monster wave will be child's play for you." With that, Jiang Chen wasted no time and gently tossed the newly enhanced legendary soldier token into the air. Recruitment. A massive, luminous portal swiftly materialized, floating in mid-air. Observing the portal's location, Jiang Chen was elated. It is a flying unit. What extraordinary luck. First, he acquired blueprints for special buildings, and now flying units. Both tactically and strategically, flying units possessed immense advantages. Soon, a colossal black dragon, measuring 4 meters in length with a wingspan of 8 meters, emerged from the shimmering portal. With a powerful stance upon the threshold of light, the dragon stretched its magnificent form before soaring into the sky with a powerful flap of its wings. A tempestuous wind arose, momentarily blinding all present. With a jubilant roar, the dragon seemed to celebrate its newfound existence. After circling majestically over its territory, it gracefully descended before Jiang Chen. 1, 2, 3. Moments later, 12 diminutive black dragons arranged themselves neatly in front of Jiang Chen, their heads pressed firmly to the ground in a display of absolute submission. "Greetings, my lord." Several frightened farmers, having just risen, were so overwhelmed by the dragon's imposing presence that they fell to their knees once more. Yet, their eyes sparkled with excitement, for aligning themselves with such a powerful lord ensured the safety of their domain. Even the Empress watched with a grave expression, fixated on the formidable creature before her. Should the 12 dragons launch an assault against her alone, she would face certain doom. Hint, the Empress is awed by your strength. Favorability 2, current favorability 86. Ha ha ha. Even ordinary lords must tread carefully when recruiting legendary heroes, treating them like royalty for fear they might abandon them at the slightest dissatisfaction. Yet, within mere minutes of recruiting the Empress, Jiang Chen had elevated her favorability to an impressive 86 points. Such was the terrifying nature of his prowess. Jiang Chen beamed. Rise. There is no need for such formality from now on. He casually opened the attribute panel of one of the black dragons. Black dragon, unnamed, race, dragonkin level, 1 quality, legendary, attributes, physique 22, spirit 18, soul 20, carrying capacity 0, combat power, 14 skills, dark breath, magical dragon scales, heart of fury. Incredible. The combat power of a typical level 1 unit generally ranges between 1 to 2 stars. The Black Dragon's combat power exceeds that of ordinary units by 10-fold. This 10-fold power does not merely imply that one could face 10 foes. It signifies a disparity in attributes of that magnitude. Combat power is calculated solely by the average of the 4 primary attributes, excluding skills. Consider the implications of such a disparity in physique, spirit, and soul. A single dragon could effortlessly obliterate thousands of ordinary creatures. Not to mention, the Black Dragon possesses 3 formidable skills. Furthermore, dragons can be ridden, and as they mature, Jiang Chen would soon experience the thrill of being a dragon knight. Recognizing the legendary nature of these creatures, Jiang Chen deemed it essential to bestow upon them grand names to signify their esteemed status. Following a left-to-right naming convention, he proclaimed, "You shall be Dragon 1, you shall be Dragon 2, all the way to Dragon 12. As he named them, their attribute panels reflected the bestowed names. Although they shared the same legendary 1-star classification, subtle differences in their attributes became apparent. Upon completing the naming, Jiang Chen selected the dragon with the highest attributes. Dragon 9, you shall henceforth be their captain. A look of anthropomorphic delight graced Dragon 9's face. Thank you, my lord, for the name. Dragon 9 vows to protect you with my life. The melodious voice momentarily stunned Jiang Chen. You're a female? Long Jiao exhibited a tinge of unease. Returning to my lord. According to your human interpretations, indeed. Jiang Chen nodded reassuringly. Rest assured, there exists no gender discrimination in my territory. Everything is solely determined by one's prowess. Only then did Long Jiao feel a sense of relief. If this lord were merely an ordinary human, it would suffice. However, they had long sensed a formidable threat emanating from the Empress. This could only imply one thing. The Empress is a legendary hero. The fact that their lord commands the loyalty of such a legendary figure speaks volumes about the depth of that allegiance. Should their lord find dissatisfaction with them, dire consequences could ensue. Suddenly, the Empress seemed to sense something amiss, turning her gaze towards the war-torn mists beyond the territory. My lord, there are uninvited guests outside our domain. Almost simultaneously, Jiang Chen received a notification. Alert! The monster tide has begun. Please prepare accordingly. Chapter 7. A mere 6 seconds elapsed, and the entire group ascended, their combat prowess doubled anew. Jiang Chen lifted his gaze, catching a glimpse of the indistinct silhouettes emerging from the war fog beyond his territory. Hiss! Hiss! Suddenly a throng of muscular lizard men, tongues flickering, charged forth wielding rusted weapons. Advancing toward the barricade. Lizardman warrior, race, swamp tribe level, 2 combat power, 3 skill. Heavy strike. Lizardman captain, elite, race, swamp tribe level, 3 combat power, 8 skills, heavy strike. Flying axe before him lay dozens of ordinary lizard men, accompanied by an elite lizardman captain. The same could be observed in the other 3 directions. Were it any other lord, even a scion of a minor family, they would surely feel the weight of impending doom. They would cautiously navigate the defenses of their territory, striving to minimize casualties, for losses would inevitably impact the evaluation of their combat effectiveness. Yet, upon observing the pitiable combat power of the lizardmen, Jiang Chen could scarcely muster the energy to devise a strategy. With a grand sweep of his hand, he commanded, "Kill. The foes before me belong to me." The Empress uttered a sharp command, her form transforming into a streak of light, instantly appearing outside the barricade. Spirit explosion. As if loath to soil her hands, the Empress unleashed a flurry of strikes from a distance of 10 meters. Spirit explosion. The release of spiritual energy, striking a single enemy or an area. This effect bears resemblance to the void split palm. Boom! 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 Almost simultaneously, the dozens of lizard men before her, including the elite lizardman captain, burst open at their midsections, the air thick with the scent of blood. Though Spirit Explosion was merely a common E-grade skill, the Empress had cultivated it to a state of small perfection. Her spiritual energy exceedingly refined, effortlessly controlled. Coupled with a nearly 20-fold disparity in attributes, the resultant might was utterly terrifying. Seeing the fruits of her labor, the Empress felt a twinge of disinterest. Too weak. Your hero, the Empress, has slain a lizardman warrior, gaining energy 4. Your hero, the Empress, has slain a lizardman warrior, gaining energy 5, Spirit Stone 1. Click to extract. Your hero, the Empress, has slain a lizardman captain, gaining energy 30, Spirit Stone 5. Fine 3 Azure Chest 1. Click to extract. Your hero. Jiang Chen gazed at the barrage of battle notifications instantaneously appearing in the lower left corner of his vision, and he couldn't help but exclaim, in the past, during the simulation exams, we always began in adversity. Now, suddenly transitioning to mindless domination, this lord finds himself somewhat unaccustomed. The Empress, half comprehending, replied with a hint of grievance. My lord, you cannot blame me. I only exerted 50% of my strength. Jiang Chen. Although the Empress refrained from further engagement, the fate of the monsters in the other 3 directions was no more favorable. To the west of the territory, the massive tail of Dragon 9 swept through, sending several lizardmen flying, their bodies reduced to a gruesome state, clearly beyond salvation. Hiss, hiss, hiss. The gleam of bloodlust in the eyes of the lizardman captain transformed into sheer terror, issuing a series of frantic hisses. Yet before it could turn to flee, it was engulfed in Dragon 1's dark breath, reduced to charred remains. Long Wu's face was filled with complaints. Long Jiao, have you imbibed phoenix blood? Could you not leave a few for me? Long Yi, who was merely a second late, found himself unable to seize a single monster. He then wore a mischievous grin and remarked, Are you so eager to impress our lord? Have you taken a liking to our lord? By human standards, our lord is indeed quite handsome. Shut up, Long Jiao retorted, initially flustered and then dejected, pondering whether he would look appealing after his transformation, and if the lord would find him likable. The gossiping female dragons buzzed around, and Jiang Chen received a divine prompt. Prompt. You have successfully repelled this round of monster assault. Battle duration. 6 seconds. Casualties. 0. Jiang Chen was rendered speechless once more. The difficulty of a normal monster wave is solely influenced by the territory level and bears no relation to the actual strength of the territory. It is impossible for a stronger territory to face an increasingly potent monster wave. The battle concluded in just 6 seconds. Truly a man of valor. Battle settlement. Enemies annihilated. 146 Lizardman warriors for Lizardman sergeants, elite. Our casualties. 0. Battle duration. 6 seconds. Battle evaluation. A. Basic reward. Spirit stones 100. Energy 1000. Click to extract. Evaluation reward. Spirit stones 1000. Energy 10,000. Find treasure chest 3. Click to extract. Haha. An A-grade evaluation. I haven't heard of S-grade evaluations in millennia, and an A is indeed the highest evaluation. No wonder the evaluation rewards are tenfold the basic rewards. Jiang Chen extracted all rewards with a single click. In just a brief 6-second battle, the gains far exceeded his expectations. Energy, 13,630, equivalent to experience. Used for building construction and upgrades, lord, hero, troop upgrades, etc., non-tradable. Spirit stones, 1128. Find treasure chests, 4. Ordinary treasure chests, 11. What a bountiful harvest, especially regarding energy. With such an abundance of energy, it was only natural to convert it immediately into combat strength. Jiang Chen waved his hand. All rise. 13 beams of light cascaded down, landing upon the Empress and the 12 colossal dragons. Prompt. Consume 2,000 energy points. Your hero Empress levels up. Current level, 2. Prompt. Consumed 1,000 energy points. Your troop Long E levels up. Current level, 2. Prompt. Consumed. The energy required for legendary heroes and troops to level up far exceeds that of ordinary troops, rendering the recently acquired energy almost depleted. However, it was undeniably worth every bit. Before level 20, Each upgrade for heroes and troops results in a fixed increase in initial attributes. Thus, upon reaching level 2, both the Empress and the Black Dragon had their base attributes doubled. Empress attributes: Physique 56, 16, Spirit 42, 16, Soul 16, Capacity 38, Combat Power 49. She has already surpassed the attributes of an ordinary level 20 monster. Black Dragon attributes: Physique 44, Spirit 36, Soul 40, Capacity 0, Combat Power 28. Long Jiao. Divide the Black Dragon squad into 4 groups, each consisting of 3 members, and dispatch them in all directions to explore the fog of war, marking resource points and eliminating any encountered monsters. If the monsters are edible, make every effort to bring back their carcasses. Moreover, although your current combat prowess is comparable to that of level 10 monsters, remain vigilant regarding your safety. After giving these instructions, Jiang Chen was met with Long Jiao's respectful response. As you command, my lord. 12 colossal dragons soared into the sky, dispersing towards the southeast, southwest, northeast, and northwest. Upon encountering the lord's units, the fog of war swiftly receded, revealing a landscape and creatures within a radius of 200 meters. As Long Jiao plunged into the fog, Jiang Chen received a notification. Your unit Long Jiao has slain a swamp giant lizard, gaining energy 3. Jiang Chen felt immense satisfaction with Long Jiao's enthusiasm. Moments later, Long Jiao swept over the territory, dropping the carcass of the swamp giant lizard before vanishing once more. With a thud, the swamp giant lizard's body landed in the central clearing of the territory. The level 0 wooden house recruits 1 refugee every half hour, and at this moment, the number of farmers in the territory had reached 12. Without waiting for Jiang Chen's orders, the farmers eagerly seized their tools and began to dismantle the carcass of the swamp giant lizard. Notification: you have obtained giant lizard meat 10, giant lizard skin 1. The Empress, unable to contain her excitement, exclaimed, "My lord, what about me?" Chapter 8, Medium-Grade Spirit Stones. My battle evaluation is an A. However, Jiang Chen smiled and said, "You stay in the territory to ensure my safety." Although most people in the regional channel doubted his ability to survive the monster tide, one lord articulated a profound truth. The most precious quality of a lord is not bravery, but steadiness. Wang Jiaming, who had just been slain by a demon in the quarry, serves as a living counterexample. Now that the territory has exited the novice protection, Jiang Chen would absolutely not allow the Empress to leave his side. The Empress was silent for a moment before saying, "Then give me a few spirit stones. I shall go cultivate first." After arriving in this world, not only had my strength plummeted, but the realm of the Tianyin technique had also dropped from transformation to proficient. There are 2 primary methods to enhance one's bear strength. One is leveling up to improve foundational attributes, and the other is cultivation, where techniques can augment the 4-dimensional attributes while skills can enhance attack and defense. The Empress's diligence was naturally pleasing to Jiang Chen. He took out several spirit stones, preparing to toss them to the Empress, but then paused. The Empress, puzzled, asked, "What is wrong?" Jiang Chen gazed at the spirit stones, a smile blossoming on his face. Low-grade spirit stones, the most basic currency unit in the battlefield of myriad races, also usable to assist in cultivation. Spirit stones can actually be enhanced. Enhancement Direction 1. Medium-grade spirit stones, consuming 10 spirit stones. Enhancement Direction 2. High-grade spirit stones, consuming 1,000 spirit stones. Enhancement Direction 3. Superior grade spirit stones, consuming 100,000 spirit stones. Enhancement Direction 4. Low-grade wind spirit stones, consuming 2 spirit stones. Enhancement Direction 5. Medium grade. Without hesitation, a gentle glow suddenly emanated from Jiang Chen's hand. After the light dissipated, the Empress looked at the spirit stone in Jiang Chen's hand, which radiated pure spiritual energy, and said gravely, "This is a medium-grade spirit stone?" Hint: the Empress is once again astonished by your abilities. Affection 1. Current affection level 87. Medium-grade spirit stones contain a quantity of spiritual energy that is several times that of low-grade spirit stones, and most importantly, The spiritual energy is far more refined. The effects of cultivating with medium-grade spirit stones are undoubtedly several times greater than those of low-grade spirit stones. Thank you, my lord. This expression of gratitude was sincere from the Empress. In her original world, medium-grade spirit stones were also a scarce resource. Jiang Chen then patted the Empress's delicate shoulder, saying, "You go cultivate. The Tianyin technique's grade is too low. When time permits, I shall procure a higher-level technique for you. You should know I possess that capability." At the point of contact, Jiang Chen felt the Empress's body stiffen, and even the skin on her shoulder pricked with goosebumps. It was not that Jiang Chen harbored any impure intentions. It was merely a test. It appeared that the affection level was on the verge of reaching a more intimate effect, which was quite pleasing. The physical contact did not provoke the Empress, but instead rendered her somewhat tense. "Thank you, my lord, then. You shall go cultivate." Having said that, she fled in haste. Watching the Empress's retreating figure, Jiang Chen wore a playful smile. This seemingly aloof lady is, in fact, quite innocent. Regrettably, the battlefield of myriad clans is a serious game. Otherwise, the Empress would undoubtedly have accumulated a fallen value of 1. You have opened an exquisite treasure chest and obtained the Soul Piercer. Exquisite. You have opened an exquisite treasure chest and obtained 50 spirit stones. You have opened an exquisite treasure chest and obtained 100 exquisite wood. You have opened an exquisite treasure chest and obtained a blueprint for Arrow Tower at last. Jiang Chen's fortune has returned to a normal level. As for the 11 ordinary treasure chests, apart from 2 blank items, the majority contained resources. He gazed at the only exquisite equipment among them. Soul Piercer, level 2 sharpness, 5 durability, 5 attributes, physique 2, load -0. For utterly worthless, Jiang Chen exclaimed, only to be taken aback and chuckle. His appetite has been spoiled by the attributes of legendary heroes, and he dares to look down upon this early-stage, exceptional item. Though regarded as an exceptional item, the Empress's combat prowess has already surpassed expectations. Thus, the most fitting fate for this minor treasure is to be transformed into spirit stones. Jiang Chen first opened a regional channel and scrolled through the messages. Soon he spotted his own name. To Xuan Yuan, considering the time. Brother Jiang Chen should be facing the monster tide now. I'm so worried for him. Jiang Chen glanced at the time. Oh, To Xuan Yuan's message was sent precisely 6 seconds after the onset of the monster tide, right after it had concluded. How peculiar. This little fox seems genuinely concerned for me, timing her inquiry meticulously. Li mused. Yeah, don't fret. Jiang Chen has made no preparations and has leveled up to 1. He has doomed this time. And Xuxia, Li mused, be quiet. If anything happens to Jiang Chen, I will flatten your territory. It appears in Xuxia is also vigilantly monitoring regional messages, anxious to avoid any ill tidings. Li mused. Sai, can I speak the truth? Even if Jiang Chen opens a rare treasure chest and acquires a hero token, a single level 1 rare hero cannot withstand the monster tide. Mu Qingxuang. Let's not forget that Jiang Chen has just created a miracle. Li mused. Haha, Commander Mu is jesting. There are no such miracles. Merely fortuitously establishing a territory over resource point is a miracle within miracles. Lin Mo. Although Li's words may not be pleasant, his analysis holds merit. Even with several squads of rare troops, it would take more than half an hour to upgrade the territory. It's not that we cannot fight, but upgrading troops requires time. Employing level 1 troops against the monster tide would undoubtedly result in substantial losses, making it a fruitless endeavor. And Xuxia, Jiang Chen will be fine, we shall see. Yet her unease and anxiety were palpable to all. Suddenly, a regional message appeared. Lord Jiang Chen has listed the Soul Piercer, exquisite, for consignment at the exchange, consignment method, auction or fixed price. Auction duration, 10 minutes. Fixed price transaction, 2,000 spirit stones. According to the rules of the exchange, only items deemed currently valuable would be broadcasted in the regional channel. 1 second later, the exquisite soul reaping dagger was swiftly purchased at a fixed price. Simultaneously, Jiang Chen received a notification. Notice, your consigned soul reaping dagger has been bought at a fixed price by Lord Yinman. Jiang Chen could not help but feel envious. Truly, The victors of Xianqin are affluent indeed. Although his equipment was sold in an instant, he understood that he had not suffered a loss. In fact, he had profited significantly. After all, it was merely a transitional level 2 gear, which might not even be worth 200 spirit stones in a day's time. The group chat fell silent for a moment, only to be inundated with messages shortly thereafter. Wow, an exquisite piece of equipment, and it has only been an hour since the server opened. Is it already being sold? Jiang Chen? Should he be preoccupied with a monster tide? Has the tide ended? Impossible. It's only been a few minutes. But if Jiang Chen had not successfully fended off the monster tide, how could he possibly part with such valuable exquisite equipment? That makes sense. An exquisite piece of equipment could enhance a hero's combat power by 0. 5 stars. Who was a wealthy individual who bought it without a second thought. At least let us see the equipment's attributes. Finally, Jiang Chen spoke up. No need for speculation, everyone. Despite some complications, I indeed vanquished the siege monsters. And Chu Xiao exclaimed, "Ha, that's wonderful. Who just said Jiang Chen couldn't withstand the monster tide?" Step forward. Li Muse fell silent, not wishing to embarrass himself. Lin Mo remarked, "But how is that possible? Did Jiang Chen's treasure chest yield a magical scroll or some disposable item?" Mu Qingxuang suggested. There is also the possibility of triggering a 1 in 10,000 chance of a higher tier reward. Wei Ming interjected, even if it was sheer luck. I must say, Brother Jiang is impressive. The Wei family was also a powerful lord family in Tiana City. The shift from addressing Jiang Chen as Jiang to Brother Jiang indicated that this commoner had finally caught the attention of the second-generation elite. Tushan Yi chimed in, "Brother Jiang is amazing." And Chu Xia added, "Hello, sister of the Fox clan. Jiang Chen is not well acquainted with you, so there is no need for such familiarity." Ying Man congratulated Jiang Chen. "Congratulations, Jiang Chen." Then, for reasons unknown, Ying Man continued to inquire, "May I ask what your battle rating is, Jiang Chen?" Of course, you have every right to decline to answer. This question was indeed rather abrupt. However, Jiang Chen felt there was nothing to conceal. He replied, "My battle rating is A." After all, normal people wouldn't believe it, right? His intuition indicated that Ying Man would be his fiercest competitor for the position of town mayor, overshadowing Lin Mo, Mu Qingxuang, and Chu Xia. This marked their first intangible clash. One wonders, will this Ying Man truly believe him? Chapter 9. The Heroic Power Rankings. The identity of Ying Man. Mine. Upon hearing Jiang Chen's battle evaluation, the entire regional channel fell into a profound silence. Of course, it was only for a fleeting moment. Just as Jiang Chen had anticipated, no one believed him. Am I mistaken? Did he truly claim his battle evaluation is an A? If he were to boast, he should at least do so credibly. I could accept a C or D, but an A? It has been decades since Long Kingdom has seen an A rating. Jiang Chen, would you care to provide us with a screenshot as proof? And Chu Xia, enough already. Can't Jiang Chen crack a joke? The presence of a formidable figure certainly had its effect, as the comment section suddenly grew quiet. And Chu Xia's unwavering defense of Jiang Chen incited envy among all the male lords. Jiang Chen disregarded the scornful remarks, patiently awaiting Ying Man's response. Ying Man, Jiang Chen, you are quite humorous. Jiang Chen felt a twinge of disappointment. It seemed that the esteemed figure from the Xianqin family was, after all, just an ordinary person. Nevertheless, if they chose not to believe him, so be it. He was too weary to explain. His prowess would soon reveal itself regardless. Suddenly, an announcement rang out once more. Announcement. Lord Ying Man of the Rookie Town number 10086 has upgraded to level 1 Lord S Mansion, receiving a fine treasure chest as a reward. Announcement. Lord Ying Man of the Rookie Town number 10086 has upgraded to level 1 Lord S Mansion, receiving 5 points of reputation. Jiang Chen was taken aback. The Ying family indeed possessed some merit. Had he not emerged so spectacularly, he would certainly have claimed first place. And Chu Xia, I was just a moment too late. Announcement. Lord Chu Xia of the Rookie Town number 10086 has upgraded to level 1 Lord S Mansion, receiving a fine treasure chest as a reward. Announcement. Lord Chu Xia of the Rookie Town number 10086 has upgraded to level 1 Lord S Mansion, receiving 3 points of reputation. Wei Ming, the feminine reign over the masculine. Thankfully, brother Jiang Chen has upheld the honor for us men. Mu Qingxuang. This new generation is truly fierce. Surprisingly, the Celestial Dao announcements did not cease. Announcement. Due to the generally higher hero strength in town number 10086 compared to other towns, the heroic power rankings have been activated. Rank 1 in heroic power. The corresponding lord receives an exceptional treasure chest as a reward. Ranks 2 to 10 in heroic power. The corresponding lords receive a rare treasure chest as a reward. Ranks 11 to 100 in heroic power. The corresponding lords receive a fine treasure chest as a reward. Settlement time. Tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Jiang Chen was elated. The Celestial Dao was indeed becoming increasingly generous. This time, it was a purple exceptional treasure chest. To enhance an exceptional treasure chest, one would require 10,000 spirit stones, which meant the Celestial Dao was effectively gifting him wealth, though the evaluation pertained to heroic power. With the terrifying growth potential of the Empress, this treasure chest felt entirely within his grasp. He was not alone in his confidence. Limuza, now that's more like it. The heroic power rankings are based on genuine strength. Those who relied on sheer luck can take a break this time. Wei Ming, currently, our small town publicly boasts 5 rare heroes, and if we include the discreet elites, the number may well exceed 10. Lin Mo, the last leaderboard had an unexpected turn of events. This time, I propose to preside over the hero strength leaderboard at the exchange. Let us wager solely on the top position, and those who correctly predict the winner shall divide the pot according to their stakes. What do you think? Wei Ming, brother Lin is so eager. Do you perhaps feel that the top position on the hero strength leaderboard is yours for the taking? Lin Mo, haha brother Wei. You yist. Who knows? We might witness another dark horse like Jiang Chen emerge this time, such as that missing Yin man, the victor from the Xianqin. Soon. Lord Lin Mo opens a betting pool at the exchange. Click to view. The moment the pool opened, thousands of spirit stones flooded in. Astonishingly, nearly half of the bets were placed on Lin Mo. It seems Lin Mo's eagerness has piqued the interest of many. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen gazed at the ever-growing betting amount with gleaming eyes. Theoretically, as long as he has sufficient spirit stones, Jiang Chen could forge countless legendary equipment, buildings, and troops. Thus, spirit stones are perpetually in short supply. Bet away. After all, they are all mine. 200 kilometers away in a territory, Yin Man, tall and elegant, possessed a countenance that, while not as gentle as in Chuxia's, radiated a striking charisma, her eyes sparkling like morning stars, her noble demeanor making it hard to gaze directly upon her. At this moment, a playful smile graced her lips. Hee. This Lin Mo is quite cunning, attempting to profit greatly from this betting pool. However, had he not crossed paths with me, the top position on the hero strength leaderboard would undoubtedly belong to him. Being a purple extraordinary hero, she then turned to the epic hero beside her, Sister Meng Tian. A divination technique 1T falter, will it? I can't shake the feeling that Jiang Chen harbors some mysteries. Meng Tian, originally from the 3rd tier of the Xianqin Meng family, though not as renowned as her brother Meng Tian, is nevertheless one of the legendary lords of that realm, a master of both military and yin-yang arts. Yet, this legendary lord, existing for thousands of years, has chosen to sacrifice herself using the secret arts of the yin-yang practitioners to embody a hero for Yin Man as protection. To preserve her memories after death, she even lowered her own quality to epic. If this news were to spread, it would undoubtedly become a trending topic on the Lord S forum. With Meng Tian's yin-yang techniques, Yin Man had already gleaned a substantial understanding of the second-generation lords of town 10086. Rest assured, Your Highness, with my perfect yin-yang divination technique, I shall not fail to discern even a basic lord's background. Meng Tian had calculated Jiang Chen multiple times and was confident in her predictions. Unless Jiang Chen's hero quality surpasses mine, but he is merely a commoner. How could he possibly possess an epic or even legendary hero? This reassured Yin Man. Indeed, such a possibility is inconceivable. She then beamed with joy. I never imagined the hero strength leaderboard would be triggered so swiftly. With Sister Meng's assistance, the the top position shall be mine. After all, the region has just opened, and Man cannot afford to overlook an extraordinary treasure chest. Perhaps it is precisely due to my emergence as an epic hero that the rewards for this hero power ranking have ascended to an extraordinary level. Your Highness's acquisition of this treasure chest is indeed well-deserved. Meng Tian, possessing millennia of lordly experience, naturally understands the adage that caution is the key to longevity. Of course, it would be even more splendid if I could elevate to level 2 before the reward settlement, thereby unlocking my level cap. Man nodded emphatically. What my sister says is true. However, advancing to level 2 necessitates refined iron. The Iron Eagle warriors have discovered several iron mines. Yet the refined iron mines remain elusive. Who knows when we might gather enough refined iron for the upgrade? Meng Tian confidently replied, "Fear not, Your Highness. Even if we cannot locate the refined iron mine, it matters not. Should there indeed be other hidden epic heroes, with my equipment, I can surely outmatch them effortlessly." At that moment, Jiang Chen was engrossed in the blueprint for the crossbow tower, a fortified version of the arrow tower, requiring 1,000 spirit stones for enhancement. Suddenly, Long Jiao descended before Jiang Chen and respectfully reported, "My lord, iron ore has been discovered 2 kilometers west of the territory." Iron ore? Upon hearing Long Jiao's report, Jiang Chen was elated and immediately commanded, "Escort 10 farmers to the iron mine to establish a smelting facility, and you shall personally oversee the operation for a time, ensuring the smooth extraction of the iron ore." Long Jiao, ever dutiful, responded, "As you command, my lord." Timber and stone were already being harvested in an orderly manner. Although refined iron is a rare resource, its presence on the map is significantly less than that of stone and timber. Fortunately, Jiang Chen was adept at exploiting resources. He did not require a refined iron mine. Merely standard iron ore would suffice for continuous refinement and acquisition of refined iron. With sufficient refined iron, he could not only upgrade to level 2 immediately, but also construct the mysterious cottage and crossbow tower, greatly accelerating the development and security of his territory. Swiftly, the smelting facility was established. Countdown 019, 59, complete immediately, costing 200 spirit stones. Complete immediately. The smelting facility has been constructed. You have lost 200 spirit stones. The recently acquired death-seeking spear sold for 2,000 spirit stones, and Jiang Chen was in a generous mood. After the swift completion of the smelting facility, iron ore began to flow in abundantly. Suddenly, the Empress approached Jiang Chen with a graceful demeanor. Jiang Chen inquired, "Why have you ceased your training?" The Empress tapped the powder in her hand. "I have run out of spirit stones. Could you spare a few more?" Jiang Chen replied. He utilized low-grade spirit stones, of which one would suffice for a day of training. Yet, the Empress consumed a medium-grade spirit stone in merely an hour. Such talent is truly infuriating. Nonetheless, the faster the Empress trains, the more delighted Jiang Chen becomes. Since he currently has ample spirit stones, he once again enhances several medium-grade spirit stones. The Empress accepted the spirit stones with satisfaction and, after a moment's hesitation, said, "My lord, while I was training just now, I felt an unknown presence attempting to spy on me." Chapter 10. The Divine Rice, a temptation that brings tears. Versailles, an unfathomable existence? Jiang Chen's gaze sharpened. Anything that could provoke the Empress's particular interest must be extraordinary. Could it be that a formidable monster has spawned beyond the territory? The Empress shook her head. "I cannot say for certain. In my perception, the opponent likely possesses the caliber of a level 3 to 4 epic hero. However, with such limited strength, it is a delusion to think they could pry into my affairs." Hearing the Empress's words, Jiang Chen felt an even greater sense of caution. "From this day forth, you are not to leave my side." The Empress shrugged. "Very well." Notification. The construction of the crossbow tower is complete. Notification. The construction of the mysterious cottage is complete. Notification. The construction of the blacksmith shop is complete. 2 hours later, the Dragon Squad explored an area of over 100 square kilometers centered around the territory, discovering 6 rare resource points and 18 ordinary resource points. This density of resources could be considered average, neither particularly good nor bad. Meanwhile, several key structures within the territory had all been completed. Crossbow Tower, level 1 power, 8 rate of fire, 2 5 seconds range, 200 meters upgrade requirements, refined iron 50, rare wood 100, rare wood 100, energy 1000. What a voracious consumer of resources. Jiang Chen couldn't help but complain. Although the crossbow tower's attributes far exceeded those of a standard arrow tower, the resources required for construction and upgrades were indeed disheartening. Resources were manageable. As long as there were spirit stones, one could procure as many as needed. However, energy could only be obtained through slaying monsters. He pondered how he might swiftly acquire energy. While lost in thought, Jiang Chen continued to open the mysterious cottage. Ah, how delightful it is when one's dreams are handed on a silver platter. Mysterious cottage, level 1 number of shelves, 3 current goods, refined iron sword, 648 spirit stones, basic life potion, 128 spirit stones, dark bait, 128 spirit stones. Refresh countdown, 12:05, 32 dark bait. Possesses a powerful attraction to dark attribute monsters, capable of triggering a wave of dark attribute monsters corresponding to the current territory level. If used at night, the effect is doubled. Price, 128 spirit stones. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen purchased it. One wave of monsters corresponds to level 1 to 5 creatures, while 2 waves correspond to level 5 to 10 creatures. Thus, Jiang Chen planned to upgrade 2 before using them. As for the other 2 items, the refined iron sword was beyond his means, but he did acquire the basic life potion. At that moment, a brawny man stepped forward respectfully, presenting a long sword. "My lord, this is the first weapon produced by our territory. Please have a look. Following your instructions, I have crafted a level 5 weapon." The man was the first blacksmith recruited by Jiang Chen after the completion of the blacksmith shop, named Tai. "Oh, is there a finished product?" Jiang Chen's spirit lifted as he accepted the longsword. Longsword, common, level 5 sharpness, 5 durability, 3. The attributes are rather lackluster, devoid of any additional properties. However, upon seeing the plus sign behind him, Jiang Chen revealed a smile on his face. Opening the enhancement list, he expressed his satisfaction. Consume 200 spirit stones. Choose enhancement direction, fine iron sword. At this point, Jiang Chen's over 3,000 spirit stones were nearly depleted. Why am I so poor? Fortunately, he would soon be able to mass-produce exquisite equipment. As the light dissipated, the previously unremarkable long sword transformed into a gleaming blade. Fine iron sword. Exquisite. Level 5 sharpness, 9 durability, 6 attributes. Constitution 3, spiritual power 3, carrying capacity -1. A level 5 exquisite weapon with an additional 6 attributes, equating to 1.5 stars of combat power. At this stage, it is undoubtedly the most sought-after equipment. Convey my orders. The blacksmith shop shall work at full capacity to forge the longsword. Yes. Immediately after, Jiang Chen opened the trading post to select consignment. Lord Jiang Chen consigns the fine iron sword, exquisite, through the trading post. Consignment method, auction or buy it now. Auction duration, 10 minutes. Buy it now price, 5,000 spirit stones. Having completed all of this, Jiang Chen glanced at the time. It's time for a meal. Just then, the Empress concluded her training. "I am hungry. What shall we have for lunch?" In a myriad races battlefield, dining is of utmost importance. The ability to eat on time and the quality of the meal directly influence the morale of the territory's populace. Jiang Chen addressed the 20 or so farmers still busy in the territory. "I see your hard work. You may freely enjoy the meat from the dragon." After a brief silence, the territory erupted in cheers. As for his own meal, Human Education Edition Basic Knowledge of Territories Article 32. Before you acquire a chef. The food in your territory, while not enough to starve you, will certainly teach you the meaning of blandness. Before entering the myriad races battlefield, Jiang Chen did not possess sufficient spirit stones to purchase troops. Thus, he filled any remaining space with fast food. Taking out a portion of fast food, Jiang Chen was momentarily stunned. Enhancement direction. Basic spiritual food. Consume 10 spirit stones. Basic spiritual food. made from spirit rice, containing a small amount of spiritual power, beneficial for the cultivation of techniques and skills. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen enhanced 3 portions. He tossed one to the Empress, kept one for himself, and listed the last one on the trading post as a test, with a buy-it-now price of 200 spirit stones. Seeing the Empress satisfied with the spiritual food, Jiang Chen began to enjoy his own lunch. Opening the packaging, a rich aroma of rice wafted towards him. Truly, it was spiritual food. As he savored the delicacy in small bites, he opened a regional channel to observe. Upon opening the regional channel, he was met with the sight of his own name. Am I mistaken? Jiang Chen is selling exquisite equipment again? What is this drop rate? His luck is astonishing. First, sitting on a resource point in the territory, and now continuously yielding exquisite equipment. Could the Green Mountains and Clear Waters talent possess a hidden ability to enhance luck? However, why would Jiang Chen use such exceptional equipment himself? Lord Jiang Chen, through the trading post, has consigned a spiritual delicacy at a fixed price of 200 spirit stones. What the heck? A spiritual delicacy? Someone exclaimed in astonishment. The spiritual delicacy sold by Lord Jiang Chen was swiftly purchased at the fixed price. Jiang Chen glanced at the buyer, instantly rendered speechless. It was once again snatched away by Yin Man in less than a second. Were it not for their presence on the battlefield of myriad races, Jiang Chen would have suspected that she employed some sort of cheat to seize the order. Could it be that spiritual rice was discovered in the vicinity of Jiang Chen's territory? That would be extraordinary. The abundance of resources in Jiang Chen's domain is simply astonishing. Is there more? Please list a few more. Just thinking about the taste of this spiritual delicacy makes me weep with longing. Wei Ming remarked, Brother Jiang Chen, are you perhaps considering the path of a farming lord? Jiang Chen replied while eating, not at all. I am merely an entertainment lord. These are of no use to me. I might as well sell them for profit. In all honesty, Jiang Chen spoke the truth. In its corporeal form, a dragon bears a capacity of 0 and cannot don equipment. Moreover, the legendary hero, the Empress, has no interest in fine gear. Yet, who would believe such a statement? You cannot make use of fine gear. Come on, isn't that a bit too ostentatious? Wei Ming chose not to pursue the matter further, evidently stifled by Jiang Chen's retort. The exquisite iron sword, fine quality, sold by Lord Jiang Chen, was also swiftly purchased for the sum of 5,000 spirit stones. What on earth? 5,000 spirit stones. And it was gone in an instant? Wei Ming exclaimed, a true tycoon. I can at most offer 2,500 spirit stones. Jiang Chen was taken aback as well. For the price of 5,000 spirit stones was indeed a bold move on his part. He had anticipated that a level 5 exquisite iron item would fetch at least 3,000 spirit stones, and he would be grateful for that. Was it once again the wealthy Yin Man? However, upon seeing the name of the purchaser, his expression darkened. Chapter 11. The Shocking Town, the Epic Monster, and the Bounty Order in Chuxia. It was indeed in Chuxia who had acted swiftly. Despite Jiang Chen's usually affable demeanor, he was, at his core, an exceedingly proud individual. Otherwise, he would not have resolutely declined in Chuxia's benevolence, even opting for a campus loan instead. He promptly dialed in Chuxia's number, which was answered almost instantaneously, revealing her virtual image. Jiang Chen expressed his dissatisfaction, saying, Classmate Xuxia, what does this mean? And Xuxia paused for a moment, then comprehended Jiang Chen's concern and explained. Jiang Chen, you've misunderstood. This isn't assistance for you, but rather I am in trouble and urgently need to enhance my combat capabilities. Before Jiang Chen could inquire further, and Xuxia sent him a screenshot. Upon glancing at it, Jiang Chen's eyes sparkled with intensity. A level 10 epic monster? This creature was lurking just 3 kilometers outside my territory. And Xuxia grimaced, I've already lost 2 of my rangers to it. They're a rare troop. More critically, it was guarding a substantial fine iron mine. Only by vanquishing it could I acquire the fine iron to upgrade my 2nd level base. I am in dire straits. Jiang Chen couldn't help but feel a twinge of envy. What sheer luck! An epic monster. If he could slay it, the rewards would be bountiful. Most importantly, the energy. A level 10 epic monster, without any energy penalties, could yield 100,000 energy, sufficient to elevate the Empress to level 8. Yet, and Xuxia feigned concern, though her face was alight with excitement, clearly anticipating the prospect of defeating the epic monster. Jiang Chen had the means to trick Xuxia into revealing her coordinates to seize the monster for himself, yet he scorned employing such despicable tactics. Of course, seizing this opportunity for profit was quite tempting. I happen to possess fine iron swords. Are you interested? Do you still have any? And Xuxia exclaimed, her eyes wide with delight. I want them. How many do you desire? How many do you have? I shall provide you with as many as you wish. And Xuxia suddenly blushed, seemingly lost in thought. Yet Jiang Chen paid little heed to it, continuing, how about this? You still have 12 wolf knights and 10 rangers. So I will sell you 22 fine iron swords, at the market rate of 500 spirit stones each. And Xuxia's eyes widened in astonishment. How much? Jiang Chen clarified. I understand it may seem a bit steep, but we are like brothers, and we must be fair in our dealings. With so many spenders in the town, I am confident this standardized equipment will sell without issue. That's not it. I'm not complaining about the price. I'm asking, how do you have so many high-quality weapons? Being an academic achiever herself, and Xuxia quickly envisioned the most plausible scenario. Could it be? You have already mined the fine iron? Jiang Chen merely smiled enigmatically, and Xuxia echoed his earlier sentiments. What sheer luck! 2 hours later, a message suddenly flashed across the town channel. Lord Jiang Chen has listed 22 fine iron swords, superior, for sale at the trading post. Sale method, designated buyer. Price per unit, 500 spirit stones. Immediately following this, the 22 exquisite iron swords, entrusted for sale by Lord Jiang Chen, have already been purchased. It was akin to detonating a deep-sea bomb beneath a tranquil lake. The regional channel erupted instantaneously. Am I seeing things? I'm seeing things. 22 exquisite weapons? I toiled all day and didn't even acquire a single exquisite weapon. Did I enter the same map as Lord Jiang Chen? Could it be that he is favored by the goddess of fortune? Nonsense. It seems that Lord Jiang Chen must have had an affair with her. Perhaps even bolder. After being with Lord Jiang Chen, that woman, Tina, became the goddess of fortune. In any case, Lord Jiang Chen is remarkable, unleashing 22 exquisite iron swords in one go. He has once again risen to prominence. Those exclaiming in astonishment are undoubtedly the underachievers. A perfectly aligned set of 22 exquisite iron swords could not possibly have been obtained through mere luck. There's only one explanation. Could it be that these are weapons forged in bulk by the blacksmith shop? This statement incited yet another wave of excitement. Just hours after the server opened, the blacksmith shop can mass-produce a tribute equipment. This implies that Lord Jiang Chen not only acquired an elite blacksmith but also seized an iron mine. Alas, I haven't even upgraded to level 1 yet, nor do I have a blacksmith shop. First, he secured a resource point, then divine rice, and now an iron mine. This abundance of resources is utterly enviable. Exquisite iron is essential for upgrading to level 2, typically found over 10 kilometers away, guarded by monsters of level 10 or higher. Could it be that after achieving level 1, Lord Jiang Chen will be the first to upgrade to level 2? Truly, Lord Jiang Chen is the beacon of hope for us commoners. Witnessing the richness of Jiang Chen's territory resources, the second-generation lords could no longer remain idle. Ingyi Man, Jiang Chen, could we have a private chat? Mu Qingxuang, little brother Jiang Chen, are you interested in joining the military? I can assure you an immediate promotion to sergeant. Lin Mo, sergeant? May I inquire, Commander Mu, what is the monthly stipend for a sergeant? Is it 200 spirit stones or 300? If Jiang Chen is willing to become my exclusive sheep, I will be inclined to offer a monthly salary of 10,000 spirit stones. And Xuxia, haha, if you think Jiang Chen will become your sheep, you might as well give up. I must say, and Xuxia understands Jiang Chen the best. Jiang Chen, I regret to disappoint everyone, but I have no intention of joining any faction, nor will I become anyone's sheep. However, Linamo does not relent. Haha, I am a year older than you, so from now on, I shall call you Little Jiang. Don't be so resolute in your words. As a common lord, isn't your purpose in entering the battlefield of myriad races to earn profit? Any conditions can be negotiated. Li mused. Jiang Chen, don't be ungrateful. Brother Lin is willing to pay for your resources. It is your honor. Otherwise, when Brother Lin issues a bounty order, can you withstand his army? And Xuxia, who dares to use a bounty order on Jiang Chen? Observing the chat group, Jiang Chen could hardly contain his laughter. Attacking his territory, is that not a means of bestowing him with energy? According to the rules of the myriad races battlefield, building resources such as stone, wood, refined iron, and energy are bound and non-tradable. This constitutes one of the few equitable aspects for casual players. Otherwise, individuals like Man, who invest heavily, would have long since advanced to a second-level base. Yet, where there are policies, there are countermeasures. Those who invest always find a way. This is accomplished through the conquest order, allowing them to plunder resources from other lords. Naturally, as fellow humans, unless there is long-standing animosity, such conquests are typically negotiated amicably, with both parties fulfilling their needs. The lord under attack usually surrenders resistance, minimizing losses on both sides. This is colloquially referred to as buying a sheep. The refined iron resources of Jiang Chen's territory not only signify a continuous supply of exquisite equipment, but also pertain to who can first upgrade to a second-level base and obtain heavenly rewards, thus capturing everyone's interest. Man, since Jiang Chen isn't responding to private messages, I shall speak plainly. You need not become my exclusive sheep. Just allow me to take a few bites from your territory, and I assure you, I will plunder without destruction. If I can acquire enough refined iron to upgrade to a second-level base, I will immediately present 200,000 spirit stones. Upon seeing this astronomical figure, Jiang Chen could hardly contain himself. The wealthy are tempting me again. Were it not for the lucrative business of refined iron swords, I might have acquiesced. Jiang Chen, apologies. My private messages have been flooded and unreadable, but I truly have no intention of being a sheep. Man, very well. Seeing Jiang Chen's resolute stance, she no longer insisted. After a moment of silence, Lin Mo, I am purchasing conquest orders. Lower tier ones will suffice. Interested parties may message me privately with compensation. Limuza, aha. I too wish to join the fray, offering a high price for conquest orders. Jiang Chen, if you agree to become Lin's sheep, I would find it difficult to attack you out of respect for him. Now you must fend for yourself. Lin Mo, Li, let us rely on our own abilities. Li Muse agreed. In their banter, it seemed as though Jiang Chen was a fish on the chopping board, ready to be butchered. And Xuxia, how dare you? Mu Shuang, alas, we are all lords of the Dragon Kingdom. Why must we turn against each other? Tu Shanyi, Wu, Jiang Chen is so handsome. Please do not harm him. Wei Ming, to possess beauty is to invite calamity. Moreover, the Fox Tribe girls truly seem to be superficial. I previously did not believe it. Lord Jiang Chen has consigned refined iron swords, exquisite, to the trading post. Consignment method, auction or fixed price. Auction duration, 10 minutes. Fixed price, 500 spirit stones. Mu Shuang, Jiang Chen, at such a time, you should refrain from adding fuel to the fire. It would be wise to remain low-key. Wei Ming, facepalm, Jiang Chen, may you find your own fortune. Jiang Chen, thank you all for your concern, but I am exceedingly poor. After closing the regional channel, Jiang Chen first reassured Xuxia for a few moments. Then he glanced at his spirit stones, 55,013. He had never felt so affluent. What should he enhance next? Equipment, troop types, or blueprints? Suddenly, a heavenly notification appeared. Jiang Chen was initially taken aback. However, a look of joy soon graced his face. Chapter 12, Crimson's Sacred Word. Wilderness troop buildings, dragon's breath tilling. The mightier the monster, the greater the rewards. Could it be that epic monsters have spawned around my territory? Through the Lord's interface, he directly contacted Long E. Long E, report the situation. The voice of Long E came through. Report, my lord. Approximately 10 kilometers to the south of the territory, a giant centaur nest has been discovered at levels 6 to 9, with around 1,000 in number. Jiang Chen inquired with curiosity. Surely, low-level centaur warriors cannot pose a threat to you? Long E replied with some frustration. Among the monsters, there is an elite commander, I was focused down. Jiang Chen then understood. Although it was not the anticipated epic monster, a centaur nest was still a valuable find. Centaur Nest, a wilderness troop building that allows the recruitment of centaur warriors. Centaur warriors are an elite troop type, excelling in both melee and range combat. The standard barracks provided by the territory can currently only recruit militia, and it requires upgrading 4 levels to enlist elite human swordsmen. As the number of occupied resource points increases, it was becoming excessive to use a dragon to guard them. The emergence of the Centaur Nest was a timely solution to his pressing needs. Having grasped the terrain, Jiang Chen promptly broadcasted through the Lord's heart. Apart from a dragon guarding the critical resource points, all others assemble at XXX. The Empress, having completed her cultivation, eagerly asked, "My lord, what about me?" Jiang Chen nodded. "Come with me." As a ranged troop type, the Centaur tribe's focused fire capability should not be underestimated. To avoid unnecessary losses, Jiang Chen felt it imperative to be present at the scene. After a moment of contemplation, Jiang Chen declared, "Upgrade." For beams of light surged forth, elevating Jiang Chen directly to level 5, significantly enhancing his survivability. Yet this was not all. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment, retrieved a plain long sword, and its brilliance surged in his grasp. Spending 20,000 spirit stones, he chose enhancement direction, resulting in the exceptional sword, Crimson Sacred Word. His hard-earned wealth had instantly diminished by nearly half. As the radiance faded, the plain long sword transformed into a blood-red sword, measuring 3 feet 3 inches in length, radiating a crimson glow. Crimson Sacred Word, exceptional, level 5 sharpness, 22 durability, 18 attributes, Constitution 9, Spirit 6, Burden -4 skills, Blood Arc, Sacred Word. Truly a weapon of exceptional quality, the Crimson Sacred Word not only boasts explosive base attributes, but also possesses 2 powerful skills, one offensive and one supportive, complementing each other perfectly. Seeing the Empress's eyes light up, Jiang Chen casually tossed the sword towards her. "It's yours. Remember, your task is to protect me." The Empress, enamored with the sword, played with it for a moment and confidently declared, "My lord, you need not worry." Hint: the Empress, moved by your gift of the sword, has increased her favorability by 1, current total, 88 points. A step closer to intimacy. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen traversed the vast grasslands, accompanied by the Empress and 8 dragons, arriving at the designated coordinates. The Empress stood beside Jiang Chen, holding the sword with reverence. The 8 colossal dragons, instead of soaring majestically through the skies, crouched low, striving to conceal themselves within the grass that reached half their height, advancing in a stealthy manner. Not far away lay a massive centaur tribe, where regimented bands of centaur warriors patrolled, with a significant portion being elite fighters. Centaur warrior, elite, race, beastmen level, 8 combat power, 20 skills, rain of arrows, charge, cleave. A glance revealed hundreds of these formidable beings. If any other lord were present, even someone as powerful as Xuan would find themselves at a loss against such an extensive centaur horde. Yet, they were confronted by Jiang Chen. Long Zhou's elongated face suddenly intruded, expressing discomfort. "My lord, we are dragons. This posture is rather undignified for our kind, isn't it? Should I announce your arrival with a mighty roar, as these insignificant ants deserve?" With a thud, Jiang Chen struck Long Zhou on the head, reproaching him in a hushed tone. "Rashness? Is that all you know? I appointed you as team leader, yet can you not think strategically in battle? Why charge when we can execute a stealthy ambush?" Jiang Chen felt fortunate to have come along. Facing nearly 1,000 level 8 monsters, including fully armed elite creatures, he knew that if the dragons fought with their usual flamboyance, victory would be assured, but casualties were inevitable. As a legendary dragon, the loss of even one would weigh heavily on him. After scolding Long Zhou, Jiang Chen meticulously observed the battlefield layout and began formulating a strategy. You will form a straight line and fly swiftly to the coordinates XXX, then unleash Dark Breath to carve a path. Having participated in national high school tactical competitions, Jiang Chen found this scenario merely child's play. Ensuring the dragons understood, he softly commanded, "Charge." Yes. The 8 dragons flapped their wings and ascended into the air in an instant. Enemy attack. The dragons have returned. Huh, a young dragon. How bold to come back. We shall feast on dragon meat tonight. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 8 dragons prepare for alert. Oh no, they're heading for the central camp. Protect, Lord Marhan. Listening to the centaur's panicked cries, Jiang Chen felt a sense of satisfaction. They speak the universal tongue. It seems this centaur stronghold possesses lineage and heritage, not merely an uncivilized tribe. Excellent. The higher the level of civilization, the greater the potential. 10 seconds later, the dragons reached their designated location. Dark breath. A torrent of inky dragon breath erupted, striking the ground with a sizzling sound. 8 streams of dragon breath combined, swiftly creating a death zone several dozen meters wide, spreading rapidly forward. The once peaceful encampment erupted into a cacophony of agonizing screams. The ordinary centaur warriors, with combat power just above 10 stars, quickly succumbed, while only the elite centaurs managed to struggle momentarily. Your unit Long Geo has slain a centaur warrior elite, earning energy 80, spirit stones 8, and an exquisite treasure chest 1. Your unit, Dragon 1, has vanquished a centaur warrior elite, earning 70 energy, 5 spirit stones, and 1 unit soul. The lightning warfare led by Jiang Chen has achieved remarkable success. In an instant, a multitude of notifications appeared. To Jiang Chen's astonishment, the second notification revealed the emergence of a unit soul. Unit soul, elite when used on a common unit. It promotes them to an elite unit. When used on an elite unit, it enhances their star level. What a splendid item. The Empress, observing the battlefield's overwhelming advantage, sincerely remarked, "My lord, your strategic prowess is truly commendable." Jiang Chen waved his hand dismissively. This is something any ordinary high school student could manage. There's no need for such praise. The Empress, intrigued, inquired, "My lord, when shall you take me to explore your world? Is it called Blue Star?" "Indeed, it is Blue Star. There is nothing to conceal," Jiang Chen replied, casually, while keeping his gaze fixed on the battlefield. "According to the rules of the Myriad Races battlefield, your favorability must reach 100 points before you may accompany me to Blue Star." Understanding that favorability cannot be forced, the Empress chuckled. "Then my lord must strive diligently to win my heart and allegiance." As the two engaged in light banter, the colossal dragon plowed through to the centaur's main tent. A 3-meter-tall, muscular centaur hero, fastening his belt, cursed, "Who dares interrupt my revelry? I am growing impatient." Before he could finish, 8 streams of searing dragon breath descended upon him. 3 seconds later, the 8 dragons withdrew their breath and soared into the sky, while the sole centaur hero of the tribe had been reduced to cinders, utterly defeated. Gasping for breath, Dragon 9 ascended to a height of 100 meters, safely out of range of the centaur archers. Breathing out for over 10 seconds is quite taxing. Dragon 1 agreed. "My lord is correct. We sisters must enhance our lung capacity." Simultaneously, Jiang Chen received a notification from the heavens. Your unit, Dragon 9, has slain the centaur chieftain, rare hero, earning 20,000 energy, 228 spirit stones, a wind spirit bow, rare, and a bounty order. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. A tremendous haul. Moreover, a bounty order has been issued. His mind raced at the prospect. Should he target Li Muse or Lin Mo? No, this is the first bounty order, an invaluable asset. Using it himself would be a waste. Why not sell this bounty order at a premium and have them come and challenge me? Not only would it yield a significant influx of energy, but it could also be a lucrative extortion of spirit stones. But how to sell it without inciting suspicion? As the rules of the trading post surfaced in his mind, Jiang Chen devised a plan. Chapter 13. The Little Fox Collaborating to Set a Trap. Occupying the centaur's lair at present, the dragon under Jiang Chen's command has only reached level 4. A breath attack lasting over 10 seconds has already drained most of its spiritual energy. At this moment, the dragon squad is dutifully circling high in the sky to recover their strength, allowing Jiang Chen to confidently open the lord list of the small town. Soon, he found the profile of Tu Shanyeya. Instead of choosing video chat, Jiang Chen opted for the chat interface. To his surprise, he discovered that the little fox had sent him numerous messages. 929. Hello, brother Jiang Chen. My name is Xuan Yuan. You could just call me Yaya. You are so impressive, leveling up so quickly. May I add you as a friend? 945. Can you handle a beast tie by yourself? Do you need Yaya's help? 1018. The other party requested a video call. The other party canceled the video call. 1019. Wah, brother Jiang Chen. Why are you ignoring me? 1020. Hello, I am SB. 1220. So many exquisite iron equipment, brother Jiang Chen. You are amazing. Reading the little fox's messages, Jiang Chen couldn't help but twitch his mouth. Why does it feel like this little fox lacks intelligence? Jiang Chen. Hello, Lord Xuan Yuan. The little fox quickly replied. Xuan Yuan. Wah, brother Jiang Chen, you finally responded. Can you call me Yaya? Jiang Chen has always been straightforward when dealing with young ladies. All right, Yaya, I would like to ask for your assistance. Here is a bounty order. Click to view. I will offer you 10 of the sale price as your commission. Bounty order. Upon use, you may select a territory for a bounty. After a victorious battle, you can plunder resources from that territory, limited to 1 use per day. Listening to Jiang Chen's plan, the little fox readily agreed. Brother Jiang Chen, rest assured, Yaya guarantees to complete the task. Hee, brother Jiang Chen, you're selling the bounty order to the opponent. It seems you are quite confident in your strength. Jiang Chen replied, half jokingly and half seriously. What is destined to be a misfortune cannot be avoided. Why not take advantage of the bounty order's value to earn a profit? Before long, he spent 100 spirit stones to transfer the bounty order to Xuan Yuan through the trading post's secret transaction module. Secret transaction. The trading post is not obligated to conceal transaction information unless you are willing to pay a fee in spirit stones. From any perspective, the little fox is the best partner for collaboration. Given his relationship with Xuxia, selling the bounty order would undoubtedly raise suspicion. As it turned out, Jiang Chen's judgment was indeed astute. The little fox was quite diligent, and in less than a minute, she delivered results. Xuan Yuan, brother Jiang Chen, I have fulfilled my mission. I sold the bounty order to Li Muse, and I will transfer the spirit stones to you right away. Notification. Lord Xuan Yuan has sent you 45,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen was taken aback. How did you manage to sell it for so much? Although bounty orders are rare in the early stages, based on previous experience, 10,000 spirit stones would be an exorbitant price. Could it be that the little fox sacrificed her charm? Xuan Yuan. The bounty order is certainly not worth so many spirit stones. But let us not forget, the one who first acquires the bounty order will be the first to plunder precious iron from your territory, subsequently upgrading to level 2 and obtaining the rewards of the heavenly Tao. Moreover, Yaya only takes a modest 5 commission. Jiang Chen pondered this and realized the truth. He was oblivious to how enticing precious iron was to other lords. Jiang Chen, thank you for your hard work, Yaya. Xuan Yuan, it's no trouble at all. I stand to gain as well. Brother Jiang Chen, look quickly. Li Muse has issued a bounty order against you. Jiang Chen opened the regional channel. Lord Li Muse has issued a bounty order against Lord Jiang Chen. The battle will commence in 1 hour. Both lords are advised to prepare. In the battlefield of myriad races, killing is not a crime. Once a lord falls, unless they possess sufficient strength, they cannot continue to exist in a heroic form. Otherwise, it is truly the end. This announcement instantly stirred a great uproar. Wow, the bounty order emerged so swiftly. Oddly, there is no transaction information. Could it be that the esteemed Li Muse defeated a high-level boss and obtained it himself? Li Muse is formidable indeed. Oh heavens! Could Li Muse actually intend to kill Jiang Chen? Yet, Jiang Chen may not necessarily be defeated. After all, the defending side holds a strategic advantage. What advantage does it matter? Li Muse hails from the Li family of the East Sea. Even a single squad of rare troops could wreak havoc upon us commoners. And Xuxia, Li Muse, if Jiang Chen loses a finger, I will slay your entire family. Li Muse, Xuxia, do not misunderstand. I merely wish to sample some resources. As long as Jiang Chen understands the situation, I assure you he will not be harmed. Faced with Li Muse's smug demeanor, and Xuxia was helpless, only able to feel anxious. Such are the rules of the battlefield of myriad races. Furthermore, although the Li family pales in comparison to the Yin family, the Yin family would never truly wage war against the Li family over a common lord. Li Muse continued, Jiang Chen, listen carefully. You have 1 hour to prepare. I hope the quantity of precious iron in your territory will be to my satisfaction. Also, you are not permitted to resist. For every troop of mine that falls, I shall raise your territory. Should 2 perish, you shall remain in the battlefield of myriad races forever. Tu Shan Ye. Boo-hoo, you promised me you wouldn't harm brother Jiang Chen. Li Muse, haha, you are adorably naive, little sister. Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle. This little fox has quite the talent for performance. Wei Ming, brother Jiang Chen. Sometimes stepping back creates vast horizons. Mu Qingxuang, if brother Jiang Chen joins the military now, I will immediately negotiate with the Li family of the EC on behalf of the military, ensuring your safety. These two were decent, but Jiang Chen disregarded them and closed the interface. At this moment, the dragon's spiritual energy had also been restored to a significant extent. After enduring the recent trial, the Centaur tribe finally managed to form a battle array, seemingly intent on making a last stand. Jiang Chen surveyed the battlefield and, through the heart of the Lord, issued the command. Coordinates, XXX, continue the dragon's breath cleansing. Upon the swift demise of the Centaur hero, the Centaur warriors lost their dominion enhancement, resulting in a significant reduction in their prowess. The 8 colossal dragons continued to align themselves in a straight formation, diving downwards as the terrifying black flames once again engulfed the earth. The archers concentrated their fire, aiming to swiftly eliminate one of the dragons. It was as though they had encountered the undead. These dragons possessed an uncanny ability to weave in and out for cover. They are upon us. Flee for your lives. Alas, the formation recently established by the centaurs collapsed in an instant. After the dragon's breath, over 200 centaurs were obliterated once more. This time, the dragons did not ascend into the sky, but instead descended to the ground for hand-to-hand combat. With a roar, Dragon 9 led the charge. The 8 dragons' vertical pupils flared with black flames, causing their bodies to swell momentarily. Heart of Fury. Physicality increased by 20, lasting for 60 seconds. Physicality encompasses an integrated assessment of strength, constitution, and speed. The combat power of the 4th-level Black Dragon had already reached a terrifying 56 stars, overpowering elite monsters of levels 7 and 8. Now, with the activation of their explosive skills, the disparity became even more pronounced. The sound of clanging arrows echoed. Most of the centaur arrows were deflected by the dragon's hard scales. Even those few archery skills that pierced the dragon scales inflicted merely superficial wounds. The outcome of the battle was now certain. Jiang Chen strolled leisurely to a hilltop, surveying the bloody battlefield with an unperturbed gaze. The Empress lagged half a step behind, casually unleashing a blade of energy that cleaved several oblivious centaurs, attempting to flee towards Jiang Chen in twain. Curious, she inquired, "My lord, do we not require captives?" Jiang Chen shook his head, "No need." Human Education Edition, a comprehensive explanation of Lord Basics, Article 147. Surrendering heroes or units possess a weakened fighting spirit, with a heightened probability of desertion upon re-engagement. Such units may be utilized as cannon fodder, but hold no cultivation value. Though this wisdom may not be reflected on the surface, it stems from the collective experiences of countless predecessors, and Jiang Chen had no reason to doubt it. Furthermore, any recruited units or heroes would have their levels reset to 0. Jiang Chen had no desire to squander energy nurturing a horde of traitors. It would be far more prudent to recruit anew. Soon, the Centaur tribe was utterly obliterated. Dragon 9 led the dragon squadron in pursuit of the scattering centaurs. Jiang Chen then approached the entrance of the centaur nest. Notification: Wild unit structure, centaur nest discovered. Ignore, demolish, occupy. Occupy. The centaur nest was a 10-meter-tall edifice. Its exterior adorned with carvings of bows, axes, and spears, rugged and ancient in design. Upon occupation, Jiang Chen finally beheld the interface of this unit structure. Chapter 14. Terrifying Harvest. Advancement of troops, purple excellence, Centaur nest, troop type, Centaur warrior, 99, Centaur chieftain, 0, 99, Centaur leader, 0, 01, production, 1 every 4 hours stock, Centaur warrior 12 description. This is a Centaur nest hailing from the Marhan clan. The untamed expanse of the Marhan tribe. The battlefield of myriad races stretches infinitely. As a renowned race within this vast battleground, Centaurs are classified by hierarchy and lineage. There are 325 known Centaur clans, a fact that Jiang Chen has memorized with ease. There exists a 1% chance to recruit the rare Centaur chieftain, and a 1 in 10,000 chance to enlist the exceptional Centaur leader. The Centaur nest produced by the Marhan clan boasts commendable output and quality. He glanced at the recruitment costs. Centaur warrior, elite food, 200, energy, 500, recruit them all. You have lost food, 2,400, energy, 6,000. Simultaneously, 12 level 1 Centaur warriors emerge from the structure in an orderly fashion. Centaur warrior, race, beastman level, 1 quality, green elite, attributes, physique 4. 5, Spirit 2, Soul 2, Capacity 2. 5, Combat Power, 3-star skills. Piercing Arrow, Charge. Observing the attributes of the Centaur warriors, Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction. They were quintessential physical troops, robust and resilient. Jiang Chen adhered to his naming convention. You shall be named Ma-Yi, and you shall be my heir. At this moment, the Empress could no longer contain herself. My lord, with your myriad responsibilities, perhaps you should entrust the task of naming to me. How could that be? Jiang Chen frowned. This is my privilege as a lord to bestow upon my subordinates. Once the names were established, Long Jiu returned with the dragon squad. Reporting to you, my lord. The enemy has been completely annihilated. Jiang Chen nodded, opening the battle dynamics and selecting one-click extraction for all rewards. You have obtained energy 78230. You have obtained spirit stones 3280. You have obtained treasure chest fine 58. You have obtained treasure chest common 208. You have obtained wine spirit bow rare 1. You have obtained soul of troop elite 54. You have obtained physique book 1. You have obtained fine equipment 44 pieces. You have obtained blank equipment 129 pieces. You have obtained. Gazing at the staggering harvest, Jiang Chen could not help but exclaim, to slay and pillage for golden belts, the ancients truly do not deceive me. Beyond the conventional rewards, he received a precious physique book. Physique book, bound upon use, it enhances physique by 1 point. Each unit, lord, hero, troop, may use a maximum of 100 books per year. An attribute book, such a rare item, with an exceedingly low drop rate. He contemplated strengthening his troops. But upon seeing the astronomical spirit stone requirement in the enhancement list, he had no choice but to abandon the idea. Without uttering a word, Jiang Chen directly struck himself, his physique reaching an impressive score of 22. Having savored the sweet taste of success, he promptly commanded, Long Jiu, continue to expand the search radius for large monster tribes. Yes, my lord, Long Jiu responded, as 8 colossal dragons soared into the sky. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen returned to the territory accompanied by the Empress and newly recruited Centaur warriors. As the domain expanded, the acquisition of resource points multiplied. Relying solely on the protection of 12 dragons had become increasingly inadequate. Thus, the cultivation of Centaur warriors became imperative. The principle of having fewer but stronger troops applies equally in the realm of universal lords. This necessity arises not only from the limitations of territorial population, but also because the energy expended in upgrading troops dissipates upon their demise. This is easily comprehensible. A militia member requires 850 points of energy to reach level 10. Should that militia member perish, the invested energy would be rendered futile. Contemplating this, Jiang Chen retrieved a green phantom from his hand, the very soul of the troop type he had recently acquired. Elite troop type soul, when applied to ordinary troops, it allows them to advance to elite status. When applied to elite troops, it enhances their star rating. He opened the enhancement list. Enhancement direction, rare, troop type soul, consumes 1,000 spirit stones. Enhancement direction, exceptional troop type soul, consumes 10,000 spirit stones. Enhancement direction, epic troop type soul. Currently, Jiang Chen possessed 320 spirit stones. Having resolved to cultivate elite troops, troop advancement should indeed be pursued promptly. He chose enhancement direction, the rare troop type soul. As the radiance faded, Jiang Chen beheld the transformation of the troop soul in his hand into a vibrant blue. Rare troop type soul. When applied to elite troops, it allows them to ascend to rare status. When applied to rare troops, it enhances their star rating. Upon hearing Jiang Chen's call, Ma Yi sensed something significant. He knelt on his front legs, exclaiming, "My lord, Ma Yi shall remain forever loyal to you." Jiang Chen nodded and pressed the rare troop type soul against Ma Yi's forehead. Notification: your troop Ma Yi has utilized the troop type soul, advancing to rare quality. Though still at level 1, Ma Yi's physique expanded considerably, and his base attributes increased by approximately 30. Yet, this was merely the beginning. Jiang Chen continued to enhance the rare troop type soul for Ma Yi's use. Notification: your troop Ma Yi has utilized the rare troop type soul, star rating enhanced. Currently at 2-star rare. Notification: your troop Ma Yi meets the advancement requirements, advancing to exceptional 1-star. A satisfied expression adorned Jiang Chen's face. A total of 4,000 spirit stones and 4 elite troop type souls were consumed. If other lords were to discover how affordable it was to obtain exceptional troops, they would surely be consumed by envy. Centaur Chief Race, Centaur Level, 1 Quality, Purple Exceptional, Attributes, Physique 10, Spirit Power 4, Soul 4, Carrying Capacity 5. Combat Power, 6-star Skills. Piercing Arrow, Charge, Brutal Tread. Ma Ishio flexed his sturdy muscles and declared, "My lord, if I were to face my former self, I could take on dozens single-handedly." His companions looked on with eyes full of envy. However, that envy was swiftly replaced by astonishment. As they continued to enhance the souls of rare units, Jiang Chen expended 48,000 spirit stones and 48 unit souls to elevate this entire Centaur squad to exceptional quality. Suddenly, a video request chimed in, and Xuxia's avatar was flashing frantically in the lower right corner of his vision. As Jiang Chen answered, and Xuxia spoke in a tone of urgency, Jiang Chen quickly checked the regional channel. Jiang Chen was taken aback. What happened on the regional channel? And Xuxia's eyes widened. The dispatch order. Jiang Chen suddenly understood. "Oh, what do you mean, oh? There are only 2 minutes left before the battle starts. Don't tell me you forgot." Jiang Chen shrugged. "Well, it's not that I forgot, but I certainly didn't take it seriously." The Empress had already reached level 4, with combat power nearing 100 stars. Just the Empress alone could decimate as many of Li Mu's troops as he sent. Yet Xuxia expressed her concern. "That fool Li Muse is live-streaming on the regional channel. It seems he is determined to humiliate you." Live-streaming? Jiang Chen frowned. What a spendthrift. Even a live stream at a town level consumes 10 spirit stones per minute. Of course, if there are fans who donate, it might just be possible to recoup the losses. Chapter 15. The Battle of Conquest. The efficacy of the Arrow Tower. Seeing Jiang Chen remain indifferent, and Xuxia cautiously inquired, "Have you decided to abandon resistance? Perhaps that is for the best. Surrendering only entails the loss of some resources and structures. After all, revenge is a dish best served cold. Once I upgrade to level 3 and seize the title of town mayor, I shall acquire the portal privileges within the town, and then none shall dare to bully you." Indeed, the Emperor's impatience could lead to the demise of the palace maid. However, witnessing Xuxia speak so delicately, fearful of wounding his pride, warmed Jiang Chen's heart. The cards were on the table. Legends and heroic units surrounded him. In his eyes, Li Muse was merely a pretender. After all, she could not be trusted. And Xuxia shot Jiang Chen a disapproving glance. "Legends? Do you still boast at a time like this?" With a sigh, Jiang Chen lamented that his honesty was often met with skepticism. "Fine, if you choose not to believe me, so be it." The dragon had ventured into the wild, but he had fortunately recruited Centaur warriors. Jiang Chen adjusted the camera to the front. "Behold, these are my Centaur warriors. Even without legendary units, they can easily vanquish Li Muse." And Chuxia's eyes sparkled. These centaur warriors must be rare units. They appear to be level 5. Could it be that your rare treasure chest yielded a unit token? Jiang Chen shrugged. If you say so. And Chuxia breathed a sigh of relief. In that case, bolstered by the advantage of defending the city, you are not without the means to fight back. After offering a few words of advice, and Chuxia wisely ended the video call, Jiang Chen swiftly calculated the energy required for upgrading. Upgrade. A cascade of golden light illuminated the scene as all centaur warriors instantly ascended to level 6, their forms burgeoning once more. Their combat power reached a staggering 30 stars, rivaling that of a level 10 rare unit. Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction. With just this squad of centaurs, handling Li Mu's should be more than manageable. Soon, Jiang Chen located Li Mu's live stream within the regional channel. In the live stream, Li Mu's wielded a sword, clad in silver armor, exuding confidence and superiority. Behind him stood a beastman hero, a squad of human archers, and a team of trolls, all seemingly rare units. The atmosphere in the live stream was electric. As the inaugural battle between lords and the novice town, despite the vast disparity in strength, it captivated the attention of the majority of lords. At this moment, over 800 viewers were present in the stream. Mu Qingxuang remarked, "One should leave some room for future encounters." Wei Ming added, "Killing is merely a fleeting act, yet I am quite eager to witness this live broadcast." Lin Mo chuckled, "The rules of the battlefield dictate such. If Jiang Chen fears death, he ought not to participate." Yet, Li Mu's displays commendable courage. "I initially offered 30,000 spirit stones for this decree of conquest, believing it to be a sure thing. But it seems Li Mu's is even more ruthless." Li Mu's, noticing the comments in the stream, clasped his hands together, declaring, "Brothers, you can all see my archers and trolls have already reached level 5. Today, during the live broadcast, the target was Jiang Chen. If my brothers enjoyed the show, I hope for a generous donation, and I would be most grateful." The donation notification startled Li Mu's, who then scoffed, "It's too late to try to curry favor with me now. Jing Yinmandi Markt, curry favor? Why do I feel like Jiang Chen is mocking you?" Li Mu's expression darkened. Just then, a portal suddenly appeared beside him. He coolly addressed the camera. "I'm coming, Jiang Chen. Brace yourself for fear." The live feed flickered momentarily, and when clarity returned, Li Mu's found himself 100 meters outside of Jiang Chen's territory. Observing the domain before him, he sneered. "Look, Jiang Chen hasn't even upgraded his fences. This is utterly lacking in challenge." Yet, no sooner had he spoken than, whoosh, whoosh, 2 crossbow bolts shot towards him in rapid succession. Thud, thud. One human archer was caught off guard and pinned to the ground, knowing he was beyond saving. Li Mu stared in disbelief, his eyes wide, and it took him a full 3 seconds to react before he screamed. "Ah, my archer!" Under normal circumstances, a human territory requires a level 4 stronghold to recruit elite units like swordsmen, and a level 7 to enlist rare units like heavy cavalry. The loss of a rare unit would cause him grief for several days. "Curse you, Jiang Chen. No one can save you now. Not the infamily, nor the military. You dare slay my units? I demand you kneel before me and repent." Thud, thud. Another pair of crossbow bolts flew forth, claiming another archer's life. What kind of shooting speed is this? If those had been aimed at me, Li Mu's finally snapped out of his fury, yelling as he ducked behind a troll. What kind of arrow tower is this? Its power is astounding. The live chat erupted with excitement. Jiang Chen actually possesses an arrow tower. Why is he so fortunate? Fortune? An arrow tower requires fine iron. Even with the blueprints, you couldn't build one. Isn't that still luck? However, isn't the range of the arrow tower supposed to be 80 meters? The 2 sides are at least 100 meters apart. Those with discernment began to take note. Wei Ming commented, "It simultaneously fires 2 arrows, exceeding 100 meters in range, capable of obliterating rare archers. Could this be a rapid-fire arrow tower? That is an extraordinary defensive structure." Mu Qingxuang added, "That seems to be the only explanation." The one most delighted by this revelation was in Chuxia. He had not expected Jiang Chen to possess not only rare units, but also the formidable, rapid-fire arrow tower. And Chuxia urged, Li Mu's, continuing this assault will only lead to mutual destruction. It is not too late for you to withdraw now. A flicker of regret began to bloom in Li Mu's heart. Even if he plundered enough fine iron, he could never compensate for the loss of 2 rare units. Yet, he found himself trapped in a dilemma. The campaign order had cost him nearly 50,000 spirit stones. If he were to abandon the 2 corpses and retreat in disgrace, he would become a laughingstock of the 10,086 town. As long as I can annihilate Jiang Chen's territory and plunder sufficient refined iron, I shall ascend to the pinnacle of the 2nd rank, and perchance acquire the extraordinary treasure chest as a reward from the heavens. With this thought in mind, Li Mu's bellowed like a fervent gambler. Troll warriors, shield the archers, charge through the barricades, and obliterate the arrow towers. Alas, there was no need for him to breach the defenses. Suddenly, the gates of Jiang Chen's territory swung wide open, and a formidable battalion of centaurs surged forth. Li Mu was struck by a mix of astonishment and elation. "Ha! Splendid. They dare to venture out of the city? They shall pay dearly for their arrogance." Just then, Jiang Chen's voice resonated from within the territory. "Rapid-fire arrows, for against 1. Concentrate fire." Chapter 16. Overnight Wealth. The True Overlord. Whoosh! The centaur warriors drew their bows in unison. Even though trolls are renowned for their resilience, they could not withstand the onslaught. The 3-headed troll, riddled with arrows, fell lifeless to the ground. This scene left the lords in the live stream utterly astonished. Is it true that the formidable Li Mu possesses a level 5 rare unit? The combat prowess seems rather lackluster. It is not that Li Mu is weak, but rather that Jiang Chen is extraordinarily powerful. What a formidable centaur. I was just expressing concern for Jiang Chen. Li Mu finally sensed the impending doom, trembling as he inquired, What is the quality of your centaurs?" He quickly discerned the answer. In the blink of an eye, the centaur leader approached, standing tall before delivering a thunderous stomp. Boom! With the ground cracking beneath, a wave of earth-toned energy surged forth. All heroes, including Li Mu, lost control of their bodies and succumbed to a state of dizziness. Wei Ming exclaimed, "Heavens, this is Ba Temple." The signature skill of the centaur leader. Jiang Chen possesses an extraordinary unit. While combat strength can be compensated for with equipment, levels, and even hero command, skills cannot be fabricated. Jiang Chen has concealed his true capabilities so deeply. He must have obtained that rare treasure chest. There is a 1 in 10,000 chance of acquiring an extraordinary quality item from it. A 1 in 10,000 chance. How extraordinarily fortunate. The battle had lost all suspense. The centaur leader was no slouch in close combat either, brandishing a massive sword to ruthlessly slay the units Li Mu had brought. Li Mu's livestream has been closed. The lords, engrossed in the spectacle, were taken aback when Li Mu abruptly ended the broadcast. They immediately erupted in protests on the regional channel. "Li Mu, why did you close the livestream? I was enjoying it immensely. Open it back up, or I shall blacklist you forever. I desire continuation. I can offer a reward." Li Mu felt a rush of despair, wishing he could vanish into a crack in the ground. He had initially intended to showcase his prowess by tormenting Jiang Chen, yet it had turned into a display of his own humiliation. Continuing the live stream would be sheer madness. However, upon hearing the mention of rewards, Jiang Chen grew intrigued. "Everyone, do not fret. I will start a live stream right away, ensuring you all enjoy the show. By the way, which brother mentioned a reward?" Li Mu shouted. "Jiang Chen, show some restraint. We may meet again in the future." Jiang Chen has created a live stream. Liang has rewarded 10 spirit stones. Niebai has rewarded 20 spirit stones. Li Mu was nearly driven to the brink of bloodshed from fury. What kind of situation is this? He is left in disgrace while Jiang Chen thrives. Yet, Li Mu, possessing resilience, commanded withdraw. All units return to the territory. But upon turning around, he discovered that the 4 centaur leaders had already blocked the teleportation portal, leaving no avenue for retreat. As he watched his units being systematically annihilated, Li Mu's eyes widened in fury. "Jiang Chen, will you not cease? I concede this time. I assure you I will not pursue the matter of you slaughtering my units." Do you intend for us to be locked in a perpetual conflict? Perpetual conflict? Under the protection of the Empress, Jiang Chen stepped out of the territory. You can speak such words only after you have a life to leave. Upon hearing this, Li Muse was utterly astonished. Have you lost your mind? You lowly peasant. Do you even comprehend the gravity of your words? With a mere wave of his hand, Jiang Chen commanded, and with a swift motion, Ma Yi's knife descended. Li Muse's arm was severed at the shoulder, blood gushing forth like a fountain. My arm! Li Muse clutched his shoulder and collapsed to the ground, wailing in agony. Yet, the pain of his body paled in comparison to the terror gripping his heart. Tears streaming down his face, he pleaded, "Brother Jiang Chen, we are all brothers from the same small town. Let's speak amicably." The live broadcast room fell into a profound silence. The lords gazed upon Jiang Chen's serene countenance, a chill coursing through their veins. A mere commoner dared to strike against a second-generation lord? Did he not fear the retribution of the Li family from the East Sea? Even Wei Ming, Mu Qing, and other second-generation lords remained mute, a palpable tension filling the air. In that moment, no one dared to interject. Suddenly, an inexplicable sense of exhilaration blossomed within everyone. Ng Yiman remarked, "The world is rife with rules. How many can truly relish in the resolution of grievances? This live stream is quite satisfying. Let's reward it." Ng Yiman, the Lord, donated 10,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen mused, "How many spirit stones does this wealthy patron possess?" Faced with Jiang Chen's merciless actions, Li Muse was genuinely terrified. "Brother, I am willing to," he began, only to be interrupted by Jiang Chen. "Kneel first, then speak." He was a person who held grudges. Had it not been for the spirit stones, Li Muse would have long been dead. Li Muse dared not defy Jiang Chen's command. Submissively kneeling, he forced a smile. "Brother Jiang, I am willing to redeem my life, as well as that of my heroes and troops, with money." Upon hearing Li Muse's compliance, Jiang Chen finally expressed satisfaction. "Let me see how many spirit stones you possess." At that moment, Li Muse appeared exceptionally compliant. To prevent any misunderstanding, he promptly captured a screenshot of his lord interface. Spirit stones, 328, 710. Upon seeing this figure, Jiang Chen's heart trembled. 320,000 spirit stones. These lord families, who had undoubtedly exploited countless commoners, were indeed immensely wealthy. "Today, I shall rob the rich to aid the poor." Although he was elated internally, Jiang Chen maintained an impassive facade. Such a meager amount of spirit stones is merely sufficient to purchase your life. With that, Jiang Chen waved his hand. Ma Yi understood the cue and, accompanied by the centaurs, executed Li Muse's orc hero and the few remaining archers. Li Muse's heart bled, yet he dared not utter a word, cautiously stating, "I shall surrender all my spirit stones, and I hope Brother Jiang will honor his word and spare my life." Jiang Chen replied nonchalantly, "You are not yet worthy of my breaking my promise." Li Muse, the Lord, transferred 328,710 spirit stones to you. Jiang Chen's heart soared with joy. He feared that Li Muse might be a stubborn individual. Spirit stones existed within the Lord's space, if Li Muse were unwilling. Even killing him would yield no spirit stones for Jiang Chen. 320,000 spirit stones. How delightful, Li Muse cautiously remarked. Then, "Brother, I shall take my leave now." Jiang Chen waved his hand, signaling Li Muse to leave. Li Muse had already been rendered useless, and he truly did not merit a second chance. As Li Muse stepped into the teleportation portal, the various lords in the live stream finally breathed a sigh of relief. Wei Ming remarked, "Brother Jiang Chen, a wise man can tolerate much. I admire you, my younger brother." And Xuxia added, "Of course, Jiang Chen is quite the warm-hearted individual, though he is being far too lenient with that scoundrel, Li Muse." Lin Mo chuckled. Indeed, Lord Jiang Chen exhibited such dominance just now. In the end, he still found a way to let Li Muse off the hook. Jiang Chen replied with a smile, "You are correct, Lord Lin Mo. I am but a commoner. How could I dare to oppose you noble families? However, should you wish to come to my territory seeking favors, it would be wise to bring sufficient spirit stones for your redemption." Jiang Chen kindly reminded him, then disregarded Lin Mo's reaction and closed the live stream. The Empress stepped forward, a hint of frustration in her demeanor. "My lord, why am I not allowed to take action when the enemy has invaded our domain?" Jiang Chen, exasperated, responded, "Did you not just see the live broadcast? If you intervene, who would dare employ a decree of conquest against me in the future? How then would I extort spirit stones?" But the Empress attempted to interject, only to be interrupted by Jiang Chen. "Do not be impatient. The hero power rankings will be announced tomorrow at noon. That will be your moment to shine." "Very well," the Empress nodded, then curiously inquired, "My lord, is it truly worth releasing a tiger back into the mountains for the sake of a few spirit stones?" Jiang Chen scoffed. "What is he compared to a tiger?" The Empress remained unaware that Jiang Chen's enhancements required spirit stones, not to mention 300,000 spirit stones. Even 30 billion spirit stones could be spent in the blink of an eye. After his sudden wealth, Jiang Chen was in high spirits. He took out a spirit stone, directing his enhancements towards option 2, high-grade spirit stone, consuming 1,000 spirit stones. Chapter 17, Upgrade to 2, a bounty of treasure chests. Moments later, the Empress gazed at the high-grade spirit stone in Jiang Chen's hand, its terrifying energy radiating forth, an insatiable yearning evident in her eyes. In my previous world, such exquisite spirit stones were a rarity, appearing only once in a century, often sparking tumultuous chaos. Jiang Chen casually tossed the spirit stone to the Empress. "Go cultivate, and swiftly restore your techniques to their perfected state." The Empress took a deep breath, calming her exhilaration. "Thank you, my lord. I shall not disappoint your expectations." Notification: the Empress is astonished by your prowess and grateful for your generosity. Favorability 2, current favorability 90. Notification: the Empress's favorability has reached intimacy. Perhaps your relationship may progress further. Myself? The Empress's self-reference changed upon reaching intimacy. 100 kilometers away, Yi Man was leading her troops to clear a large goblin encampment. Against the backdrop of epic troops, the goblins were utterly powerless. Yi Man closed the regional channel and exclaimed, "Sister Meng, I never anticipated that Jiang Chen concealed such depths. An extraordinary troop indeed. If it weren't for Li Mu's decree against him, he would likely have kept his trump cards hidden until the mayoral competition days later." Meng Tian rarely displayed admiration, but she did now. A commoner, yet through sheer will and fortune, he acquired extraordinary troops at the onset. Jiang Chen is indeed impressive. With a face full of expectation, Yi Man proposed, "Since Jiang Chen is so exceptional, may I make him my vassal lord?" Having been a lord for several millennia, Meng Tian saw through Yi Man's intentions. "Let's not speak of our Xianqin, but consider the illustrious Li family of the 5th heaven, the Zhu family of the 6th heaven, or even the fallen Aizenjoro of the 7th heaven. Countless princes and grandsons line up wishing to be your vassal lord, each starting with epic troops. In comparison, Jiang Chen's momentary fortune in acquiring extraordinary troops pales in significance. If you desire him as a vassal lord, it is likely not due to his strength, but rather his handsome appearance." Yi Man, feeling exposed, stamped her foot indignantly. "Am I such a superficial person?" Meng Tian spoke earnestly. "His Majesty the First Emperor holds great expectations for you. Your mission is to accomplish 4 heavenly conquests within a century, reaching the 3rd heaven and returning to Xianqin. Regardless of how outstanding Jiang Chen may be, becoming a local power is already a boon from his ancestors. He and you are destined for different realms." Yi Man retorted, "But the Lord of Mingyu, Zhu Yuanzhang, started with a mere bowl, and he is no better than Jiang Chen." "Zhu Yuanzhang?" Meng Tian replied with exasperation. "How many millennia has it taken for Longhua to produce a Zhu Yuanzhang? Many city lords use him to inspire newcomers, claiming heroes do not question their origins. I see that is nothing but toxic platitudes." Yi Man, feeling disheartened, conceded, Fine. Meng Tian, sensing the moment to pivot, shifted the topic. "Congratulations, Your Highness. Once we eradicate this goblin horde, we can seize the fine iron mine. We possess epic farmers who, when fully mobilized, can upgrade the 2nd-level Lord's Mansion at a pace that rivals Jiang Chen." "Indeed, Winning Iman spirits have lifted somewhat. Sister Meng is already confirmed as the hero atop the power rankings. Furthermore, with the first place upgrade to the second-level mansion, this time, I shall undoubtedly establish the illustrious reputation of Xianqin. With a command from Jiang Chen, the Lord's mansion was once again enveloped in golden radiance. Countdown, 159. 59, immediate completion, costing 1,200 spirit stones. The resources required for the upgrade to the second-level mansion include 1,000 exquisite wood, 2,000 exquisite stone, and 1,000 fine iron. After vanquishing the centaur lair and extorting a hefty sum from Lemuse, Jiang Chen found himself quite affluent and at ease, basking in the spring breeze of success. He resolved to prioritize the upgrade to the second-level mansion. However, after recently enhancing resources, Jiang Chen discovered a significant issue. Enhancement also consumes time. Fortunately, over a dozen resource points had yielded some exquisite resources. Otherwise, I would be utterly exhausted. Even so, the expenditure of 2,000 units of resources took nearly an hour. Relying on enhancement to obtain high-tier resources is ultimately not a sustainable strategy. After a moment's hesitation, Jiang Chen continued to issue orders. Use 1,200 spirit stones for immediate completion. Among the current lords, there are many formidable contenders, particularly the enigmatic E-Man. To ensure the upgrade to the second-level mansion, Jiang Chen decided to indulge extravagantly and expedite the Lord's Mansion. Prompt: you have upgraded to a level 2 Lord's Mansion, unlocking the archery range and crystal mine. The territory area has expanded to 10,000 square meters. With a thunderous rumble, the fog of war dissipated once more. The territory area expanded to a radius of 100 meters, surpassing the size of a football field. Indeed, Jiang Chen's upgrade to the second-level mansion was remarkably swift. Even the Heavenly Tao had yet to announce the reward system for level 2. Thus, there were currently no regional announcements or rewards. He opened the interface for his upgraded Lord's Mansion. Lord's Mansion, level 2, Lord, Jiang Chen area, 10,000 square meters population, 350 buildings, exchange 1, warehouse 15, residence 20, fence 128, quarry 5, lumberyard 6, smelting factory 3, blacksmith 1, mysterious cabin 1, arrow tower 1, constructible buildings, archery range, crystal mine grain, 1520 resources, common wood 3,300, common stone 3,800, common iron or 882, exquisite wood 12, exquisite stone 18, fine iron 1, bound, energy 15832, bound, spirit stones 372100. The rapid elevation of the territory's level coupled with a scarcity of resources has led to a lag in foundational buildings, even resulting in a slight deficiency of grain. Jiang Chen sighed and then opened the exchange, filtering for grain and sorting by price from low to high. Grain, selling at 2 units for 1 spirit stone. At present, Jiang Chen, affluent and extravagant, decided to procure food with a sum of spirit stones, rendering the need for the dragon to hunt intentionally unnecessary, a most prudent choice. Following this, Jiang Chen swiftly calculated the remaining construction resources and commanded, elevate all residences to level 2. Given the scarcity of resources, it was imperative to enhance the population limit first, thereby allowing for an increased number of farmers to gather resources. As for the fence, it remained at the initial length of 128 meters. Jiang Chen planned to construct city walls directly after upgrading the 3rd level. At this moment, the sun had already set in the west. Jiang Chen instructed the citizens to prepare their own meals. Then, he retrieved the final spoils from the recent eradication of the giant centaur lair, a treasure chest. In total, there were 58 exquisite chests and 208 ordinary chests. Jiang Chen extracted 1 ordinary whiteboard chest, expending 100 spirit stones to choose enhancement direction 1. Exquisite chest. Enhancing the chest was not particularly cost-effective, yet ordinary chests could only yield resources and basic equipment. Only chests of exquisite quality and above held the chance to yield a crucial item, blueprints. Though the probability was minimal, he swiftly consumed 20. 800 spirit stones to enhance all 208 ordinary chests to exquisite quality. Gazing at the myriad of exquisite chests scattered around, Jiang Chen rubbed his hands together in excitement. Come on, blueprints. You have opened an exquisite chest and obtained exquisite with 50. Misfortune strikes. You opened an exquisite chest and a noxious gas erupted from within. Fortunately, you dodged swiftly. You have opened an exquisite chest and obtained spirit stones 30. You opened. In one breath, he opened 30 chests, with resources being the most favorable outcome. After a moment of contemplation, Jiang Chen called out, Empress, come here. In a flash, the Empress appeared by Jiang Chen's side. My lord, how may I assist you? He gestured toward the plethora of chests and said, try opening a few. Your hero, the Empress, opened an exquisite chest and obtained a blueprint for a tower. Fortune smiles upon you. Your hero, the Empress, opened an exquisite chest and acquired rare equipment, fine steel armor. Your hero, the Empress, opened an exquisite chest and obtained a farmland blueprint. Having casually opened 3 chests, the Empress voiced her hesitation. Is that sufficient, my lord? Jiang Chen suppressed the discontent within and replied nonchalantly. This lord is busily occupied with myriad affairs. Henceforth, the matter of opening treasure chests shall be entrusted to you. Chapter 18. The Tower of Wrath. The Empress breaks through. The dark bait. Can even a 1 in 10,000 chance of obtaining a high-quality item be triggered? Are legendary heroes truly favored by fortune? The Empress glanced at Jiang Chen, then at the treasure chests on the ground, as if she grasped something profound, and with a playful laugh, remarked, could it be that my lord has such ill fortune, using me as a mere tool? Jiang Chen shot her a reproachful look. Is this how one speaks to their lord? With a melodious giggle, the Empress, adorned in her exquisitely light palace attire, seemed to shimmer with beauty, inadvertently revealing her lord's innermost thoughts. How delightful yet unfortunate for her. As her affinity with Jiang Chen grew, the changes in the Empress were strikingly evident. Although she maintained an air of aloofness before outsiders and even dragons, often referring to herself as this Empress, she occasionally displayed a more endearing demeanor in Jiang Chen's presence. Before long, nearly 300 splendid treasure chests lay open. The Empress indeed had the Midas touch. While no attribute books were obtained, the rewards were abundant. Firstly, there were dozens of exquisite pieces of equipment. Secondly, she acquired 25 exquisite Soul of Troop and 1 exquisite Soul of Hero. Exquisite Soul of Hero, usable by ordinary heroes to advance to elite heroes. Elite heroes can use it to enhance their star rating. This was far more valuable than a hero's order. Regrettably, Jiang Chen was too impoverished. Otherwise, he could have immediately strengthened it into a legendary Soul of Hero, elevating the Empress to a legendary 2-star status, significantly boosting her power, or enhancing an epic hero to legendary quality. Next, she astonishingly discovered a skill book, Flowing Palm, an E-level skill that, when cultivated to its utmost depth, allows one to manipulate the bodily fluids of the target. Whatever the application, this technique is quite remarkable. Lastly, she unveiled the blueprints. The Empress uncovered a total of 7 blueprints, 4 arrow towers, 2 farmlands, and 1 kitchen. Farmland occupies 100 square meters, capable of growing grains and vegetables. Perhaps you could seek some seeds. Kitchen improves the provisions for the populace, stabilizing and enhancing the loyalty of the territory's denizens. Finally, you need not endure the unpalatable food any longer. All these were splendid treasures. However, Jiang Chen currently lacked the surplus energy and resources to construct these agricultural buildings, as he had grander aspirations. Jiang Chen retrieved 1 arrow tower blueprint, expending 20,000 spirit stones, and opted for enhancement direction, the Tower of Wrath. In the blink of an eye, 4 hours had elapsed. During this time, Li Muse had vanished without a trace, scarcely daring to utter a harsh word, seemingly genuinely afraid. Indeed, a wicked man must be tempered by a wicked man. Jiang Chen could not help but reflect on this. Meanwhile, Enchusha and the little fox sent him private messages, urging him to remain vigilant. After expending 140,000 spirit stones, Jiang Chen successfully elevated all 4 Towers of Wrath to level 2. Tower of Wrath level 2 power, 72 rate of fire, 2 seconds range, 300 meters skills, explosive arrow, Wrath of the Burning Sky. The second level Tower of Wrath rises to a height of 10 meters, its body intricately engraved with glowing red runes. A crimson energy sphere, with a diameter of 1 meter, rolls tumultuously, yet is firmly restrained within a magical crown atop the tower. The Tower of Wrath boasts a combat power of 72 stars. In terms of destructive capability, it surpasses other legendary units of the same level. Were it not for Jiang Chen's mastery of enhancement abilities, another lord, even with the blueprints, would lack the resources to construct it. Suddenly, a massive dragon head appeared. Long Jiao gazed at the Tower of Wrath, exclaiming, "My lord, this defensive tower instills in me a profound sense of impending doom." Jiang Chen gently patted Long Jiao's head. "How have you all been resting?" Long Jiao, resembling a playful pup, comfortably squinted his eyes. "Reporting to my lord, the dragon squad has fully recovered, and following your advice, I am urging them to practice their lung capacity, striving for a 20-second breath next time." Jiang Chen chuckled. This little female dragon learns swiftly and possesses commendable execution. A promising asset. Regardless of whether it be lord, hero, or unit, rest is essential. Thus, as night fell, Jiang Chen summoned all the dragons back to his domain, even neglecting the defense of resource points. The Empress appeared silently beside Jiang Chen, stifling a yawn. "My esteemed lord, why are you all still awake at this late hour? Is there to be a battle today?" "Indeed, there was a battle." Jiang Chen nodded, "and it shall be a fierce one." The Empress's eyes sparkled at his words. Turning his head, Jiang Chen was pleasantly surprised to see her attributes. "Your Tianyin decision has reached mastery. How could it progress so swiftly?" Empress, legendary. Level 4 affinity, 90 intimate attributes. Physique 112, 32. Spirit 84, 32. Soul 60, 32. Capacity 76. Technique, Tianyin decision mastery. Sea level, combat power 107. The Empress slightly raised her chin. "My Tianyin decision was originally at the transformation realm. Recultivating it is naturally a familiar endeavor. Coupled with the high-grade spirit stones you provided, achieving mastery in a day is hardly surprising." Yet, despite her words, her expression bore no hint of modesty. "Remarkable. Truly worthy of the Empress." Level 4. Achieving 100-star combat power. Unprecedented. If the Empress continues to exhibit such vigor, Jiang Chen would not mind her occasional arrogance. With everything in place, Jiang Chen decided to delay no further. The sooner they concluded this, the sooner they could rest. He retrieved the dark bait purchased earlier that day from a mysterious shop. Dark bait possesses a potent allure for dark attribute monsters, capable of triggering a wave of dark attribute monsters at the current territory level. When used at night, the effect is doubled. With a deep breath, Jiang Chen opened the enhancement list, consuming 100,000 spirit stones. I chose the enhancement direction, Advanced Dark Bait. It is worth noting that enhancing an epic treasure chest costs merely 100,000 spirit stones. I must express my gratitude to Li Muse, the harbinger of wealth. Without him, given Jiang Chen's financial constraints, he would have only been able to enhance to intermediate dark bait. Following the enhancement, the dark bait emanated a menacing aura, as if it could draw one's gaze into its depths. The Empress inhaled sharply. "I have never encountered such a malevolent object." Jiang Chen averted his gaze and lightly tossed it. Use. The dark bait blazed with brilliance. Suddenly, crack. A bolt of lightning descended from a height of 1,000 meters. And disturbingly, this lightning was black, an absolute void of color. When the foul thunder descends, calamity surely follows. Jiang Chen muttered, "Is such a commotion truly necessary? The nearby lords will likely spend a sleepless night." The black lightning multiplied. At the edge of the war fog, countless spatial rifts rapidly formed. Pairs of crimson eyes peered through the fabric of time and space, greedily observing the vibrant world before them. "Wow, wow," accompanied by piercing cries. A squadron of 4-meter wingspan black crows burst forth from the rifts, circling ominously above the territory. Jiang Chen remarked softly, a rare unit from the dark dimension. 6-eyed black crow, level 8, quite impressive. After all, the stronger the monsters, the greater the rewards. Soon, wave after wave of units of at least rare quality surged from the rifts. Dark rangers, eerie mages, great phantoms, evil eyes. And there, upon glimpsing the figure commanding the nightmarish creatures, exuding a terrifying presence from the rear of the Dark Legion, Jiang Chen could not help but inhale deeply. An epic-level terrifying duke, and moreover, a 5-star epic. Chapter 19, Sleepless Night. The terrifying duke, the powerful Empress. For many lords, this night was destined to be one devoid of slumber. 30 kilometers away, in a certain territory, a startled Wei Ming sprang from the lord's bed like a startled fish, hastening to the window. There, he beheld the war fog stretching for miles, illuminated by flashes of lightning. To his horror, the lightning was black. Good heavens, what is this, a foul thunder from the heavens? Such a terrifying display of light and shadow. Was it the birth of a divine calamity? The emergence of a treasure? Or perhaps an incursion of darkness? As a distinguished second-generation lord, Wei Ming's insight was considerable, and he instantly contemplated several possibilities. Yet, regardless of the scenario, it was enough to give this novice lord a great deal of trouble. It was utterly unfair. That fellow Jiang Chen had both fine iron and spiritual rice. He had even opened a rare treasure chest that yielded superior troops. It was enough to make the goddess of luck, Tina, call him father. Wei Ming seethed with discontent. I had planned to conserve my strength today, then set out at dawn to eradicate that medium-sized goblin tribe and mine the fine iron. Why must my fate be so wretched, being a lord of the same 10,086 town? Despite his frustration, Wei Ming dared not be negligent and quickly summoned his rare heroes and troops for vigilance. Meng's sister, did you hear that sound? Meng Tian activated her foresight, her expression grave as she gazed into the distance. What a powerful aura! Such a formidable presence appearing in a novice town. Of course, in the battlefield of myriad races, anything was possible. Ying Man, however, appeared somewhat excited. Is it a monster? Shall we go hunt it? Meng Tian rolled her eyes. Your Highness, that aura is at least 100 kilometers away. By the time we arrive, the opportunity will have long passed. With that, Meng Tian shook her head. I wonder which unfortunate soul is nearby. Your Highness, look, perhaps soon the heavens will announce the fall of a lord. Terrifying Duke, race, dark creature level, 10 quality, orange epic, combat power, 128 skills. A 5-star epic. If it ascends by 1 more star, it could evolve into the legendary terrifying sovereign. The dark bait, used at night, doubles the effect. Yet who would have thought it would summon such a boss? Without the 4 towers of heavenly wrath, even a victorious battle would have claimed countless troops. The Empress licked her lips. This one is mine, Jiang Chen replied. Very well. But the sound of hooves echoed through the night. The terrifying Duke, towering at 3 meters, clad in bloodied armor, emerged from the dark camp atop a nightmare steed. Wherever he trod, the ground bore a trail of dark flames. As a 5-star epic powerhouse, the terrifying Duke naturally commanded respect. All other dark creatures, whether rare quality enigmatic mages or superior quality dark rangers, bowed their heads slightly in deference. The profound essence of darkness enveloped the surroundings, an intoxicating allure that was irresistible. The terrifying Duke inhaled deeply, a look of rapture adorning his countenance. In return, the insignificant human, I shall grant you the chance to. Before he could finish, the 4 towers of wrath simultaneously emanated a fearsome crimson light. Jiang Chen had no time to engage with a mere wild creature. Wrath of the burning sky. Concentrate fire on the terrifying Duke. With a thunderous roar, for blazing orange flames surged across the 100-meter expanse, engulfing the terrifying Duke. Your Tower of Wrath has slain the evil eye, rare, gaining energy 800, spirit stones 112. Click to extract. Your Tower of Wrath has slain the Dark Ranger, exceptional, gaining energy 7,000, spirit stones 1350. Click to extract. your Tower of Wrath." A dozen nearby dark creatures were caught in the onslaught, instantaneously obliterated. The Empress stamped her foot. "Wasn't this fellow meant to be handled by me?" Jiang Chen reassured her, "Fear not. He won't perish just yet. It's your turn now." The concentrated fire of the 4 Towers of Wrath was more than sufficient to annihilate any dragon under his command. The terrifying Duke, however, was not without his own suffering. As the flames receded, his disheveled figure was revealed, clearly injured. He bellowed in fury, "Kill!" Jiang Chen waved his hand, commanding his entire army to charge forth. To prevent damage to the structures, Jiang Chen intended to keep the battlefield outside his territory. 12 black dragons soared into the sky, unleashing their draconic breath upon the land. 12 centaur leaders formed a defensive formation, safeguarding the territory. Although the lethal strikes of the 4 Towers of Wrath were still on cooldown, the damage from the explosive arrows was equally formidable, capable of vanquishing a rare dark creature with each shot. The Empress boldly confronted the wounded, terrifying Duke, and a fierce battle erupted instantaneously. Jiang Chen, however, took a step back, retreating into the Lord's mansion. He was wary of stealthy adversaries like shadow assassins lurking among the monsters. Without lookout towers or true sight structures to counter invisibility, and with the Empress absent, it was prudent to exercise caution. As long as the durability held out, the Lord's mansion remained a bastion of safety. The terrifying Duke, upon witnessing the sudden appearance of the black dragons, was initially taken aback, but soon a visage of insatiable greed spread across his face. Legendary black dragons. A level 4 young dragon. The Dark Sovereign's favor has bestowed upon me precisely the legendary mount I lacked. No sooner had he uttered these words than 9 ominous sword energies enveloped him. Accompanying this was a chilling voice, as a creature of darkness. "Why do you persist in daydreaming? C-grade minor perfection skill, heavenly sound 9 kills. The Empress's most potent finishing move." "Ah!" The terrifying Duke roared in rage, attempting to break free from the assault, yet it was too late. His form was once again marred by several gruesome wounds. Observing from a distance, Jiang Chen quickly realized he had been overly cautious. Although the terrifying Duke possessed superior combat strength, the Empress's skills surpassed most in minor perfection. Upon contact, she pressed the advantage, dominating the terrifying Duke in their confrontation. The other battlefields mirrored this one-sided scenario. After all, this was akin to facing a wave of level 2 monsters, though the current dark creatures boasted levels between 7 and 10. Even a 5-star exceptional unit did not exceed 50 stars, thus being thoroughly overwhelmed by the might of the dragons. Occasionally, a few remarkable 2-star and 3-star monsters were vanquished, even by a couple of dragons. Your unit, Dragon 9, defeated the Dark Ranger, remarkable 2-star, earning you 9, 600 energy, 1, 650 spirit stones, and 1 remarkable treasure chest. Your unit, Dragon 1, vanquished the evil Eye, remarkable, granting you 8, 000 energy, 1, 450 spirit stones, and 1 book of divine souls. Ever since the outbreak of the Great War, the reports of battle have incessantly echoed in Jiang Chen's ears. In a short span, he accumulated over 80, 000 energy, rivaling the spoils attained from the daytime purge of the colossal centaur territory. The Empress required only 62, 000 energy to ascend to level 6. Jiang Chen raised his hand, poised to upgrade the Empress, thereby sealing their victory. However, upon witnessing the Empress's exuberant demeanor, he reconsidered. After all, it was a rare opportunity to face a worthy adversary. He wished for her to experience a gratifying battle. The situation on the battlefield was entirely under control. A minute later, seeing the tide turn against him, the terrifying Duke roared, "You have forced my hand." The Empress, brimming with excitement, inquired, "Do you still possess a trump card?" Little did they know, the terrifying Duke was merely posturing, turning to flee. Jiang Chen had long devised a contingency plan for such an eventuality. Dragon 9 had already stationed 3 black dragons at the rift in space. The dark entities excelled in sowing discord, and the terrifying Duke bellowed, "As beings of the dark race, why do you willingly serve a human master? Nonsense. Dragon 9 retorted furiously, "We are not of the dark race. Our skin is merely a shade darker. This is called a sun-kissed complexion." Jiang Chen chuckled at such navet. He then raised his hand and pointed at the Empress. Two beams of light descended upon her, propelling her to level 6, her combat power instantly surging past 150 stars. Chapter 20. A Forceful Decimation. Epic Battle Talismans. Epic Armor. The sudden surge of formidable power left the Empress momentarily stunned, before she bowed graciously to Jiang Chen. "Thank you for your magnanimity, Lord." Her intelligence allowed her to swiftly grasp Jiang Chen's intentions. Leveling up during battle? The terrifying Duke, sensing the Empress's might, was engulfed in despair, roaring, "What your dignity as a powerful being?" In response, the Empress unleashed her lethal move, the 9 kills of heavenly sound. Her combat prowess surged dramatically, while the terrifying Duke suffered repeated devastating blows. With this exchange of fortunes, he could no longer withstand her ultimate strike. "No, I refuse to accept this." A whirlwind of sword energy obliterated the terrifying Duke along with the nightmarish creatures beneath him. Jiang Chen couldn't help but scoff. "You're a monster. Why all this theatrics? You're making yourself out to be the protagonist." At that moment, the voice of the heavenly path resonated, announcing, "Your hero, the Empress, has slain the terrifying Duke. Epic. You have received Energy 180,000, Spirit Stones 20,000, Epic Treasure Chest 1, Epic Battle Talismans 1, Phantom Armor Epic 1, Intermediate Physique Tome 1. Wow, an actual battle talisman. An epic one, no less." The unexpected delight caused Jiang Chen to exclaim in astonishment. None of the other rewards, not even the Epic Treasure Chest or the Epic Equipment, nor the Intermediate Physique Tome that permanently boosts attributes by 10 points, could evoke such excitement in him. The drop rate for battle talismans is exceedingly low. The exorbitant cost of enhancement further underscores their rarity. Enhancing an epic treasure chest merely consumes 100,000 spirit stones, while enhancing an epic battle talisman requires 1,000,000 spirit stones. An epic battle talisman signifies that Jiang Chen will soon possess another squad of epic troops. Reflecting on the day, he recalled the immense effort he expended just to acquire a single squad of exceptional centaurs. In Jiang Chen's eyes, the worth of an epic battle talisman far surpasses that of legendary equipment. Once he regained his composure, Jiang Chen mused, "The terrifying Duke truly is a boss on the brink of legendary status, so immensely wealthy." Yet, this was not the time for a tally of spoils, as the battle was far from over. With the 5-star epic terrifying Duke defeated, the other dark creatures immediately began to waver. Observing this, Jiang Chen shouted, "Empress, unleash your full power. None shall escape." The monsters drawn to this encounter were at least of rare quality, akin to bosses in the wild. Losing even one would be a great loss to him. "Rest assured, my lord," the Empress replied with conviction, her sword brandishing forth. With a swift motion, a sweeping arc of sword energy sliced through the battlefield. Like reaping wheat, a dozen dark creatures were cleaved in half, their anguished cries filling the air. Bloody arc light. The innate skill of the sword, Crimson Sacred Word, although its execution power may not rival that of the 9 kills of heavenly sound. Its ability to clear foes was unmatched. The dark creatures finally succumbed to panic. "Run! This woman is a demon. Is this the new lord? How frightening! Our new lord from the dark realm is much gentler." The sword energy surged through the air, a deadly aura enveloping the battlefield. Each stroke of the Empress's blade could fell a monstrous foe. At level 6, the Empress faced these low-tier adversaries with combat strength barely reaching 50 stars, resulting in a veritable massacre. Even the dragons exhibited signs of trepidation. Dragon 9 murmured, "This human woman is ferocious." Jiang Chen was elated to observe that under the formidable intimidation of the Empress, the loyalty of his dragon and centaur soldiers surged once more. Soon, a profound silence descended upon the battlefield. After a moment of sensing, the Empress softly declared, "My lord, I have fulfilled my duty. All foes have been vanquished." "Excellent. Jiang Chen approached the Empress, gently smoothing her slightly disheveled hair. You have worked hard. This seemingly intimate gesture rendered the once imperious Empress somewhat bashful. Do not be so forward. So many eyes are upon us. With a hearty laugh, Jiang Chen produced 10 high-grade spirit stones and placed them in the Empress's hand, stating, This lord is fair in rewards and punishments. This is your merit. The Empress accepted them with delight. With these high-grade spirit stones, my heavenly sound technique can soon be restored to perfection. Upon seeing the spirit stones, Dragon 9 eagerly leaned in, hinting, My lord, I have also worked hard. Jiang Chen patted Dragon 9's head in acknowledgement. After waiting patiently, Dragon 9 realized her lord was merely teasing her and pouted, My lord is biased. Jiang Chen shot her a glance. Are you so captivated by shiny objects that you cannot move? What use are spirit stones to you aside from collecting? High-grade spirit stones in the Empress's possession could swiftly be converted into combat power. Yet, as a dragon, Dragon 9 simply had an affinity for glittering items. It is well known that collecting can be the most extravagant hobby. At this moment, the Heavenly Tao announced the battle's conclusion. Battle summary: enemies annihilated, 308 rare units, 24 exceptional units, 1 epic unit. Our casualties: 0. Duration of combat: 11 minutes and 26 seconds. Battle rating: B. Base reward: Spirit Stones 200, Energy 2000, click to claim. Evaluation reward: Spirit Stones 2000, Energy 20,000, Find Treasure Chest 2, click to claim. For any secondary lord, these battle rewards would be considered a windfall. However, Jiang Chen, accustomed to lavish spoils, found them somewhat lacking. Yet he had no recourse. The battle rewards were solely determined by the territory level and combat rating. Fortunately, the bounty exceeded Jiang Chen's expectations. 1 click to claim all rewards. You have received Energy 534800. You have received Spirit Stones 63820. You have received, excluding the over 80,000 energy extracted during the battle, he had acquired an additional 534,000 energy. In comparison, the 60,000 Spirit Stones seemed less significant. The Duke of Terror has unveiled an epic military token, an epic treasure chest, an epic piece of equipment, and a tome of intermediate fortitude. Phantom Armor, epic, level 10 durability, 42 attributes, fortitude 15, spirit 15, soul 10, load -10 skills, Heart of Fear, Phantom Shield, Ghostly Stride. Exceptional. Not only are the attributes outstanding, but among the 3 skills, one is a control skill, another is a passive defensive skill, and the last is an invisibility skill. The sole drawback is its considerable load requirement. Deciding to don the armor himself, Jiang Chen thought, although he need not partake in battle, who would ever dismiss the value of enhanced survivability? Intermediate Fortitude Tome. Bound upon use, increases fortitude by 10 points. Each unit, lord, hero, troop, may utilize a maximum of 100 tomes per year. Without a doubt, this attribute tome must be employed by him. A flash of golden light illuminated the surroundings as Jiang Chen's fortitude surged by an additional 10 points. Aside from the Duke of Terror's contributions, the spoils from the lesser creatures were equally remarkable. Low-level attribute tome. 1. Superior treasure chests. 3. Rare treasure chests. 22. Superior troop soul. 2. Rare troop soul. 24. Rare equipment. 18 pieces. Jiang Chen stifled a yawn. The hour had grown late, and he felt weary after a day of exertion. He refrained from hastily opening the treasure chests, instead retrieving the epic military token. Though unverified, there has long been a prevailing belief on the Lord S Forum that military tokens dropped by formidable monsters yield stronger troops. He hoped this to be true, yearning for a powerful unit. The military token unleashed a radiant portal, standing tall in the void. Not only Jiang Chen, but also the Empress and the dragon observed with bated breath the troop that was about to manifest. Chapter 21. The Goddess Warriors, Kings of Close Combat. Another epic monster emerges. Soon, a tall, golden figure stepped forth from the portal, astonishingly a female warrior. What further astonished Jiang Chen was that this group of female warriors came equipped with armor and weapons of their own. Each one possessed exquisite features, their golden, form-fitting armor accentuating their perfect proportions, far surpassing all the supermodels of Jiang Chen's past life. Their weapons were equally remarkable, 2 golden pistols, their tips occasionally crackling with arcs of lightning. In no time, 12 warriors stood before Jiang Chen, and the crimson-haired commander stepped forward, her right hand striking her chest. "I am Xia, leader of the goddess warriors. Honored to meet you, Lord." Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback. "Do you all have names?" Even the legendary black dragon, summoned this morning, lacked one. Xia nodded. "In response to your inquiry, Lord, the goddess warrior clan is an ancient race existing for millennia. We have willingly forsaken our formidable powers and eternal lives to serve as your warriors, in hopes of finding a chance for our race to thrive." The goddess warriors, a race previously unheard of. However, the multitude of races on the battlefield rendered such surprises fleeting, and Jiang Chen quickly regained his composure. With a smile, he ventured, "I possess a certain talent for naming, and would be inclined to bestow a more melodious name upon you. What say you?" It was not that Jiang Chen was obsessive, but rather that names like Warrior 1 and Warrior 2, or Goddess 1 and Goddess 2, were far easier to remember. At this point, the Empress could no longer contain herself. "They probably do not share your sentiments regarding Dragon 1 and Dragon 2. Xia, being quite astute, glanced at the dragon nearby and quickly understood. With a serious demeanor, she replied, "Our names have been used for over 10,000 years. There is no need for your efforts, Lord." Jiang Chen shot the Empress a disapproving glance, then lamented, "What a pity." Following this, he turned his attention to Xia's attributes. Xia race, goddess warrior level, 1 quality, orange epic attributes, physique 22, 8, spirit 6, soul 6, capacity 6. Combat power, 10-star skills, thunder combat body, master of firearms, thunder projection, signature equipment, thunder god spear, thunder god armor. Exhaling softly, Jiang Chen suppressed the tumult of emotions within him as he beheld the attributes and skills of the goddess warrior. He was genuinely exhilarated. Much like certain online games from his previous life, mediocrity was the bane of lords, heroes, and warriors alike. Under the same combat power, the more extreme the attributes, the greater the strength. For instance, the renowned warrior, Golden Behemoth, had nearly abandoned all other attributes to focus solely on physique. This was why the Golden Behemoth, despite being a legendary warrior, was said to be capable of tearing dragons apart. The goddess warriors were no exception. Though Xia's initial combat power was merely 10 stars. Her 22 points in physique, combined with 3 physical skills, ensured her close combat capabilities rivaled that of dragons. The other goddess warriors were slightly less formidable, but still boasted an epic rating of 2 stars. Truly, a treasure discovered. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment and declared, "Let us upgrade you first." With a gentle wave of his hand, countless rays of golden light cascaded down upon the heads of the goddess warriors. "Your unit Cynthia has been upgraded to level 2, consuming 700 energy points. Your unit." The experience required for a 3-star epic unit to upgrade is approximately 70 of that needed for a legendary dragon. The experience required for a 2-star epic unit is around 60 of that of a legendary dragon. A dazzling golden light flashed, and all goddess warriors ascended to level 5, consuming a total of 300 energy points. Following this, Jiang Chen elevated all dragons to level 5 as well, incurring an additional cost of 156,000 energy points. With 17,000 energy points remaining, Jiang Chen refrained from any further actions. The battlefield of myriad races was ever-changing. He would allocate resources based on the actual circumstances the next day. Yawning once more, Jiang Chen remarked, "Everyone has worked hard today. You may now rest." As they watched Jiang Chen depart, Cynthia suddenly turned to her fellow warriors and proclaimed, "Sisters, we have achieved nothing, yet have received such a substantial gift of energy to elevate us to level 5. This is an affront to our honor as warriors." The vice captain, named Giselle, nodded in agreement, stating, "Indeed, we shall venture forth to hunt monsters and repay our Lord's generosity." The proud goddess warriors rallied enthusiastically to the call. Their spirits ignited. The Empress observed their fervent response with satisfaction before departing alongside Jiang Chen. Upon returning to the Lord's quarters, Jiang Chen promptly listed nearly 100 pieces of unused fine iron equipment along with the fine iron sword he had recently forged on the marketplace. Next, he posted several purchase requests before lying down to rest. Just as he settled into bed, a notification from the heavens reached him. Your unit Cynthia has slain a lizardman warrior, gaining energy 3. At that moment, the Empress's voice echoed from the doorway. They have gone out to hunt monsters. I understand. Jiang Chen nodded, aware that with their current prowess, even a terrifying duke would be easily overwhelmed should they encounter one. He then gazed at the Empress's graceful figure and inquired, Is there something you require at this late hour? The Empress smirked, My lord, where shall I sleep? You should sleep, Jiang Chen began, intending to suggest she use the common quarters, but suddenly remembered his earlier promise to grant her the respect befitting a powerful individual. The environment of a second-tier common room would hardly be deemed worthy of her. How about we make do together for the night? This is the treatment befitting a lord. With that, Jiang Chen shifted over on the bed and encouraged her. Do not hesitate. Feel free to join me. With my character, what ill intentions could I possibly harbor? You possess no semblance of gentlemanly conduct. The Empress shot him a disapproving look. Very well, I shall sleep on the floor. Just provide me with a blanket. Agreed, Jiang Chen replied readily. Even while respecting the powerful, one cannot allow the lord to sleep on the floor. Thus, the two settled into a deep slumber, one above and the other below. Jiang Chen enjoyed a peaceful night's rest, oblivious to the turmoil he had inadvertently stirred within the regional channel late into the night. Wei Ming. Image. Click to view. Wei Ming. The filthy thunder has descended upon us, brothers. Moreover, right at the edge of my territory, my brothers. Help me analyze which divine being this may be. I am trembling with fear. There are indeed a few night owls, and they have all been exploded out. Mu Qing Shuang. It looks so terrifying. My territory should be quite distant, and I have felt nothing. Naturally, there are more lords near Jiang Chen than just Wei Ming. Wei Ming, my friend, I see you too. It appears our territories are not far apart, so I will stick with you from now on. Wei Ming, I don't even know if I can make it through tonight. How can I stick with you? I am too afraid to close my eyes, fearing that if I do, my life will slip away. Ingyin man, I truly envy your fortune. How wonderful it would be if I were nearby. Wei Ming. Ingyin man, a reward of 10,000 spirit stones for a close-up photograph. Wei Ming, please don't joke around. People could die. Wei Ming, look quickly. The dirty thunder has stopped. Wei Ming, it has indeed stopped. However, this does not signify the end of the crisis. And Chuxia, precisely. If it is indeed an invasion of darkness, you must be cautious from now on. Fortunately, after several minutes have passed, there has been no celestial notification of any lord's demise. Just as the regional channel was about to fall silent, Lord Jiang Chen has listed 126 pieces of fine iron equipment for consignment at the trading post. Consignment method: auction or fixed price. Auction duration: 6 hours. Fixed price: 2,000 spirit stones. How many pieces? 126, if I am not mistaken. Iron frame bows? Only a level 2 blacksmith shop can forge bows. Could it be that Lord Jiang Chen has upgraded to level 2? Not just bows, but also armor and other equipment, indicating that these items were not forged. It startled me. To upgrade to level 2 on the first day of the opening is simply unheard of, with such an abundance of attribute-rich equipment. Could it be that Lord Jiang Chen has established a monster gathering ground? Wei Ming. Indeed, superior troops are formidable. I have also discovered a goblin gathering ground. But I dare not act today. I wonder if there will be another opportunity tomorrow. Rest assured, Wei Ming, you shall surely see the sun rise again tomorrow. Wei Ming, I thank you for your comforting words. Shortly after, Jiang Chen's purchase information flooded the screen once more. Lord Jiang Chen has posted a purchase announcement at the trading post. Purchasing any seed bags, 1,000 spirit stones per bag, one of each type. High-quality seeds may contact me privately. Please note the type of seed in your message. Purchasing any attribute monster bait, 10,000 spirit stones each. Purchasing any blueprints. Price negotiable. Please note the blueprint in your message. See bags? It seems that Lord Jiang Chen has uncovered a farming blueprint. Such luck is simply extraordinary. Who wouldn't desire monster bait? But it is not something that could be produced at this stage. Wei Ming, brother Jiang Chen, is indeed extravagant. He hardly seems like a commoner. Yi Man, who has a close relationship with Jiang Chen. Does anyone know how many spirit stones he extorted from Empress? And Chuxia, I do not know. Tu Shan, I am a loss. And Chuxia, sister of the Fox clan. Yi Man inquired about who is closely related to Jiang Chen. Do you share a good relationship with Jiang Chen? Wei Ming, does the esteemed Yi Man have confidence in tomorrow's hero strength ranking? Yi Man, even if I have confidence, it is of little consequence. Our small town is brimming with prodigies and exceptional talents. The esteemed Lin Mo, who proposed the betting pool, must surely have greater assurance than I. Wei Ming, the stakes are intense. Tu Shan, oh dear. I was unaware until I looked. The betting pool for the hero strength ranking has already amassed a staggering 200,000 spirit stones. Wei Ming, indeed, no one is foolish. A full 60 of the stakes are placed on Lin Mo and Yi Man to claim the top position. Due to the formidable strength of the hero units, Jiang Chen felt no pressure, allowing him to sleep in until he awoke naturally the next day. When he rose, feeling refreshed, the Empress had already vanished without a trace. Following his usual routine, he opened the regional channel to catch up on the latest news. As he scrolled upward, a particular message caught his attention. In Chuxia, an epic boss has appeared within my territory, and I cordially invite nearby lords to join in its eradication, with rewards distributed according to contributions. Jiang Chen distinctly remembered. Just yesterday, Chuxia had procured a substantial number of fine iron sword from him precisely to vanquish this epic monster. Initially, Chuxia had been brimming with confidence, yet now she is seeking collaboration to slay it. Could there have been an unforeseen mishap? Chuxia has failed. I find myself oddly pleased, which surely should not be the case. Since Chuxia has already faltered, if I intervene now, it would not be considered snatching the kill, but rather assisting. Nonetheless, I must first ascertain the specific circumstances. With these thoughts in mind, Jiang Chen initiated a video call request to Chuxia. Chapter 22. Don't be afraid, Xiaojiu. I merely wish to ride you. The video call was swiftly connected. In the past, if Jiang Chen initiated a video call, Chuxia would have been overjoyed. Yet now, Chuxia appeared haggard, asking, "Did you see the message I sent?" Jiang Chen nodded, curiosity evident in his voice. What transpired? With your D-rank lord talent, source of power, a rare hero, and 3 squads of uncommon troops, surely you cannot be unable to conquer even a single epic monster. Can you? Normally, a level 10, 1-star epic monster possesses a combat power of around 70 stars. Considering the enhancements from Chuxia's territory and heroes, her troops should boast a combat power of at least 30 stars. Given Chuxia's formidable tactical acumen, vanquishing this epic creature should pose no challenge. Don't mention it. Chuxia lamented, that accursed black-striped tiger demon possesses the skill disguise. The information I received earlier was false. Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. Does it exceed level 10? This is splendid news. Chuxia, oblivious to Jiang Chen's expression, shook her head. It is indeed level 10. But it is not a troop. It is a level 10 epic hero. A demon hero. It can command a squad of exceptional wraiths. Judging by the combat prowess exhibited by the wraiths, the black-striped tiger demon must have at least B-rank dominion. B-rank dominion enhances troop attributes by 30. Jiang Chen found himself at a loss as to whether to consider Chuxia fortunate or unfortunate. However, one thing was certain. To have such a formidable creature lurking just 3 kilometers beyond one's territory was indeed enviable. Jiang Chen sighed, and Chuxia shot him a glare. I am utterly exasperated. Not only have I suffered significant losses, but there is also this one iron mine nearby that I cannot capture. How can I upgrade my second building? Jiang Chen chuckled. Do not fret. I shall assist you. A level 10 epic hero alone could yield as much as 200,000 energy upon slaying. Joy sparked in Chuxia's eyes. Your territory is quite close to mine. Having witnessed the combat prowess of a centaur leader, She knew that a squad of exceptional troops would be an immense boon. Not far, Jiang Chen replied candidly. Merely a little over 100 kilometers. 100 kilometers? And Chuxia's voice rose an octave, hastily adding, no, that is far too distant. Moreover, who knows what terrain lies along the way or what monsters we may encounter? What if danger arises? Jiang Chen pondered for a moment, acknowledging in Chuxia's reasoning. Although his troops were numerous and of epic and legendary caliber, their levels were not particularly high, nor were they invincible. Thus, he refrained from making any grand promises. I shall do my utmost. After ending the video call, Jiang Chen turned his attention to his Lord panel. Energy, 223, 400. Spirit Stones, 198, 850. Last night, he had only accrued 17,000 energy, indicating that the goddess warrior had indeed been busy throughout the night. Observing such a substantial amount of energy, Jiang Chen formulated a plan. He promptly issued a command to Long Jiu via the heart of the Lord. Xiao Jiu, come here. Long Jiu responded, at your command. My lord. Soon, Long Jiu descended in the center of the territory. Jiang Chen waved his hand gently. The vast energy of the territory surged into the body of Dragon 9. Consume 18,000 energy points to upgrade your unit, Dragon 9, to level 6. Consume 23. 800 energy points to upgrade your unit, Dragon 9, to level 7. Consume. A series of 5 upgrade auras manifested. By expending 156,000 energy points, Dragon 9 ascended directly from level 5 to level 10, its body visibly expanding. It eventually transformed into a colossal being measuring 10 meters in length and 20 meters in wingspan, coming to a halt. Dragon 9, astonished, exclaimed, My lord, have you been enchanted by a mental spell? Why are you suddenly so kind to me? The recently arrived Empress, too, regarded Jiang Chen with a puzzled expression. It was not jealousy that clouded her thoughts, but rather curiosity regarding Jiang Chen's motivations. Jiang Chen chuckled. Fear not, little 9. I simply wish to ride you. Dragon 9 race, Dragonkin level, 10 quality, golden legend, attributes, physique 260, spiritual power 220, soul 240, capacity 0. Combat power, 180 star skills, dark breath, magical dragon scales, heart of fury, passenger flight. Upon reaching level 10, the dragon acquired an additional skill, passenger flight. Jiang Chen could finally assume the role of a dragon knight. Faced with an epic heroic monster, it was imperative for Jiang Chen to confront it personally. Otherwise, who could predict what unforeseen events might transpire? The aerial units not only possessed remarkable speed, but could also disregard terrain, significantly reducing travel time. At that moment, the epic monster made its appearance, igniting excitement across the entire 10086 regional channel. Be it energy, items, or materials, one need not feast. Simply sipping the broth alongside a formidable ally could yield considerable rewards. And Chuxia, it turns out our territories are adjacent. I shall dispatch my troops immediately. Although I am somewhat distant, I will arrive before noon. So, brothers, wait for me. Why am I so far away? A full 200 kilometers. Li Muse lamented. Woe is me, Chuxia. Alas, my units have been vanquished by the esteemed Jiang Chen. Otherwise, even if I had to sacrifice an arm, I would traverse mountains and rivers to assist you. Ing Yiman commented, I was just having breakfast and nearly lost my meal. Those nearby were ecstatic, while those far away were despondent. To everyone's astonishment, 2 second-generation leaders from minor clans were situated near Chuxia. And Chuxia expressed gratitude. Thank you all. If this operation proceeds smoothly, I promise that all rewards from the extermination effort will be allocated according to contribution. Suddenly, an unexpected individual made an appearance. Lin Mo, teleportation gate, click to view. And Chuxia, I wonder if I might participate? Junior teleportation gate, a disposable item that creates a portal between specified coordinates, not exceeding 500 kilometers in distance. Due to Lin Mo's previous antagonism towards Jiang Chen, his relationship with Chuxia had always been strained. However, in a surprising turn, he lowered his pride to seek participation in the hunt for the epic monster, even going so far as to utilize a precious disposable item, the teleportation gate. This clearly illustrated the tremendous allure of the epic monster. After a moment of silence, "And Xuxia, I did not anticipate that Senior Lin Mo would possess a portal among his initial supplies. It is indeed a delightful surprise. With Senior Lin Mo's assistance, our chances of success in this endeavor have undoubtedly increased significantly. As a scion of a prominent family, and Xuxia is certainly not one to act impulsively. Wei Ming, alas, my distance is too great. Furthermore, the cost of the portal is no less than that of a rare military talisman. Senior Lin Mo is indeed generous. Lin Mo, Brother Wei, you flatter me. For the sake of an epic hero, what is one portal worth? By the way, in Xuxia, when is our operation scheduled to commence? In Xuxia, I have assessed the distances of the nearby lords, and I propose we gather at 11:30 a.m. At that time, everyone should arrive at the designated coordinates. Tardiness will not be tolerated." Upon reading this, Jiang Chen closed the regional channel. 11:30, you say? With the speed of a level 10 dragon, I have ample time. How intriguing. The Heavenly Path announces the hero power rankings at noon, a mere half-hour apart. Since time is abundant, I may as well open the treasure chest first, then enjoy a leisurely breakfast before setting out. Chapter 23. How did I become a dark race? Soon, all the treasure chests were laid out on the ground by Jiang Chen, including the epic chest. Your Majesty, I leave this trivial matter to you. The Empress chuckled softly, yet complied. As you command, my lord. You have opened the epic chest and obtained 100 dragon tooth rice. You have opened the extraordinary chest and obtained a door of any place. You have opened. Jiang Chen's smile blossomed. The Empress indeed had the Midas touch. The items yielded were of at least commendable quality. Particularly, the dragon tooth rice from the epic chest. Dragon tooth rice. Cultivated under the influence of divine dragon energy, long-term consumption can significantly enhance attributes and roots. With a certain probability of triggering unit star upgrades, the lower the current grade of the unit, the higher the probability of upgrade. According to the People's Education Edition, Compendium of Spirit Beings, although legendary quality heroes and units can also slightly enhance attributes using Dragon Tooth Rice, the probability of triggering star upgrades is nearly negligible. Thus, this Dragon Tooth Rice would primarily serve myself and the Divine Warriors. Each Dragon Tooth Rice measured 3 feet and 3 inches in length, resembling a giant radish, its surface radiant as jade. When tapped, it emitted a sound akin to precious metals. How heavy! Jiang Chen cradled it in his arms and weighed it. Each piece was over 100 kilograms. This time, having opened 100 pieces at once, it amounted to 10 tons. It would be our breakfast today. Beside him, the Empress remarked, "This dragon tooth rice possesses a terrifying aura, even 100 times more potent than a millennium ginseng, and it seems to harbor a majestic presence." Jiang Chen replied, "The dragon tooth rice contains a trace of divine dragon essence. Note, it is a divine dragon, not a giant dragon. What is wrong with our giant dragons? Why emphasize the divine dragon? Is its mythical status so remarkable?" Dragon 9 muttered softly, then drooled, "My lord, I wish to eat." Jiang Chen shot Dragon 9 a glare. "Didn't you look down on divine dragons? If you have the courage, don't eat." Dragon 9 quickly smiled apologetically. It was a slip of the tongue. "Please forgive me, my lord. The finest ingredients naturally call for the simplest cooking methods." Soon, a rich bowl of dragon tooth rice porridge was served. The spirit porridge radiated vitality, transforming into miniature dragon-shaped energies that danced joyfully. Truly worthy of an epic spirit item. Jiang Chen inhaled deeply, compared to the dragon tooth rice. The spirit food from yesterday was akin to dog food. After consuming a bowl of spirit porridge, Jiang Chen felt a wave of warmth envelop him. Notification: you have consumed dragon tooth rice. Physique 2, spirit power 1. Remarkable! Jiang Chen exclaimed in delight. "Bring me another bowl." Before the meal commenced, the divine warriors were summoned back by Jiang Chen through the Lord's heart. They had pulled an all-nighter the previous day. Though weary, their beauty remained undiminished. Cynthia, the leader of the divine warriors, expressed her sentiments. "Such precious food, we sisters feel unworthy to receive it." The deputy leader, Giselle, swallowed hard. "Oh no, I still owe a favor to my lord from before, and now I must incur an even greater debt." Jiang Chen has discerned the pathways of these goddess warriors. Though they have existed for millennia, they have remained uncontentious, preserving their innate purity. Bound by loyalty, they repay kindness and settle debts. Surprisingly, Jiang Chen's care has burdened their hearts. Notably, the vice leader Giselle, with her golden locks, bears an uncanny resemblance to a model from a past life, sharing 90% of her features. Nonetheless, the goddess warriors surpass her in both grace and form. Do not worry. Eat to your heart's content. Your strength will be needed shortly. After breakfast, Jiang Chen, accompanied by the Empress and 2 leading goddess warriors, ascended onto the back of Dragon 9. Let us commence. Currently, the skill of man flight can only accommodate 4 individuals. Upon synchronizing with Meng Tian through the regional channel, Ying Man furrowed her brow. 11:30 at noon? The time is rather tight. With the speed of the Xianqin Iron Eagle, I hope we can make it in time. Meng Tian replied with a smile. Your Highness need not fret. 11:30 is merely their gathering time. Even if they arrive first, a single epic monster will occupy them for a while, allowing us to step in later to tidy up the aftermath. However, Ying Man appeared conflicted. It took so much effort for classmate and Xuxia to assemble the lords. It would be rather unbecoming for us to seize the monster mid-battle. Meng Tian affectionately stroked Ying Man's hair. My dear princess, you ought to understand the origins of a named dragon kingdom. Ying Man declared with pride, I know, because father is the ancestral dragon. Precisely. Meng Tian, the legendary lord, was ablaze with fervor. Given your status, is there anything in the dragon kingdom or even all of Blue Star that you cannot accomplish? Furthermore, the battlefield of myriad races is inherently one of survival of the fittest, where the strong command respect. If you truly feel uneasy, you may offer them some compensation later. After all, you are not lacking in a few million spirit stones. Ying Man contemplated this and agreed. All right, I shall provide them with some spirit stone compensation. The Iron Eagle warriors are renowned among the Xianqin for their exceptional combination of troop types. The Xianqin Iron Eagle and the Flying Knights are both distinguished units, and together they form the epic troop type, known as Iron Eagle warriors. The 2 Flying Knights relinquish their mounts. Sister Ming, we shall depart now. Very well. Huh. Wei Ming yawned widely. Damn it, I was on high alert for nothing. I haven't slept all night, yet there has been naught but calm. Nothing has transpired. Not just him. All the lords remained unscathed. With dark circles under his eyes, he commanded his rare hero, Ava, summon all troops from our territory. We shall assault that medium-sized goblin camp. Today, I shall do everything in my power to secure the iron ore. The alluring human female hero replied solemnly, Yes, my lord, and then departed to fulfill her orders. Wei Ming watched her graceful figure, swallowing hard. At this rate, I'm treating Ava like a deity. I'm becoming a lickspittle like Li Muse. Yet his affinity had only increased by 4 points. When would it ever reach 90 points? Half an hour later, Wei Ming led his army to the goblin camp, only to be astounded by the scene before him. The camp was in ruins, littered with corpses. The female hero Iwa inspected the area for a moment and gravely stated, My lord, there are remnants of dark energy here. Moreover, this battle occurred merely a few minutes ago. The goblins offered no substantial resistance. It was a one-sided massacre. Dark energy. A one-sided massacre. In an instant, Wei Ming made a connection, his heart racing with fear, an invasion of darkness. This was the incident from last night. He shouted, Alert! This horrifying dark race must be nearby. Upon uttering these words, Wei Ming snapped a photograph and sent it to the regional channel. Wei Ming, photo, click to view. Wei Ming, brothers nearby, be cautious. This was the work of the dark race that invaded last night. Wei Ming, attention, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen, bored as he scrolled through the regional channel while riding on Long Gos back, suddenly froze. This photograph looked so familiar. Wait, wasn't this just? While they were en route, they had coincidentally come across a medium-sized goblin camp. With plenty of time to spare, Jiang Chen had instructed Long Gio to descend, casually unleashing a few breaths of dragon fire. After all, these were resources and spirit stones. How had he become associated with the dark race? Chapter 24. the powerful goddess warrior. Epic Hero's Command. A photograph of Wei Ming instilled fear in the nearby lords, causing them to tremble in trepidation. Meanwhile, the instigator, Jiang Chen, remained at ease. Riding atop Long Jiu, whose flight speed was extraordinary, a fierce wind swept across his face. Jiang Chen, possessing only moderate strength, had no choice but to embrace the slender waist of the Empress from behind, stabilizing his form. Wei Ming, a second-generation lord, was not entirely without merit. He was, at the very least, somewhat principled, albeit not particularly astute. After acquiring the dragon tooth rice, Jiang Chen found himself disdainful of ordinary sustenance. With time on his hands, he decided to enhance the hundreds of fast food portions he carried into elementary spiritual cuisine, listing them at the trading post for 200 spirit stones each. Thus, the dragon and 4 companions raced ahead, encountering no formidable beasts along the way. 2 hours later, a notification chimed. Consumption of 18,000 energy. Your level has increased. Current level, 10. At last, he had attained level 10. Jiang Chen promptly donned the epic phantom armor, significantly augmenting his power. Glancing at the time, it was just 11 o'clock. To the east, based on a photograph provided by Xuan, he quickly located the black striped tiger demon. The tiger demon, measuring a formidable 8 meters in length, was enveloped in demonic energy, radiating a terrifying aura. The lair of the black striped tiger demon lay within a canyon, a critical passage to the other side of the mountain range. It was no wonder Xuan was anxious if this demon were not vanquished. The map to the other side of the mountains would remain unexplored. Black striped tiger demon race, demon level, 11 quality, orange epic, combat power, 115 heroic command, Wraith B skills, for the tiger's benefit. Black tiger's heart extraction, stealth strike indeed. It possessed B-level command. It was not merely a level 10 hero, but an 11-level entity. The attributes of heroes typically surpassed those of the same tier troops by approximately 50. Hence, the combat power of this tiger demon reached a staggering 115 stars. Upon seeing the demon, Jiang Chen was met with its gaze. Roar. It seemed incapable of speech, having yet to refine its essence, yet its eyes conveyed a clear message. A diminutive human, come to meet their demise. At that moment, Long Jiu's colossal form descended from the sky, exclaiming, "My lord, I have found your beloved." Jiang Chen interjected, "What nonsense are you spouting?" Long Jiu quickly corrected himself. "I meant, I have located Lord Xuan. She is 2 kilometers to the west, accompanied by nearly 1,000 troops." Jiang Chen nodded in acknowledgement, then addressed his subordinates. "Let us proceed together and resolve this swiftly." He had no intention of meeting Xuan, especially with the hero combat power rankings soon to commence. He wished to profit handsomely from the ensuing gamble. Having known Xuan for many years, he found her to be relatively reliable, yet she was presently surrounded by a multitude of less dependable lords. Suddenly, Xinxiao interjected, "My lord, may we take on this tiger demon, Giselle and I? Just the 2 of you?" Jiang Chen felt a twinge of doubt. Although the goddess warriors possessed combat capabilities far superior to those of their tier, the level disparity was considerable. Very well. However, seeing that Cynthia was insistent, Jiang Chen nodded and said, 10 minutes. I grant you 10 minutes. If the battle is not resolved within this time frame, I shall summon the Empress to intervene. Cynthia responded, "Thank you, my lord." The 2 leaders of the divine warrior faction erupted with a terrifying electric power, their eyes transforming into a striking azure. Thunderous battle form. Boom! Their bodies shot forth like cannonballs, causing the ground to crack and dust to swirl. At this moment, the black striped tiger demon was utterly bewildered. The instant Dragon 9 touched the ground, its gaze was transfixed. What did it see? A dragon? Judging by its size, it seemed to possess a high level of prowess. Following the eruption of the 2 divine warriors, the black-striped tiger demon felt its mind short-circuit. What manner of race is this? And how can their physique surpass that of my demon kin? There was no time left for contemplation. Roar! In a sudden panic, it opened its mouth wide, revealing a darkness within that resembled the entrance to hell. 12 phantoms surged forth, blocking the path of the tiger demon. Their expressions were fierce, and their races varied. There were humans, beast demons, dwarves, and even a deep-sea Leviathan warrior. Sizzle, the 5-meter-tall Leviathan phantom, was struck by Cynthia, dissipating into a cloud of black mist. It struggled to reform its body, yet the slightest trace of electric power seemed to be its nemesis. Ultimately, the phantom could only resign itself to dispersal, a look of relief gracing its face. Your unit Cynthia has slain a phantom. Exquisite. You have gained energy 10,000, spirit stones 800. Instant kill. The tiger demon, witnessing this, finally felt fear, for the terrifying dragon had yet to strike. Where do you think you're going? When the tiger demon attempted to flee, Giselle shouted and pursued it. Though her battle rating was a mere 58 stars, her physique soared to 134, nearly matching that of the epic tiger demon. Boom! Giselle collided with the tiger demon without any frills, both being sent flying several dozen meters, leaving a deep, bone-revealing wound on the tiger demon's forehead. The two beings, whose sizes differed by several tens of times, surprisingly appeared evenly matched. Giselle was also affected, yet she grew ever more courageous, her strikes landing with precision. Jiang Chen marveled. Watching the divine warriors in battle is truly a stress reliever. Perhaps this is the essence of violent beauty. Despite Giselle's strength, she remained merely a level 5 unit and gradually found herself at a disadvantage. Fortunately, Cynthia soon vanquished all the phantoms, and together with Giselle, they surrounded the tiger demon. A few minutes later, your unit Giselle has slain the black-striped tiger demon. Epic hero. You have gained energy 220,000, spirit stones 30,000. Epic hero order 1. Heroic order. Jiang Chen, who had been indifferent, suddenly exclaimed in surprise. Although only a single item was dropped, its worth was akin to that of 10 epic treasure chests. After all, opening 1,000 treasure chests might not yield a single equivalent heroic order. Aside from the epic hero order, this battle yielded a total of 320,000 energy and nearly 40,000 spirit stones. It was indeed worth the long journey. With a wave of Jiang Chen's hand, the massive corpse of the tiger demon vanished from sight. Unlike the dark races, the bodies of demonkind are laden with treasures. Fortunately, even the grandest items can be stored within a single slot in the Lord's space. After collecting the spoils of victory, Jiang Chen felt elated. Xiao Jia, let us return. The journey from arrival to the conclusion of battle took no longer than 10 minutes for the dragon and his companions. As he rode upon Long Jio's back, Jiang Chen could not help but exclaim, "How smooth this has been! It feels as though I am merely procuring goods." Long Jio interjected, "My lord, should we inform Lord Xuxia? She is likely still devising a strategy to conquer this tiger demon." "Not necessary." "Why not?" "Because I am Lei Feng." Disregarding Long Jio's prying, Jiang Chen accessed the trading post. The hero power rankings would soon be announced, and he intended to place his wager at the last moment. Half an hour later, 12 colossal iron eagles descended upon the battlefield. Ying Man surveyed the desolate scene with a hint of doubt. "Sister Meng, is this truly the coordinate you calculated?" Meng Tian leaped from the iron eagle, scanning the surroundings, her complexion shifting dramatically. "This is bad. Someone has arrived before us." Ying Man gasped. Could it be that Xuxia acted ahead of schedule? Doesn't seem likely. Meng Tian pondered. The traces on the battlefield indicate no large forces were involved in the skirmish. Moreover, if it were truly a level 10 demon hero, its power would exceed 100 stars. How could a group of novice lords vanquish it so swiftly? Ying Man theorized. Is it possible the tiger demon fled in fear due to the presence of too many people? Just as Meng Tian was about to respond, she suddenly turned her head. Someone is approaching. Soon, dozens of lords, accompanied by thousands of heroic troops, appeared in a grand procession at the valley's mouth. Upon spotting Ying Man and the formidable Iron Eagle warriors, Xuxia was momentarily taken aback. "You are Lord Ying Man?" In the roster of town lords, each individual bore an avatar, making it unsurprising that the renowned Ying Man was recognized at a glance. After all, they were here to seize the monster. And Ying Man felt somewhat lacking in confidence as she replied, "I am Ying Man. Greetings to all." Beside her, Lin Mo's expression shifted as he discerned the signs of battle before him. Impressive skills, truly worthy of the winner from the Immortal Qin. We, a multitude of lords, have gathered here with great effort, all for this epic hero. Yet, we did not anticipate that you would arrive first. Ing Man muttered, I. Chapter 25, The Scapegoat. The Lord's Madness. In this moment, Ing Man found herself utterly speechless. Although she had indeed intended to claim the monster, she had failed to do so. It was already like this when I arrived. If you choose not to believe me, there is little I can do. Lin Mo's eyes blazed with fury. In his pursuit of eradicating the epic monster, he had sacrificed a precious portal. Now, not only had the opponents seized the monster, but they also refused to acknowledge it. Fortunately, he retained his composure. Ing Man's remark rendered the situation rather dull. In the battlefield of myriad clans, strength reigned supreme. If one took it, so be it. I had not voiced any objections. Ing Man was already feeling disgruntled, and now faced with such ridicule. Her eyes narrowed. Not having taken it means I did not take it. What you say has nothing to do with me. And Xuxia, witnessing the escalating tension, quickly interjected, let us value harmony. This ambush operation was based on contribution distribution. Ing Man's acquisition was merely a testament to her skill. Ing Man fell silent. Suddenly, a second-generation heir from a minor clan bellowed, to dare act without bearing the consequences. Is this how Qin Shi Huang educated his descendants? And Xuxia's expression shifted dramatically as she rebuked. Do not speak such nonsense. Alas, it was too late. To show disrespect to His Majesty, one must be executed. Meng Tian issued a sharp command, her form transforming into a streak of light as she charged into the fray. What are you doing? Ing Man, control your hero, exclaimed someone in disbelief. Goodness, a hero charging in alone. Is she seeking death? Let us speak calmly. Sister Meng, do not kill. No one anticipated that a hero would act so impulsively, and it seemed she was acting of her own accord. The air was filled with gasps of astonishment. What was even more shocking was Meng Tian's prowess. She formed a yin-yang seal and gently thrust her hand forward. Yin-yang Convergence. A terrifying wave of crimson, spiritual energy surged forth. Dozens of troops, along with an elite hero standing in front of the Lord, were simultaneously sent flying, their bodies contorted, clearly destined for demise. Fortunately, Ing Man spoke up in time. After instantaneously vanquishing several troops, and under the horrified gaze of the second-generation heir, Meng Tian waved her hand nonchalantly. Consider this a lesson. You should be grateful for my lady's kindness, or else it would have been your neck severed. With a swift motion, the Lord's arms fell away, the severed edges as smooth as glass. Yesterday, Jiang Chen severed an arm. Today, I have severed your too. Ing Man raised her hands in a gesture of goodwill, saying, My dear classmate, when you return to the main world, do visit a hospital to have your arms reattached. Be sure to keep the medical receipt, the yellow copy, please, and then seek reimbursement from me. Meng Tian's ferocity left all the lords in stunned silence. They inhaled sharply, retreating 3 steps in unison. What a terrifying hero! Instant annihilation. Zhang Hao thought, if my strength is comparable to his, then what does that imply? If I were to provoke Ing Man, she could dispatch a single hero to obliterate my territory. Truly worthy of the immortal Qin lineage. The descendant of the first emperor. What caliber of hero was this? It must be extraordinary. The second-generation heir, Zhang Hao, trembled all over, both in pain and in fear. He dared not utter further arrogant remarks, merely venting his frustration. Jiang Chen, look at the fine example you've set. Why are you always severing arms for no reason? And Xuxia was displeased. What does this have to do with Jiang Chen? Ing Man concurred. Indeed, this has nothing to do with our classmate Jiang Chen. Suddenly, Lin Mo let out a wretched scream. Ah, my spirit stones. He hurriedly opened the trading platform. Betting details. Champion of the heroic battle power rankings. The one who guesses correctly reaps all. If multiple bettors are correct, the prize pool will be divided according to the betting ratio. Current bets, 200,000 spirit stones bet on Lin Mo, yourself, to claim the top spot. Note, bets are final. Bets are final. Bets are final. Lin Mo mumbled to himself, his spirit in disarray. Those who were slow to react wondered, what happened to Lin Mo? But those who were quick to catch on all exclaimed in unison, Ah, Hurry, hurry. The heroic battle power rankings. There's less than half an hour left before the results are announced. The betting pool would close 20 minutes before the rankings were revealed, and there were only a few minutes left. Quick, place your bets. Bets? What bets? Are you foolish? Iman's hero is so powerful. They're already the designated champion. Just look at Lin Mo's reaction to no. I brought 50,000 spirit stones. I'm betting it all on Iman. Everyone went mad. No one paid any attention to Zhang Hao, who had just had his arms severed. On the contrary, Zhang Hao, disregarding his pain, swiftly placed all his spirit stones on Iman. Even the previously unrecognized epic boss was forgotten by the gathered lords. Yet, there were those who remained level-headed. With so many of us betting on Iman, the odds must be absurdly low. But such comments were quickly drowned out. Are you daft? Even if the odds are 10, that's equivalent to a stable 10 return on a fixed deposit. It's a foolproof investment. You'd be better off not betting. Indeed, the battleground, once tense with anticipation, suddenly bore the resemblance of a bustling marketplace, the air thick with the scent of copper. Faced with this situation, Iman was taken aback. Meng Tian paused for a moment, then quietly expressed her regret. It's all my fault. I caused His Highness to miss out on profit from the heroic battle power rankings. Please punish me, Your Highness. Sister Meng, you exaggerate. Iman quickly waved her hand. The profit of 1,000,000 spirit stones isn't even enough for my daily allowance. I merely thought it would be more amusing if I, like a dark horse, seized the top spot and astonished these fellows. And now they're indeed astonished. Only then did Meng Tian feel reassured. At that moment, Lin Mo finally regained his composure, muttering to himself, I still have 300,000 spirit stones left, which I intended to reserve for the final seconds to increase my bet. Furthermore, with the reputation of the Shenhe Lin family, I could potentially borrow hundreds of thousands of spirit stones. If I bet it all on Iman, even if this round of betting yields no profit, I won't incur significant losses. Upon this realization, he cast aside any semblance of embarrassment and promptly opened his contact list. Lin Mo, Brother Wei. In the name of my esteemed Lin family from the Divine River, would it be possible to borrow 100,000 spirit stones from you? A few minutes swiftly passed. The betting pool was locked. No further wagers would be accepted, and merely 20 minutes remained until the announcement of the heavenly path. The numerous lords present were quite satisfied. To their delight, the odds in favor of the formidable Iman soared to an impressive 28. It was only natural considering their limited number, with merely a handful of lords possessing financial clout. Their reckless betting had inevitably inflated the odds for Lin Mo and the other lords. Higher odds attracted those with a penchant for risk, eager to gamble small amounts for substantial returns. Although they could not eliminate the epic hero, securing a stable profit of 28 from the fixed deposit was not an unworthy endeavor. One must extend gratitude to the goddess of early summer for this opportunity. Otherwise, how could we have obtained such first-hand information? Or perhaps we should thank Brother Zhang Hao for inciting the ire of the mighty Iman. And how much did Brother Wang wager? Not much, just a mere 80,000 spirit stones. I truly envy Brother Wang's financial prowess. I possess only 40,000 spirit stones. Suddenly, someone pointed at the betting situation with a hearty laugh. Everyone look. Someone placed a bet of 100 spirit stones on Jiang Chen. Could it be that he wagered it himself? Does he truly have confidence in his hero's prowess? Such blind confidence stemming from a lack of information. Perhaps Jiang Chen possesses not only an exceptional troop type, but also a rare hero. It is understandable, for had he not witnessed the strength of the epic hero Iman, he might have succeeded in his underhanded tactics. Then Montag scoffed, even without the epic hero Iman, that Jiang Chen lad is merely overestimating himself. At this point, I shall lay my cards on the table. I am indeed a distinguished hero. Otherwise, I would not foolishly wager 200,000 spirit stones on myself. As he spoke, Lin Mo lamented his fate. Someone murmured, even Lin Mo, a distinguished hero, feels inadequate. Could it be that the mighty Iman is truly an epic hero? Hiss! On the back of Long Jiao, Jiang Chen was nearly thrown off in excitement. He understood that before any betting pool was locked, a significant influx of capital was inevitable. However, he had not anticipated such an overwhelming amount. According to the rules, if no one bet against him at the top, he could secure the entire pool of millions of spirit stones with just a single spirit stone wager. Yet, to be cautious, he ultimately placed a bet of 10,000 spirit stones in the final seconds. It proved to be a prudent decision, as someone indeed placed a wager on him. However, after the surge of excitement, Jiang Chen pondered curiously, who placed the additional 100 spirit stones? Beep, beep, beep. A friend sent a message. Chapter 26. Go home and ask your mother for some money. And Chuxia. Could it be that this girl has staked 100 spirit stones on herself? And Chuxia. Jiang Chen. I am currently organizing a grand army to combat the epic boss, so I cannot engage in video calls. I can only send messages. Jiang Chen. I understand. I am flying in the sky, so video calls are also quite inconvenient for me. And Chuxia. Jiang Chen. Did you stake 10,000 spirit stones on yourself? There is no need to conceal it any longer. Jiang Chen. Indeed, it was my own wager. And Chuxia. I do not wish to dampen your spirits, but alas, your spirit stones may be at risk of going to waste. Jiang Chen was unaware of the events that transpired after his departure. Hearing in Chuxia's words, although he had confidence in himself, curiosity piqued within him. Jiang Chen, what happened? Is Lin Mo's hero of high caliber? He was aware that Lin Mo was also participating in the hunt. And Chuxia. Indeed, it is of considerable quality. Lin Mo is an extraordinary hero. But what is even more astonishing is Yi Man. Jiang Chen, what about Yi Man? And Chuxia. She has taken our epic boss. Jiang Chen. And Chuxia proceeded to describe the terrifying attributes of Meng Tian. And Chuxia. Her hero is at least extraordinary, and it is even possible that she is epic. Unfortunately, the events unfolded too swiftly for me to capture a video. In any case, prepare yourself psychologically. Jiang Chen. You did not stake against Yi Man as well, did you? And Chuxia, of course. Who would be foolish enough not to? I wagered all 500,000 spirit stones, with a 28 fixed return, which essentially means I gain 140,000 spirit stones for free. When I think about it, it brings me joy. Jiang Chen. And Chuxia, what is wrong? Jiang Chen. Nothing at all. He finally comprehended why, at the crucial moment, millions of spirit stones surged into the betting pool. Yi Man truly is my goddess of fortune, possessing extraordinary, even epic heroes. It seems that Yi Man is not an ordinary heiress, but likely of direct descent. With this thought, Jiang Chen reminded Chuxia. Jiang Chen. Chuxia. The day after tomorrow marks the third day of the new district opening. The Lord could travel back to Blue Star once. Upon your return, please investigate the background of Yi Man. Jiang Chen. Additionally, remember to ask your mother for some money when you go home. And Chuxia. Yes, I would have checked regardless of your suggestion. As for spirit stones, considering the earnings from this venture, I should have enough for now. Jiang Chen. You are truly delightful. And Chuxia. As she closed the chat interface, she contemplated the potential threat an epic hero could pose to the Empress. Primarily, without witnessing this hero's combat abilities firsthand, it is challenging to gauge her true strength. Thankfully, Chuxia provided this crucial information. Otherwise, it would have been easy to encounter unforeseen difficulties. With that in mind, Jiang Chen patted the Empress on her waist. Upgrade. Instantly, the Empress's body tensed, and she retorted indignantly. If you wish to embrace me, do so properly. If you act inappropriately, then go embrace Xinxia. As soon as her words fell, a resplendent golden halo erupted. Consumed 47,600 energy. Your hero, the Empress, has leveled up to level 7. Consumed 6,800 energy. Your hero, the Empress, has leveled up to level 8. Consumed 75,600 energy. Your hero, the Empress, has leveled up to level 9. Consumed 92,000 energy. Your hero, the Empress, has leveled up to level 10. Upon reaching level 10, the Empress's combat power surged significantly. officially surpassing 200 stars. Jiang Chen's face contorted in pain as he whispered in the Empress's ear, 270,000 energy. Truly worthy of a legendary hero. Empress, this round has been akin to everyone laboring for you. Upon witnessing the divine warrior's combat prowess far exceeding that of similarly ranked troops, Jiang Chen initially intended to upgrade the divine warrior first. With 300,000 energy, it was sufficient to elevate all divine warriors to level 7. Yet, a remark from a Chuxia altered his course of action. The millions of spirit stones in the betting pool were a prize he must secure. With these millions of spirit stones, Jiang Chen could even contemplate constructing the Empress's exclusive epic troop building, the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. After the upgrade, the Empress was momentarily dazed. Realizing her misunderstanding, she suddenly recalled the earlier action of patting her, which the Lord had referred to as preparation. "I apologize, my lord. I thought you were a lecher. How rude of me." Jiang Chen replied with a sigh. "It's all right, just don't misinterpret my preparation next time." As he spoke, he demonstrated again by patting the Empress's waist. The Empress blushed and promised, "I won't. I won't." Beep, beep, beep. The friend message alert chimed once more. This time, it was the little fox. Their previous collaboration had been delightful, leading the little fox to become Jiang Chen's second friend. "To Xuan Yuan, brother Jiang Chen, I placed a bet of 100 spirit stones on you at the last second, then discovered someone had bet 10,000 spirit stones. To Xuan Yuan, tell me the truth. Did Yi bet too little?" Jiang Chen was exasperated. It was this little fox. "Jiang Chen, why are you betting on me? Are you feeling reckless? You didn't bet too little. You bet too much. Not betting would have been better." The little fox's 100 spirit stones equated to a 1 share of his earnings. "To Xuan Yuan, wah, by saying that, you confirm I indeed bet too little. I feel like I missed out on a fortune." Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle. "Jiang Chen, you're not foolish. To Xuan Yuan, brother Jiang Chen, with such confidence. Do you possess not only exceptional troops, but also extraordinary heroes?" Before Jiang Chen could respond, the little fox swiftly changed the topic. "To Xuan Yuan, my brother Jiang Chen, quickly look at the regional channel. A suspected epic hero has appeared. To Xuan Yuan, how foolish of me to place a bet on you. Wah, my 100 spirit stones have gone to waste." Jiang Chen glanced at the regional channel and retorted at the little fox. "Jiang Chen, are you really so fickle? An enemy has appeared. You must be a traitor." To Xuan Yuan, "Humph, I'm already 10 years old, an adult, and will not become a traitor." Jiang Chen teased. 10 years old, indeed impressive. In the regional channel, alas, why has the odds of defeating the formidable Enin Mian suddenly plummeted to 28? Ha ha! You unsophisticated folks, I am currently alongside the illustrious Enin Mian, and you have yet to witness the prowess of their hero. Truly astounding. With a single strike capable of obliterating dozens of troops. Unfortunately, the incident occurred so abruptly that I couldn't activate the recording. Regardless, the betting pool has already been sealed. Those lords who have witnessed Meng Tian's capabilities are now unreserved in their boasting within the group chat. Yet, the lords' present number only a few dozen, while the town lords amount to nearly 1,000. Such antagonistic behavior, naturally, invites scorn and ridicule. What is there to be proud of? A petty triumph. Winning a bet may bring momentary delight, but losing leads to ruin. We still have the esteemed Lord Lin Mo, since he dared to propose the betting match. He must possess immense confidence. Indeed, Lord Lin Mo is destined for victory. But now, the situation has turned awkward. Fearing a deluge of disdain, Lin Mo has remained utterly silent. Someone has caught on. Wei Ming. "Ah, Lin Mo, you borrowed 100,000 spirit stones from me, solely to wager against Enin Mian, right? I kindly lent you the spirit stones, yet you failed to inform me of such crucial intelligence. Lin Mo, brother Wei, please mind your words. Do not forget that I still owe you money." Wei Ming. "Forgive me, brother Lin. I spoke thoughtlessly. May you, a person of stature, overlook my trivial indiscretion." Lin Mo. "Well said." Mu Shuang. "Alas, the indebted are truly the masters. The world has indeed declined. The betting match involving millions of spirit stones has rendered the regional channel more vibrant than ever before. Messages flood in, only to be swiftly submerged by subsequent notifications. Thus, 20 minutes swiftly elapsed. 10, 9, 8. A curious lord initiated a countdown in the regional channel, leaving Jiang Chen feeling somewhat anxious. The rankings of hero combat power are about to be revealed. Chapter 27. The Apex emerges. In contrast to the ranking for upgrades, the display of the hero power rankings was a grand spectacle, prominently unveiled for all to behold. Enormous battlefields adorned with golden characters appeared amidst the war fog, soaring 1,000 meters high, creating a breathtaking sight. Moreover, the leaderboard was aligned directly with each lord's perspective. Hero power ranking, 100th place, Lord Wang Jie, Hero Andrew. Reward, find treasure chest X1, reputation X1, hero power ranking, 99th place, Lord Li Xuan. Curse it, they are indeed revealing the ranks from the bottom up. It is said that thousands of years ago, the listings were announced starting from the top. Alas, it seems the Heavenly Tao has adopted this unfortunate practice from human entertainment shows. One cannot fault the Heavenly Tao if they began with the foremost rank. Would anyone still pay attention to the subsequent names? It is a valid point, yet the Heavenly Tao, too, requires attention, while it does not seek validation. If it were to announce rankings and you chose not to observe, it would surely suffer embarrassment. I see. Patience is key. One name will be revealed each second. Soon, we shall reach the top 10. Wang Jie. Haha. I've made it into the top 100. A touch of reputation. That is indeed reputation. Another has gone mad. If you can enter the top 100, perhaps your performance is even less commendable. The Heavenly Tao merely ranks without divulging specific combat prowess, attributes, or even grades. This approach is quite humane, as these details represent the utmost secrets of a lord. Once disclosed, they become vulnerable to adversaries. Within 2 minutes, the ranks from 11 to 100 were unveiled. While all items were fine treasure chests, the reputation rewards varied. Hero power ranking, 10th place, Lord Wei Ming, Hero Ava. Reward, rare treasure chest X1, reputation X20, Wei Ming. Look at how many titans we have in our little town. My rare hero only ranks 10th. Nevertheless, I'm glad to have made it into the top 10 and secured a rare treasure chest. Muqing Shuank, congratulations, congratulations. This realm is utterly distinct from Earth, where Jiang Chen once resided. Blue Star boasts formidable dynasties such as the Immortal Qin, the prosperous Tang, and the Great Ming, alongside countless millennia-old lord families, resulting in a relatively low concentration of power. Consequently, most resources are monopolized by these noble families, leaving the military increasingly impoverished. Lieutenant Mu Qing, a member of the military, is merely an elite hero. Lin Mo. 10th place is quite commendable. What does my 2nd place signify? It too yields a rare treasure chest. Wei Ming. At least the reputation is higher. Odd. Why has the 9th place not yet been announced? Did your lordly education come from a music teacher? Don't you realize the intervals between the top 10 should be extended appropriately? It is only reasonable. For the top 10, there ought to be some pomp. Prominent names deserve a moment of pause. Before long, the glory belonging to Wei Ming began to fade, replaced by a new stream of golden text. Hero power ranking. 9th place, Lord Tu Shan Sky Fox Clan, Hero Xian Rue. Reward, rare treasure chest X1, reputation X30. My goodness, is this Fox Clan's sister truly so formidable? I had always assumed she was merely an adorable girl. Indeed, she is charming, yet also a powerhouse. A cute powerhouse. Tu Shan woe is me. I have wagered 100 spirit stones on myself. This is a tremendous loss. Jiang Chen, you placed a bet on yourself as well? Just how many have you wagered on? Despite her complaints, Jiang Chen felt a flicker of astonishment within. This little fox is, after all, a rare hero. And Chu Xia, the sole beloved daughter of Lord and Luoshi of Donghai City, is merely a rare hero. Hero power ranking, 8th place, Lord and Chu Xia. The top 10 were revealed in succession. Unsurprisingly, aside from Tu Shan all the top 10 were renowned second-generation lords. Yet, an unexpected turn of events occurred. As the 3rd place was announced, hero power ranking, 3rd place, Lord Lin Mo, Hero Garcia. Reward, Rare treasure chest 1, prestige 100. After a moment of stunned silence, Lin Mo exclaimed, "Third place? How could I possibly be third? Isn't the esteemed Lin Mo a distinguished hero? Goodness, our humble town conceals another lord with a distinguished hero. Truly a hidden gem. Generally speaking, a single rare hero would suffice to secure the top spot in a novice town. Wei Ming, I'm quite excited. I must know who this esteemed person is." And Chu Xia, "The second place will be announced shortly." Tu Shan Yi, "It can't possibly be brother Jiang Chen, can it?" Lin Mo, "What are you joking about? Sister?" Ing Man, "To have two distinguished heroes emerge from a novice town. Jiangnan province truly brims with talent." Lin Mo, "Please, Ing Man, spare us the sarcasm. Compared to Longzhou, our Jiangnan province is woefully lacking in depth." Ing Man, "It's still quite impressive. Not everyone from Longzhou possesses my strength." The interval between the announcement of the third and second places extended once more. Suddenly, everyone's attention was drawn upward. "Look, the second place has been revealed. I can't wait to see who this hidden figure is." As the onlookers gazed up, they were utterly astounded by the shimmering golden letters in the sky. Hero Power Ranking, second place, Lord Ing Man, Hero Meng Tian, Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1, Prestige 100. A silence lasting a full 10 seconds ensued. Surprisingly, the first to react was not Ing Man. Lin Montauk, "Impossible. This is absolutely inconceivable. I have witnessed the prowess of Ing Man's hero firsthand. My distinguished hero cannot possibly be her match. How can she not be first?" Lin Mo was on the brink of insanity. He had wagered half of his fortune on himself and the other half on Ing Man, even incurring debts amounting to hundreds of thousands of spirit stones. Not just Lin Mo, but all the lords who had bet on Ing Man were in despair. "My spirit stones. My entire fortune. I cannot go on." Those who had wagered on Lin Mo felt a sense of relief. "Though I too am left with nothing, you all are facing utter ruin." Indeed, what about that arrogant little fellow just now? Ing Man is second. Then who could possibly be first? Is there yet another royal descendant lurking among us in this novice town? Hurry, as I peruse the list of lords. I wonder if there are any others bearing the surnames Zhu, Li, or Ing. If none are found, perhaps Isenjoro will suffice. Though, perhaps it is best to forego Isenjoro. Just look at how our dragon nation is being oppressed by the Sakura nation in the seventh heaven. Soon, someone notices something peculiar. The name Meng Tian sounds somewhat familiar. Meng Tian. Goodness, isn't that the name of Meng Tian, the sister of the legendary Lord Meng Tian from the Celestial Qin? What a fanciful dream. That esteemed Elder Meng Tian is a legendary lord, revered in the halls of the Celestial Qin, a figure frequently mentioned in history textbooks. How could she possibly be a hero? I never claimed she was the same person, merely that the names are identical. Wei Ming, we're straying off topic. Has anyone identified which top-tier individual this is? No, it is indeed quite vexing. The gap between the second and first places seems to be even wider. The crowd is growing increasingly restless. It is Ing Man, with her vast knowledge and experience, who speaks up. Ing Man, everyone, please be silent and allow the Heavenly Tao to announce the results. The Heavenly Tao sometimes behaves like a computer program. The more fervently we discuss, the longer the announcement takes, as it allows us time for deliberation. Wei Ming, do not be disheartened, esteemed Ing Man. Ing Man, disheartened? Huh, it is merely an extraordinary treasure chest. I find this entertaining. Indeed, once the discussion ceased, the leaderboard belonging to Ing Man gradually faded from view. In its place, a new line of golden letters emerged. The top position is now revealed. Chapter 28. All eyes are on him. Can't afford to lose. The true path to wealth. Hero Power Rankings first place, Lord Jiang Chen. Hero and Empress, Reward. Exceptional Treasure Box 1. Reputation 200. The blinding golden emblem of the top rank in the sky caused everyone to instinctively gasp in astonishment. The previously bustling regional channel was suddenly engulfed in an eerie silence. Strangely, Jiang Chen's name lingered in the heavens for merely half a minute before it swiftly faded away. It was only then that the crowd began to react. Wait, how did it disappear so quickly? I can hardly believe my eyes. Someone chuckled bitterly, with no one discussing it. It seems the heavenly Tao feels the atmosphere has turned cold. It's not that no one wished to discuss it, but rather, how could they? Jiang Chen is at the top. This is utterly outrageous. He is but a commoner. It turns out that 10,000 spirit stones were indeed Jiang Chen's own contribution. Could it be that Jiang Chen is a scion of the Jiang family from the provincial city? Even the Jiang family wouldn't be so extravagant as to present an epic heroic order. Who says it must be an epic hero? This is the hero power rankings, not the hero quality rankings. Perhaps his hero level is high. Let us not forget, he commands a formidable squad of exceptional centaurs, capable of accumulating energy at a swift pace. Indeed, the title of Empress? Such an imposing name for a hero. In the annals of Blue Star's history, only the master of the Wu family from the fifth heaven, who commands the sun and moon, would dare to assume the title of Empress. Jiang Chen, could you enlighten us on the quality of this Empress? Unlike the last campaign, this time Jiang Chen is genuinely the center of attention. 3 kilometers outside in Chuxia's territory, Man's mouth fell agape in disbelief as she gazed at the name atop the rankings. She conceived numerous possibilities, yet the notion of Jiang Chen never crossed her mind. Miss Ming, could it be that Jiang Chen is truly just a commoner? He can't possibly be a descendant of some royal lineage left to wander among the masses, right? Meng Tian appeared somewhat dazed. Well, perhaps, just maybe. And Chuxia murmured, no wonder this fellow asked me to return home and request some money from my mother. It seems he already knew he would be first. Oh no, my 500,000 spirit stones. However, this isn't entirely bad. He previously declined my offer of spirit stones. This time, let us consider it a charitable act from this young lady. Lin Mo swayed slightly, barely managing to keep his footing with the support of a hero beside him. How could this be? The one who caused me to lose 100,000 spirit stones is merely a commoner? He vividly recalled the scene from yesterday when he had arrogantly sought to recruit Jiang Chen. How foolish of me to designate him as my sheep. The thought now makes me wish to vanish into the earth. Cursed be this. Was his true identity? Possessing a pair of centaur leaders, and now adding at least one exceptional hero, his strength is likely superior to mine. The day after tomorrow, I shall return to Blue Star. I must thoroughly investigate his background. Lin Mo forced himself to regain composure, beads of cold sweat forming on his brow. Fortunately, the bounty order was acquired by that fool Muse. Had I ventured to attack Jiang Chen's territory, I would likely have met with a similar fate. The most favorable outcome would be mutual destruction. Contemplating this, Lin Mo began to strategize. A wise man does not suffer losses in front of him. Should I first procure a city relocation order to move my territory? With my capabilities, I could easily secure the position of mayor in any novice town, rendering it unnecessary to contend with these perverse individuals in town 10086. In stark contrast to Lin Mo, the other dozens of lords exhibited even more lamentable expressions. They gritted their teeth in frustration. Jiang Chen is indeed Jiang Chen. Were he a member of the royal family like Man, I would accept my fate. But as a mere commoner, on what grounds? A small faction among them consisted of second-generation lords, while several 100,000 spirit stones might cause significant injury. Upon returning to Blue Star, they could potentially amass wealth anew. However, the majority were truly destitute, having even sold their properties on Blue Star for the sake of the myriad races battlefield. Suddenly, a small lord's eyes gleamed with madness. It's all Jiang Chen's fault. If it weren't for him, the esteemed Man would be at the forefront, and we would have amassed great fortunes. As soon as he spoke, many others echoed his sentiment. While Jiang Chen deserved condemnation, it does not necessarily mean he must perish. Indeed, as long as he returns our spirit stones, I shall forgive him. Merely returning the principal is insufficient. We are also entitled to that 28 odds. But what if Jiang Chen refuses? Who would dare to offend so many lords at once? Abruptly, a cold voice interjected, if you cannot afford to lose, then do not gamble. And Chuxia stepped forward. Who dares to speak ill of Jiang Chen again? A second-generation lord, his expression darkening, retorted, And Chuxia, what do you mean by this? If I recall correctly, you two placed all your bets on Yi Man. And Chuxia chuckled coldly. And what of it? One must accept the consequences of their wagers. Have you not weaned from your mother yet, that you fail to grasp such simple logic? Another lord shouted, and Chuxia, what nonsense are you spouting? Were it not for your summoning, we would not have come here. Had we not come, we would not have witnessed Inman's strength, nor would we have wagered all our possessions. Therefore, you must bear some responsibility for our losses as well. And Chuxia, enraged to the point of laughter, dismissed the notion of conversing further with these intolerant gamblers. Leave my territory at once. The lord's expression paled, ready to retaliate. Yet another calm voice interjected. By your reasoning, I too share in the responsibility? He turned to see Yin Man stepping forward, gazing at him with tranquility. He opened his mouth, finally recalling Meng Tian's terror, and managed a dry laugh. Ha, esteemed one, if your strength is a fault, then nothing in this world is right. You are aware of my strength. Yin Man chuckled lightly. Jiang Chen's valiant power surpasses even that of Sister Meng. Who grants you the audacity to question his fault? The young noble, taken aback, expressed his discontent, saying, but you are of royal descent, while he is merely a commoner. Yin Man interrupted, enough. If you have time to engage in schemes, you might as well focus on leveling up. Under her imposing presence, the lords, including Lin Mo, departed in dejection, unable to conceal their dissatisfaction. And Chuxia sighed, greed blinds the heart. This group of gamblers, having squandered their fortunes, will likely not relent. I must warn Jiang Chen. Yin Man countered, to be envied is to be talented. In the battlefield of myriad races, resources are scarce. If one fears trouble, it would be wiser to return to Blue Star and enjoy a life of ease. Coughing softly, Meng Tian leaned closer to Yin Man and whispered, Your Highness, it is many wolves, few sheep. And Chuxia chuckled, Thank you, sistering. By the way, I am 19. Is it acceptable to call you sister? Yin Man exclaimed. Then I shall call you Sister Chuxia. Meng Tian interjected softly. If your highness is fond of this young lady, you could approach her family and have her serve as your maid. Besides, your highness, you are only 18. Yin Man replied, Shoo, lower your voice. Do you wish for me to take her as a sister? Helpless, Meng Tian fell silent. Yin Man laughed. Sister Chuxia, I presume you have lost all your money. Let me transfer you some pocket money. If it is insufficient, do not hesitate to ask for more. Yin Man has sent you 1,000,000 spirit stones. With a graceful wave, she declared, I am off. As she watched the celestial Qin Tai fade into a distant speck, and Chuxia was left in a daze. Calling her sister had yielded 1,000,000 spirit stones. Could it be that this individual hails from a family of wealth? In the heights of the sky, Yin Man flew alongside Meng Tian. Fuming, Sister Meng, it must be that Jiang Chen snatched the epic boss before us. He reaps all the benefits. Yet I am left to clean up his mess. Coughing gently, Meng Tian reminded, Your Highness, please mind your language. This time, it was my oversight in the hero power rankings. I take full responsibility. I had relaxed my vigilance upon discovering Lin Mo's mediocre hero strength, only to find that the true hidden gem was Jiang Chen. Yin Man consoled her, though Sister Meng is only at level 7, with 2 pieces of epic equipment. Her power has reached an impressive 125 stars. Thus, Jiang Chen must either possess an epic hero or have risked everything to elevate his exceptional hero to level 15. Meng Tian sighed. Regardless of the scenario, Jiang Chen should not be underestimated. I had previously underestimated him. Upon hearing this, Yin Man's eyes sparkled with mischief. Since Sister Meng acknowledges Jiang Chen's strength, may I take him as a vassal lord? Meng Tian was at a loss for words. The princess had laid the groundwork all along, merely waiting for her response. Notification. You have secured the first place in this hero power ranking, earning an exceptional treasure chest 1 and 200 reputation points. A beam of light enveloped the extraordinary treasure chest as it descended, and Jiang Chen directly received it into his lordly space. 200 points of reputation. An extraordinary treasure chest no longer captured Jiang Chen's attention. However, 200 points of reputation are indeed a prized possession. Reputation not only allows one to purchase rare and exotic treasures in the Hall of Reputation, but a higher reputation also facilitates the triggering of various events, such as caravans passing by or powerful individuals seeking refuge. The Heavenly Tao's notifications did not cease. Notification: you have won the top spot in the Hero Power Rankings betting pool. Your wager of 10,000 accounts for 99,001 of the prize, yielding for 752,480 spirit stones. 4,752,000 spirit stones. Such a substantial sum brought a sense of security. And it would be disingenuous to say Jiang Chen was not excited. He had never been this affluent before. Including the 126 pieces of exquisite equipment sold last night and the hundreds of spirit foods just transacted, the spirit stones in his possession had surpassed the 5 million mark. Naturally, there are many more avenues to spend this wealth. Should he enhance his equipment, acquire the manual for the flowing palm skill, perhaps recruit several teams of epic soldiers? Or should he strengthen the farms and kitchens, or perhaps construct the celestial sound pavilion? Chapter 29. The terrifying legend of the farmers. The heavenly sound pavilion. The Empress, closely adhering to Jiang Chen, immediately sensed his unusual excitement. "My lord, you seem quite thrilled," she remarked. "You will be just as excited shortly," he replied. "Why is that?" she inquired. "Because," Jiang Chen paused briefly and casually declared, "I have decided to construct the heavenly sound pavilion." Ultimately, Jiang Chen resolved to allocate a substantial portion of his funds for the construction of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. After all, as an epic building associated with the Empress, it could summon 9 legendary units, known as the 9 Heaven Sacred Maidens, and an unlimited number of disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. Upon hearing the news of her former sex construction, the Empress was naturally elated. "Thank you, my lord." Notification: you have decided to build the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. Gratitude from the Empress increases by 1 point. Current favorability, 91 points. It took millions of spirit stones to elevate the Empress's favorability by a mere point. Truly exorbitant. After pondering for a moment, Jiang Chen opened the chat window with Enchuxia. "Jiang Chen, have you gone bankrupt?" Enchuxia. "Jiang Chen, do you need me to lend you some silver? Just a daily interest of 3%. Enchuxia. Screenshot, click to view. You see for yourself. 1 million spirit stones? Jiang Chen nearly gasped in surprise. Hadn't Enchuxia defeated E-Man? How was there still 1 million spirit stones? Jiang Chen, where did you get that from? Enchuxia. It was given by my elder sister, since I was out of money. I had no choice but to acknowledge her as my sister. Upon reading Enchuxia's explanation, Jiang Chen felt a wave of depression wash over him. He had toiled tirelessly, earning a few million spirit stones, yet she received 1 million spirit stones as a mere greeting gift? After a moment's hesitation, Jiang Chen said, "Do me a favor." "Enchuxia, what is it?" "Jiang Chen, could you inquire if E-Man is in need of a younger brother?" Enchuxia, "Oh." Before returning to his territory, Jiang Chen passed by a centaur lair. Within a day, the lair had managed to recruit 6 centaur warriors. Jiang Chen recruited them all, and then utilize the enhanced souls of the units to elevate them all to excellent quality. A level 5 Centaur Chief is indeed quite adept at guarding resource points. Another 10 minutes passed. Jiang Chen jumped down from Long Jio's back. "At last, we've arrived home." He stretched languidly and addressed the ladies. "Thank you for your hard work. From now on, feel free to act as you wish. If you wish to hunt monsters, do so. If you wish to train, please do. And if you wish to take a break, you may." "Yes." Long Jio, Xinxia, and Giselle left the territory to hunt monsters, while the Empress continued her training. The advantage of high-level units is that they require no supervision. Jiang Chen pointed his hand. Boom! The massive corpse of the epic tiger demon landed in the central square of the territory. A few farmers, witnessing this, skillfully approached to begin disassembling it. However, they were halted by Jiang Chen. "Wait. To let ordinary farmers disassemble the corpse of an epic boss is simply too wasteful." After some contemplation, he retrieved a recruitment order from the warehouse. Common recruitment order. Upon use, it allows the recruitment of 1 ordinary farmer. In the battlefield of myriad races, there exist two methods for recruiting farmers. The first involves consuming a certain amount of food and energy to recruit within residential quarters, accompanied by a requisite queue time. The second method utilizes a recruitment order, allowing for instantaneous enlistment. When Jiang Chen upgraded a volume within half an hour, he was erroneously presumed to possess a copious amount of recruitment orders, which enabled him to gather sufficient resources. Recruitment orders are not particularly esteemed items, as a multitude of them emerge from the recent Dark Beast tide. However, high-quality recruitment orders are a different matter entirely. Upon selecting the enhancement option, Enhancement Direction, Elite Recruitment Order costing 50 Spirit Stones. Enhancement Direction, Legendary Recruitment Order costing 500,000 Spirit Stones. Having previously been in dire financial straits, Jiang Chen had never entertained the notion of enhancing farmers. Now that he had acquired wealth, he was unreservedly inclined to make a decisive investment. The legendary recruitment order was resplendent in gold, inscribed with the image of a farmer wielding a golden pickaxe. Is he really going to till the land with a golden pickaxe? Jiang Chen mused before casting it lightly. Recruit. Soon, the farmer depicted on the recruitment order emerged from a portal. He was a middle-aged man, exuding simplicity, yet his eyes were as tranquil as still water. Evoking the idiom, great wisdom appears foolish. The man was evidently a native of the battlefield, showing no surprise at his circumstances. Upon seeing Jiang Chen, he immediately performed a respectful bow. I, a humble citizen, pay my respects to the esteemed lord. The man's demeanor aligned perfectly with Jiang Chen's expectations. Rise. There is no need for such formalities in the future. Most gratifying to Jiang Chen was the fact that he bore no name. From now on, you shall be called Farmer One. What a splendid name. Farmer One exclaimed, Thank you, my lord. His words were also pleasing to the ear, further endearing him to Jiang Chen. Farmer One race, human level, 1 quality, golden legendary combat power, 7 traits, divine farmer, model worker, divine farmer. During gathering, disassembling. In mining activities, work efficiency is increased tenfold, yield is quintupled, and there's a 10 chance of a 1-tier quality enhancement, not exceeding legendary quality. Model worker. Under his influence, the work efficiency of all farmers within the territory is enhanced by 20. The trait of divine farmer seems to defy the law of conservation of mass. Meanwhile, the model worker trait is akin to that of a minor hero. His combat power is commendable, starting at 7 stars, significantly surpassing that of Jiang Chen, the Lord. Farmer 1. Proceed to disassemble this tiger demon. Farmer 1 gazed at the carcass of the tiger demon, exclaiming in astonishment, An epic demon hero. My lord, your methods are truly remarkable. With that, Farmer 1 waved his hand, enveloping the demon's corpse in a swirl of azure light. Instantly, a series of prompts resonated. Decomposing yields tiger meat. With the influence of Shinnong, the output increases 5-fold, resulting in 5 pieces of tiger meat, epic. Decomposing produces tiger bones, and with Shinnong's effect, the yield also amplifies 5-fold, resulting in 5 pieces of tiger bones, epic. Decomposing yields tiger whips, enhanced by Shinnong, with a 5-fold increase in quantity and a 1-tier boost in quality, resulting in 5 tiger whips, legendary. In less than a minute, a tiger demon weighing over 10 tons transforms into various materials. With the blessing of Shinnong, a total of 500 portions of tiger meat, 200 pieces of tiger bones, 5 tiger skins, and 5 tiger whips are obtained, among which there is a 10th of legendary quality ingredients and materials. It is nothing short of madness. It is important to note that these materials are at least of epic quality. Jiang Chen exclaimed, With just these ingredients, the 500,000 spirit stones just spent have already been recouped. What surprised Jiang Chen the most was that the tiger whip unexpectedly triggered Shinnong's advancement effect, reaching legendary quality. Tiger whip, legendary, a fuel station for men, a beauty salon for women. The effects are for one to experience personally. Jiang Chen, of course, could not utilize it himself. However, the legendary tiger whip would undoubtedly fetch an exorbitant price. Well done, Nong Yi, Jiang Chen praised. Nong Yi humbly replied, Your Excellency, you flatter me. After storing all the materials in the warehouse, Jiang Chen opened the panel of the Empress. After reaching level 10, the Empress's combat power had reached a terrifying 234 stars. After admiring the Empress's formidable attributes for a while, Jiang Chen opened the hero building section. Tianyin Pavilion. A troop building that can recruit the 9 heaven saints and disciples of Tianyin Pavilion. Required materials: Tianyin wood, epic, 2000, Xianyin stone, epic, 1000. Stardust gold, epic, 1000, energy 100,000, occupying an area of 1,000 square meters. Chapter 30. The Emergence of the Big Shot. An early warning from Xuan. The materials, Tianyin wood and Xianyin stone, can be reinforced using ordinary timber and stone. As for the starry gold, since regular iron ore is insufficient, if my deductions are correct, gold ore should be required. Contemplating this, Jiang Chen opened the regional channel. Jiang Chen, I seek the specific coordinates of gold ore for 10,000 spirit stones. Payment will be made upon confirmation. First come, first served. Although these resources are rare, it is certain that the novice town must harbor gold ore. However, due to the short opening time, his territory had yet to uncover any. Oh dear! After such a long wait, Big Shot Jiang Chen has finally made his presence known. Wifey, come quickly to witness the divine. Can the illustrious Jiang Chen share what remarkable treasures he has unearthed from the exceptional chest? With his luck, surely he hasn't procured an epic item this time. Sigh, I once had an E-grade Green Waters and Green Mountains before me, yet I chose Psycho-Energy Activation. If heaven grants me another chance. Little sister, just 18, fair-skinned and beautiful. Does Jiang Chen brother need warmth in his bed? Brothers above, may I borrow a moment of your time? He is now the celebrated figure of 10,086 town. His mere appearance has attracted countless spectators. Wei Ming, impressive. I recall that gold ore itself is a resource of rare quality. Could it be that Jiang Chen has uncovered a blueprint for a rare building? Just a day since the opening, Wei Ming's title as a second-generation leader has evolved from Jiang Chen to Brother Jiang Chen, and now has transformed into Big Shot Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, Wei brother, your insight is commendable. Indeed, it pertains to construction. There is little to conceal. Anyone with a middle school education could surmise this. However, despite their wild imaginations, they could hardly guess that Jiang Chen intends to build not merely a rare structure, but an epic military building. Wei Ming, then Big Shot Jiang Chen, what are your coordinates? The location of the gold or cannot be too distant from you. Jiang Chen, any door. Wei Ming, hiss. Any door? Big Shot Jiang Chen is remarkable. Could it be that it was just acquired from the exceptional chest? Ingyi Man suddenly appeared. Is any door for sale? I'll take it for 1,000,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen nearly choked. In Blue Star, the price of any door is approximately 100,000 spirit stones. Ingyi Man's exorbitant offer stems from the fact that one can only carry 10 slots of items per trip to Blue Star. Truly an extravagant individual. Faced with such a tycoon, Jiang Chen must maintain a pleasant demeanor. Jiang Chen, Ingyi Man, you are formidable. I still have use for this any door. I will certainly contact you next time. Ingyi Man, Jiang Chen, you must have made quite the haul today. If you have any high-tier items you do not need, feel free to sell them to me. I assure you, the price will satisfy. This is indeed a feasible proposition. I currently possess several rare and exceptional equipment that are lying idle. Jiang Chen, let us add each other as friends first. I will organize my inventory tonight and send you a list of what you might require. Ingyi Man, sound good. Wei Ming, Big Shot Jiang Chen. Add me as well. After pondering for a moment, Jiang Chen replied, all right. Although Wei Ming is a second-generation leader, my initial observations suggest he's quite decent. Thus, Jiang Chen's list of friends expanded to 4, and Xuxia, Tushan Yia, Ingyi Man, and Wei Ming. Upon hearing about the addition of friends, the other lords instantly perked up. Jiang Chen, could you add me as well? My surname is Jiang too. Perhaps we are long-lost brothers. Does Big Brother Jiang need a little sister? Quickly add me as a friend. I won't even call you brother. You can let me call you father. Jiang Chen sighed. Ah, the sins of wealth. Suddenly, Hichi exclaimed, Jiang Chen, I once stumbled upon a gold mine. If you need it, I could take a photo for you. Jiang Chen's eyes lit up at the prospect of a lead. Great. Once you've taken it, send it to me. With the situation progressing so smoothly, Jiang Chen felt elated. However, just as he closed the regional channel, Xia initiated a video call. As soon as it connected, Xia's expression grew serious. Jiang Chen, I don't know what you want a gold mine for, but you absolutely cannot go to He Chi's territory. Jiang Chen inquired, why not? Xia replied, He Chi is also a second-generation lord, one of the lords I gathered today to jointly eliminate the epic boss. Your sudden rise in the hero power rankings has left these fellows in ruins. They're likely plotting how to retaliate against you. This could very well be a trap. Jiang Chen's heart soared at the thought. This meant he could save his 10,000 spirit stones. Xia paused, then helplessly stated, Jiang Chen, your unique perspective leaves me at a loss for words. They have dozens of lords. If they truly unite, it would be equivalent to facing dozens of heroes and thousands of troops simultaneously. During the day, if it weren't for Jiji's noble status, she probably wouldn't have been able to intimidate them. Jiang Chen chuckled, you saying Jiji quite effortlessly. Xia retorted, I'm being serious here. Don't forget the most crucial quality of a lord. It is steadiness. Jiang Chen ceased his jesting, assuring her, rest assured, I have a measure of this matter. I want to act rashly without complete confidence. Xia breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. I believe you are not an impulsive person. After disconnecting the video call, Jiang Chen clasped his hands towards the heavens. May the heavens protect me. This truly must be a trap. He had never prayed so earnestly. 10,000 spirit stones were trivial, but energy was monumental. How much energy could dozens of lords, dozens of heroes, and thousands of troops provide him? It was indeed something to look forward to. If the heavens intended to bring about Jiang Chen's demise, they must first drive him to madness. He Chi passionately declared, the location of the gold mine is in a valley with only 2 entrances. As long as we can lure him into the trap, Jiang Chen will be unable to escape. Yet, before one lord could finish his sentence, He Chi interrupted, what if it truly is an epic hero? With our thousands of troops focusing fire, let alone an epic hero, even a legendary hero would have to kneel. Chapter 31. Who is the spring cicada? Who is the yellow sparrow? He Chi's remarks immediately resonated deeply with the crowd. Indeed, that arrogant brat Jiang Chen had provoked the heavens themselves, prompting us to intervene. Upon calculation, considering Jiang Chen's profits from selling exquisite equipment and spiritual food, he possessed at least 5 million spirit stones. We are about to strike it rich. Since it is the will of heaven, why not forge a blood pact and advance together henceforth? This declaration ignited the fervor of a group of fervent youths. The unification of the novice town, the overthrow of the decaying Qing nation, stepping upon the stars and myriad races. Just wait, I shall fetch a bowl. The fervent atmosphere greatly pleased He Chi. After subduing Jiang Chen, we would employ the same tactics he used against Li Muse, first severing one of his limbs. Once we coerced him into surrendering all his possessions, we would. He Chi made a downward slicing motion, his eyes brimming with murderous intent. Soon after, He Chi turned to the silent and frowning Lin Mo and inquired, what say you, esteemed Lin Mo? Lin Mo's expression fluctuated. His fists clenched and relaxed repeatedly. After a full 10 seconds, he finally rose solemnly and stated, I truly cannot partake in such nefarious deeds. I can only wish my brothers a successful endeavor. He Chi's demeanor relaxed. If Lin Mo were to participate, his position as leader would be in jeopardy. Watching Lin Mo depart with his troops, He Chi sneered, what nonsense about not being able to partake in such acts. It's merely cowardice. He then proclaimed loudly, brothers, follow me to the gold mine. We must act swiftly, lest Jiang Chen grow suspicious. The formidable procession of over 1,000 men set forth. After a full 2 hours, they finally arrived. The sky had darkened. Once He Chi arranged for the lords to ambush, he took a distant photograph of the gold mine. The next crucial step in their plan was to lure Jiang Chen out. To gain Jiang Chen's trust, He Chi bravely initiated a video call. The connection was established almost immediately. Jiang Chen appeared displeased. Why the delay? He Chi bowed and said, The distance was great, causing a 2-hour delay. I beg for your understanding. Enough. Jiang Chen waved his hand dismissively. Have you found a gold mine? He quickly sent the photograph. Please take a look. Esteemed one. Jiang Chen frowned. It looks like a gold mine, but the distance is a bit far. He, adhering to his prepared explanation, responded. The light was dim, and the guarding creatures were level 12, earth ghost archers. Thus I could only take pictures from afar. Jiang Chen seemed to accept this explanation. In that case, I will personally verify the goods before transferring your spirit stones. He was nearly overwhelmed with excitement. Here are my coordinates. Click to view. You may open a portal here, and I will eagerly await your esteemed presence. What perplexed him was that Jiang Chen appeared even more elated than he was. However, He dismissed the thought, attributing Jiang Chen's joy to the gold mine's significance to him. After the communication ended, He clenched his fist triumphantly, exclaiming, "It's done." Soon, a portal unfolded beside him, from which Xinxia and Giselle emerged first. The two goddess warrior leaders confirmed the area was devoid of danger before waving their hands towards the portal. Following them, Jiang Chen stepped through, flanked by the Empress and 10 goddess warriors. Only then did a dozen farmers, including Nong Yi, cross the threshold. Gazing at the breathtaking Empress and the 12 stunningly beautiful warriors, He instinctively swallowed hard, feeling a mix of jealousy and relief. He envied Jiang Chen for his incredible fortune while feeling fortunate that Jiang Chen, in his audacity, had not sent that elite centaur leader for protection. Welcome, esteemed Jiang Chen. Please observe the gold mine lies within that valley. He indicated it's approximately several hundred meters away. Jiang Chen patted He on the shoulder, commending. You've done well. Let's go inspect the goods. He quickly forced a smile, replying, You jest, esteemed one. Unlike you, I'm not so robust. Venturing into the area of level 12 monsters is far too perilous. It was a jest. The enchanting woman in palace attire beside Jiang Chen must be the Empress, the pinnacle of the heroic combat rankings. If he followed them in, what would happen if a battle erupted and he were swiftly defeated? Jiang Chen did not press further. I merely wish to confirm the gold mine is intact before transferring the funds directly to you. If you're unwilling, then so be it. With that, Jiang Chen led the Empress and the goddess warriors into the valley. He trembled with excitement. This is going exceedingly well. It seems fate wishes for Jiang Chen to be a stepping stone in my rise, as if he is cooperating willingly. My lord, there are likely over 1,000 low-tier soldiers a few hundred meters away, their combat power ranging from 10 to 30 stars. The Empress walked alongside Jiang Chen, her lips moving slightly. Shall we not engage? Jiang Chen replied calmly. There is no rush. They are currently too scattered, and the distance complicates matters. There was another reason Jiang Chen withheld. While brute force reigned supreme in the battlefield of myriad races, humans, being sentient beings, inherently possess a basic sense of right and wrong. As he prepared to slay several lords, he did not wish to tarnish his reputation and become a public enemy without any benefit to himself. An idea struck him, and he said to Xinxia, before He strikes, the battle with the guardian of the gold mine should be somewhat intense. Intense? Xinxia paused, frowning. My lord, that places an undue burden on the sisters. Jiang Chen was aware it was somewhat demanding. Let us aim for a degree of intensity, then. The Empress chuckled lightly. My lord, are you not employing a fishing law? Jiang Chen shot her a glare. Nonsense. This lord is a victim, forced to retaliate in self-defense. However, the Empress's expression turned serious as she softly remarked, My lord, the hawk above us is being controlled by someone. A hawk? Jiang Chen was taken aback, then suddenly recalled something. The mantis stalks the cicada, unaware of the oriole behind. Let us observe who truly embodies the spring cicada and who plays the role of the yellowbird. 3 kilometers away, in a dense thicket, Lin Mo addressed his heroic companion. Garcia, what is the situation? Garcia, a paragon of excellence, known as the Jungle Guardian, at that moment gazed vacantly, employing the shared vision of his pet falcon to survey the surroundings of the gold mine. My lord, he reported, Lord Jiang Chen has entered the ambush zone. However, he does not bring with him any centaurs, but rather a contingent of female warriors previously unknown to my subordinates. Female warriors? Lin Mo paused, then furrowed his brow. It seems I have overestimated Jiang Chen. One of his trump cards, that formidable squad of centaur leaders, is conspicuously absent. Does he truly believe that having achieved the pinnacle of the hero combat rankings, this town would no longer dare oppose him? How naive? Garcia expressed his doubts. Is it not more advantageous to eliminate Jiang Chen in this manner? Lin Mo shook his head. What I desire is for them to suffer mutual destruction with those centaur warriors, even in death. Jiang Chen could inflict severe damage upon this assembly of lords. At that moment, I would step in to clean up the aftermath, reaping the benefits. Yet, who could have anticipated Jiang Chen's audacious arrogance? It is profoundly disappointing. Suddenly, Garcia spoke rapidly. My lord, the battle at the gold mine has commenced. Chapter 32. The Might of a Sword. Unleashing combat power. Within the valley where the gold mine resides, Abigail exclaimed, Leader, I have never engaged in such a grueling battle. Olivia responded, Indeed, when will we be able to fight with our full strength? Amanda lamented, Oh no, I accidentally killed another one. The goddess warriors exchanged banter while cautiously engaging with the guardian of the gold mine, occasionally receiving arrows that left marks on their thunder armor, a testament to the intensity of the conflict. Cynthia sighed, Sisters, hold on a little longer. Giselle encouraged, Victory is within our grasp. Amanda, pay attention. You've already slain 3 monsters. It's not dire enough. Jiang Chen observed the goddess warrior's clumsy performance with a look of indifference, while the Empress beside him stifled her laughter. Fortunately, this torment did not last long. A booming laugh echoed. From both entrances of the valley surged a multitude of figures, humans, demons, elves, dwarves, and even an exceedingly rare squad of insectoid assassins, who rushed forward and halted 50 meters from Jiang Chen. He Chi, hiding in the back, exclaimed with exuberance, Jiang Chen, I bet you never imagined this scene. Jiang Chen sighed, Indeed, I did not. Just as He Chi was about to display a smug grin, Jiang Chen continued, I did not expect you to be this foolish. Enraged, He Chi retorted, How dare you speak so defiantly when death is imminent? Jiang Chen chuckled, What I mean is, you should have first asked me for that 10,000 spirit stones as a commission. He Chi frowned, What do you mean? Jiang Chen, with an air of nonchalance, replied, Yesterday, after Li Muse issued a bounty against me, I mentioned that anyone who plots against me should remember to prepare spirit stones as a ransom. Have you prepared them? He Chi's breath caught in his throat. Jiang Chen's calm demeanor stirred an ominous feeling within He Chi. Suddenly, Cynthia shouted, My lord, if this continues, the sisters will not be able to hold on. He Chi erupted in laughter, mocking, Jiang Chen, look at your ladies, they are all in agony, barely holding against the wild beasts, and you still feign bravado. He Chi then bellowed, You have caused our brothers to lose everything. Surrender all your spirit stones and items, and I can grant you a swift end. Behind He Chi, second-generation lord's eyes sparkled as he added, Also, make Jiang Chen hand over this group of female warriors. I have never seen such a spirited troop. Observing the lords before him, blinded by greed, Jiang Chen retracted the last vestiges of his mercy and sighed. A night of murder under the dark moon and howling winds. Turning to Cynthia, he declared, Since you can no longer endure, let loose your full power. Taking a deep breath, Cynthia shouted, Sisters, unleash your combat power. Boom, boom, boom. The goddess warriors relaxed their expressions, instantly unleashing their full combat prowess, while a tempestuous force surged into the sky. Bolts of thunder streaked across the battlefield, filling the valley that spanned thousands of meters, accompanied by the anguished cries of the earthbound archers in their final moments. The Empress marveled, truly deserving of the supreme class, if their levels were equivalent. Their combat strength would undoubtedly rival that of legendary troops. Jiang Chen elucidated, the goddess warriors possess an innate thunderous armor, with attributes that enhance alongside their levels. Take Xin Xia for instance. With each level she ascends, she gains an additional 26 points in Constitution. This growth in Constitution surpasses that of the vast majority of legendary troops. rivaling even the legendary dragons. I have just expended all the energy of the territory to elevate them to level 7. Xinxia's constitution has reached an impressive 186 points. Jiang Chen was immensely satisfied with the goddess warriors, asserting that he would not trade them even for legendary troops. If fortune permits in the future, nurturing all the goddess warriors to legendary status would enable them to vanquish dragons with ease. Meanwhile, the assembled lords were in disarray. He emitted an involuntary groan. What? What kind of troop is this? The lightning illuminated his shock-stricken face. The other lords fared even worse. The one who had just demanded Jiang Chen surrender the goddess warriors was now seated on the ground, paralyzed with fear, his trousers dampened. As they witnessed the imminent annihilation of over 100 earthbound archers, He finally grasped the gravity of the situation. If Jiang Chen survived today, we would inevitably fall one by one to his might. It had come to this. Either Jiang Chen must perish, or we shall face our demise. Brothers, charge together. We shall overwhelm him. The other lords concurred. Having already forged enmity with Jiang Chen, they had no path of retreat. Thus, they commanded their heroes and troops to surge forward, while they themselves instinctively retreated a few steps. Jiang Chen lamented, "Your intellect and tactics are commendable, yet your strength is woefully inadequate." Empress, yes. In the face of the oncoming hundreds of troops, the Empress stepped forward and softly intoned, "Crimson Arc." With a swift motion, she drew her sword, struck, and sheathed it in one fluid action. A blood-red sword aura, measuring dozens of meters in length, swept forth. This was the innate skill of the Scarlet Command. At level 6, this strike could effortlessly obliterate exceptional troops of level 10. Now that she had reached level 10, dealing with these troops of a maximum strength of 30 stars and heroes of 40 stars was akin to slicing through vegetables. The front line of hundreds of troops, whether they were level 5 common militia or level 7 rare troops like the Serpent Stinger, were all cleaved in twain by a single strike. Although the Empress was primarily a melee hero, her sword aura's reach surpassed that of most ranged troops. Many ranged units perished before they even entered her effective range. Only a few dwarf warriors, leveraging their height advantage, managed to evade death, standing bewildered in place. The ground was drenched with blood, red, green, and yellow. Broken limbs writhed violently upon the ground, accompanied by anguished cries and lamentations. In an instant, the battlefield transforms into a veritable hell of carnage. The Empress retreats to Jiang Chen's side, shaking her head in disdain. Too weak. On the battlefield, aside from the goddess warriors who continue to eliminate the remnants of the earth fire archers, it appears as though time itself has been abruptly suspended. Although the lords remain unscathed, their minds feel as if struck by a resounding gong. The air buzzes with confusion. How is it possible that a sword chi surpasses the range of an archer? How can we fight under such circumstances? He mutters, Empress, are epic heroes truly this formidable? At that moment, the goddess warriors, having dispatched the guardians of the gold mine, silently position themselves beside Jiang Chen. With a swift gesture, he declares with fierce intent, "Kill them all, leave none alive." Unlikely muse, these adversaries are devoid of any value, their pockets emptier than their faces. In pursuit of energy, Jiang Chen finds no justification for sparing any lives. Xinxia, as the leader of the goddess warriors, may lack strategic insight, yet she is undoubtedly a master tactician. Without needing Jiang Chen's command, she assesses the densely packed enemy formations and commands thunder projection. Chapter 33, Total Annihilation. A deadly silence in the chat channel. Yes, the goddess warrior responded with conviction. With a swift motion, two short guns interlocked, instantly transforming into a spear exceeding 2 meters in length. The movement was crisp and precise, executed in perfect unison. They then took a step back, their bodies slightly bent, spines arching like dragons, arms drawn back like bows. Lightning coiled around the spear, crackling ominously. Launch! Boom! 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 It was not the whistling of arrows, nor the cries of throwers. It was the thunderous roar akin to a bolt from the blue. 12 lightning spears morphed into 12 raging dragons of electricity, soaring forth. Puff! 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 Any creature that stood before the lightning spears, be it soldiers, heroes, or lords, regardless of whether they were common, elite, or rare, were obliterated into a mist of blood under the terrifying kinetic force. Ultimately, the 12 lightning spears pierced through the entire army of the Lord Alliance, propelling forward over 100 meters before finally succumbing to gravity, embedding themselves in the ground. The battlefield was left with 12 chasms of death, strewn with remnants of flesh and bone. Such a visceral display of violence stirred Jiang Chen's spirit, prompting him to exclaim in exhilaration, "What a release! Truly a release!" The Empress, however, wore a grave expression, remarking, "If the 12 of Xinxia were to simultaneously unleash their lightning spears upon me and seal my escape, I would only possess a 30% chance of surviving." He, whether by fortune or misfortune, found himself at the rear of the army, where the force of the lightning spears had diminished to less than 30%. Even so, he was still pierced through the chest, the overwhelming power obliterating all his internal organs, leaving only a few ribs to tenuously support his upper body. Without uttering a final word, He-Chi's upper body crumpled to the ground, life extinguished. He had managed to leave behind what could be considered a complete corpse. The surviving lords finally succumbed to despair. "Run for your lives. Please don't kill me. Jiang Chen, I was wrong. I swear I won't dare again. Spare my life. You, a mere commoner, dare to kill me? My family will ensure you can never return to Blue Star." The cries for mercy, please, and threats echoed through the night sky. Some with clearer minds finally recalled Jiang Chen's penchant. "Great Jiang Chen, I have money to buy my life. Just spare me, and I will relinquish all my spirit stones. Though I'm out of money, I am from the Zhang family of Bias City, and they would surely pay a hefty ransom. Moreover, I can warm your bed." Yet Jiang Chen remained indifferent, knowing that should he fall into the grasp of these individuals, he would undoubtedly face certain death. As a commoner, the second-generation lords would harbor no reservations. After all, even the military would retreat in the presence of formidable lord families. Most crucially, these individuals were already out of funds. Thus, the best course of action was to leave none alive. Without receiving further orders, Xinxia instinctively understood Jiang Chen's decision. She reached out, her hand grasping the air. The lightning spear, previously embedded hundreds of meters away, vanished and reappeared in her grasp. The scene before Jiang Chen was one of profound admiration. How stunning. Truly, it is a fabled weapon of destiny. It possesses a spatial array. The goddess warrior class has captivated him more and more with each passing moment. Other goddess warriors followed suit, summoning their weapons and charging towards the surviving lords with fervor. Beep, beep, beep. Surprisingly, it was in Xuxia. "Jiang Chen, where are you? Are you in danger? Don't be reckless if you can't win. There are too many of them." "Oh, how did this girl know I was in battle?" Jiang Chen was momentarily puzzled, then smacked his forehead. "How forgetful of me. I forgot that when a lord perishes, it is announced in the regional channel." With enemies still in sight, Jiang Chen refrained from hastily replying to Xuxia. Unbeknownst to him, the regional channel was already in an uproar. As night fell, the lords savored their dinners while engaging in light-hearted banter on the regional channel. After nightfall, the visibility for lord units would be severely diminished. To err on the side of caution, many lords opted to conserve their strength or train in the lower-level monster zones. Today's hero power rankings were a roller coaster of excitement. Despite incurring minor losses, it was exhilarating. Our little town indeed harbors untold talents. Lin Mo is quite formidable. Yet who would have thought that Jiang Chen surpasses even the illustrious Ying Man? Who do you think will become our town mayor in the future? Naturally, it will be my brother Chen. To the girl upstairs, I understand Jiang Chen's allure, but such personal adulation is unwarranted. Although Jiang Chen is impressive, the foundational strength varies greatly. If he truly provokes Ying Man, who knows what might happen when she returns to Blue Star in a couple of days? Perhaps she will acquire more epic soldier tokens. Regardless, my brother Jiang Chen is the best. Shall we wager once more? All right. The town can only break the protective barrier and commence the mayoral contest when 100 lords reach level 3. Currently, none have even attained level 2, so why the concern? Speaking of level 2, Why hasn't he, the heavenly Tao, announced the rewards for upgrading to level 2 yet? Amidst the Lord's harmonious chatter, an announcement pierced through the atmosphere. Announcement. Lord He Chi has been slain by Lord Jiang Chen. Surely, more are forthcoming. Announcement. Lord Wang Ken has been slain by Lord Jiang Chen. Announcement. Lord Wang Ming has been slain by Lord Jiang Chen. A barrage of 12 death announcements rendered the regional channel abruptly silent. For a full minute, no lord dared to utter a word, seemingly paralyzed by the shocking news. The myriad races battlefield is a realm of reality. Death is final, and there are no resurrection points. Oh, perhaps that is a bit too rigid. It should be said, there may be resurrection methods, but none have ever been recorded in human history. Is today April Fool's Day? Finally, someone could no longer endure the oppressive silence. Counting the fallen, a staggering 18 lords had perished in an instant. When the world transpired. This is terrifying. In just one day since the opening of the district, our town had only lost 8 lords cumulatively. Yet now, 18 have fallen simultaneously. He Chi Wang Can. These individuals hail from noble families. Although they cannot be compared to the Un or Lin families, they are still lords in their own right. What deep-seated enmity could incite Jiang Chen to brazenly turn against so many noble families? A tempest is brewing. And Xuxia, Jiang Chen, is unresponsive to my messages. What should I do? I declare this. Whoever dares to lay a finger on Jiang Chen shall face my wrath. I must say, dear sister, it seems Jiang Chen is the one engaged in slaying others. And Xuxia, that is of no concern to me. Finally, someone has articulated the most plausible conjecture. Perhaps Jiang Chen inadvertently triggered a trap he had set. How could I have overlooked that? As long as it's merely an accident. No sooner had the words left her lips than an announcement echoed. Announcement. Lord Kong Wang has been slain by Lord Jiang Chen. How ruthless. Is there anyone who can reach out to Jiang Chen and implore him to cease this carnage? Announcement. Lord Zhang Ming has been slain by Lord Jiang Chen. He even slays maidens. Perhaps it is their lack of beauty that provokes him. Before the witnesses of 10,086 town, these lords fell victim to Jiang Chen's massacre, one after another, at a chilling pace. At last, someone could no longer bear it. Brothers, I feel unwell. I shall take my leave. This is a slaughter. Has Jiang Chen gone mad? Could it be that he intends to embrace the path of the bloodthirsty lord? It is said that Jiang Chen is an orphan, bereft of siblings and shelter, a veritable embodiment of the chosen bloodthirsty lord. Upon hearing the term bloodthirsty lord, an eerie silence enveloped the crowd. Chapter 34. The Lord Factions. The legendary spirit and flesh. Within the battlefield of myriad races, the principal factions of lords can be categorized into 3 distinct types. 1. The entertainment lords. These lords prioritize the development of the entertainment industry, encompassing film, tourism, sports, and gastronomy. A notable example is the illustrious Lord Xuan Yuan of the Sixth Heaven. 2. The agricultural lords. This faction focuses on resource cultivation within their territories, often dedicating themselves to the construction of defensive towers. It is said that the most prominent agricultural lord of the Qing dynasty, He Shun, possessed millions of defensive towers across his domain. 3. The warlords. These lords emphasize the development of heroes, military units, and personal prowess. They actively partake in national conflicts, racial wars, and even battles in foreign realms. Renowned figures such as Han Xian, Hua Zubing, and Li Jing exemplify this path. Each of these 3 routes, when pursued to its utmost extent, holds limitless potential. Meanwhile, there exist lesser-known factions, such as the bloodthirsty lords, bounty lords, and simulation lords. Among them, the bloodthirsty lords are the most infamous. They are devoid of any moral compass, resorting to the slaughter of other lords as a means of rapid advancement, committing heinous acts of pillage and violence, thus becoming public enemies. The moment a bloodthirsty lord emerges, the Dragon Kingdom's officials promptly recruit bounty lords to eliminate them. And if necessary, powerful lords are dispatched to the fray. Thus, when a speculation arose that Jiang Chen was a bloodthirsty lord, fear gripped the hearts of many, who dreaded the prospect of his sudden appearance leading to their demise. Fortunately, Xuxia quickly intervened with an explanation. Xuxia, what do you know? He Chi, having lost everything in the heroic power rankings, harbors a grudge against Jiang Chen, which is why he organized a group of lords to seek vengeance. Jiang Chen is merely acting in self-defense. To Xuan Yuan, brother Jiang Chen is gentle and kind. He would never align himself with the bloodthirsty faction. In Inman, I was present during the incident. The murderer, Ren Heng, should be brought to justice. If what Sister Chusha says is true, then their deaths are well-deserved. However, should Jiang Chen truly become a bloodthirsty lord, I shall personally eradicate him without mercy. Wei Ming, I concur. Bloodthirsty lords deserve to be vanquished. Yet we must not wrongfully accuse the innocent. The Assembly of Lords voiced their opinions, recalling the events that had transpired. It became evident that He Qi had claimed the presence of gold mines within his territory to lure Jiang Chen into a trap. This clarification made sense. Had they remained obedient within their own domains, how could they have been so easily dispatched? Jiang Chen possesses no ability to duplicate himself. Li, I am eternally grateful to Lord Jiang Chen for sparing my life yesterday. I shall certainly express my gratitude in person someday. Observing the lifeless bodies of the lords, Li Muse was nearly paralyzed with fear, realizing that he had foolishly attempted to confront Jiang Chen, a true killer. Had it not been for the money in his pocket at that moment, he would likely have been the first to perish. Minutes passed, and the carnage finally subsided. The lords counted, discovering a total of 41 fallen lords. In Chusha, it is over. Fortunately, Jiang Chen is unharmed. Jiang Chen, Goddessin, you seem rather biased. And Chusha, biased? These lords have merely perished, while Jiang Chen was the one who endured the fright. The rationale behind Jiang Chen's actions had become clear. Yet another question loomed, perplexing the assembly once more. How did Jiang Chen single-handedly slay dozens of lords? Even if Jiang Chen truly possessed an epic hero, such a feat would seem improbable. Did he employ cunning strategies, exploit the terrain, or rely on disposable items? The battlefield lay strewn with corpses, and as Jiang Chen surveyed his spoils, he couldn't help but reflect. A staggering 46,000 energy points. It is no wonder that everyone is aware that the path of the bloodthirsty lord is a one-way street, yet some still dare to tread it. Particularly, the energy gained from slaying a lord amounts to thousands, even tens of thousands of points, comparable to an extraordinary boss. Of this 46,000 energy, a substantial portion was contributed by the lords themselves. Upon tallying his gains, Jiang Chen promptly constructed a smelting factory, which he upgraded directly to level 2. Only then did he respond to Enchuxia. Jiang Chen, rest assured, everything is under control on my end. Enchuxia, were you injured? Jiang Chen, not at all. Enchuxia, the battle must have been brutal. Jiang Chen, the ground was littered with corpses. It was utterly devastating. He spoke the truth. Enchuxia immediately grew anxious. Were there significant casualties? Casualties? Certainly none were lost, though one farmer had an arrow lodged in his arm, and would likely take until tomorrow to recover. Jiang Chen, there were some casualties, but they remain within acceptable limits. Enchuxia, that's good, but alas, although they deserved it. You acted rather impulsively. Those lord families will not let this go lightly. Jiang Chen, not let it go lightly? How could they not? I am unburdened on Blue Star. As for the Myriad Realms battlefield, do they dare come for revenge? Enchuxia, but you cannot remain in the Myriad Realms battlefield forever. I need not elaborate on the reasons. Jiang Chen chuckled. I am aware Blue Star is the foundation of life as continuity, and I could never forsake it. However, given my pace of development, it is they who should be wary of me. Once I attain the strength of 10,000 stars, those minor families, let alone the unendly families, will have to treat me with respect. Closing the chat interface, Jiang Chen addressed the Empress. Your Majesty, can you pinpoint the location of that Falcon Master? The Empress shook her head. Jiang Chen did not press further and turned to Xinxia. Make your move. A loose end. Jiang Chen could not be bothered to search for. Moreover, he suspected that this individual was most likely Lin Mo Boom. The lightning spear was once again unleashed, and the falcon soaring a height of 100 meters was instantly obliterated, erupting into a mist of blood. Following this, Jiang Chen activated the regional channel. Jiang Chen, a light reprimand, let this serve as a lesson. Everyone assumed that Jiang Chen was merely summarizing his own slaughter, save for Lin Mo. Ah! Garcia screamed, covering his eyes, startling Lin Mo. What is wrong? Garcia shouted. My lord, while our position remains undisclosed, we must flee. Although he had already witnessed the battle's outcome through the regional channel, Lin Mo still found it hard to believe. Was Jiang Chen truly that formidable? Had he not resorted to magical scrolls, talismans, or other disposable items? No, if I am not mistaken, Garcia hesitated for a moment before gently uttering 8 words. Epic heroes. Epic troops. Lin Mo's expression turned to one of astonishment. Immediately after, he caught sight of Jiang Chen's warning, his countenance shifting between shadows and light. With the legendary farmer, known present, the first unit of gold would soon be unearthed. Observing the lengthy enhancement list behind the gold, Jiang Chen revealed a smile. Enhancement direction, starry gold, consuming 1,000 spirit stones. At last, the materials were complete. Jiang Chen issued the command. Known remain here and mine the gold with all your might. Xinxia, take half of the goddess warriors to guard this place. The two responded in unison, yes, my lord. The duration of the basic teleportation gate was merely 1 hour, and naturally, Jiang Chen would not linger. The nearby lord had been nearly eradicated by his hand. Only one goddess warrior needed to remain to protect the gold mine, while the others could freely engage in monster hunting without interference, as no one would dare contest them. Having arranged the gold mine, Jiang Chen re-entered the teleportation gate with the others. Upon returning to the territory, the Empress clutched her stomach and exclaimed, I am hungry. Jiang Chen felt the pangs of hunger as well, realizing that he had not eaten since breakfast, having been on the move all day. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen, the Empress, and the goddess warriors gathered around a simple dining table at the center of the territory, taking their seats in a hierarchy. In front of Jiang Chen lay a bowl of porridge and a large platter of roasted meat. The porridge was crafted from the epic spiritual grain, dragon tooth rice, while the meat was grilled from the legendary quality of beast flesh. Jiang Chen sighed softly, let's simply savor a bite. He was already aware of the effects of dragon tooth rice, but he wondered what benefits the legendary beast meat would provide. Chapter 35, the rewards for the second book have commenced, and they have now concluded. Prompt. You consume the flesh of a legendary beast, granting 8 to physical prowess, 4 to spiritual power, and 4 to soul strength. By the heavens! Jiang Chen exclaimed in astonishment upon receiving the celestial notification. A single morsel had augmented his attributes by a remarkable total of 16 points. Was this truly the effect of a legendary grade spiritual substance? Clenching his fists, he reveled in the surge of formidable strength coursing through his body. This was merely the outcome of ordinary grilling. The effects would undoubtedly be even more pronounced with meticulous culinary preparation. Suddenly, he recalled the enhancement list from the kitchen blueprint, which contained numerous high-quality dining establishments. At this moment, the Empress expressed her satisfaction, remarking, to think it would grant me an increase of 1 point in physical prowess, truly worthy of its legendary status. Giselle, rarely seen smiling, added, my lord, I have gained 2 points in physical prowess. Hearing the reports from his companions, Jiang Chen felt a deep sense of contentment. Come, everyone, let us continue to feast. The group indulged heartily in the meal. Yet, as Jiang Chen observed the others relishing their food, he fell into contemplation. The legendary grade spiritual meat amounted to only 150 units, and this meal consumed 10 of those units. If only he could slay a legendary creature. With this thought, he instinctively glanced at the eagerly watching Long Jiu. Long Jiu, in a somewhat foolish manner, inquired, my lord, may I have some meat? A wave of guilt washed over Jiang Chen. Long Jiu had always been unwaveringly loyal, and here he was entertaining thoughts of slaughtering for meat. Although it was merely instinctive, it was inexcusable. Feeling remorseful, Jiang Chen tossed a substantial piece of spiritual meat into the air. Catch it, Long Jiu. Long Jiu opened his enormous jaws and snapped it up. Jiang Chen asked with concern, is it delicious? After swallowing, Long Jiu replied, I can't taste much. Could I have another piece? Jiang Chen slapped the table in exasperation. Do you not know how to chew? Chew. Long Jio looked aggrieved. With such a large piece of meat, is there even time to chew? I must swallow it before it gets stuck in my teeth. Observing Long Jio's head, which was nearly the size of a small house, Jiang Chen sighed. The Empress chuckled and reassured him, Long Jio, once you reach level 20 as a dragon, you will be able to transform, correct? Long Jio's eyes brightened. Then he nervously added, I wonder what I will look like after the transformation. If I can be half as beautiful as Empress' sister, I would be content. After spending such a long time together and fighting side by side, the Empress had developed a harmonious relationship with the dragons. The group chatted amiably as they dined. Suddenly, a notification sound pierced the air. Was this a celestial announcement? The regional channel buzzed with messages, and Jiang Chen had specifically set alerts for announcement-type notifications. He opened the regional channel. Announcement. The ranking reward system for the next stage has been revealed. The first place lord to upgrade to the second book will receive a superior treasure chest. The lords ranked 2nd to 10th who upgrade to the first book will receive a rare treasure chest. The lords ranked 11th to 100th who upgrade to the first book will receive a fine treasure chest. Upon reading the announcement, a smile spread across Jiang Chen's face. At last, the reward system for the second book had been unveiled. Yesterday, I successfully upgraded my lord's mansion to level 2. I should be able to secure the first place, right? Although Jiang Chen has somewhat grown indifferent towards the exceptional treasure chests. The prestige rewards are coveted even by the highest rulers, be they national or regional. The sudden notification from the Heavenly Tao stirred excitement in the regional channel. Have the rewards for upgrading to level 2 finally been announced? Once again, it is an exceptional treasure chest. Why are the rewards in this new district so generous? Perhaps it is merely our small town that enjoys such benefits. Why, you ask? Well, it is because our town boasts many distinguished figures. Everyone speculated about who would claim the top spot. This time I stand with the esteemed Jiang Chen, who just yesterday acquired a significant amount of refined iron ore and has even begun to sell refined iron equipment in bulk. I'm also backing Jiang Chen. Remarkably, the majority of the lords unanimously believe that Jiang Chen will seize the first place. Wei Ming proposed, brothers, shall we place another bet? Just on the top spot? I will set the odds. Mu Qingshuang quipped, does Wei Ming also harbor confidence in the first place for upgrading to level 2, akin to Lin Mo? Wei Ming replied, oh, it's merely a light-hearted wager. Yet, Mu Qingshuang was indeed correct. This morning, as Jiang Chen passed by, he effortlessly eradicated the goblin tribe that occupied the refined iron mine. Wei Ming had mined for an entire day and, just before the Heavenly Tao announced the rankings, managed to gather enough resources to upgrade to level 2 in a flash. Touchant YYQ exclaimed, excellent. From now on, no matter the ranking, I will always bet on brother Jiang Chen. Upon hearing this, Jiang Chen felt utterly exasperated. Have you really struck gold? He asked. Indeed, today I earned over 40,000 spirit stones. How delightful! Ye replied. Wei Ming, seeing no dissent, declared, I shall head to the trading post to set up the betting. However, the Heavenly Tao did not grant him that opportunity. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen achieves first place in upgrading to level 2 Lord's Mansion, rewarded with 1 exceptional treasure chest. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen achieves first place in upgrading to level 2 Lord's Mansion, rewarded with 100 prestige points. Wei Ming was left speechless. How could the first place not be his? Thankfully, he and T bet. Following this, more announcements followed. Announcement. Lord Ingman secures second place in upgrading to level 2 Lord's Mansion, rewarded with 1 rare treasure chest. Announcement. Lord Ingman secures second place in upgrading to level 2 Lord's Mansion, rewarded with 50 prestige points. Wei Ming was on the verge of madness. How could second place not be his either? Announcement. Lord Wei Ming achieves third place in upgrading to level 3 Lord's Mansion, rewarded with 1 rare treasure chest. Announcement. Lord Wei Ming achieves third place in upgrading to level 3 Lord's Mansion, rewarded with 30 prestige points. Finally, Wei Ming let out a sigh of relief. Yet, the others remained speechless. Xuan Yuan lamented, whoa, I was right. Once again, it is brother Jiang Chen. I feel as though I have missed out on a fortune. The rankings for level 2 commenced and concluded. Though it may sound somewhat disrespectful, It truly feels as though we are surrounded by a bunch of formidable opponents. I implore you, esteemed lords, could you not leave some breathing room for us ordinary lords? I appear to have endured a lifetime of unfortunate events by being assigned to this novice town with such extraordinary individuals. The lords were enveloped in a chorus of grievances. Typically, those capable of upgrading 2 levels within 3 days are regarded as formidable players, for clearing the iron or mines requires considerable effort. Yet, in just a day and a half, 3 individuals managed to achieve 2 levels? Truly a sight to behold. Fortunately, I refrained from wagering, as I was inclined to bet on the underdog, hoping to triumph over the esteemed E-Man. To which E-Man replied, "Am I truly an underdog? A slip of the tongue, I beg your pardon." Meanwhile, Jiang Chen paid no heed to the banter in the regional chat, nor did he acknowledge the rare treasure chest. Instead, he focused upon the celestial notification. Notification. Your reputation has exceeded 300 points. You have gained a modest renown within the county. Notification. A merchant convoy, having heard of your esteemed name, is en route to your territory. Perhaps you should prepare a sufficient quantity of spirit stones. A peculiar glint appeared in Jiang Chen's eyes. Had he inadvertently triggered a special event? Was it due to being the first lord to attain the status of modestly renowned? Chapter 36. Dreadful. He has deceived me again. The military strength ranking. Such is the advantage of high prestige. As far as Jiang Chen is aware, the goods within this merchant convoy contain numerous valuable items. With a stroke of luck, one might even encounter an epic item. Of course, the prices of the goods within the convoy are not modest. If E-Man were to come across it, she could probably purchase the entire convoy. Jiang Chen silently scoffed at the thought. However, what Jiang Chen yearned for was not an epic item, but rather those obscure, low-tier trinkets, such as seeds, various blueprints, martial arts manuals, skill books, and the like. Just then, much to everyone's astonishment, the Heavenly Tao once again issued an announcement. In light of the fact that the military strength of the 10086 town exceeds that of other towns, the military strength ranking has been triggered. First place in military strength. The Lord shall receive 1 epic treasure chest. Lords ranked 2nd to 10th shall receive 1 exceptional treasure chest each. Lords ranked 11th to 100th shall receive 1 rare treasure chest each. Calculation rule. The total military strength of all troops under the Lord as command. Settlement time. The day after tomorrow at noon. A single stone stirred 1,000 ripples. After a brief moment of silence, the regional channel erupted. The emergence of an epic treasure chest in a novice town is nothing short of unprecedented. It is no wonder that the stronger the troops of the participating lords, the better the rewards. The settlement time coincides perfectly with the opening of the passage back to Blue Star. Suddenly, a lord discovered a hidden nuance. Everyone take note. The calculation rule is the sum of all troop strength panels, not the highest strength of a single troop. Does this not imply that we can construct civilian houses to increase the population cap and then amass troops to boost strength? Woe is me, finally. A glimmer of hope for us ordinary lords. I do not require an epic treasure chest. A rare treasure chest would suffice for Jiang Chen, the Great One, reversed his fate with merely a rare treasure chest. Seeing this opportunity to alter fate, all the lords went wild. Even Jiang Chen felt a twinge of envy. He was no longer overly concerned about the exceptional treasure chest, but the epic treasure chest was a different matter. His last epic treasure chest had yielded 10 tons of dragon tooth rice. The calculation rule is indeed the sum of all troop strengths. If someone truly goes berserk and amasses troops, the combined strength of thousands of low-tier troops might be overwhelming for me as well. Nonetheless, Jiang Chen remained confident. So, they're amassing troops? Who cannot do that? I have Tianyin Pavilion. You gather ordinary troops. I shall gather exceptional ones. Let us see whose strength surpasses the other. With this thought, Jiang Chen issued commands through the heart of the Lord. All farmers in the gold mine area are to work overtime. They shall not rest until they have collected 1,000 units of gold. Farmer 1, rest assured, my lord, we shall vow to accomplish this task. E-Man gazed at the second-tier rewards, gritting her teeth. Dreadful. He has deceived me again. Yesterday, Man discovered a vein of fine iron ore, which she and 10 epic farmers diligently mined, managing to upgrade her lord's manor twice within 2 hours. Possessing a blend of genius, investment, and luck, she achieved the remarkable feat of upgrading on the very first day. Yet, despite her speed, she could not outpace Jiang Chen, who seemed to possess an uncanny advantage. Meng Tian found herself puzzled. Even if Jiang Chen had discovered the iron ore before them, how could his mining speed be so extraordinary? Could it be that he also had epic farmers at his disposal? But was he not a commoner? Feeling a sense of frustration, Man maliciously remarked, "Sister Meng, do you think Jiang Chen might truly be a scion of royalty, the favored and untamed kind?" Meng Tian pondered this possibility. "It is not entirely implausible, Your Highness. Upon your return to Blue Star in a few days, you could have someone investigate." Meng Tian willingly assumed the role of a hero, although her life had ended. Her loyalty to the first emperor ensured that her affinity towards Man could never reach a perfect score of 100. Thus, she would never return to Blue Star in her lifetime. Indeed, Man nodded, only to burst into laughter moments later. This is splendid. What is it, Your Highness?" "It is the unit power rankings. The Heavenly Path has just triggered the first unit power rankings." Iman's face lit up with joy. "Moreover, the reward for the top position is an epic treasure chest. Such a high reward must be due to the strength of my units." Meng Tian remarked in astonishment. "I did not expect the epic treasure chest to appear so quickly. With several teams of epic units at our disposal, Your Highness can finally achieve your wish and claim the top spot." Man nodded, then shifted her tone. "However, that Jiang Chen is too mysterious. As the saying goes, even a lion uses all its strength to catch a rabbit. To be safe, I must maximize the combat power of low-tier units." "Maximize low-tier units?" Meng Tian frowned. "Your Highness, food is manageable. We can simply purchase it. However, wasting energy to maximize low-tier units for an epic treasure chest may not be worth the effort." Man's eyes sparkled with determination. "Sister Meng, I have lost the top spot 3 times in a row. If I end up second again, I would not only feel ashamed, but I would also tarnish my father's reputation." Meng Tian paused, feeling helpless. "Very well. If even the first emperor is invoked, what more can I say?" "Thank you, Sister Meng." Man nodded emphatically, before suddenly recalling something. "Jiang Chen mentioned selling me equipment tonight, but what time is it now? Has he forgotten about me?" Without hesitation, she initiated a video call to Jiang Chen. Seeing this, Meng Tian furrowed her brow. The young prince was merely 18, at an age where romantic feelings were budding, and since entering the multitude battlefield, he seemed to have let himself go. Should she report this to the first emperor? "Your friend request video." Jiang Chen initially thought it was in Xuxia, but was unexpectedly greeted by someone else. Upon connecting, he politely inquired, "Is there something you need, esteemed Man?" Regardless of gender, or even if they were a mere pig, Jiang Chen would treat a benefactor of Iman's stature with utmost seriousness. Although he was initially motivated by profit, the moment Jiang Chen beheld Mei's holographic image, a flicker of astonishment crossed his eyes. In terms of appearance, Chu Xiao exuded a gentle beauty, while Mei radiated a spirited elegance. Each possessed their own unique charm. Yet, the innate nobility that Mei embodied was something Chu Xiao could not hope to rival. "Have you forgotten?" Mei inquired with a stern expression. "Who was it that said they would sell something to me tonight?" Indeed, Jiang Chen had forgotten. How could he have? "I have nearly prepared the items. I will send you the illustrations shortly." "Wait," Mei interjected abruptly, adopting a serious tone. "You have just slain numerous lords, although Chu Xiao has already defended you, and I trust her. The fact remains that lives were lost. I would appreciate it if you could recount the events." Her intent was not malicious. She merely wished to ascertain that he was not a bloodthirsty lord and hoped he would not take offense. Jiang Chen regarded her with admiration. Truly, as a descendant of the Qin dynasty and a victor among immortals, Mei demonstrated remarkable responsibility in addressing the matter of the bloodthirsty lord. "I understand. The bloodthirsty lords deserve their fate. Here is the video I recorded at the time. I hope you find it enlightening." As he spoke, Jiang Chen sent a video depicting the moment He Chi surrounded him, taunting him with threats. He could have taken a defiant stance, dismissing Mei's inquiries. Yet, why should he allow misunderstandings to fester and provoke unnecessary conflict when a few words could clarify the situation? After watching the video, Mei visibly relaxed, smiling as she remarked, "Though you engaged in entrapment, they were blinded by greed and met their deserved end." She then extended her hand. "Now, where are the items you intend to sell? Let me see them." Chapter 37, The First Epic Structure. Powerful Attributes. Jiang Chen chuckled, "Please wait." He then sent dozens of unnecessary rare equipment, even some exceptional gear, in a flurry to Man. To think there are exceptional items, all of which are at levels 8 to 10. Surprise illuminated Man's face, followed by a hint of skepticism. Such exquisite equipment. "Are you certain you don't need any?" Jiang Chen replied with a hint of resignation. "My troop types cannot don such gear." This is the truth. The dragon, in its base form, bears a capacity of 0, rendering it incapable of wearing equipment. The goddess warrior comes with her own divine attire. As for the centaur leader, it only requires a long sword and a bow. "Ah, I see. It's a boon for me." Man waved her hand. A total of 36 pieces of equipment, 7 exceptional, 29 rare, for a flat price of 2 million spirit stones. "What say you?" Jiang Chen was momentarily stunned, questioning if he had misheard. 2 million? Man frowned. "Is that too little?" "No." Upon confirming he had not misheard, a smile instantly graced Jiang Chen's face. "Deal." The price for exceptional gear is roughly equivalent to that of rare soldier tokens, around several tens of thousands of spirit stones. Jiang Chen had calculated that the combined market value of these items would be approximately 1 million spirit stones, even factoring in the premium due to demand. It wouldn't exceed 1.5 million spirit stones. This clearly indicated that Man was indeed a true spender. The transaction proceeded smoothly, leaving both parties elated. After concluding the exchange, Man hinted fervently, "By the way, Jiang Chen, if you ever come across epic tiger demon meat or anything of the sort in the future, do not hesitate to contact me. I assure you, the price will satisfy." With that, she abruptly ended the video call. He chuckled softly. Given his recent accomplishments and various rankings, it was no surprise that she could deduce he was the one who had slain that epic tiger demon. However, must she always be so indirect in her requests? With this transaction, Jiang Chen gained another 2 million spirit stones, significantly boosting his confidence. After enhancing that legendary recruitment order, he had 4.5 million spirit stones remaining. The Tianyin Pavilion required 4,000 units of epic materials, priced at 1,000 spirit stones per unit for enhancement, totaling 4 million spirit stones. Thus, before this, Jiang Chen had refrained from reckless spending. Yet with the sudden influx of 2 million spirit stones, his mind began to whirl with possibilities. What should he enhance? Eventually, Jiang Chen retrieved the blueprint for the kitchen. He opened the enhancement list, sifting through it for quite a while until he finally discovered a blueprint that pleased him. It required 1 million spirit stones to choose enhancement direction. For the epic structure, Drunken Immortal Pavilion, dragon tooth rice and demon beast meat. Such a lavish consumption. He glanced at the materials needed for the Drunken Immortal Pavilion. 1,000 units of azure stone, exceptional. 2,000 units of golden sandalwood, exceptional. 500 units of gluttonous stone, epic. 20,000 units of energy, occupying an area of 500 square meters. The total enhancement materials required 800,000 spirit stones, including the 1 million spirit stones for the blueprints. This epic tavern has consumed a total of 1,800,000 spirit stones, precisely exhausting the recently earned funds. However, it occupies an expanse of 500 square meters. Jiang Chen glanced at his territory, which, at level 2, comprises only 10,000 square meters. Furthermore, the construction of the Tianyin Pavilion will require an additional 1,000 square meters, and all of these are still level 0 buildings. It seems imperative to swiftly locate a crystal mine to upgrade to level 3. Moreover, upon reaching level 3, he would be able to recruit a second hero. Thus, Jiang Chen commenced the monotonous process of enhancement. Just before midnight, he finally gathered enough materials to construct the drunken immortal pavilion. A structure towering 20 meters appeared at the designated location. Countdown. 7:59. 59. Complete immediately, consuming 4,800 spirit stones. 8 hours, just in time for completion by dawn, rendering the expenditure of spirit stones for instantaneous construction unnecessary. Jiang Chen yawned. It's time to rest. As before, he occupied the upper level while the Empress resided below. The night passed in silence. The following morning, upon rising, Jiang Chen discovered that the Empress had vanished without a trace. Truly diligent. Stretching languidly, he exited the Lord's manor and fortuitously encountered the Empress, who had just finished her training. "Good morning, Empress." "Good morning, my lord." The other subjects, upon seeing Jiang Chen, hastily set aside their tasks to respectfully salute him. While exchanging greetings, Jiang Chen made his way to the drunken immortal pavilion, now completed. This edifice exemplified classic Eastern architecture, featuring flying eaves adorned with glazed tiles, a golden roof and jade walls, towering dragon columns, and terraces on every level, exuding grandeur amidst swirling spirit mist. Upon opening the property panel, he beheld drunken immortal pavilion quality, epic type, dining population, 1 manager, 1 epic chef, 1 epic brewer, 30 servers. Interior area, 4,000 square meters, 1 Tianzi private room, 5 Dizzy private rooms, 20 Renzi private rooms, 100 scattered tables, full capacity, 700 specialty. Immortal drink, epic spirit liquor that, when consumed, unleashes physical potential, enhancing all attributes by 50 for a duration of 10 minutes. Characteristics, culinary treasures of the world, blessing of the food deity. Spirit gathering array, culinary treasures of the world. Chronicles recipes of delicacies from various mainstream races on the battlefield. Blessing of the food deity. Enhances the flavor of dishes prepared within the drunken immortal pavilion by 50 and adds 20 to attributes, applicable only to epic and lower grade dishes. Spirit gathering array. Increases the spirit concentration in the Tianzi private room by 500, in the Dizzy private rooms by 200, in the Renzi private rooms by 100, and in the scattered tables by 50. Gazing at the attributes of the drunken immortal pavilion, Jiang Chen remarked, truly worthy of its epic status. This is merely the attributes of level 0. With such a structure, even if I were to become a leisurely lord from now on, I would be assured of a full house and a life of wealth. Especially the restaurant's specialty, immortal drink, which enhances all attributes by 50. Even if it lasts for just 10 minutes, it is a pivotal item that can turn the tide in critical moments. However, upon glancing at the materials and energy required for upgrading the drunken immortal pavilion, Jiang Chen couldn't help but twitch his lips. Upgrading the drunken immortal pavilion by 1 level requires 30,000 energy, not to mention the materials. Indeed, an epic building is not something an ordinary low-level lord can easily manage. At that moment, the proprietor of the drunken immortal pavilion emerged. "Wealthy citizens, I have the honor to meet you, lord," exclaimed the small man. "What a splendid name." Jiang Chen praised, then retrieved a batch of ingredients from his warehouse. He instructed the kitchen to promptly prepare breakfast for 5 and opened the Tianzi private room. Observing the epic quality ingredients before him, the proprietor's eyes lit up with astonishment as he respectfully replied, "Yes, please wait a moment, my lord. I will arrange this immediately." Tip: the loyalty of the citizens has increased by 15, currently at 80 points. Heroes and lords are fundamentally interdependent, hence the term affection, while troops and citizens are referred to in terms of loyalty. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen addressed the Empress and the 2 off-duty goddess warriors, saying, "From today onward, our territory finally has a cafeteria." The Empress gazed at the drunken immortal pavilion and remarked, "What an impressive cafeteria." The moment she stepped into the pavilion, a flicker of surprise crossed her eyes, clearly sensing the change in spiritual energy within. Jiang Chen smiled gently and led the group to the top floor. The Tianzi private room occupies the entire top level, spanning several hundred square meters, easily accommodating dozens of diners at once. The room is surrounded by floor-to-ceiling windows that offer a panoramic view of the entire territory. The Empress inhaled deeply, exclaiming, "What a terrifying density of spiritual energy." Soon after, several impeccably dressed waitstaff brought forth the breakfast. The dragon tooth rice and tiger demon meat, expertly cooked by an epic chef, not only tasted exquisite, but also further enhanced the attribute boosts. Additionally, there were various side dishes made from ordinary local ingredients. However, even these sides were crafted by the epic chef and fortified by the drunken immortal pavilion, all bearing additional effects. Such a lavish breakfast brought immense joy not only to the Empress and her companions, but also to Jiang Chen himself. Tip: consuming the fragrant spirit meat grants 7 to physique, 7 to spiritual power, and 7 to soul. As Jiang Chen observed his soaring attributes, he sighed. Now this is what life is all about. Amanda, with her mouth full, exclaimed, this is so delicious. Compared to this food, what Sister Giselle makes is hardly fit for a dog. Just as Jiang Chen was finishing his meal, the head of Long Jiu suddenly appeared at the window. My lord, little Jiu has something to report. Jiang Chen picked up a napkin to wipe his mouth and asked, what is it? While we were exploring the map, we discovered other lords. Jiang Chen's gaze sharpened. However, he was not surprised. With the strength of the dragon and the goddess warriors, their exploration of the map proceeded swiftly, covering a range of several dozen kilometers in just 2 days. The Novice Town map is rather limited, and it is only a matter of time before it borders with other lords. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen remarked, let us refrain from conflict for the moment. Please provide me with the specifics. Long Jiu promptly reported, my lord, you are a tad late. Giselle has already apprehended individuals, and they are currently outside the territory. Jiang Chen. Chapter 38. Madness. Using outstanding troops as overseers? Not long ago, while Wei Ming and his hero Ava were leading their respective teams to explore the map, an urgent message from the hero arrived. My lord, I have discovered a second fine iron mine. Before Wei Ming could express his astonishment, Ava continued, however, this fine iron mine has already been claimed. Soon, Wei Ming beheld the fine iron mine, his fury boiling over. Which lord is so ignorant of the rules to mine at another's doorstep? According to the customary regulations of the myriad races battlefield, each lord would initially explore from the center of their territory. The location of this fine iron mine was less than 10 kilometers from his own domain, right at his doorstep. Such an action was tantamount to declaring war. What infuriated him further was the fact that the opposing party had merely stationed a single centaur to guard the precious mine. This was a blatant act of disdain. Ava, eliminate that solitary centaur. Yes, Ava commanded the rare human troops, the gladiators, to encircle and attack the centaur. As the battle commenced, a gladiator was swiftly slain by a single strike. Wei Ming was left in a state of disbelief, insanity. This must be at least a level 10 outstanding troop strength to guard a mine with such a formidable force. Suddenly, a thought struck Wei Ming with horror. An outstanding centaur? No way, it could be that monster. He shouted, stop, cease at once. Unfortunately, his realization came too late. Amidst the booming thunder, a lithe golden figure emerged from the fog of war. With a swift series of movements, his proud rare troops stood no chance against this figure. Wei Ming reacted swiftly, shouting, misunderstanding. I am friends with Lord Jiang Chen. Upon hearing this, the golden figure halted. You know, my lord? Before him stood a golden-haired warrior, her physique stunning and her beauty breathtaking, leaving Wei Ming momentarily speechless. The hero, Ava, whom he had been preoccupied with for days, seemed like mere wild grass in comparison to this enchanting warrior. Suddenly, a spark of intuition ignited within him. Such strength? Could you be the hero of the esteemed Jiang Chen, the Empress? Giselle did not respond. Instead, she abruptly seized Wei Ming by the neck and vanished into the fog of war. This intruder had attacked her family's resource point, yet claimed to be a friend of her lord. Giselle, disinterested in pondering further, decided to bring him back directly to her lord for judgment. I am merely a warrior. Why overthink? Upon seeing Wei Ming, Jiang Chen smiled. Isn't this Brother Wei? I heard you attack my resource point. It was certainly a misunderstanding. Wei Ming forced a smile, though his calves trembled with anxiety. It was my hero who issued the order without my knowledge. My apologies, Ava. Jiang Chen frowned, remaining silent, causing the air to thicken with tension. Soon, Beads of sweat began to form on Wei Ming's forehead. Jiang Chen is no mere saint. He is a formidable entity capable of slaying dozens of lords at a moment's notice. Wei Chun, unable to endure the oppressive atmosphere, attempted to break the silence. This must be the Empress, the foremost hero on the combat power rankings. Her strength is indeed terrifying. Jiang Chen glanced at Giselle beside him, realizing that Wei Ming had misunderstood the situation. Before he could respond, Amanda dashed out from behind Jiang Chen and clasped Giselle's arm. "Sister Giselle, come quickly." This morning, the Lord prepared a plethora of delicacies. Upon hearing Amanda's address and observing the identical armor they both adorned, Wei Ming felt a wave of dizziness wash over him. She is not the Empress. She is not even a hero. She is merely a type of unit. A single unit has decimated all of my subordinates? What caliber of unit is this? And how many such units exist? No wonder even the extraordinary centaur leader is reduced to a mere security guard at a mine. Countless thoughts surged through Wei Ming's mind. Fortunately, at that moment, Jiang Chen broke into a smile, since it is a misunderstanding regarding that fine iron mine. Wei Ming patted his chest, assuring, "Rest assured, Brother Jiang, I will assist you in its exploitation. That fine iron mine is quite close to me. I will definitely send troops to safeguard it." The path has broadened. Jiang Chen mused inwardly, subtly indicating if Brother Wei encounters any formidable monsters that you cannot deal with. Wei Ming, catching the drift, responded with a resolute thump of his chest. "If I discover a high-tier boss, I will be the first to inform you." Brother Jiang, after all, it is merely about seizing bosses. Why must it be couched in such eloquence? Jiang Chen's smile grew brighter. "Moreover, if Brother Wei find a crystal mine, I am willing to purchase it at a premium. Crystals are essential resources for upgrading." Wei Ming retorted, "Brother Jiang, discussing money feels somewhat foreign. What is mine is yours, and what is yours remains yours." Seeing Wei Ming's willingness to cooperate, Jiang Chen felt a twinge of embarrassment. "Today, I will not invite you to my territory as a guest. Here are a few local delicacies. Please take them back to enjoy." With that, Jiang Chen traded a selection of dishes to Wei Ming, all remnants from his earlier meal. Wei Ming glanced at the offerings and gasped in astonishment. Wow, an increase of 50 in aura affinity for 3 hours post-consumption. This is truly invaluable. For Wei Ming, these were rare treasures. Yet for Jiang Chen, they were merely dishes crafted by the legendary chefs of his territory, available in abundance. He generously remarked, "Consider this a means to soothe your nerves." Wei Ming was moved to tears. "Brother Jiang, you are truly magnanimous." After bidding farewell to Wei Ming, Jiang Chen's expression turned solemn. "Recently, my murderous intent has been rather intense. I nearly succumbed to the urge to slay Brother Wei and convert him into energy. Could it be due to my rapid increase in strength?" 27 kilometers to the east of Jiang Chen's territory, 6 golden figures traversed a primeval forest. Thud! A jungle predator met its end as Giselle shattered its skull with a single shot. The headless corpse convulsed violently for a time before falling silent. The forest lay strewn with carcasses permeated by a thick, sanguine stench. "Amanda, do you need assistance?" Amanda is currently engaged in combat with an 18-level extraordinary boss, the Jungle Slaughterer. No, it's just that this formidable creature possesses an exceptionally tenacious vitality. Grant me but a moment longer. The Jungle Slaughterer measures a staggering 20 meters in length, with a girth akin to that of a water tank, its body adorned with a multitude of fine scales. As an 18-level extraordinary monster, its combat prowess surpasses Amanda's, yet it is presently under her relentless assault. At this moment, its physique is marred by ghastly wounds, and due to excessive blood loss, its movements are becoming increasingly sluggish. 50 seconds later, boom! Amanda delivers a powerful strike to the creature's jaw, the sound of shattering bones resonating throughout the air. The immense force propels the serpent's head skyward, lifting its body more than 10 meters into the air before it crashes down with a thunderous thud, sending leaves swirling about. It's done. At this juncture, Giselle also received a command from Jiang Chen, pausing momentarily to say, "Yes, my lord." Then turning to Amanda, "Amanda, this crystal mine is currently vital to our territory. The surrounding area is rife with monsters over level 15. The centaurs may struggle to protect it, so I entrust its defense to you for the time being. Amanda's expression falters. All right, Sister Giselle. Giselle then continued. Abigail, this jungle slaughterer is an extraordinary level creature, capable of yielding substantial spiritual flesh. Take it back to the territory and present it to our Lord. Abigail, a mature and composed goddess warrior, replied calmly. Yes, deputy leader. Abigail pierced the serpent's tail with her spear and, dragging the several tons of its body, vanished into the mist. You have occupied the crystal mine. At last, we have discovered the crystal mine. The moment it was claimed, information about this new resource point appeared in Jiang Chen's Lord Resource interface. The yield is quite promising. Construct the crystal mine. Shortly after the recent interlude involving Wei Ming, Jiang Chen received a report. The crystal mine has been located. The guarding monsters are the jungle predators, ranging from level 15 to 18. The primordial forest is not conducive to the presence of massive dragons. Thus Jiang Chen dispatched all goddess warriors. With the crystal mine secured, I shall be able to upgrade 3 books tomorrow and subsequently recruit a second hero. However, the legendary hero token requires a staggering 10 million spirit stones for enhancement. Jiang Chen possesses an epic level hero token obtained from the tiger demon yesterday. Nevertheless, epic heroes are now somewhat beneath Jiang Chen's discerning eye. The lack of funds remains a pressing concern. In desperation, he resolved to take the risk of selling the epic hero token. Soon, Abigail returned to the territory, dragging the corpse of the 18-level jungle slaughterer. Given its status as a rare, extraordinary monster, simply disassembling it would be a waste. Jiang Chen contemplated briefly, extracting 500,000 from his remaining 700,000 spirit stones to once again forge a legendary recruitment token. The second legendary farmer was named Farmer 2, also possessing the passive effect of the god of agriculture. Decompose to obtain snake meat with the efficacy of Shin Gnome, yielding a 5-fold increase in quantity and enhancement of 1 tier in quality, acquiring 5 pieces of epic snake meat. Decompose to obtain snake gall, with the efficacy of Shin Gnome, yielding a 5-fold increase in quantity, acquiring 5 pieces of excellent snake gall. Decompose to obtain snake skin. The materials continuously transformed from the source of the beast were collected into the drunken immortal pavilion. Jiang Chen suddenly recalled a delectable dish he had seen in the morning's menu at the drunken immortal pavilion. Wang Kai, prepare a serving of dragon tiger duel for lunch. Wang Kai promptly replied with respect, as you command, my lord. During the ensuing time, Jiang Chen patiently awaited the extraction of the gold mine while simultaneously fortifying the starlight gold. As noon approached, the first farmer finally extracted 1,000 units of gold ore. 10 seconds later, the final unit of starlight gold was fortified by Jiang Chen. Construct the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. Chapter 39. The Creation of Troops. Global Announcement. A towering edifice, even grander than the drunken immortal tower, rose majestically from the ground. Jiang Chen glanced at the construction time. Countdown. 71, 59, 59. Instant completion, consuming 43,200 spirit stones. As a troop building structure, the Tianyin Pavilion required a lengthy 3 days for completion. Jiang Chen, however, could not afford to wait that long. Instant completion. Notification. You have consumed 43,200 spirit stones. The Tianyin Pavilion has been completed. Notification. Your hero, the Empress, has gained 4 favor. Current favor is at 95 points. Notification. Your hero, the Empress, has acquired the epic title of Tianyin Saint Master, enhancing all attributes by 30. Notification. Your hero, the Empress, has comprehended the skill of imparting knowledge. Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback. An epic title? A 30 enhancement to all attributes? This was indeed a delightful surprise. Upon receiving the title of Tianyin Saint Master, the Empress's combat power instantly soared beyond 300 stars. A level 10 hero with 300 stars of combat power. Who would dare to believe such a feat? With the Tianyin Pavilion's completion, the one most elated was undoubtedly the Empress herself. Yet, after the initial joy, she expressed some concerns. My lord, it seems a bit small. Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle. You clearly lack experience. While a larger size would be preferable, it is not the size that matters most. It is the strength of its capabilities that holds true importance. With that, Jiang Chen turned his gaze to the panel of the Tianyin Pavilion. Tianyin Pavilion, quality, epic type, barracks area, 8000 square meters troops, 9 Heaven Saints, Tianyin Disciples current troops, Saint Master, 1-1, 9 Heaven Saints 09. Tianyin True Inheritance, 0, Tianyin Disciples, 0, School Techniques, Tianyin Decision, C grade, School Skills, Tianyin 9 Kills, C grade, 9 Sword Techniques, D grade, Spirit Explosion, E grade, Basic Swordsmanship, F grade, Basic Palm Techniques, F grade, Art of the Zither School Benefits, Comprehension Room, Level 0, 20, Spirit Gathering Room, Level 0, 20, Energy Gathering Room, Level 0, 20, Training Tower, Level 0, 1, Comprehension Room, Skill Comprehension Speed doubled, Spirit Gathering Room, Spirit Absorption Speed doubled, Energy Gathering Room, Training grants additional territory energy. Training Tower, Tianyin Disciples can be promoted to Tianyin True Inheritance, Epic, through training. Unlike ordinary troop buildings, which possess only the function of troop recruitment, the capabilities of the Tianyin Pavilion were vastly superior. Jiang Chen exhaled softly. Particularly noteworthy was the Training Tower, where ordinary Tianyin Disciples could ascend directly to the epic tier. The only drawback was that the school's techniques and skills were somewhat lacking. Suddenly, Jiang Chen recalled that the Empress had just comprehended a new skill called Imparting Knowledge. Imparting Knowledge, as the Tianyin Saint Master. Any technique or skill mastered by the Empress can automatically become a school technique or skill. All disciples of the Tianyin Pavilion can simultaneously grasp this. This was simply a divine skill. Jiang Chen couldn't help but exclaim in astonishment. Just moments ago, one might have remarked that the sect's skills were somewhat lacking. This implies that if I were to acquire an S-rank technique for the Empress to study, it would equate to all the troops recruited from the Tianyin Pavilion mastering this S-rank technique. This singular advantage would elevate the Empress's worth far beyond that of the vast majority of legendary heroes known to Jiang Chen. But what accounts for the Empress's extraordinary prowess? Is it merely because she is not a native of the myriad races battlefield, but rather summoned from the myriad realms based on her memories from a previous life? Jiang Chen's speculation proved correct. Suddenly, a notification appeared. Notice, you have created the exceptional troop type, Tianyin Disciple, and gained the privilege to make an announcement in the 7th Heaven-666 zone, Blue Star Domain. Would you like to proceed with the announcement? Yes, no? If the announcement is made, you will receive a reward of 10,000 reputation points and 100 legend points. Upon reading this celestial notification, even Jiang Chen, with his formidable composure, found himself momentarily dazed. This was a global announcement. Once proclaimed, all the 100 billion new lords of Blue Star would be able to witness it. Even the dual realms altar of the main world would exhibit unusual phenomena. Such occurrences have been documented in the chronicles of celebrities. Centuries ago, when Zhu Yuanzhang established the epic troop type, the Jinyui, all dual realms altars on Blue Star resonated for 3 days in celebration. However, Jiang Chen never anticipated that such a moment would arrive so swiftly for himself. It took several minutes for Jiang Chen to regain his composure, exhaling softly. The Empress and the Tianyin Pavilion were never part of the myriad races battlefield. A troop type that had never appeared on that battlefield being classified as a self-created troop type seemed entirely reasonable. Moreover, the 9 Heaven Saints is limited to only 9 individuals and not a fully developed troop, thus not considered a created troop. Having pondered the implications, Jiang Chen's thoughts raced. The announcement must be made, even if it attracts the attention of powerful factions and potential adversaries. It is a risk worth taking. After all, that amounts to a remarkable 10,000 points of reputation and 100 points of legend. However, the timing for the announcement was not now. After a brief contemplation, Jiang Chen finally determined the moment for the announcement. It would be scheduled for after the battle power rankings of troop types are settled tomorrow. If others were to discover that I can mass-produce exceptional troops, most lords would likely retreat. Yet, that scheming man would undoubtedly unleash a frenzy of troops. even disbanding all her farmers to vie for the epic treasure chest against me. Such a scenario would lead to mutual depletion for both of us. Only by positioning myself first and her second can we achieve a win-win situation. Having weighed the pros and cons, Jiang Chen temporarily set aside the global announcement matter. He then opened the recruitment options for the Tianyin Pavilion. 9 Heavens Saintess, legendary food, 5,000, energy, 10,000. Tianyin Disciple, exceptional food, 800, energy, 2,000. Fortunately, the energy Jiang Chen acquired from slaying lords yesterday had not been squandered. He proceeded to recruit the legendary troop, the 9 Heavens Saintess. The Tianyin Pavilion radiated with brilliance. 10 minutes later, a stunningly beautiful woman emerged from the Tianyin Pavilion. A beautiful woman, approximately 30 years of age, adorned in regal attire reminiscent of an empress, exuded an enchanting allure. It appeared she had already grasped the fundamental information of the heavenly order, fully aware of her circumstances. She knelt gracefully before Jiang Chen, offering a slight bow. I am Fanning Tian, in the presence of my lord. No need for excessive formality. Jiang Chen gestured lightly to assist her, then promptly turned his gaze towards Fan Yintian's attributes. Chapter 40. Frenzied Troop Surge. Terrifying Attributes. The arrival of the merchant caravan. Fan Yintian race. Human level, 1 quality. Golden legend attributes. Physique, 20, domination 8. Martial arts 8. Spiritual power, 18, domination 8. Martial arts 8. Soul, 12, domination 5. Martial arts 8. Capacity, 14, domination 6. Combat power, 28 stars. Martial art. Heavenly sound decision. Beginner. Skill. Heavenly sound 9 kills. Minor accomplishment. 28 stars of combat power. How terrifying. Jiang Chen marveled. I recall the Empress's initial combat power was merely 26 stars, while the dragon possessed only 18 stars. Of course, Fan Yintian's strength not only benefited from the minor accomplishment of the heavenly sound decision, but also included a 40 overall attribute boost from the Empress's A-grade domination. As Jiang Chen pondered, Fan Yintian approached the Empress, exclaiming in excitement, I pay my respects to the Empress. It has been 2 years. I have finally found you. The Empress was equally thrilled to see her subordinate, yet Fan Yintian's words left her momentarily stunned. What do you mean by 2 years? Does the Empress not know you have been missing for 2 years? I have only been in the myriad races battlefield for 2 days, the Empress murmured, turning to Jiang Chen. My lord, do you understand what is happening? Jiang Chen, already bewildered by their familiarity, was further perplexed by the Empress's inquiry. How would I know? This isn't even in our high school textbooks. Fortunately, having perused countless web novels in his previous life, he calmly replied, A day in the heavens equals a year on earth. The myriad races battlefield is the origin of all realms. Thus time flows at a slower pace. The Empress's eyes lit up with understanding, transforming her into an inquisitive child. May I ask, my lord, can we return to our original world? Jiang Chen felt a surge of frustration. Of course. He nodded earnestly, his eyes filled with the weight of years. However, it is a path fraught with thorns. Are you prepared? A flicker of realization crossed the Empress's gaze as she respectfully replied, Thank you, my lord, for clarifying. I understand now. Just then, a second 9 Heavens Saintess appeared, relieving Jiang Chen of any awkwardness. Zizai Tian, at your service, my lord. Sister Empress, we have missed you dearly. It is such a relief to see you well. Before long, all 9 Saintesses were successfully recruited. Fan Yintian, Zizai Tian, Miao, Chang Tian, Xianjing Tian, Duo Wen Tian, Guangmu Tian, Yang Yin Tian, Pasha Tian, and Yen Mo Tian. Each possessed distinct charms, with ages ranging from the 30s for the eldest to merely 14 or 15 for the youngest, Zizai Tian. Yet, without exception, they were all enchanting beauties. A feast for the eyes. Jiang Chen was thoroughly satisfied and waved his hand. All shall be upgraded. A cascade of golden light enveloped them, elevating all the Saintesses to level 5. This consumed a total of 279,000 energy. Considering the 90,000 energy spent on recruitment and the substantial energy accumulated over a day in the territory, Over half was swiftly depleted. The level 5 Sanuses now possessed combat power exceeding 100 stars, surpassing even the level 7 goddess warriors. In the realm of the 9 heavens, the Holy Maiden commanded her subordinates to venture 20 kilometers beyond their territory to freely hunt monsters of level 15 or higher. The 9 individuals exchanged glances and replied in unison, "As you wish, my lord." Subsequently, Jiang Chen activated his recruitment mode, simultaneously constructing residential dwellings to increase the population cap and fervently enlisting disciples of the heavenly sound. Every decision made by the Lord in these formative stages would exponentially impact the future. As the territory expanded, decisions could no longer be based solely on subjective intuition. They demanded thorough contemplation. Fortunately, Jiang Chen was an intellectual. He picked up a twig and inscribed a series of formulas upon the ground. Known conditions included: 1. Recruiting a heavenly sound disciple required 2,000 energy. Leveling to 2 demanded 500 energy, to 3 required 1080 energy, and to 4 needed 1800 energy. 2. The territory currently possessed 24,000 energy. 3. Energy acquisition rate was 200 points per hour, which would increase by 10 per hour as the number of troops grew. 4. To maintain the population cap, for every 10 heavenly sound disciples recruited, 1 level 0 dwelling must be built, consuming 100 energy points. The query was, what level of new recruits could the current energy supply the territory support? The Empress observed Jiang Chen's scribbles with curiosity, inquiring, "My lord, what are you doing?" Jiang Chen, engrossed in his calculations, replied without turning, "This is called territory mathematics, a prerequisite for territory simulation studies." The calculations yielded swift results. Jiang Chen noted the number 3 following the equal sign and pointed at the newly recruited heavenly sound disciples. Level up. Ascend to level 3. Soon, the territory was filled with the melodious sounds of thriving disciples, a sight most pleasing to behold. Jiang Chen elevated all of them to level 3 and then calmly instructed, "Pair up and venture out to hunt monsters. Do not stray beyond 10 kilometers from the territory." The Empress watched Jiang Chen as he orchestrated the plans, her eyes sparkling with admiration. Notification: your abilities have garnered the Empress's respect, increasing her favorability by 1. Current favorability stands at 96 points. Jiang Chen mused internally, recognizing the charm of a leader, even in the absence of formidable power. Just 4 points shy of reaching 100 favorability, he envisioned the delightful moment that awaited him. As night fell, Jiang Chen had successfully recruited 80 heavenly sound disciples. After enjoying dinner in the private room of the drunken immortal tower, a disciple hastily entered the chamber. "My lord, there is a caravan outside the territory claiming to be from the county." A caravan? Jiang Chen's spirit surged with anticipation. This was a special event triggered by his rising reputation. After a long wait, it had finally arrived. He approached the window and, from the top floor of the drunken immortal tower, beheld the caravan, a formidable assembly of dozens of carts and nearly 100 guards. Soon, within the private room of the drunken immortal tower, Jiang Chen met the caravan's overseer, the imposing Tian Ding, representative of the Tian family commerce, who greeted him respectfully. "I have come to meet you, my lord." Jiang Chen courteously welcomed manager Tian, inviting him to take a seat. Tian Ding, taken aback by the opulence of the tavern, exclaimed, "I have heard of the Lord's repeated triumphs in the novice towns Dao, ranking from afar in Qingyang County, and it certainly lives up to its reputation." Qingyang County. So this was the county where the novice town 10086 was located. Jiang Chen silently noted this information. "Manager Tian, you flatter me," Jiang Chen stated directly. "Might I have the opportunity to peruse your esteemed merchant association's goods?" Tian Ding wasted no time, producing a list of merchandise with a flourish. The list was a dazzling array of hundreds of items. Refined iron sword, excellent, priced at 1,000 spirit stones. Cold blade, rare, priced at 6,000 spirit stones. As Jiang Chen scanned the list, his eyes suddenly brightened at the sight of Territory Advancement Token. E-rank upon use, it allows an F-rank Lord Talent to upgrade to E-rank. Priced at 10,000 spirit stones. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen purchased all 3 tokens. Continuing to browse, he soon encountered the martial arts and skill books he had long yearned for. Through the back fist, F rank priced at 1,000 spirit stones. Fireball technique, F rank priced at 1,000 spirit stones. Breathing technique, E rank priced at 5,000 spirit stones. Iron cross technique, E rank priced at 5,000 spirit stones. In total, there were 23 low-tier martial arts and skill books. With a decisive wave of his hand, Jiang Chen acquired them all. Although Tian Ding was delighted, he kindly reminded, "My lord, one cannot chew more than one can swallow when it comes to martial arts. It would be wiser to select a high-quality technique to study." Jiang Chen smiled, thanking him for the advice. Seeing that Jiang Chen was not dissuaded, Tian Ding refrained from further persuasion. Next came the blueprints. Jiang Chen promptly purchased 5 farmland blueprints, 5 arrow tower blueprints, and 5 pasture blueprints, then inquired, "Do you not have any plant seeds? The most ordinary ones will suffice." Seeds? Tian Ding was momentarily taken aback by Jiang Chen's request. "Low-tier seeds are worthless, but we do not have high-tier seeds." Jiang Chen sighed. Very well. He intended to say that he only needed low-tier seeds. Jiang Chen continued to peruse the list. Most of the remaining items were equipment, which did not pique his interest. When he reached the bottom of the list, he was startled to see the final item. The Hero's Order. An Epic Hero's Order. Epic Hero's Order, priced at 10 million spirit stones. Indeed, it was the Epic Hero's Order, a treasure that, for a novice lord like you, is both coveted and unattainable. Tian Ding wore a proud expression before teasing, "But, my lord, can you afford it?" Jiang Chen could not help but chuckle. An Epic Hero's Order, when enhanced, would merely cost 1 million spirit stones. Moreover, he already possessed one in his hand. Were it not for the fear of attracting undue attention, he would have sold it long ago for a fortune. Ah, indeed. Jiang Chen's eyes suddenly sparkled with excitement. Wasn't this the perfect opportunity for a clever ruse? Seizing this moment, he contemplated selling the hero token in his possession. 10 million spirit stones would be just enough to empower a second legendary hero. With this thought in mind, Jiang Chen captured an image of the list. The first buyer he sought, of course, was the wealthy Eni man. Jiang Chen. Image, esteemed one. Would you be interested in a purchase? Chapter 41. Unexpected Delight. Culinary Delights. Bulk Enhancements. Soon, he received a reply. Man, Epic Hero Token? Did you trigger a merchant event? Jiang Chen. Fair price purchasing. Selling it to you for 10 million spirit stones. I earn not a single penny. Man appeared to be in high spirits. That's great. It's nice that you're thinking of your sister during such fortunate times. However, my family's Epic Hero tokens are already overflowing in drawers. Jiang Chen nearly choked on his breath. What else could he say? Jiang Chen, you're amazing. After some contemplation, it seemed no one was more suitable than Chuxia among the others. Jiang Chen. Image, Chuxia. Do you need a purchasing agent? And Chuxia's reaction was even more pronounced than Man's. Oh my goodness. Is that an Epic Hero token? The merchant group actually generated an Epic Hero token. Your luck is astonishing. Jiang Chen. Fair price purchasing. I'll secure it for you at 10 million spirit stones. It was evident that Chuxia was also quite anxious. But I don't have that much money. Jiang Chen encouraged her. Use your status as the little princess of the Yin family to raise funds. And if all else fails, borrow some from your sister-in. And Chuxia, even then, I can't gather 10 million spirit stones. Jiang Chen, in a panic, exclaimed, I can sell it to you for 9 million spirit stones. And Chuxia was astounded. 9 million? I've never encountered a purchasing agent who loses money. Jiang Chen smacked his forehead. He was too eager. Jiang Chen, I meant to say, I'll negotiate a better price with the merchant group. See if we can lower it a bit. And Chuxia, but 9 million is still too much. Jiang Chen pondered. How about this? When you return to Blue Star tomorrow, mention this to the city lord. Surely, the city lord wouldn't pass up an Epic Hero token. And Chuxia, the merchant group won't stay for more than 3 hours, right? I remember this question from a Huanggang secret strategy exam. Jiang Chen immediately assured her, don't worry, I guarantee I'll secure the Epic Hero token for you, even if it costs me something. And Chuxia felt touched. Jiang Chen, You were so kind to me. I truly don't know how to thank you. How about this? I just obtained an item that I initially intended to keep for myself, but now I'll give it to you. Hint. And Xuxia the Lord has mailed you a deep-sea bait through the trading post. Please check your delivery. Deep-sea bait. The kind that can trigger a tidal wave of deep-sea monsters? Jiang Chen was overjoyed. In the hands of an ordinary lord, this would merely summon a standard beast tide. Yet in Jiang Chen's possession, its value surpassed that of an epic chest by tenfold. Jiang Chen recalled the tremendous gains from the last dark bait. However, later, he had sought to purchase it at a high price in the regional channel, but for days, he found nothing. He never expected that this time a chance encounter would yield such a boon. Closing the chat window, Jiang Chen contentedly turned to Tian Ding. Manager Tian, I no longer require any other items. Tian Ding was taken aback, then smirked. He had thought he was dealing with a significant client, only to discover he was merely purchasing a bunch of low-tier items. In high spirits, Jiang Chen unusually decided to be generous this time. Since Manager Tian had traveled a long way, why not treat him to a meal before he departs? Half an hour later, Tian Ding gazed at the humble meal before him, his expression finally turning solemn. The exquisite quality of the cuisine revealed that the Lord was indeed a person of remarkable depth. Jiang Chen offered a faint smile, perhaps having demonstrated sufficient worth. Tian Ding hesitated before departing, inquiring, although you hail from beyond the realm, it appears you are of the Waz, correct? Ah, you must refer to it as the Dragon Kingdom in your lands. Jiang Chen nodded. Indeed, Tian Ding suddenly adopted a serious demeanor, cautioning, my lord, prepare yourself mentally. The life of the Waz in Qingyang County is not as favorable as you might envision. Jiang Chen narrowed his eyes. What do you mean? Tian Ding replied, I cannot elaborate further. Once your small town completes the realm breaking, you shall understand. Farewell. As he observed the retreating caravan, Jiang Chen extended his middle finger. Curse that cryptic individual. Tian Ding's words did not significantly sway Jiang Chen. With his current prowess, he could vanquish any foe, divine or mortal. Moreover, he had Yin Man, a descendant of the righteous Qin emperor, to shield him. After bidding farewell to the merchant caravan, Jiang Chen reclined comfortably in a rattan chair on the territory square, continuing to recruit new Tianyin disciples. However, a rather pragmatic issue arose once more. He had run out of funds. Fortunately, Jiang Chen had prepared for this eventuality. Though the Drunken Immortal Pavilion was not yet open for business, it could still manage some takeout. He opened the trading post. Consignment, Spirit Snake Soup 1,000, 2,000 Spirit Stones per portion. The Spirit Snake Soup was a culinary delight crafted from premium-grade snake meat. With the enhancement of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, its quality was elevated to rare. It was fortunate that Jiang Chen possessed an epic chef capable of producing such a bounty within a day. Enhancement. Your consigned Spirit Snake Soup has been purchased by Lord Yin Man for 50 portions, earning you 100,000 Spirit Stones. Notification. Your consigned Spirit Snake Soup has been purchased by Tu Xuan. Immediately after consigning, a series of purchase notifications flooded in. With nothing to occupy him, Jiang Chen opened a regional channel to eavesdrop. Rare-grade delicacies? Goodness, 1,000 portions. It seems that the esteemed Jiang Chen has constructed a culinary establishment of no modest caliber. While I'm still subsisting on fast food, Jiang Chen has commenced the sale of rare delicacies. The disparity is infuriating. Be grateful. I've been gnawing on the territory's black bread for 3 days and am on the verge of regurgitation. Some lords, unable to afford such luxuries, expressed envy. 2,000 Spirit Stones per portion? What a profiteer. I believe a price of 500 Spirit Stones per portion would be more reasonable. I hope Lord Jiang Chen will seriously consider this. Support. Lord Jiang Chen, please lower the price swiftly. Do not let a trivial amount of Spirit Stones dishearten your brothers. However, these individuals were soon met with a barrage of criticism. Could you use your brains while speaking? A permanent increase of 1 point in physique for a troop type is already equivalent to a low-grade physique tome. Rare delicacies seldom provide permanent attribute enhancements. Such a premium item priced at 2,000 Spirit Stones is truly a bargain. I'll take 10 portions. Those without money should refrain from embarrassing themselves. Regarding the market response to the spirit snake soup, Jiang Chen expressed great satisfaction. The spirit snake soup indeed enhances troop attributes, provided that its quality remains below rare and only the first serving takes effect. Nevertheless, it has become a sought-after delicacy. In just 10 minutes, the spirit snake soup was completely sold out. How could it vanish so swiftly? I had just been battling outside, and upon hearing about this rare delicacy, I rushed over, only to find it was too late. Jiang Chen, could you possibly restock a few more? I arrived late. Jiang Chen replied, apologies, brothers, the supply is limited. We will continue to sell at the same time tomorrow. The production indeed reached the limit of the drunken immortal pavilion, as it serves not only takeout, but also as the cafeteria for the territory. Having earned some gold, it is only natural to convert it into strength promptly. Jiang Chen now faced 4 choices. Enhance the territory advancement talisman to elevate the Lord's talent. Strengthen the martial arts and skill books. Reinforce the deep-sea bait to initiate the beast tide tonight. Augment equipment to bolster troop combat power. After contemplation, he concluded that first, his Lord talent leans toward entertainment, which does not directly enhance strength. Second, strengthening martial arts yields slow results, making it a non-urgent matter. Third, the crystal mine was already being exploited, and the territory could upgrade 3 tomes tomorrow. The rewards from 3 beast tides would far surpass those from 2. Thus, Jiang Chen ultimately chose the last option. He drew forth an ordinary longsword, expending 20,000 spirit stones and selecting enhancement direction, the Crimson Sacred Word. The Crimson Sacred Word stands as the paragon of cost-effectiveness among enhancement options, a superior weapon of exceptional quality. Not only are its attributes high and aesthetically pleasing, but its 2 skills are also remarkably practical. Blood Arc, a formidable area damage skill, has been frequently wielded by the Empress. Meanwhile, Sacred Word Technique serves as a burst skill. Even the current Empress remains enamored with the Crimson Sacred Word. This time, Jiang Chen fortuitously enhanced 100 of them. Every disciple of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion, including the 9 Heavens Holy Princess, received one. The disciples, already adept at wielding swords, experienced a significant surge in combat power and monster-slaying efficiency upon equipping the Crimson Sacred Word. Of course, the price was that Jiang Chen was left without funds once more. The following day, Jiang Chen unusually rose early. The first matter upon awakening was to check the number and status of his troops. After all, in just a few hours, it would be time for the announcement of the troop combat power rankings. Overnight, the Heavenly Sound disciples had reached a total of 230. Before the rankings were revealed, it was likely to reach 300. Jiang Chen marveled. Under the Empress's command, the combined combat power of these 300 Heavenly Sound disciples exceeds 6,000 points. Securing the top position is practically within reach. Chapter 42. The Frenzied Victory of Inman. The term powerful, when applied to military units, inherently possesses a certain allure and bestows a profound sense of security upon the Lord. Jiang Chen admired this for quite some time before finally opening the battle log. To his astonishment, there were an astounding 210 unread entries. Indeed, the strength of numbers is formidable. Under Jiang Chen's strict governance, the disciples of Tianyin Pavilion worked in shifts. Within a 10-kilometer radius of the territory, monsters were relentless. In a single night, over 21,000 creatures were eliminated, surpassing the total of the previous 3 days. Moreover, the territory maintained an impressive record of 0 casualties. The might of the military units certainly alleviates concerns. With so many logs, Jiang Chen was naturally disinclined to peruse them. He opted for a one-click extraction. You have gained energy 261, 200. You have gained spirit stones 31. 800. You have acquired chests superior 26. You have acquired chests ordinary. Undoubtedly, the most significant reward of the night was the 260,000 energy. As for the other items, Jiang Chen hastily stored them in the warehouse, intending to organize them later when time permitted. The morning passed swiftly, and Jiang Chen's territory continued to develop steadily, with tranquility prevailing in the town. Time, 11:40 a.m. Only 20 minutes remained until the announcement of the military unit power rankings. At this moment, Jiang Chen was seated in a private room at the Drunken Immortal Tower, enjoying a delightful lunch while relishing a massage from Zizishan. Zizishan, the youngest among the 9 Heavens Holy Maidens, had achieved mastery in the E-grade skill massage, being a step away from transcending. Originally, she served as the Empress's personal masseuse. Ah, so delightful. A little lower, please. Zizishan gently inquired, "My lord, is it here?" "Ah. Yes, precisely there." Jiang Chen nearly moaned in pleasure. He quickly opened a regional channel to divert his attention. The military unit power rankings would be announced in half an hour, and excitement surged within him. He recognized the speaker as Huang Xian, a second-generation leader of a minor family. "Wei Ming, it seems Brother Huang has prepared well." "Huang Xian, since Brother Wei has asked, I shall lay it all bare. I have constructed 3 barracks and 100 residential units, frantically producing soldiers for a day." "Wei Ming, goodness, that must have yielded over 1,000 militia." "Huang Xian, indeed, it's over 1,400. Brother Wei, you are unaware that I am still at a level 1 territory, with only 4,000 square meters. The population is overcrowded, and if this drags on for a few more hours, a mutiny may ensue. Wei Ming, brother, your audacity is commendable. It appears your combat power has surpassed 3,000, solidifying your position among the top 10. Huang Xian, I appreciate Brother Wei's kind words. I have invested all resources into soldier production, which has delayed the territory's development by at least 1 day. If I do not secure a commendable rank, it will be a complete loss." Wei Ming sighed in agreement. "Tu Shan Ye, why is there no betting this time? Ye wishes to wager on Brother Jiang Chen's success." Mu Qing Shuang. "Haha, how adorable, little sister." A novice unexpectedly posed a question. Little sister has always been puzzled as to why so many troops need to be deployed. Can't upgrading troop types also enhance combat power? This inquiry was akin to poking a hornet's nest, immediately drawing the unanimous disdain of the town's straightforward men. "You ought to return to the Blue Star. The battlefield of myriad races is ill-suited for you. Surely, you must have purchased your elementary school diploma? You haven't even memorized the upgrade energy incantation? Foolishness and naivety are inseparable." Perhaps the young lady believed that a hint of foolishness would render her even more endearing. The esteemed individuals above were handsome and articulate. Yet, Wei Ming interjected, "Allow me to elucidate. Advancing a militia from level 10 to 11 requires 500 energy points, which increases combat power by 2. Conversely, recruiting a new militia member only necessitates 100 energy points, also yielding a combat power increase of 2. Do you comprehend now?" This explanation was straightforward, and the young lady seemed to realize her question was somewhat foolish, falling into silence. Upon witnessing this, Jiang Chen couldn't help but exclaim how absurd it was. Huang Xian's recruitment of 100 subpar troops was utterly unworthy of cultivation, rendering them mere cannon fodder. The only outcome of the troop power rankings was their inevitable sacrifice, resulting in a waste of over 10,000 energy points. Nevertheless, he understood Huang Xian's rationale. A singular exceptional treasure chest, if fortune favored him, could indeed alter one's fate, not to mention the prestige rewards. Had Jiang Chen not been a mere passerby, he might have also taken a risk. Beep, beep, beep. A video call request from friend chimed. Jiang Chen glanced at the screen. It was from Chuxia. Once connected, and Chuxia got straight to the point. "Jiang Chen, have you deployed troops today?" With the combat power rankings about to be announced, she asked without any reservations. Jiang Chen replied candidly, "Less than 300. Less than 300? And Chuxia frowned slightly. Such a number meant he had no hope for the top 10, and she assumed he was merely trying to secure a position within the top 100. She believed it was 300 militia. However, in reality, it was 300 exceptional troops. Jiang Chen refrained from clarifying and instead asked with a smile, "What about you?" "I haven't. Even if I were to deploy troops, it would be impossible for me to claim the first position," and Chuxia shook her head. "If it were only for an exceptional treasure chest, it wouldn't be worth sacrificing a day's development time on my territory." A rational decision. Jiang Chen gave her a thumbs up, then curiously inquired, But why are you so certain you can't secure first place? And Chu Xiao wore a resigned expression. Because Sister Ing has also deployed troops. Sister Ing has deployed troops too? Jiang Chen was taken aback. Did she need just one epic treasure chest? He vividly recalled Sister Ing's grand declarations about her drawer full of epic hero tokens from the previous night. And Chu Xia seemed to recall something amusing and covered her mouth as she chuckled. She was provoked by you. After being outdone by you 3 times consecutively for the top rank on the Heavenly Dao leaderboard. This time, she must ensure absolute victory. Oh, that makes sense. Jiang Chen hurriedly pressed on. Do you know how many troops she deployed? If Ing Mei went all out, she could still pose a threat to him. Are you probing into Sister Ying's secrets? And Chu Xiao retorted with a laugh. In truth, I was merely probing into your circumstances on behalf of Sister Ing. You two are quite something. At this hour, why not just inquire directly of one another? She then candidly revealed, Sister Ing has amassed 2,000 militia. And Chu Xia uttered a staggering figure. Coupled with several squads of advanced troops under Sister Ying's command, her battle power likely soared close to 6,000 points, making the top position almost within grasp. Jiang Chen, however, breathed a sigh of relief, remarking, now that you've mentioned it, I feel reassured, even without counting the dragon, the 9 heavens holy princess, and the goddess warriors. His own battle power had already surpassed 6,000 points. And Chu Xiao responded with satisfaction. Knowing that you care for her so, Sister Ing must be quite delighted. She then shifted the topic, Jiang Chen. Do you recall the epic tiger demon outside my territory 2 days ago? Jiang Chen's heart stirred. Of course, I remember. That tiger demon was vanquished by me. How could I forget? However, apart from Ing Man, no one else is privy to this matter. I truly have been woefully unfortunate. And Chu Xiao began to lament, expressing her expectation that after defeating the epic tiger demon, she could explore the mountain range, only to encounter another formidable adversary. Jiang Chen's eyes widened in surprise. You haven't run into another epic monster, have you? Not quite. And Chu Xiao replied with a glum expression, yet her situation had hardly improved. Chapter 43, The Mountain Guardians. The list emerges, and Chu Xiao wore a gloomy expression. I encountered a level 14 mountain guardian, and it was an entire squad. After a skirmish, I lost 3 wolf cavalry, and my melee troops are nearly wiped out. Upon returning to Blue Star today, I must recoup my losses. Jiang Chen inhaled deeply. Mountain guardians? An entire squad, no less. The mountain guardian is one of the formidable units of the dwarven race, renowned for its exceptional quality. The worth of 12 mountain guardians is certainly on par with that of an epic monster. Jiang Chen expressed his genuine envy. They say that Tina, the goddess of luck, has shared my bed. It seems she has chosen yours instead. And Chu Xiao shot Jiang Chen a disapproving glance. I'm utterly distressed, and you're making light of it? Thankfully, Sister Ing had already promised that once we returned from Blue Star, she would mobilize her forces to assist me in clearing the monsters. If only you weren't so far away, I would have invited you to join us. Jiang Chen murmured. In that case, there is still time. The Blue Star Passage will open at noon. They will require several hours for their return. He resolved to set out immediately, confident he could arrive before them. Indeed, and Chu Xia, unaware of Jiang Chen's intentions, nodded, affirming it was indeed feasible. After ending the video call, Jiang Chen furrowed his brow. Why is it always in Chu Xia who encounters high-tier monsters? Does she possess some special physique? 3 days had passed since the opening of the new zone. He had explored nearly 100 kilometers around his territory and had only come across a single exceptional monster, the Jungle Slayer guarding the crystal mine. Moreover, the Mountain Guardians, as exceptional units, are akin to ultimate bosses within a large dwarven tribe. The sudden appearance of an entire squad raises the question, is there a dwarven military structure hidden within that mountain range? If that is the case, the creatures deep within the mountains are surely not limited to just this squad of mountain guardians. With this thought igniting his enthusiasm, Jiang Chen promptly issued a command through the Lord's heart. Dragons 9, 1, 5, and 6 return to the territory immediately. All goddess warriors stationed at the territory, except for Amanda at the crystal mine, are to return at once. All 9 heavens holy maidens return to the territory immediately. As a hero, The Empress possessed authority second only to the Lord within the territory, and thus received Jiang Chen's command. After a moment of contemplation, she inquired, "My lord, are we embarking on another expedition?" Curious, Jiang Chen asked, "How did you deduce that?" The Empress smiled. "With the 9 heavens holy maidens, 5 goddess warriors, and the 2 of us, we total 16. Conveniently, the 4 dragons can carry exactly 16 individuals." Ha ha! Jiang Chen burst into laughter. "My Empress is becoming increasingly astute." "What do you mean by increasingly?" The Empress shot Jiang Chen a playful glare, retorting, "I have always been this clever." Yet, she chose not to dispute the term "my Empress." Soon enough, under the summons of Jiang Chen, all high-end combat forces gathered in the territory. With a flourish of his hand, he commanded, "Upgrade, consuming 23,800 energy. Your unit Dragon 1 has upgraded to level 7, consuming 3,400 energy." Radiant golden halos emerged beneath Dragon 1, Dragon 5, and Dragon 6, dazzling in their brilliance. The 3 colossal dragons instantly ascended from level 6 to level 10, their forms expanding dramatically until they grew into formidable creatures with a wingspan of 20 meters. The 4 dragons jostled against one another, swiftly occupying the small square at the heart of the territory. Jiang Chen observed with some concern, "It seems I must hasten the upgrade of the 3 books. Otherwise, we won't have enough space for buildings or units." This upgrade consumed a total of 414,000 energy. Last night, he had harvested 260,000 energy. And with the gains from this morning, it was just sufficient. Time, 11:57:28. Only 3 minutes remained until the leaderboard was announced. Jiang Chen instructed, "Prepare yourselves. Once the unit combat strength ranking concludes, we shall initiate immediately." Everyone, including the Empress, replied in unison, "Yes, my lord." In the territory of Immortality. Ha! That fellow Jiang Chen only exploded with 300. It seems his aim is merely to maintain a position within the top 100. Immortality exclaimed joyfully, "At last, the top spot shall be mine." Meng Tian lamented, "Your Highness, have you not added Jiang Chen as a friend? Why not inquire directly instead of going through Miss Chu Xia?" As in Chu Xia grew closer to Immortality, Meng Tian's tone reflected a newfound respect. "How can that be?" Immortality quickly shook her head. "I must project an air of nonchalance towards this ranking. I want to appear utterly composed while casually claiming the top position. Do you understand this feeling, Sister Meng?" "I understand," Meng Tian retorted. "It's akin to the aura Jiang Chen exuded during the previous celestial rankings." Immortality. At precisely noon, the sky above the fog of war suddenly blazed with golden radiance. The unit combat strength ranking commenced. All the lords of town 10,086 awaited with bated breath. It's begun. How exhilarating. The Blue Star Passage has also opened. Let us wait for the leaderboard to be revealed before returning to Blue Star. It's only a matter of minutes. That makes sense. Soon, rows of rankings began to emerge. Unit combat strength ranking, 100th place. Lord Xuan Yuan. Reward, rare treasure chest 1, prestige 2. Unit combat strength ranking, 99th place. Lord Jiang Chen. The rankings were announced in reverse order, rapidly unveiling one name per second. Those who made the list erupted in cheers. "Ha, I'm on the list. I finally made it. I'm on the list too. I'm just a commoner. Don't even speak of fine heroes. I lack even excellent units. This time I went all in, and indeed, the heavens have shown mercy. Ha ha ha. A rare treasure chest. If I could open an exceptional unit, then I would be the next Jiang Chen." Some inquired about a crucial question. "May I ask the esteemed brothers who made the list, what is approximately the combat strength of your units?" Xuan Yuan. "I am around 530 points. Jiang Chen. I am at 550. Upon hearing this, someone immediately broke down. "Ah, my total battle power is 520. I am just 10 points short. I thought I could make it into the top 100. Had I known, I would have summoned a few more militia. To the brother above, please take heart. Therefore, the most taboo in striving for rankings is indecision. If one is to act, one must do so with full commitment." The announcement of the rankings is remarkably swift. Battle power ranking number 89, Lord Tu Shan Ye. Reward, rare treasure chest 1. Reputation 4. Xuan Yuan. Yay, perfect. It is evident that the little fox also summoned troops, but her aim was merely to enter the top 100. Thus, she secured the treasure chest without significantly affecting her territory. After all, the 11th and 100th places both yield rare treasure chests. Mu Qing Shuang. Sister Yi. Your calculations are spot on. I admire you. Xuan Yuan. Sister Mu, you flatter me. Battle Power, ranking number 72, Lord Lin Mo. Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1. Reputation 10, Mu Qing Shuang. The 75th place is a power of 1,000. So it seems Lin Mo must have summoned 300 militia. Perhaps a bit too much effort. Lin Montauk. Since being startled by Jiang Chen last time, Lin Mo has become much more low-key. Battle Power, ranking number 10, Lord Huang Xian. Reward, Excellent Treasure Chest 1. Reputation 20. It is indeed Huang Xian, who just summoned 1,400 militia. Wei Ming sincerely congratulates. Congratulations, Brother Huang Xian, on achieving your wish. Huang Xian. Ha! Indeed, the way of heaven assists every dream. I am grateful for the favor of the heavens, for my family's support, and lastly, for everyone's encouragement. Huang Xian is so excited that he is nearly speechless. Wei Ming. If you can summon troops, or even heroes, Brother Huang, you will truly soar. Huang Xian. Haha. I appreciate Brother Wei's kind words. The way of heaven continues to announce. Battle Power, ranking number 9, Lord Sun Gang. To everyone's astonishment, places 4 through 10 are all held by the second generation of small families, and there's even one commoner, until the third place appears. Chapter 44. The Emergence of a Champion. A-class skill, Great Sumeru, Sword Technique. Unit Combat Power, ranking 3rd, Lord Mu Qing Shuang. Reward, Excellent Treasure Chest X1. Reputation X100. To everyone's astonishment, the third place is held by Lieutenant Mu Qing Shuang of the Jiangnan Military District. And Chu Xiao exclaimed, Sister Mu has also summoned troops? Mu Qing Shuang replied, I apologize for the embarrassment, little sister Chu Xiao. As you know, the military district's budget has always been tight, so I had to rely on my own efforts. Then, with a hint of regret, Mu Qing Shuang continued, Unfortunately, despite my utmost efforts, achieving a combat power of 4,200 points only secured me the 3rd position. After a brief silence, Wei Ming speculated, the top 2 positions must belong to the esteemed Jiang Chen and Ying Man, right? Ying Man responded, Why wouldn't they? Jiang Chen added, Indeed, why wouldn't they? And Chu Xiao laughed, Jiang Chen, you summoned 300 troops. Why are you making a fuss? Wei Ming interjected, Don't underestimate my boss Jiang Chen. He's quite formidable. He reasoned, if Jiang Chen truly summoned 300 units alongside the goddess warrior, he wouldn't be absent from the rankings. Yet, with no one from 3rd to 100th place, it must mean they are among the top 2. And Chu Xiao and Ying Man, lost in their thoughts, overlooked this detail. Just then, the 2nd place was announced. Unit Combat Power, ranking 2nd, Lord Ying Man. Reward, Excellent Treasure Chest X1. Reputation X200. Following a moment of stunned silence, everyone perked up. Ha! Lord Ying Man is 2nd again, a consistent ranking in the Hero Combat Power chart. This must be her 4th time, right? Forever the runner-up. How dare you say that about Lord Ying Man? Are you seeking death? Not at all. What I meant was, maintaining such stable results is no easy feat. And Chu Xiao was equally astonished. How could this be possible? With such high combat power, how could Ying's sister only be 2nd? She knows Ying Man's total combat power. Ying Man declared, It must be Jiang Chen again. And Chu Xiao quickly clarified, Ying's sister, Jiang Chen, never lies. If he claimed to summon 300 troops, then he indeed only summoned 300. Ying Man asked, Are you certain, little sister Chu Xiao? And Chu Xiao affirmed, Absolutely certain. This is infuriating. How dare they call me the perennial runner-up? Ying Man exuded an aura of immense authority, her silky black hair swaying without a breeze. Astonishingly, her eyes gradually transformed into a sandy hue, with a pair of vertical pupils slowly emerging from the depths. Meng Tian, both astonished and delighted, exclaimed, Your Highness, your bloodline has evolved due to your anger? This is truly a once-in-a-lifetime sight. Notification. Your soul fluctuations exceed the limit. triggering bloodline evolution. The concentration of ancient dragon bloodline, SS level, has reached 0.04. Notification, your soul. The sudden celestial notification caused Inman's vertical pupils to fade, gradually restoring clarity to her gaze. My bloodline has evolved? Meng Tian urged, Your Highness, don't stop. Keep being angry. Perhaps you can evolve further. Man cast a glance at Meng Tian. Seeing the evolution come to a halt, Meng Tian lamented, Your Highness, you have no idea how precious such an opportunity is. Precious? Man raked her fingers through her hair, feeling frustrated. I have the sense that if I were to remain in the 10086 town, such opportunities would abound. That would be splendid. Meng Tian exclaimed excitedly. One evolution like this is worth not just one epic treasure chest, but even 100 cannot compare. All right. Man sighed, her irritation palpable. If Sister Xuxia is so certain that Jiang Chen only summoned 300 troops, then who could possibly be in first place? No sooner had she spoken than the light belonging to Man dissipated from the sky. The identity of the top contender was finally revealed. Upon seeing the golden inscription proclaiming the victor, Man nearly succumbed to a fit of rage. She gritted her teeth and uttered 2 words. Jiang Chen, this fraud. Troop strength rankings. First place, Lord Jiang Chen, reward. Epic treasure chest X1, reputation, 300 huff. Man took several deep breaths, forcing herself to regain her composure before turning to Meng Tian. Sister Meng, is it possible that all of Jiang Chen's 300 troops are high-tier units? Meng Tian immediately shook her head. Impossible. At this stage, the only way to obtain high-tier troops in large quantities is through troop tokens. But the server has only been up for 3 days. Where would he acquire so many high-tier tokens? At this juncture, Meng Tian suddenly exclaimed, Wait, there's another possibility. What possibility? Creating high-tier troops independently. Sister Meng, are you jesting? Man shot her a disbelieving look. It has been over a century since there have been any reports of a lord creating high-tier troops. Meng Tian shrugged. I merely suggested a possibility. So it seems this fellow truly deceived Xuxia. I can't believe Xuxia trusted him so much. Man felt indignant for Xuxia. The troop strength rankings concluded satisfactorily. At least that was Jiang Chen's perception. He glanced at the lord list in the town and noticed that several lord avatars had turned black and white, a sign of their departure from the Wanzu battlefield back to Blue Star. As the number of lords dwindled further, he planned to issue a global announcement regarding the creation of troops, timing it strategically to minimize the impact to 1/10 of its potential. For now, he needed to set out to explore the mountains quickly, lest the night grow long and dreams multiply. There was no choice. Both energy and spirit stones were in dire scarcity for Jiang Chen at present. Beep, beep, beep. Just as Jiang Chen was about to embark on his expedition, he received a video call request from Man. Could it be that this girl was still unsatisfied after a loss? However, given that Man was the primary investor, Jiang Chen would not neglect her. Man, Jiang Chen began, but before he could continue, Man unleashed a rapid-fire barrage. Jiang Chen, you scoundrel. Deceiving me is one thing, but to trick Xuxia, who has been so kind to you, does your conscience not ache? Jiang Chen replied, Aye. And you dare claim you only summoned 300 troops? I believe you might be missing a 0. Jiang Chen, no, I. Moreover, when Xuxia asked you, there were only 20 minutes left. Are you lying just to toy with us? Is such malicious amusement truly entertaining? Jiang Chen, your territory must be overflowing with militia now, right? Would you like me to introduce you to a lord of the undead to help you transform them into skeleton soldiers? Beep, beep, beep. Upon seeing the disconnected video, Jiang Chen intended to call back. Even if he did not wish to retort, he at least wanted to clarify the situation. However, after a moment's contemplation, he relinquished the thought. Never mind. There is no need to engage in a serious debate with a mere girl. Besides, I shall be issuing a global announcement shortly. I am curious to see her expression then. Jiang Chen suddenly chuckled. I just realized that this girl has quite the sharp tongue. Soon after, Jiang Chen summoned the Empress, the sacred princess of the 9 heavens, and the goddess warrior. Let us set forth. A group of 16 mounted the dragon's back. And Jiang Chen patted Long Jiao. Let us go. Long Jiao complained. Little Jiao is a dragon, not a horse. All right, not a horse. Jiang Chen laughed. Little Jiao still remembers the way, right? With a powerful flap of its wings, Long Jiao soared into the clouds. Of course. Jiang Chen rode alongside the Empress, Zizai and Giselle, sharing him out. As was customary, one arm wrapped around the delicate waist of the Empress, while the other retrieved the recently acquired epic treasure chest. Empress, it's time to get to work. The Empress had grown accustomed to Jiang Chen's intimate gestures, and upon seeing the treasure chest, her eyes sparkled with delight. To be honest, I must admit, I've become somewhat addicted to opening treasure chests, especially epic ones. Jiang Chen gasped, no, I cannot afford to indulge such a habit. The Empress giggled, then promptly opened the treasure chest. Fortune smiles upon you. You have opened the epic treasure chest and obtained an A-grade skill book, Great Sumeru Sword Technique. Chapter 45. Global Announcement. The world is aflame because of me. Fortune is at hand. An A-class skill book. Jiang Chen could not resist the temptation and, embracing the Empress, planted a fervent kiss upon her cheek. My goodness, you truly are my lucky star. The B-class corresponds to epic, while the A-class corresponds to legendary. In terms of treasure chests, the Empress has never failed to impress. At the very least, she has secured several epic chests without a single misstep. Today, she even triggered a 1 in 10,000 chance to unveil a higher-tier item. Jiang Chen immediately scrutinized the description of the skill book. Great Susumi Sword Technique. A-class, the most formidable defensive sword technique of the Susumi Immortal Sect, capable of invoking the power of the void to form a barrier. When mastered to perfection, it can create a domain with a single stroke. An A-class skill may not sound overly impressive, yet it is essential to note that the Empress's most powerful skill, Heavenly Sound 9 Kills, is merely a C-class skill. Moreover, the renowned River and Moon of the Ming domain is only a B-class skill. An A-class skill book can no longer be enhanced. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen presented it to the Empress. Empress, please learn this. He was eager to observe the effects of her newly acquired divine skill, teaching and bestowing knowledge. The Empress did not hesitate. Yes, my lord. Your heroic Empress has successfully comprehended Great Susumi Sword Technique, entry level. Teaching and bestowing knowledge activated. The Heavenly Sound Pavilion acquires the sect's skill, Great Susumi Sword Technique. All soldiers of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion may learn it, with no consumption during the learning process. Excellent. Jiang Chen clapped his hands in satisfaction. The most significant aspect is that he alone decides who can learn this skill and who cannot. Normally, as a qualified lord, one ought to wield both kindness and authority. An A-class skill should be treasured as a sect's prized possession, designated only for true disciples or those who have achieved great merit. However, after some contemplation, Jiang Chen concluded that his territory was rapidly developing and in need of personnel, rendering such protocols unnecessary. Let everyone learn. After all, the disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion have been diligently grinding monsters. This would be a form of reward. Your unit, Sound of Brahma, has successfully comprehended Great Susumi Sword Technique, entry level. Your unit, Free Sky. In an instant, whether it was the 9 Heavens Holy Princess or the countless disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion, all had mastered this A-class skill. Even though he had anticipated this outcome, Jiang Chen still marveled. Empress, your skill is truly extraordinary. It is as if a single skill book has transformed into countless skill books. Beside him, Free Sky sensed the moment and exclaimed in delight. Such a powerful sword technique. Though it consists of only one form, it can yield myriad variations. As she spoke, Free Sky could not help but draw forth the scarlet holy word, exclaiming, Susumi. Although it was merely the entry level, visible ripples emerged in the void, ensnaring Free Sky within. Nearby, Giselle sensed the moment and remarked in astonishment, such formidable defense. Even my thunder projection could not breach it with a single strike. Truly an A-class skill. Suddenly, the voice of Long Jiao echoed. In the realm of tranquility, one may practice for a brief interlude. Yet to wield a sword upon another's back seems a profound disrespect towards the dragon. It was at this moment that Zizaishan awakened to the reality. Crouching down to caress Long Jio's scales. "Forgive me, little Jio, your flight is so remarkably steady that I momentarily forgot I was aloft." "That's more like it." Long Jio appeared quite pleased, shaking its head and declaring, "And remember, I arrived before you, so you ought to address me as Sister Jio." An hour and a half later, for dragons, bearing 16 souls, gracefully descended once more at the entrance of the valley where the tiger demon was vanquished. The Empress, gazing upon the undulating mountains before her, expressed her awe. No wonder Lord Chuxia is so determined to conquer this mountain range. It likely occupies 3/4 of her territory. If she does not develop this area, she may as well abandon her ambitions. Jiang Chen, with an air of solemnity, proclaimed otherwise. Why would I traverse such a distance to assist her in clearing the bosses of this mountainous expanse? Such grandiloquent justifications for monster hunting could only emanate from Jiang Chen. The Empress cast him a sidelong glance, inquiring, "Then, my lord, shall we commence our task?" "Please hold for a moment." Amidst the crowd's skepticism, Jiang Chen reopened the list of town lords. He discovered that the majority of the lord icons had turned monochrome, which brought a satisfied nod from him. "I shall issue a global announcement. Unlike the rewards dictated by the celestial ranking system, this personal triggered significant event allowed the lord to decide whether to announce it and at what time. Regardless, making an announcement would yield prestige rewards, while refraining from doing so would forfeit them. There was no option to conceal one's identity in an announcement. Thus, even though the consequences of such an announcement were shrouded in uncertainty, Jiang Chen was resolute in his determination to proceed for the sake of the substantial prestige and legendary points at stake. And so, in the 7th heaven of the 10,000 races battlefield, District 666, Blue Star Domain, on the 3rd day of the server time, 1347-18, a remarkably simple announcement reverberated throughout the entire Blue Star Domain. Announcement, 7th heaven, District 666, Blue Star Domain. Town Lord Jiang Chen of Town 10086 has created an exceptional troop type, Heavenly Sound Disciples. Simultaneously, Jiang Chen received a celestial notification. Notification: you have gained prestige 10,000. Legendary points 100. Notification: your prestige has reached world-renowned. Notification: a distinguished elven hero is drawn to your fame and shall soon appear at your tavern. The effects were immediate. Jiang Chen marveled. Just as I achieved world-renowned status, the tavern promptly flashed with a distinguished hero. Such is the advantage of prestige. Although Jiang Chen may not have esteemed a singular exceptional hero, it does not imply that they are commonplace. Consider that in Chuxia, the daughter of the city lord, merely started with a rare hero. Furthermore, this was merely the beginning. Now, Chuxia and the Winter's Maiden should comprehend that I did not deceive them. When I spoke of 300 troop types, I indeed meant 300 troop types. Ding, ding, ding. Jiang Chen was taken aback. There were still friends who had not returned to the Blue Star. Xuan Yuan, brother Jiang Chen, please tell me, I did not see incorrectly. Jiang Chen, somewhat irked, replied, you are mistaken. Xuan Yuan, a deity who created an exceptional legion is actually from my small town, and he is my brother. How wonderful. I wish to be pampered. It is evident that the little fox is utterly thrilled, likely bouncing around in her domain. Upon hearing about being pampered, Jiang Chen immediately perked up, but upon recalling the little fox's age, he retorted, that would indeed be quite the punishment. Xuan Yuan instantly understood. I am of the Tianhu clan. Although I am only 10 years old, it is equivalent to 18 in human years. Jiang Chen, well aware that the little fox was jesting, inquired curiously, you wouldn't happen to have a sister named Xuan Susu, would you? Xuan Yuan, how did you know, brother Jiang Chen? That is my younger sister, Jiang Chen. Xuan Yuan, brother Jiang Chen. Quickly look at the regional channel. It has already erupted. Jiang Chen, I presume it is yet another round of insipid flattery directed at me, utterly devoid of novelty. I'm quite weary of it. Xuan Yuan. After swiftly dismissing the little fox, Jiang Chen declared with spirited enthusiasm, everyone, advance towards the mountains. Affirmative. Once the announcement was made, Jiang Chen joyfully set off to battle and level up. Yet in that very moment, the world was set ablaze by his actions. Chapter 46. The Sensation of Blue Star. The Shock of the City Lord. Even though Jiang Chen deliberately chose the moment to announce the opening of the Blue Star Passage, at this instant, there were billions of new lords in the battlefield of myriad races. This announcement appeared simultaneously in the central vision of all lords. In an instant, not only the lords of the Dragon Kingdom, but also those from the Lighthouse Nation, Northern Bear Nation, Cherry Blossom Nation, and Southern Bamboo Nation were rendered speechless. Their eyes filled with disbelief. It was as if the entire world had been pressed on pause. Moments later, their expressions turned frenzied as they shouted, "The region has opened for 3 days, and he has created his own troop type? Am I seeing this wrong? Creating one's own troop type is one thing, but it is an extraordinary one. How many years has it been since we last heard of anyone creating an extraordinary troop type in the Blue Star domain? 80 years, or perhaps 100. Oh my God, a troop type that wholly belongs to him. If this Jiang Chen does not fall, he could undoubtedly dominate a state. Marvelous. Jiang Chen. This elder's name is unmistakably that of our Dragon Kingdom. Nonsense. It cannot be a Dragon Kingdom individual. The Dragon Kingdom is indeed formidable in the 1st to 6th heavens. Yet the 7th heaven's Qing Kingdom has already declined. How could such a genius arise? It won't be long before our Great Cherry Blossom Empire launches a racial war to exterminate all lords of the Dragon Kingdom in the 7th heaven. Ha ha! The name Jiang Chen sounds distinctly from our Southern Bamboo Nation. Indeed, this is merely the tip of the iceberg. In the main world of Blue Star, the 2-world altars in all cities resonated with a profound hum. Such an unusual phenomenon left the city lords astounded, prompting them to investigate immediately. The reason city lords hold such esteemed positions of power is that they're selected administrators from the battlefield of myriad races, possessing authority far beyond that of ordinary individuals. When they utilize their administrative privileges to view the heavenly Tao announcement, their eyes widened in astonishment. Being capable of becoming a city lord naturally signifies strength, and their experience far exceeds that of ordinary new lords. Extraordinary troop type. This implies that before long, he will be able to mass-produce troop symbols of this type. And not just troop symbols. Those capable of creating troop types can often reverse-engineer the architectural blueprints for troop buildings. If we can cultivate a good relationship with this formidable individual, perhaps decades later, our city of Covenant will be abundant with countless extraordinary troop types. The Dragon Kingdom does not deserve such talent. We must uncover the identity of this Jiang Chen. Money, beauty, status, whatever he desires, we, free will, shall provide him. All factions are curious about the true identity of Jiang Chen, except for the East Sea City Lord and Luoshi, in a spacious and bright office. And Xuxiao recounted the events of the past 3 days to her mother in meticulous detail. And Luoshi and Xuxiao bore a striking resemblance, with their appearances nearly identical. Coupled with the fact that a celestial tier powerhouse can live for up to 200 years, they appeared more like sisters when together. Jiang Chen, that commoner, actually claimed the top spot on the Heavenly Tao, ranking 4 times, and Luoshi looked astonished. She was also a renowned warlord of the Dragon Kingdom. Yet this was the first time she had ever heard of such a thing. Moreover, you mentioned that his territory has spawned a merchant caravan, which is to procure the epic hero token for you. This lad's fortune is truly extraordinary. And Xuxia eagerly nodded and then playfully pleaded, "Mom, could you please purchase the epic hero token that Jiang Chen is procuring for me?" And Luoshi responded, "The epic hero token is a rare find, indeed. 1,000,000 spirit stones would be an exceptional bargain." And Xuxia rejoiced, "So, does that mean you agree, Mom?" However, and Luoshi shifted her tone, "But how can you assure that Jiang Chen will hand over the hero token to you after his purchase, rather than keeping it for himself?" And Xuxia quickly defended, "I've known Jiang Chen for years. He never tells lies." "Never tells lies?" And Luoshi scoffed. "He just claimed that he only obtained 300 troop types. How could 300 troop types secure the top spot in the troop power rankings? Surely, it requires exceptional troops." And Xuxia resorted to her charm. Jiang Chen was merely joking. At least it proves that he is a trustworthy person. And Luoshi earnestly remarked, "He has already achieved 2 levels. At 3 levels, he could recruit a second hero. In such circumstances, how could a commoner resist the temptation of the epic hero token? That is an epic hero. And Xuxia, with a pitiful expression, pleaded, please. Mom, I've already promised Jiang Chen. Without 1,000,000 spirit stones, how can I explain to him? She regretted confiding the matter of the 300 troop types to her mother. And Luoshi, infuriated, exclaimed, daughters grow up too fast. Do you think the spirit stones just fall from the sky? Just then, a buzzing sound filled the air. And Luoshi's expression changed, and she sprang to her feet. This sound, could it signify an announcement from the Blue Star region? Had something significant occurred in the battlefield of myriad races? With that, she soared into the air, heading towards the distant 2 realms altar. With a combat power exceeding 1,000,000 stars, one could harness the geomagnetic force to soar through the skies, hence being termed a celestial rank powerhouse. And Xuxia shouted, Mom, wait for me. By the time Xuxia arrived, a crowd of citizens had gathered outside the square. Goodness. Phenomena at the 2 realms altar. Could there be something significant happening in the battlefield of myriad races? The buzzing sound was clear and melodious. Perhaps it heralded good news. Alas, even if it were good news, given the vastness of Blue Star, it would have little relevance to my East Sea city. Within Xuxia's status, the guards naturally dared not impede her, allowing her to approach the altar with ease. Here, besides Luoshi, 2 elders from EC City were also present. Though Xuxia obediently stood by, her ears were perked up. One elder, surnamed Huang, spoke in a deep voice, Lord City Master, what has transpired? At this moment, Luoshi's eyes were filled with astonishment. The Heavenly Tao has issued an announcement that in a new district, a lord named Jiang Chen has created exceptional troops. As she uttered Jiang Chen's name, a fleeting glimmer of emotion flickered in Luoshi's eyes. However, in the Dragon Kingdom, there are countless individuals named Jiang Chen, numbering at least 800,000. She naturally did not connect him to her daughter's classmate. What? The elder of the Huang family was taken aback, questioning whether it was a self-created troop or an exceptional one. After repeated confirmations, the elder of the Li family's eyes brimmed with reverence. The new district may not be populated solely by newcomers. To establish an exceptional troop merely 3 days into the opening is indicative that this esteemed Jiang Chen must be a formidable figure who has transitioned to a new realm. The Huang elder asserted, it cannot be mistaken. I recall a decade ago, a senior was dissatisfied with his initial setup, resolutely abandoning territory cultivated over a century to re-enter the new district at the venerable age of 130. Luoshi nodded in agreement. The elder of the Li family inquired, City Lordin, does the announcement specify the location of this senior in which novice town? Upon checking, Luoshi's eyes widened in astonishment. Wait, isn't this the town where Xuxia resides? Jiang Chen? Turning around, Luoshi spotted her daughter behind her and quickly confirmed. Xuxia, if my memory serves me right, your novice town is numbered 10086, correct? And Xuxia, having caught wind of the conversation, excitedly nodded, yes, yes. And Luoshi's voice trembled slightly. How many individuals named Jiang Chen are there in your town? And Xuxia replied loudly, there are 4 with the surname Jiang, but only one named Jiang Chen, I assure you. The heavens cannot be mistaken. The heavens cannot be mistaken. And Luoshi swayed slightly, murmuring to herself, could it truly be him? But how is that possible? And Xuxia exclaimed, how could it be impossible? I have always maintained that Jiang Chen never lies. Everything now makes sense. He indeed possesses only 300 troop types, and all are self-created exceptional troops. At that moment, Xuxia felt a mix of shock, joy, pride, and a tinge of guilt. How could I have doubted Jiang Chen? That was utterly unwarranted. The 2 elders began to grasp the situation. The elder of the Li family trembled. Could it be that the girl Xuxia knows this esteemed Jiang Chen, the creator of exceptional troops? Historically, after creating troop types, one can typically reverse engineer the troop construction blueprints within a century. Those are blueprints for exceptional troops. Even the low-yield outdoor troop constructions, once reaching exceptional quality, could stir a tempest of chaos. Establishing a connection with such a prominent figure could elevate Donghai City to new heights. Of course I know him. And Chu Xia declared proudly, Grandpa Li, your esteemed Jiang Chen is my classmate, the elder of the Li family, the elder of the Huang family. Despite the reality laid bare before them, and Luo Shi and the two elders still found it somewhat surreal. At that moment, and Luo Shi's body trembled. A divine message visible only to the Lord of Donghai City finally solidified her belief. She murmured, "It truly is real." Chapter 47. The Dwarven Palace. The King of the Hills. Notification. Due to contributions of the East Sea City S2 Realms Altar, Administrator in Luoshi has been promoted to Level 3 authority. Upon reading this notification, and Luoshi finally relented. Chuxia, regarding the Epic Hero Order, I have acquiesced. And Chuxia exclaimed, Thank you, Mom. And Luoshi continued, Once the funds are gathered, I shall accompany you to your domain. And Chuxia was taken aback. Really? Wait, did you just say you would come with me? The battlefield of myriad races has its own rules. After all, her mother is the warlord of Zone 642. How could she venture in her own territory? Huang Lao, who possessed greater insight, exclaimed in astonishment, City Lordin, you have been elevated to Level 3 Administrator. Indeed, it was the Level 3 authority. Just moments ago, I had received a reward from the Heavenly Tao, and Luoshi nodded, then chuckled ruefully. I never anticipated that I would achieve Level 3 authority so swiftly, all thanks to my daughter's classmate. Truly, the Mountain Sentinel. Mountain Sentinel race, Dwarven level, 14 quality, Purple exceptional, combat power, 69 skills. As the group ventured 2 kilometers into the mountains, they encountered an entire squad of Mountain Sentinels. Jiang Chen felt an overwhelming sense of elation. They made no attempt to conceal their presence, and thus were quickly noticed by the opposing Mountain Sentinels. Invaders, you have disturbed the tranquility of the Dwarven Kingdom. You deserve nothing less than death. With that, the Mountain Sentinels, originally of typical Dwarven stature, rapidly expanded, transforming into 3-meter-tall half-giants within a second. Of course, in terms of proportions, they still retained the stout and stocky physique characteristic of dwarves. Dwarven Berserker skill, Battle Stance. Battle Stance. Transform into a half-giant, increasing physique by 50, lasting for 10 minutes. Jiang Chen immediately recognized this skill and bellowed, Empress. The Empress licked her lips, eager for action, yes. Protect me, and the rest of you. Slay them, the Empress. With the 9 Heaven Saints and 5 Divine Warriors, their total number came to 14. Thus, they were still too short for the encounter. Giselle, with her experience, successfully seized one of the Mountain Sentinels. Boom! The spear clashed violently against the Dwarven Warhammer, the tremendous force compressing the air and even generating a circular shockwave. Immediately after, the Mountain Sentinel displayed an incredulous expression, staggering back several steps before finally managing to halt. Human, how could you possibly possess such formidable strength? Yet Giselle merely shook her head, too weak, although she was only level 7 with a combat power of 78 stars. Her physique had reached a terrifying 188 points. The Mountain Sentinel, seemingly insulted, furiously retorted, What use is brute strength alone? A warrior requires skill. This sentiment seemed more befitting a human addressing a dwarf rather than the other way around. Giselle, brandishing her spear, retorted, A dwarf lecturing me on skill? You must be jesting. With that, Giselle combined her 2 short guns into a single long spear. The Valkyries had seldom encountered formidable opponents, to the extent that their passive skill, Master of Arms, had been overlooked by many. In their latest confrontation, Giselle deftly tapped the Dwarven Warhammer, causing the Mountain Warrior to lose his balance. Before he could regain his stance, a glimmer of cold light rapidly magnified in his fearful eyes. With a piercing thrust, the lightning spear emerged from the Mountain Guardian's mouth, its tip protruding a foot from the back of his head. Your unit Giselle has slain the Mountain Guardian. Exquisite. You gain energy 14,000, spirit stones 200, exquisite treasure, chest 1. What a splendid start. An exquisite treasure chest. Jiang Chen expressed his satisfaction. In contrast to the Valkyrie's brute force, The combat style of the celestial princess was far more elegant and nimble, yet equally efficient in dispatching foes. Your unit Zizai Tian has slain the mountain guardian. The notifications echoed continuously. In less than 30 seconds, the mountain guardians that had nearly decimated Chuxia's forces were effortlessly eradicated by Jiang Chen, yielding a total of 168,000 energy, alongside numerous spirit stones and items. This 30 seconds was tantamount to half a day's yield from their territory. Jiang Chen could not help but exclaim. He refrained from hastily utilizing the energy for upgrades and softly commanded, "Let us delve deeper." As they advanced, the group continued to clear the area of foes. With each step further into the unknown, Jiang Chen noted the terrain becoming increasingly expansive and the variety of units growing more complex. Half an hour later, they encountered a squad of exquisite units, the heavy armored goat cavalry. Jiang Chen's suspicions were confirmed. Indeed, there existed a unit building within these mountains, and its caliber was not trivial. Another half hour passed, and Jiang Chen found himself awestruck before a dwarven city constructed against the mountainside. It was none other than the Dwarven Palace. Wasn't Chuxia's fortune truly this remarkable? Within her territory lay an epic unit building. Although Jiang Chen had surmised the presence of a unit building, he could never have anticipated its epic quality. The guardian boss of a dwarven palace could not possibly be. Just then, a resounding horn echoed through the air. From within the dwarven palace, ranks of diverse units surged forth, ordinary units like dwarven miners, elite units such as dwarven musketeers and long-beard warriors, and the exquisite, heavy-armored goat cavalry. As one of the most renowned races in the battlefield of myriad clans, Jiang Chen was well-versed in their units. Finally, upon witnessing the imposing figure emerging from the palace, flanked by a battalion of mountain guardians, Jiang Chen inhaled deeply. The legendary hero, the King of the Hills. Chapter 48. The Trade, the second legendary hero. At this moment, Jiang Chen stood a kilometer away from the Dwarven King's palace. Several dragons formed a line in the sky, providing him with ample visibility to discern the enemy across from him. King of the Hills Oz's Storm Race, Dwarven Level, 18 Quality, Golden Legend, Combat Power. For 20 Heroic Command, Dwarven Miners, A Dwarven Musketeers, A Longbeard Warriors, B. Mountain Guardians, B. Heavy Armored Goat Knights, B. Mountain Guardians, B. Skills. The King of the Hills donned bronze royal armor and wielded the Storm Warhammer, standing 3 meters tall and 3 meters wide, yet he was far from spherical. Instead, his bronze-hued muscles bulged ominously, striking fear into the hearts of onlookers. The King of the Hills is undoubtedly the Dwarven King, though the Dwarven King may not necessarily be the King of the Hills. Thus, within the Dwarven race, the stature of the King of the Hills surpasses that of an ordinary Dwarven King. Although Jiang Chen could not discern the King of the Hills' skills, his reputation as an academic prodigy was not unfounded. He hailed from the Storm Clan, one of the 10 great clans of the dwarves. It was likely that the skill battle stance had already advanced to the A-grade skill divine descent. Moreover, he must have mastered the C-grade magical martial skill Stormhammer. A-grade command increases attributes by 40, while B-grade command enhances all attributes by 30. Under the command of the King of the Hills, elite troops would be equivalent to an upgrade of at least 2-star levels. This is rather troublesome. After all this time since the opening, this was Jiang Chen's first instance of begrudging the strength of a monster. The Empress looked at the King of the Hills, eager to take on the challenge. "My lord, please give the order. I shall handle this King of the Hills." The goddess warriors also gripped their thunder spears, their fighting spirit soaring to the heavens. Jiang Chen softly interjected, "Wait. If it were only one King of the Hills, it would be manageable. However, in addition to the King of the Hills, there are dozens of high-tier troops and nearly 1,000 mid to low-tier troops. If we engage now, while defeat is unlikely, casualties are inevitable. Most importantly, only the Empress can confront the King of the Hills head-on. Who will protect me then?" Suddenly, the imposing King of the Hills stepped forward. He first gazed up at the 4 dragons circling overhead, then glanced at the Empress beside Jiang Chen, a flicker of wariness crossing his eyes. "Young human lord, Our dwarven race has always maintained harmonious relations with your kind. Why do you invade my territory? Withdraw now, and I may forgive your previous transgressions. Who would have thought the dwarves could swallow their pride, even when confronted at their doorstep? Jiang Chen couldn't help but scoff internally. However, this suited his intentions perfectly. The defenses of the Dwarven King's palace were impenetrable. Even with Jiang Chen's tactical mastery, he had not detected any flaws. With a sincere expression, Jiang Chen replied, "This is a misunderstanding. We..." Beep, beep, beep. Suddenly, a friend sent a video request. Jiang Chen was taken aback. And Xuxia? Has she returned from Blue Star so soon? But upon reflection, at this moment, the sun has set, and it has been 4 to 5 hours since Xuxia left the battlefield of the myriad races. It is not quite the right time for a video chat. So Jiang Chen declined the call. Jiang Chen, I'm a bit busy right now. And Xuxia quickly sent a message. You've created an exceptional unit. Jiang Chen, you are truly remarkable. Everyone outside believes you are some esteemed master. Since you're occupied, I'll be brief. I've gathered 10 million spirit stones. Once you're done, don't forget to assist me in purchasing the epic hero token. Jiang Chen, all right. Just as he typed a few words but hadn't sent them, Jiang Chen's eyes suddenly lit up. He hurriedly opened the territory panel and checked the resources section. Crystals, 1068. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. His territory was merely a crystal short of upgrading to level 3. After a day of exhaustive mining, he finally had enough crystals. Coincidentally, Xuxia had sent him 10 million spirit stones, allowing him to upgrade and immediately recruit a second legendary hero. Jiang Chen promptly changed his tone. Jiang Chen, I'm no longer busy. Just give me the 10 million spirit stones, and I'll help you purchase it right away. How could he not be busy upon hearing about spirit stones? And Xuxia first sent a speechless emoji before continuing. It seems my mother's speculation was correct. Everyone's method of creating their own units is a closely guarded secret, and your method is simply through spending money. Although she teased, and Xuxia still transferred the spirit stones to him. Your friend in Xuxia has transferred you 10 million spirit stones through the trading post. Jiang Chen waited for 10 seconds and then traded the epic hero token dropped by the tiger demon to Xuxia. Jiang Chen done. Wishing you a smooth and satisfying recruitment. And Xuxia's words were filled with gratitude. Thank you, Jiang Chen. This 3 million spirit stones is your commission. Please be sure to accept it. Your friend in Xuxia has transferred you 3 million spirit stones through the trading post. Jiang Chen was taken aback and then chuckled softly. Is this a gesture of goodwill? However, Xuxia is not that calculating. It seems most likely to be the suggestion of Lord and Luoshi. Jiang Chen, all right, I'll accept it. And Xuxia, okay, you go ahead and be busy. With the epic hero, I can soon take revenge on that group of dwarfs in the mountains. Jiang Chen, you might not have the opportunity. Within Xuxia's territory, I told you, Jiang Chen is undoubtedly a man of his word. And Xuxia waved the hero token in her hand, her face alight with excitement. And Luoshi calmly remarked, previously, I underestimated his intentions. The fact that Jiang Chen so quickly traded this epic hero token to you indicates he acted without hesitation after making the purchase. Coming from a humble background, he has managed to resist such a powerful temptation. Such willpower is beyond the reach of ordinary individuals. He is indeed a genius lord capable of creating exceptional units. And Luoshi's demeanor was somewhat peculiar at this moment. A faint white light, like bubbles, enveloped her body. Gazing at the epic hero token, and Luoshi felt a surge of excitement. All right, Xuxia, hasten to recruit your own epic hero. Remember, it was only after I reached level 25 that I possessed my own epic hero. And Xuxia was momentarily taken aback. But I haven't even reached level 3 yet. I only have 1 hero slot. And Luoshi replied nonchalantly, then you must disband your current hero. And Xuxia was taken aback. Disband? And Luoshi gently patted Xuxia's head and continued, as a competent lord, parting ways is a common occurrence, let alone dismissing a hero. Moreover, the sooner you recruit an epic hero, the greater your advantage will be. Ultimately, Xuxia acquiesced. Fine, I'll recruit an epic hero sooner to take revenge on those wretched dwarves. I truly despise them. Before long, A radiant light formed before Chuxia. Upon seeing the massive figure emerging from the portal, she was instantly flabbergasted. Heavens, just kill me now. My lord, King Greeny of the Dwarves, reports to you. The Dwarf King, stroking his polished head, chuckled. Though your territory appears somewhat meager, I must inquire. Do you have any wine? Meanwhile, Jiang Chen, having severed communication, promptly issued commands. Upgrade the territory. Complete it immediately. In a rare display of extravagance, Jiang Chen disregarded the costs and instantly upgraded the building. Notification: you have upgraded your lord's mansion to level 3, unlocking the stables and increasing territory size to 30,000 square meters. You have unlocked a new hero slot. Current hero count, 1-2. Jiang Chen paid no heed to the changes following the territory upgrade. Instead, he took out a whiteboard hero token. Despite the low drop rate of hero tokens, after grinding for so long, he had managed to obtain a few low-quality ones. Consuming 10 million spirit stones, selecting enhancement direction, legendary hero token. Before the two armies, a magnificent golden light soared into the sky. As the brilliance dissipated, a golden hero token appeared in Jiang Chen's hand. Recruit. Chapter 49. The Mighty Angel Yin. The Dark Plane Mark. Such a resounding commotion undoubtedly alerted the enemies. The booming voice of the King of the Hills reverberated. Human Lord, what do you intend to do? Jiang Chen paid no heed, instead fixating intently on the figure, gradually becoming distinct within the luminous gate. Whether there was a need to make another trip hinged upon the prowess of this second legendary hero. Throughout that afternoon, he had vanquished nearly 1,000 monsters, the majority of which were high-tier foes, accumulating a staggering 620,000 energy. Coupled with the yields from his territory, his energy had now surpassed 800,000. This was sufficient to instantaneously cultivate a complete legendary hero. As Jiang Chen pondered, the silhouette of the second legendary hero finally stepped forth from the radiant portal. Clad in silver armor, crowned with a golden diadem, and adorned with a magnificent pair of pristine white wings, she stood tall with a curvaceous form. Merely her presence exuded an air of authority and sanctity. Upon seeing her exquisitely crafted visage, reminiscent of a character from a comic, Jiang Chen instinctively murmured, "North of the galaxy." The arrival of this hero unequivocally validated Jiang Chen's suspicions. He was indeed summoning from the heavens. At that moment, the hero finally opened her eyes and murmured, "Battlefield of the myriad races, the struggle of countless factions, a brand new world, a novel power structure. Could this be the unknown universe we have tirelessly sought?" She continued, "I have just refined my sacred form. Perhaps only by departing can Anishida rightfully ascend as the new Angel King, carrying forth the righteous order of my King Kaisha. This is my true sanctuary." With that, the angelic hero raised her longsword, offering a slight bow to Jiang Chen, her voice deep and resonant. "My lord, Angel Yin is at your service." Jiang Chen let out a sigh of relief. He had genuinely feared that this Angel Yin would display a temperament akin to that of the Empress upon her arrival. He immediately turned his attention to Angel Yan's attributes. Yin, legendary. Level 1 affection, 70 attributes. Physique 38, 105. Spirit 33, 105. Soul 15, 100. Bearing 15, 100. Equipment: Thunder Sword, Silver Blade Armor. Techniques: Sacred Form, Entry Level, A-Class. Skills: Celestial Blade Strike Perfected, A-Class. Thunder Power Perfected, A-Class. Wormhole Defensive Barrier, Minor Perfection, A-Class. Sacred Knowledge Repository, A-Class. Angelic Combat Art, Transcendence, C-Class. Unit Domination, Angel Species B. Combat Power, 128. Remarkably formidable. The renowned Sacred Form has been assessed by the Heavenly Tao as an A-Class technique. Although it is merely at the entry level, it bestows a terrifying effect of 100 to all attributes. Naturally, as the hero's level ascends, the influence of techniques on attributes will diminish, unless one can break through to a higher tier. Furthermore, Angel Yin possesses 4 A-Class skills and has achieved transcendence in Angelic Combat Art. Jiang Chen couldn't help but exclaim, "Behold, a hero of martial prowess. A hero of martial prowess refers to an elite unit whose abilities are predominantly centered on personal combat, also known as advanced soldiers. This is by no means a derogatory term. Although Angel Yin lacks the innate ability to summon troop buildings like the Empress, and her hero command is merely rated B, her individual combat strength is undoubtedly sufficient to effortlessly vanquish a dragon squad of equal rank. Jiang Chen was exceedingly pleased with this recruitment. He addressed Yin, saying, "That Hill King over there will soon be your adversary." Angel Yin, capable of sharing Jiang Chen's vision, glanced at the Hill King a kilometer away and shook her head. "My lord, I have been weakened by the myriad races battlefield. I am currently not a match for him. However, if you insist, I am willing to sacrifice myself for glory. Rest assured, I do not wish for your demise." As he spoke, Jiang Chen waved his hand, showering golden light upon her. Upgrade. Consuming 2,000 energy points. Your hero Yin has leveled up. Current level 2. Consuming 5,600 energy. After expending a total of 374,000 energy, Angel Yin ascended 10 levels. Consuming 18,000 energy, your unit, the Venean Celestials, has leveled up. Current level 6. Consuming 23,800 energy. After utilizing 376,200 energy, all 9 Heavenly Holy Maidens reached level 7. Once again, the energy acquired throughout the afternoon was depleted. Following the upgrade, Angel Yan's combat power instantly soared to 380 stars, with her physique reaching an impressive 530 points. Jiang Chen inquired, "What of now?" Angel Yin sensed the situation for a moment and replied, "I am ready for battle." Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction. Suddenly, the voice of the heavenly Tao echoed once more. "Your hero Yin has unlocked the A-rank skill, Dark Dimension Imprint." Another A-rank skill? Jiang Chen hastily scrutinized the skill's description. Dark Dimension Imprint. Imprints the current life state of a unit into Yan's dark dimension. When the imprinted entity suffers fatal damage, Angel Yin instantly expends 100 spirit points to restore it to its state prior to the imprint. Note, currently at the entry level, a maximum of 10 units can be imprinted, with a daily revival limit of 1 unit. If Angel Yin lacks sufficient spirit points, this skill cannot be activated. Is this not akin to a resurrection spell? Jiang Chen mused. Yin, imprint the 9 Heavenly Holy Maidens. While the 9 Heavenly Holy Maidens are indeed legendary units and benefit from the Empress's command, they are not as resilient as the Divine Warriors. Yin nodded, waving her hand to envelop the 9 maidens in 9 strands of dark energy. "All set," Jiang Chen affirmed, then raised his voice to outline the strategy. The dwarven gunmen will undoubtedly focus their fire, perhaps even employing the headshot skill. Therefore, 9 Heavenly Holy Maidens utilize the Great Sumeru sword style to form a void barrier, shielding our units. Divine Warriors, you, Dragon 9, you shall lead. Commence the assault. The Empress, as expected, did not hear her name. "My lord, shall I still protect you?" Jiang Chen replied earnestly, "Your task is of utmost importance." The Empress conceded, "Very well. The present moment bears little resemblance to the sanctuary of the Lord's estate, where absolute safety is assured. Soon, under the command of Angel Yin, the forces of the territory charge directly into the fray against foes greatly outnumbering them." The specter of battle loomed ominously. Jiang Chen's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Slaying an 18th level legendary hero would yield an immense bounty of energy, amounting to a staggering 1,000,000, not to mention the treasures that might be acquired and the dwarven palace that awaited. Chapter 50, Legends Collide. Celestial Blade Strike. Terrifying Harvest. In the realm of Shumi. As the two sides approached within 300 meters, 9 holy maidens simultaneously etched a profound sword mark in the air. A visible thread of energy swiftly coalesced into a vast void barrier, enveloping all but Angel Yin from their side. Almost simultaneously, a cacophony of thuds echoed. The void barrier erupted with over 100 protrusions, each the size of a bowl. The Empress, witnessing this spectacle, exclaimed, "The dwarven gunner possesses an astonishing range. Their lethality is quite commendable." Jiang Chen elucidated, "Although the dwarven gunner is merely an elite unit, They have maximized their attributes in spirit and magic. A level 12 Dwarven Gunner can unleash a standard shot with a power of 50 stars. If they employ a headshot, the power can surge to 2 times that of a regular bullet. The Empress, with genuine admiration, replied, "My lord, your vast knowledge is truly admirable. I am merely a diligent student." Jiang Chen waved his hand dismissively, continuing, "If 100 gunners concentrate their fire, even a dragon of equal rank would be gravely threatened. However, they have a notable weakness: the lengthy reloading time for their magical bullets." As if to validate Jiang Chen's assertion, Long Jiu seized the opportunity while the Dwarven gunners were busy reloading, descending with 3 colossal dragons. "The dragons are approaching. Focus fire on one. Alas, my bullets are not yet reloaded. Throwers, we need your assistance to fend off these dragons." Panic erupted among the Dwarven gunner squad as chaos ensued. Yet, it was too late. The 4 dragons were now merely dozens of meters from the ground, arching their long necks, unleashing a torrent of terrifying black flames. Boom! The squad of over 100 Dwarven gunners was instantaneously engulfed by the dragon's fiery breath. "Alert! Your unit, Long Jiu, has slain the Dwarven gunner, elite, earning energy 130, spirit stones 18. Alert! Your unit." The Dwarven gunners, characterized by their high offense but fragile defense, could not withstand the dark breath even when they outclassed the dragons by several levels. "Damnable dragons, leave me some." The Dwarven gunners were swiftly annihilated, inciting the Hill King's wrath. A massive, azure hammer shadow spanned 100 meters of void, arriving with ferocious speed, poised to strike Long Jiu. Storm Hammer. Despite being merely a sea-level skill, wielded by an 18th level legendary hero, it was capable of severely wounding or even slaying Long Jiu. Fortunately, Yan's figure materialized before Long Jiu in the nick of time. Clang! The hammer, charged with tempestuous energy, collided with Yan's thunder sword, producing a sound reminiscent of clashing steel. However, the hammer soon reached its breaking point, disintegrating into a whirlwind of storm energy that surged outward. Yan emerged unscathed from the tempest. "Hill King, your adversary is me." Though Long Jiu had narrowly escaped disaster, he maintained his composure. "Newcomer, while I harbor no fear of him, I still thank you." With that, he retreated in haste. The King of Hills, having suffered a setback, soared into the sky, the tremendous recoil causing the Dwarven palace to tremble. A divine being descended. An inexhaustible tempest of power surged within him, causing the King of Hills' physique to rapidly expand until he reached a colossal height of 8 meters. Subsequently, he astonishingly accelerated once more in midair, descending upon Angel Yan with a fearsome momentum. Angel Yan, invigorated by the prospect of battle, summoned the might of thunder, the terrifying energy causing even the thunder-imbued goddess warriors to glance in awe. 1 second later, a cataclysmic clash erupted in the air as the storm and lightning collided with a thunderous roar. The confrontation between 2 legendary heroes' A-grade skills generated a miniature energy tidal wave, sweeping through a radius of 100 meters. The Empress, sensing the intensity of their duel, sighed, "If only my great Suru sword technique were perfected, I might engage the King of Hills in a protracted battle, perhaps even exhausting him. But alas, I am simply not his match." Jiang Chen quickly reassured her. "As a bodyguard, your prowess is more than sufficient." This irked the Empress to the brink of exasperation. Just moments ago, Jiang Chen had employed a subtle trick, resulting in the complete annihilation of the Dwarven gunmen without any accomplishments. What remained were the melee fighters. Thunder projection. At a distance of several dozen meters, 5 goddess warriors seized the initiative, swiftly eliminating 5 heavily armored goat knights. Thunder battle body. They then unleashed their ultimate skills and charged forth. The 9 Heavens Holy Princess did not wait for the great Sumuru sword technique to dissipate, immediately launching a barrage of skills. Sacred Word Technique. Blood Arc Light. Heavenly Sound 9 kills. 4 colossal dragons spiraled through the air before entering a frenzy, plunging into the enemy ranks. Your unit Giselle has slain a heavy armored goat knight. Excellence. Earning energy 18,000, spirit stones 2,000. Your unit Zizishan has slain a long-bearded warrior. Though the Dwarven Palace's units boasted higher levels, the difference in unit quality was stark. Beneath the King of Hills lay only extraordinary units, with not even an epic-level Storm Guardian in sight. The battle swiftly tilted overwhelmingly in one direction. Melodious battle reports incessantly chimed in Jiang Chen's ears. Within a matter of minutes, the Dwarven forces were entirely decimated. On Jiang Chen's side, only the 4 dragons had sustained minor injuries due to their massive size, and even Yan's resurrection spell was unnecessary. At this moment, the battle between the 2 legendary heroes persisted. If it were up to Jiang Chen, he would prefer a collective assault to swiftly conclude the skirmish. However, Yan requested, "My lord, as a warrior, may I request to face this battle independently?" Human Education Edition Lord's Guide to Subordinates Article 5. If possible, grant heroes and units ample freedom and respect. Their rewards may exceed expectations. The situation was entirely manageable, considering the somewhat overzealous personas typical of characters in such passionate narratives. Jiang Chen acquiesced, exclaiming with fervor, "Go, relish your battle, Yan." This elicited goosebumps from the Empress standing nearby. The King of the Hills understood that the tide had turned. Yet, he chose not to flee. The Storm Dwarves vowed to never yield, preserving the last vestiges of their clan's dignity. After several more minutes, the King of the Hills, having exhausted his spiritual energy, emerged from his divine state, his countenance waning. "I have lost, and in a one-on-one confrontation at that. This is the consequence of descending as a deity." The angel Yin inhaled deeply, then solemnly declared, "My wormhole defense barrier is on the verge of collapse. If this divine state persists for a few more minutes, you will emerge victorious. You are a formidable adversary." Thus, Yan's eyes transformed into a brilliant white as he slowly raised the thunder sword, which seemed to bear the weight of the heavens. Astonishingly, energy coiled in the void, forming an enormous energy sword, several meters wide and dozens of meters long. Above the King of the Hills, "I shall bestow upon you the dignity of a warrior." As the angel Yin swung his sword down, the colossal energy sword descended in unison. A-grade skill, Heaven's Blade Strike. With a resounding crack, the massive form of the King of the Hills was cleaved in two. Your hero Yin has slain the King of the Hills, legendary hero, earning 6 million energy, 500,000 spirit stones, 1 legendary hero token, and 1 advanced body enhancement book. Observing the battle log, Jiang Chen exuberantly raised his fist. Another legendary hero token? It is said that the Storm Clan slogan in the City of 10,000 Realms is, "Storm products are guaranteed to be exquisite," and it seems that is no exaggeration. In just a few days, the competition for mayor will commence, and the most significant territorial enhancement upon becoming mayor is the hero position 1. Moreover, there's an advanced body enhancement book. Advanced body enhancement book, bound upon use, it increases physique by 100 points. Each unit, lord, hero, troop, may utilize a maximum of 100 books per year. Jiang Chen opted to use it himself. As for the foundational rewards of 6 million energy and 500,000 spirit stones, although considerable, they were anticipated by Jiang Chen. This rarity and value are precisely what high-tier bosses embody. To elevate the Empress from level 10 to level 20 merely requires 3 million energy. At that moment, the angel Yin descended from the heavens, landing before Jiang Chen. "My lord, I have fulfilled my duty. Well done." Jiang Chen did not hold back his praise. "Let us proceed to the Dwarven Palace." Indeed, Yin responded affirmatively, then flanked by the Empress on either side, accompanied Jiang Chen. As they stepped into the Dwarven Palace, a notification from the heavens resounded. Notification: Wild Structure Unit Dwarven Palace discovered. Ignore, destroy, occupy. Jiang Chen murmured, "Occupy." Chapter 51. Enlisting the King of the Hills and acquiring elite troops. In a flash of brilliance, Jiang Chen became the new master of the Dwarven Palace. He promptly opened the palace's panel. Dwarven Palace production. King of the Hills, 1 unit 30 days. Storm Guardian, 1 unit 3 days. Heavy Armored Goat Knight, 1 unit day. Mountain Guardian, 1 unit day. Dwarven Musketeer, 10 units day. Stock, King of the Hills 1, Storm Guardian 2. Dwarven Musketeer 20. Description: this is a dwarven palace produced by the Storm clan, a testament to exquisite craftsmanship. Truly, as an epic troop-building structure, it boasts an impressive array. Jiang Chen could readily name almost all the dwarven troop types. Prior to occupying it, while he held some expectations for the palace, he was not overly optimistic. To his astonishment, it harbored delightful surprises. This dwarven palace could indeed mass-produce the King of the Hills. Of course, the King of the Hills mentioned here refers to a troop type rather than a hero. Typically, a dwarven palace would allow the recruitment of epic troops, while legendary troops would depend on fortune. Moreover, the output was substantial. Accumulating for 10 years would yield 120 Kings of the Hills. 10 years may seem lengthy for a novice lord, yet for seasoned lords who have existed for over a century, it is merely the duration required to partake in a few grand battles. Should the information about this dwarven palace come to light, it would undoubtedly incite a tempest of bloodshed. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen commenced recruitment. Recruiting 1 King of the Hills. Recruitment successful. You have lost food 5,000. Energy 10,000. Recruiting 2 Storm Guardians. Recruitment successful. You have lost food 3,200. Energy 4,000. Recruiting 20 Dwarven Musketeers. Recruitment successful. You have lost food 4,000. Energy 10,000. The King of the Hills requires no further elaboration. The more legendary troops, the better. As for the epic troops, the Storm Guardians, to be candid, Jiang Chen held some reservations. The rationale was simple. Though his Tianyin disciples were currently only of excellent quality, they could ascend to true transmission of Tianyin by passing the Tianyin Pavilion's trial tower. With the A-grade skill, Great Sumeru sword style, coupled with Jiang Chen's enhancement abilities, this was no longer a distant dream. Under the Empress's dominion, the combat prowess of the true transmission of Tianyin would far exceed that of the Storm Guardians. Nevertheless, since he had encountered them, recruiting 2 as bodyguards would not be amiss, given their impressive stature, suitable for taking blows. As for the lesser excellent and rare troops, Jiang Chen regarded them with disdain and chose to forego them. In truth, Jiang Chen's original objective was singular, the Dwarven Musketeers. Although their quality is not high, they possess a rare extreme attribute akin to the goddess warriors, earning them the title of the acknowledged king of cost-effectiveness. Furthermore, the advancement of the Dwarven Musketeers is particularly intriguing. Soon, 1 King of the Hills, 2 Storm Guardians, and 20 Dwarven Musketeers appeared before Jiang Chen. They knelt on one knee and proclaimed, "We greet our lord." Jiang Chen nodded in acknowledgement. "Arise. Henceforth there is no need for grand ceremonies." The King of the Hills comes equipped, possessing 3 formidable skills: Divine Descent, Storm Hammer, and a Thunderstrike. The effect of Divine Descent far surpasses that of the dragon's Fury Heart, resulting in a comprehensive combat strength slightly superior to that of a dragon of the same tier, making it a highly cost-effective troop type. In contrast, the Storm Guardian, while endowed with the commendable skills of Charge Heavy Strike and Storm Hammer, exhibits rather mediocre attributes. And amongst its peers, the Goddess Warrior can take on at least 2 opponents single-handedly. As for the Dwarven Gunner, Jiang Chen retrieved 2 souls of troop types from his possession. Enhancement: one was transformed into a rare troop soul, while the other became an exceptional troop soul. He then proceeded to advance a Dwarven Gunner. Notification: your troop type, Dwarven Gunner, has utilized a rare troop soul and has advanced to rare troop Dwarven Sniper. Notification: your troop type, Dwarven Sniper, has utilized an exceptional troop soul and has advanced to exceptional troop Dwarven Rocketeer. In the Lord's Forum, the Dwarven Rocketeer is also referred to as the Dwarven RPG. This troop type is quite intriguing. They are not a native troop of the Dwarven race and are even unrecognized by the major clans of dwarves. They can only be enhanced from troop souls and are said to be the creation of a benevolent lord thousands of years ago. However, the drop rate for high-quality troop souls is exceedingly low. Consequently, Dwarven Rocketeers are exceedingly rare. Dwarven Rocketeer Race, Dwarven Level, 1 Quality, Purple Exceptional, Attributes, Physique 2, Spirit 10, Soul 7, Capacity 2, Combat Power, 5 Skills, rocket projectile, psychic guidance, overload, splendid, splendid. Jiang Chen was immensely satisfied with the extreme attributes of the Dwarven Rocketeer and continued to enhance the troop soul. Soon, after consuming 220,000 spirit stones and 40 excellent troop souls, he finally advanced all 20 gunners to RPG status. After a moment's contemplation, he waved his hand. Upgrade. Raise them all to level 10. Having just acquired 360,000 universal energy, Jiang Chen, being quite affluent, decided to upgrade all Dwarven troops, including the King of the Hills, to level 10, consuming a total of 768,000 universal energy. After some thought, Jiang Chen instructed the 20 Dwarven Rocketeers, covering fire with rockets. Target the ground 300 meters ahead. Yes, my lord. The Dwarven Rocketeers began to channel their spirit energy, filling the shells. It took a full half-minute for the rockets to take shape. Each rocket measured approximately 1.2 meters in length. Although entirely composed of condensed spirit energy, they appeared tangible, with exquisite and intricate runes shimmering subtly. Whoosh, 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 20 rockets, trailing long streams of spirit energy, shot forth with a resounding rush. Suddenly, Jiang Chen bellowed. Change the target of the strike to the hillside 300 meters to the left. Jiang Chen was testing the flexibility of psychic guidance. The results were highly satisfactory. The 20 rockets traced a perfect 90-degree arc in the air before accurately embedding themselves deep into the target hillside. 1 second later, boom, 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 the deafening sound of explosions erupted. The dust and gravel soared skyward, reaching a height of 100 meters. As the haze dissipated, the towering hill, standing several dozen meters tall, had been utterly erased. Apart from Jiang Chen, everyone else stood in stunned silence, including the newly emerged Angel Yan of this world. Long Jiao, trembling with fear, desperately concealed himself behind Jiang Chen, exclaiming, "My lord, is this what you call an exceptional troop? If struck even a few times, little Jiao would be finished." The Empress remarked, "The might of this weapon likely surpasses that of the goddess warrior's thunderous strikes, and its range extends several hundred meters. It can simultaneously penetrate armor and inflict area damage." The Angel Yin muttered, then posed the most crucial question, "My lord, how many such rockets can they conjure?" Jiang Chen cast a gaze of admiration at Yin, responding, "Two. However, if one employs overload to condense a super rocket, only a single shot can be made. Afterward, one would exhaust their spiritual energy, leaving themselves vulnerable, sacrificing physical form, mobility, and even ordinary attack capabilities in exchange for 2 strikes far exceeding their original tier. This is the allure of the ultimate troop." The Angel Yin sighed. "This is a tremendous weapon for both defending cities and breaching fortifications." Jiang Chen replied with a faint smile. "Every troop type has its designated role. Dwarves have immense strategic value in RPGs, but do not expect them to excel in monster hunting or leveling." A terrifying image of a rocket obliterating a level 1 goblin flashed through everyone's minds. As night fell, with matters concluded, Jiang Chen resolved to return. "Giselle, you and the goddess warriors shall escort the newly recruited dwarven warriors overland, returning to the territory overnight. The rest shall ride the dragon back." The group responded in unison. "Yes." Jiang Chen continued, "Empress, Vanine Tian, Zizai Tian, Long Jiao, you shall accompany me." The Empress inquired, "Where are we going?" After a moment's contemplation, Jiang Chen replied, "To make a significant transaction." Chapter 52. The Dragon Descends. The Rules of the World. And Xuxia gazed upon the dwarf king Greeny Storm, who was guzzling from a barrel of ale, her expression one of deep discontent. Utilizing the heroic command was an irreversible entropy-increasing process. Therefore, Xuxia could only resign herself to the situation. Xuxia, based on her description, there is likely a dwarven military structure hidden within those mountains. Luoshi consoled with a smile. "If we succeed in capturing it, it would be quite advantageous for our esteemed dwarf king." "Indeed," Xuxia nodded in agreement, as did her sistering. "We have decided to explore the mountains tomorrow." However, upon mentioning Yin Man, Luoshi's expression grew slightly solemn. The Xianqing family, it seemed, still had a direct lineage. Having such a friend for his daughter Could be a blessing or a curse. Has Jiang Chen not responded to you? Not yet. And Chu Xia replied, he might truly be busy. Well then, although Luoshi longed to converse with Jiang Chen, there was little that could be done if he was preoccupied. Suddenly, a piercing alarm blared from the watchtower. And Chu Xia rose. What is happening? A scout hastily appeared, panic evident in his demeanor. My lord, the watchtower has detected a colossal flying creature rapidly approaching our territory. It appears to be. At this point, the scout swallowed hard, and Chu Xia demanded sharply, what is it? Speak. It is a dragon. The scout's eyes widened in terror. It was clearly a level 10 dragon. A legendary creature. The dragon? And Chu Xia's voice escalated in pitch. Just days ago, we faced an epic creature, and now it is legendary? How unfortunate. The disheveled dwarf king set down his barrel. His mouth agape. Am I not the one who is unfortunate? I've only just arrived. Despite his words, the dwarf king grasped his war hammer and stood beside Chu Xia. And Chu Xia commanded, all units stand ready. At that moment, the massive creature became visible to all with the naked eye. The dwarf king remarked, my lord, I sense no malice. Perhaps it is merely passing by. That would be ideal. And Chu Xia quickly replied, but we must not let our guard down. Suddenly, a familiar voice resonated from above. Ha ha ha, Chu Xia, long time no see. I've come for a visit. What? Jiang Chen? And Chu Xia's face was a canvas of shock, quickly followed by exhilaration. You've become a dragon knight? To her surprise, Jiang Chen appeared equally astonished. Am I not mistaken? Is that the lord of the city beside you? The warning was lifted as Long Jiao descended swiftly into the heart of the territory, his formidable presence causing all units to tremble with fear. Jiang Chen dismounted from the dragon's back, gazing at Luoshi. It truly is Lorden? How could this be? What astonished Jiang Chen further was his ability to easily discern Luoshi's attributes. Luoshi, level 0 attributes, physique 1, spirit 1, soul 1, capacity 1 status, invincible 0. Invincible? Is she a GM? What is a GM? Although Luoshi could not comprehend the words, she could roughly infer Jiang Chen's intention from his expression. Rest assured, classmate Jiang Chen, this is merely one of the privileges of the city lord. At present, I possess no capabilities. I can only admire the scenery and engage in conversation. Jiang Chen let out a sigh of relief, realizing, so that is the case. A formidable celestial being with a battle power of 1,000,000 stars would not need to play if he could freely enter the new district. And Luoshi surveyed Long Jiao, her eyes still reflecting astonishment. This was a legendary unit. As a powerful warlord who had labored for over 20 years, she commanded fewer than 100 legendary troops under her banner. Soon, Luoshi deduced the truth of the matter and remarked, I did not expect that classmate Jiang Chen, having just acquired 10,000 points of reputation at noon, would attract the attention of the Dragon Clan. It seems that classmate Jiang Chen possesses not only great talent, but also immense fortune. My journey here was indeed worthwhile. Regarding Luoshi's assumptions, Jiang Chen felt a genuine admiration from the depths of his heart. Your Excellency, the city lord, possesses an astute eye. Perhaps this was indeed fate. Gazing at Long Jiao, Luoshi finally made up her mind. Classmate Jiang Chen, if you do not mind, I wish to have a private conversation with you. Jiang Chen readily agreed, of course. I initially intended to collaborate with Chu Xia, but with the arrival of a major figure, this is even better. As he spoke, Jiang Chen turned to the dwarf king beside him, praising, is this the new hero of classmate Chu Xia? He truly is a spirited young man. The dwarf king merely responded with silence. Soon, only Jiang Chen and Luoshi remained. What I am about to disclose to you is my greatest secret, as well as the biggest secret of Chu Xia. I hope you can keep it confidential. And Luoshi's opening set a heavy tone, causing Jiang Chen to feel somewhat uneasy. If it is a secret, perhaps I should refrain from listening. His curiosity was not so insatiable. He had come merely to conduct significant business. With 3,000,000 spirit stones in hand, Jiang Chen felt somewhat constrained regarding his upcoming plans. However, Luoshi paid no heed to his concerns. Her eyes filled with a profound weariness as she continued. Do you know who Chu Xia's father is? Goodness. Starting off with ex-husbands, could Aunt be implying something? Luoshi was unaware of Jiang Chen's thoughts and proceeded to drop a bombshell. In fact, I do not know either. The weight of this revelation was staggering. Jiang Chen could only offer comfort. Mistakes made in youth are forgiven by the divine. I fully understand. Unluashi was taken aback, then retorted angrily, "What are you thinking?" Jiang Chen was equally startled. "Isn't that what you just said?" Sighing, Unluashi abruptly posed an unrelated question. "Classmate Jiang Chen, you must know why the myriad deities of the first heavy heaven remain immortal, yet cannot relinquish the main world. Blue Star?" "Naturally," Jiang Chen replied earnestly. "The first reason is the propagation of life. The second is the inheritance of power." "Precisely." Unluashi nodded. "We foreign lords are unable to reproduce in the battlefield of myriad races. Yet, as territories expand, the intervals for lords to traverse back to Blue Star lengthen. Taking Emperor Qin Shi Huang as an example, he could only traverse to the Blue Star once every century, and his last return was a mere 19 years ago." Suddenly, a spark of realization ignited in Jiang Chen's mind. "You mentioned that Emperor Qin last returned to the Blue Star 19 years ago?" Unluashi responded with a sense of clarity. "Such information, while not classified, is certainly not widely disseminated. It is no surprise that you are unaware." Jiang Chen's heart raced with excitement. He finally understood why the name Ing Man seemed vaguely familiar. Initially, he had thought he might have encountered it during the National Lord competition, but it now appeared he had likely glimpsed it on some social media platform in a past life. Zhenggu is impressive, still capable of procreation after millennia. Jiang Chen quickly steadied his emotions and inquired curiously, "What relevance does this hold to Chuxia's father?" She replied earnestly, "Perhaps it is my ignorance. But Chuxia is indeed the only human individual I know of to have reproduced on the battlefield of myriad races." As if compelled, she added, "And through asexual reproduction." Jiang Chen was taken aback. "So, Chuxia is a child without a father." Unluoshi's eyes were filled with nostalgia. "I recall that year when Chuxia emerged. I uncovered a mythical item known as Mother-Child Source Liquid, yet the description of the artifact was merely, 'Drink it, and you shall receive an unexpected surprise.' I was overwhelmed with excitement and did not contemplate further. Only after consuming it did I comprehend that unexpected surprise was a euphemism for pregnancy. It is a pity this world lacks journey to the West." Jiang Chen silently scoffed at this thought and then curiously asked, "But why are you sharing this with me?" Chapter 53, 20 Million Spirit Stones. Legendary Set. In response to Jiang Chen's inquiry, Unluashi's expression grew grave as she remarked, "Are you aware? Within just 3 days of the opening, Chuxia has already encountered 51 rare monsters, 14 extraordinary monsters, and 2 epic monsters. This does not even account for the mountain guardians from one of the teams. Fortunately, among the epic monsters, 1 tiger demon was slain by Ing Man, and the other refrained from launching an attack. Otherwise, Chuxia would have been in peril." Jiang Chen found himself at a loss for words. "Are you implying that Chuxia, due to her remarkable origins, possesses a unique constitution that attracts formidable entities?" Earlier that day, he had been lamenting this very notion, and now it had swiftly materialized into reality. Moreover, unbeknownst to Unluashi, he had just vanquished a legendary monster several kilometers away. Jiang Chen began to comprehend why Unluashi had chosen to confide in him. "While this is merely my conjecture, it is likely accurate." Indeed, Unluashi rose and performed a gesture of respect customary among lords. "In 3 volumes, a teleportation array can be constructed, should Chuxia find herself in danger. I hope you will extend your assistance. In return, I shall take on the grievances you have with those noble families. If you so desire, you may return to Blue Star immediately." Jiang Chen held little concern for those noble families. But how could he refuse an opportunity to confront a boss that had been delivered to him? Although elated within, he still questioned, "You trust me so readily?" Unluashi answered candidly, "First, I have just reviewed your dossier. The ventures you have undertaken, such as Alipay and Pinduoduo, while amusing, at least demonstrate your open-mindedness and unconventional thinking. Second, perhaps it is this very imaginative spirit that has enabled you to become a creator of extraordinary troops. Third, your recent procurement of the Epic Hero token clearly illustrates your integrity and sincerity. After all, Not everyone can resist the allure of an epic hero. Ultimately, it was your dragon that solidified my decision. Although Luoshi's analysis was entirely incorrect, her reasoning was persuasive. My lord, I accept. Jiang Chen also rose and returned the gesture before delving into the matter at hand. I initially came to propose a significant transaction with Xuxia, and encountering you, my lord, is even more fortuitous. A significant transaction? And Luoshi paused, then exclaimed in astonishment, could it be that your self-created troop can already reverse engineer the troop token? Jiang Chen immediately shook his head. That is preposterous. My creation of troops is solely due to the Empress's innate troop architecture. Who knows how to reverse engineer the troop token? Please, my lord, take a look. Jiang Chen gestured to reveal an image of the Dwarven King's palace attributes. Goodness, this is... Even within Luoshi's extensive experience, she could not help but exclaim, the Dwarven King's palace? A palace capable of producing the King of Hills. Her realization came swiftly as she solemnly inquired, this Dwarven King's palace, is it not located in the mountains to the east of Xuxia's territory? Jiang Chen replied, nonchalantly indeed. And Luo, she gazed calmly at Jiang Chen, inquiring, so, you intend to negotiate with Initial Summer using the military structure from its territory? Jiang Chen stood his ground, asserting, however, this Dwarven Palace is now registered under my name. The crux of the matter is, do you believe that with Initial Summer's current military strength, they can seize a Dwarven Palace? And if the Xianqin winners intervene, would there be any share left for Initial Summer? On Luo, she fell into contemplation. She could not deny the validity of Jiang Chen's reasoning. Moreover, her gaze shifted to the scars adorning Long Jio's form, her thoughts racing. Jiang Chen commanded at least 300 elite troops. Such formidable combat prowess necessitated the involvement of a precious dragon, even to the point of injury, illustrating the ferocity of the battle. With this realization, Luo Shi's heart found equilibrium. What are your terms? She inquired. Jiang Chen replied, a flat price of 20 million spirit stones, granting Initial Summer the recruitment rights for all troop types within this Dwarven Palace, excluding the Hill King. Should Initial Summer wish to recruit the Hill King, that would be an additional 5 million spirit stones per unit. By exchanging what he deemed worthless troops for an astounding sum of 20 million, Jiang Chen had indeed maximized the palace's value. Yet, in Luo, she was somewhat taken aback, for she perceived the price as quite reasonable. Seemingly discerning her thoughts, Jiang Chen performed a graceful bow. As he mentioned, this Dwarven Palace is ultimately within Initial Summer's domain. At this, in Luo, she felt both her pride and practicality affirmed, her face blossoming into a smile. I agree. But my territory's cash flow is nearly depleted due to you. I can only pay 10 million now, with the remainder settled upon the reopening of the Two Realms Passage. Furthermore, you must provide after-sales service. Jiang Chen paused. What after-sales service? In Luo, she replied, a Dwarven Palace cannot remain concealed for long. It will inevitably attract the gaze of other great powers. I hope you will assist Initial Summer in protecting it. Jiang Chen promptly stated, this matter is in my hands. Requiring no assistance from Initial Summer, he had already savored the thrill of slaughtering other lords and could not let such a blatant opportunity slip away. With the deal concluded, Jiang Chen received an additional 10 million spirit stones, leaving a balance of 10 million yet to be paid. And Xuxia presented the finest delicacies from her territory, hoping to retain Jiang Chen for dinner. However, upon glancing at the spread, he could not suppress a laugh. It was the spirit snake soup he had sold the previous day. Given the pleasant nature of their collaboration and the potential for future endeavors, Jiang Chen waved his hand. Instantly, an exquisite feast appeared on the table. Besides 2 portions of the epic quality Dragon Tiger Duel, the rest were all of superior quality delicacies, specialties of my territory. Lord in an Initial Summer, please indulge, but I truly have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. With that, he disregarded the astonished gazes of the mother and daughter, mounting his dragon. Homeward bound, little Jio. Understood, my lord. Until the dragon soared into the sky, and Xuxia finally came to her senses, waving her small fists and exclaiming, Jiang Chen, now that I possess an epic hero and commanding troops, I will undoubtedly prevail in the mayoral battle against you. Jiang Chen did not turn around, but merely waved his hand dismissively. Stop dreaming. Upon finally returning to the territory, Jiang Chen had scarcely dismounted from the dragon's back when he spotted Angel Yin, rubbing her stomach with a satisfied expression as she emerged from the drunken immortal pavilion. Jiang Chen chuckled and asked, Yin, how was the food at the territory's cafeteria? The angels of the Meluo celestial realm were warriors, lacking any understanding of gourmet cuisine, and Yin quickly succumbed to its allure. Yet, she stubbornly replied, I must admit, my lord is indeed a connoisseur of life, but gluttony only leads to degradation. Ha! Observing the obstinate Yin, Jiang Chen burst into laughter and turned to the Empress and her companions. Come, let us dine first. Leaving Angel, Yin in a state of confusion. Why is he laughing like that? Am I losing my character? In the private dining room, Jiang Chen did not rush to eat, but instead opened the regional channel to post a purchasing message. Jiang Chen, brothers, I am looking to buy level 10 gear, preferably ranger sets at a high price. Please note in private messages. A ripple of excitement ensued. Wah, half a day has passed, and the great god has finally made an appearance. Everyone come see the deity. Brother Jiang Chen, if you let me sleep with you for a night, I will gladly offer you 10,000 spirit stones. Creating an exceptional troop type, breaking a century-old record on Blue Star. Is that even real? I say, brothers, we've been discussing this all afternoon, and you still don't believe it? Show me the screenshots, and I'll believe. Are you daft? This is not a regional channel message. How can I screenshot that? Wei Ming. All right, everyone, ignore that fool. Who has the gear that my boss Jiang Chen is looking for? Don't keep it to yourselves. Huang Xian, Wei Gu, your bootlicking is quite unbecoming. Wei Gu is right. If anyone has what the great Jiang Chen desires, hurry and present it. Mobilized by the small town, Jiang Chen quickly received private messages from several lords. Now financially abundant, he acquired them all. He casually selected a piece of excellent grade, boots of courage, and opened the enhancement list. A smile crept across his face as he seemingly uttered a trivial remark. As expected, the set remains a set after enhancement. Jiang Chen began to examine the enhancement lists of several sets, seeking gears suitable for the disciples of Tianyin. Given the expenditure involving millions of spirit stones, he dared not act hastily. After a thorough comparison lasting 10 minutes, he finally found a satisfactory set. This is it. Consuming 3 million spirit stones, he chose Enhancement Direction for the Flowing Cloud Celestial Armor. Consuming 2 million spirit stones, he selected Enhancement Direction for the Flowing Cloud Celestial Shoes. The Flowing Cloud set consisted of 4 pieces: armor, helmet, shoes, and weapon. Legends were born. For beams of golden light shot into the sky, startling everyone. As the brilliance faded, the 4 pieces of legendary equipment, radiating immense spiritual power, floated 3 feet above the ground. Gazing at the formidable attributes of the Flowing Cloud set, Jiang Chen felt a surge of excitement within. With the Flowing Cloud set in his possession, he could finally achieve mass production of epic units. Chapter 54, A Decisive Strike. The Xianyang Palace. Flowing Cloud Celestial Armor. Legendary. Level 10 Durability. 150 attributes. Strength 45, Spirit 15, Soul 15, Load -15 skills. Cloud Ring. Flowing Cloud Celestial Sword. Legendary. Level 10 Sharpness. 145 Durability. 100 attributes. Strength 35, Spirit 15, Soul 10, Load -12 skills. Cloud Sword. Flowing Cloud Celestial Boots. Flowing Cloud Celestial Helm. Set bonus. All attributes increased by 40, excluding load. Additional passive effect, like Flowing Clouds. Speed increased by 50. The Flowing Cloud set epitomizes a physical-oriented ensemble, augmenting strength by a formidable 165 points, with a minimal load requirement, perfectly suited for a level 10 disciple of Tianyin. The 4 skills, Cloud Sword, Cloud Ring, Cloud Shadow, and Cloud Clarity, are equivalent to accomplished A-level skills, encompassing attack, defense, agility, and resistance, leaving no weaknesses. Observing the attributes of this equipment, the Empress expressed greater delight than Jiang Chen. My lord, with such a powerful ensemble adorning you, will I no longer need to serve as your bodyguard on our next monster hunting expedition? Jiang Chen shook his head. The Flowing Cloud set is not meant for me. The Empress, incredulous, inquired, "Is it meant for me?" "Not at all," Jiang Chen replied with a mysterious smile. "It is intended for the disciples of Tianyin." Realization dawned in the Empress's eyes. "You intend to." Suddenly, the figure of Angel Yin darted through the window, exclaiming, "My lord. Just now, I sensed a tremendous energy fluctuation. Could there be foes approaching?" She then gasped in awe. "Such formidable equipment, and it seems the four pieces can resonate with one another. Are you all well fed? If so, accompany me to the Tianyin Pavilion." Jiang Chen rose and addressed Angel Yin. "Yin, you should join us as well." Although night had fallen, disciples continued to flow in and out of the Tianyin Pavilion. After all, the pavilion housed special cultivation rooms such as the Enlightenment Chamber and Spirit Gathering Chamber, making training significantly more effective. After observing for a while, Jiang Chen approached a disciple with notably high skill proficiency. "What is your name?" The petite and exquisite disciple, seeing both the Lord and the Empress present, promptly replied, "Reporting to my lord, my surname is Li, and my given name is Yan." "A fine name indeed." Jiang Chen waved his hand, showering a cascade of golden light. "Energy consumption 1760. Your unit Li Yan's level has increased. Current level. For consumption. After expending 35,000 points of energy, Li Yan ascended directly to level 10. Only at level 10 could the disciples of Tianyin embark on their trials. Jiang Chen then waved his hand once more, and the flowing cloud set materialized before Li Yan. "Put it on and enter the trial tower." A series of unexpected events left Li Yan in awe. "This is legendary equipment?" The Empress had endured for half a day and finally spoke softly, "My lord. The purpose of the training tower is to refine their willpower and skills. Is it appropriate to resort to such underhanded tactics?" Jiang Chen countered. "What is the purpose of honing one's will?" The Empress replied, "Naturally, it is to become stronger." Jiang Chen, with a faint smile, responded, "If one is born in Rome, why traverse countless miles to reach Rome? Is it for the sake of suffering?" The Empress was left speechless. Indeed, her point held some merit, but it did not apply to the battlefield of myriad races. As a competent lord, Jiang Chen sought to maximize benefits. In the meantime, Li Yan had donned the flowing cloud set. Under the Empress's command, her basic attributes were as follows. Li Yan level, 10 attributes. Physique 288, Spirit 182, Soul 128. Capacity 3. Skills, Great Sumeru, Sword Technique. Jiang Chen could not help but marvel. This certainly did not resemble the attributes of a level 10 elite unit. Li Yan's physique had already surpassed that of a legendary dragon at level 10, and with 5 powerful skills, she could likely single-handedly defeat Dragon 9. Jiang Chen encouraged her loudly, "Go forth, my girl, and become the first true disciple of the territory." Li Yan replied exuberantly, "Thank you, my lord." With that, she excitedly entered the training tower. "Your unit Li Yan has applied for the trial. Do you approve?" Activating the training tower will consume 36,640 energy points. Approved. The energy required for an epic unit to reach level 10 is approximately 2 to 2, 5 times that of an elite unit. If activating the training tower did not require energy, one could simply wait for the disciples of Tianyin to reach a higher level before advancing. Unfortunately, the Heavenly Tao did not grant Jiang Chen such an opportunity. The first level of the training tower illuminated, immediately drawing the attention and whispers of many Tianyin disciples. Observing this, the Empress said, "My lord, the training tower has 9 levels. The disciples may take several hours to clear the challenges. I shall remain here to guard. You may rest for now." "Several hours?" Jiang Chen chuckled. "That is nothing short of an insult to the legendary set." No sooner had he spoken than the second level of the training tower lit up. The Empress was left speechless. That was only a matter of seconds. During the wait, Jiang Chen listed the 1,000 portions of spiritual serpent soup produced daily by the Drunken Immortal Tower on the marketplace, maintaining a price of 2,000 each. Although the sales notifications rang incessantly, they lacked the fervor of the previous day. Jiang Chen had anticipated this, as the number of second-generation lords with purchasing power in the novice town was limited. Half an hour later, notification, Your unit Li Yan has passed the trial and advanced to true disciple of Tianyin, epic. Almost simultaneously, a beam of light descended from the top of the training tower, enveloping Li Yan's form. With a beaming face, Li Yan exclaimed, "My lord, I have succeeded. I am now a true disciple." Jiang Chen immediately inquired, "How does it feel? Was it difficult?" Li Yan pondered for a moment and replied, "It was like crushing dried weeds." "Excellent." Jiang Chen was immensely satisfied. He opened Li Yan's panel and confirmed that heavenly sound true transmission also fell within the Empress's dominion. Addressing the onlooking disciples of heavenly sound, he inquired, "Who will be next?" The disciples eagerly volunteered, their loyalty significantly enhanced, generally surpassing 90 points. The perceptive Vanin Tian stepped forward to maintain order, stating, one at a time, "Please line up with a 1-meter gap." Observing her disciples' reactions, the Empress sighed. "It appears I have truly erred." Angel Yin smiled and remarked, "In our Milo Ocean Court, 90 of the combat prowess of angelic warriors derives from the dark dimensions of the civilizational supreme deity. Thus, I wholeheartedly support the Lord's approach." At this moment, night had deepened. Although there were still tasks pending, Jiang Chen, having been busy throughout the day, felt a wave of fatigue wash over him. He yawned, first elevating all the heavenly sound disciples prepared for advancement to level 10, subsequently setting the training tower to automatic mode. He then instructed the 9 heaven saints to organize the disciples for training in shifts. After completing these tasks, Jiang Chen returned to the bedroom of the Lord's Manor. To his delight, he discovered that the area of the manor had more than doubled with his elevation to level 3. Not only was the master suite significantly more luxurious, but 2 additional guest rooms had also been added. "You arrived at the perfect moment, Sister Yin," the Empress remarked enviously. "You have no idea. I've been sleeping on the floor for several days." After a moment's hesitation, Angel Yin replied, "I am already 7,000 years old." Meanwhile, in Blue Star Long City, at the Xianying Palace, Ying Yiman also yawned, though she had just awakened. She had been so enraged at noon that her bloodline evolved, exhausting her physical capabilities. Upon returning to Blue Star, she had given a few instructions before collapsing into sleep, causing a commotion throughout the palace. Now, upon seeing Ying Yiman awake, a middle-aged female official appeared silently. "Your Highness, the military talismans and hero tokens you required have been prepared. Also, Your Highness must be hungry. Perhaps you should have dinner before returning to the battlefield of myriad races." Ying Yiman rubbed her flat stomach. "I am indeed feeling a bit hungry." A sumptuous late-night feast was soon laid out on the table. As she ate, she casually asked, "By June, have there been any significant events in the battlefield of myriad races recently?" Chapter 55. The Gamble of 100 Million Spiritual Stones. The advancement of the Lord's talent. What began as a casual inquiry caused the lady officer to momentarily pause. In the new district, a lord had created an exceptional troop type and issued an announcement in the Blue Star domain. Ying Yiman's gaze sharpened, and she bit into her dragon ribs, exclaiming, "An exceptional troop type of one's own creation? Could it be that a master has entered the new district to undergo a rebirth?" "No," the lady officer replied, a flicker of confusion crossing her eyes, "but rather a youth named Jiang Chen from Donghai City in Jiangnan Province. I understand this might seem unbelievable, but this news has been corroborated through multiple channels." Ying Yiman was taken aback. "Say that again. What is his name?" "Jiang Chen." "Impossible." Ying Yiman hastily inquired, "Which novice town is this Jiang Chen from?" 10,086. With a clatter, Ying Yiman dropped her dragon ribs onto the table, murmuring, "It truly is him. So, the existence of those 300 troop types is genuine." Recalling how she had previously rendered Jiang Chen speechless before her return to Blue Star noon, Ying Yiman felt her cheeks flush with heat. The thrill of her earlier taunts now transformed into profound embarrassment. Yet, this fellow displayed remarkable grace, refraining from retaliating against her remarks. At that moment, the lady officer continued, "We suspect that this Jiang Chen may be the reincarnation of a celestial being who has already unraveled the mysteries of his birth, though this hypothesis is still under investigation." "Impossible," Ying Yiman immediately countered. "How could a country bumpkin whose eyes shine with greed at the sight of 2 million spiritual stones. Possibly be a reincarnated celestial. I'm done eating. I'm returning to the battlefield of the myriad races. Within the Xianyang Palace, there existed its own altar connecting two realms. In a flash of light, Yi Man appeared within her territory. Your Highness, you have returned. Meng Tian, as a hero, lacked the qualification to receive the heavenly decree. Upon hearing this news from Yi Man, he was left utterly dumbfounded, struggling to comprehend. Yi Man, disregarding the late hour, immediately initiated a video call to Enchuxia. Enchuxia had been on the verge of sleep, but upon seeing her friend, she instantly perked up. Ing's sister, you're finally back. I knew it. Jiang Chen never tells lies. Moreover, I am now a prominent figure with an epic hero. Wonderful, wonderful. Jiang Chen is indeed remarkable. Isn't. Though Yi Man feigned indifference, she genuinely felt happy for Enchuxia. With eager anticipation, she inquired, what time shall we meet tomorrow? This time, I brought back 6 epic troop tokens, including 3 squads of Iron Eagle warriors. Binding troop tokens, how extravagantly opulent. Enchuxia sighed in admiration, then shyly replied, but it's unnecessary, sister. Jiang Chen has already cleared that mountain today. This matter could not be concealed for long, so Enchuxia divulged everything. Furthermore, within that mountain, there exists a dwarven royal palace, an epic troop building. The dwarven royal palace? Yi Man gasped, then gritted her teeth in frustration. He has actually beaten me to it again. Why add the word again? The following day, as Jiang Chen awoke, he learned that the dwarven troops, under the leadership of Giselle, had returned to their territory overnight. Out of curiosity, he instructed Li Yin to engage in a duel with the Storm Guardian. As expected, Li Yin triumphed with overwhelming superiority. After a night of advancement, the heavenly sound true transmission had reached a count of 16. However, the expenditure of over 7 million energy left Jiang Chen feeling the pinch. Including the upgrades of the dwarven warriors and the 6 million energy consumed from slaying the Hill King yesterday. A significant portion had already been depleted. After breakfast, Jiang Chen quickly assessed the current status of his territory. Heroes, Empress Yin. Troops, Black Dragons X12, Goddess Warriors X12, 9 Heaven Saints X9, Heavenly Sound True Transmission X16, Heavenly Sound Disciples X284, Hill King X1, Storm Guardians X2, Dwarven Rocketmen X20, Centaur Leaders X16, Farmers X552, Legendary Farmers X2, Resource Points, Wood Mines X41, Quarries X35, Iron Mines X25, Fine Iron Mines X4, Crystal Mines X1, Gold Mines X1. Robust and well-provisioned. Jiang Chen mused to himself before, as per routine. He opened the mysterious cabin to check today's offerings. A portal? Jiang Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. What a fortuitous start. I wonder if Yi Man is still interested. The mysterious cabin doesn't always yield valuable items. Aside from the dark bait acquired on the first day, the past few days had brought only materials and equipment. Today, however, something worthwhile had finally appeared, priced at a mere 20,000 spirit stones. Without hesitation, he made the purchase and immediately connected to a video call with Yi Man. The connection was established swiftly. Yi Man appeared somewhat surprised. The renowned Jiang Chen for Blue Star is contacting me? I'm truly honored. Jiang Chen chuckled. You're joking, right? I've just obtained a portal. Are you interested? Absolutely. Yi Man replied eagerly. After 3 levels, territories can construct teleportation portals, significantly diminishing the practical value of the portal. Yet, she did not blink an eye, prompting Jiang Chen to reflect on the importance of having an advantageous lineage. The transaction was completed, and Jiang Chen received another 1 million spirit stones. Yi Man continued, Jiang Chen, I was just about to seek you out. Jiang Chen smiled. What can I assist you with? With a serious demeanor, Yi Man declared, Now, as a descendant of the first emperor, I formally invite you to become my vassal lord. Jiang Chen was taken aback. A vassal lord? Are you jesting? Who invites someone to be a vassal lord so early in the day? However, recalling Yi Man's true identity, Such an action did not seem out of place. Yin Man, slightly anxious, explained, "My identity is special, and I cannot disclose it yet. But trust me, you will not regret becoming my vassal lord. How about I sponsor you with 50 million spirit stones as startup capital? What do you think?" Jiang Chen was speechless. It must be said, rich patrons are indeed appealing. However, being a vassal lord is not merely a verbal agreement. It entails enjoying rights while fulfilling obligations under the witness of the heavens. Seeing Jiang Chen silent, Yin Man continued to raise the stakes. "How about 100 million? Jiang Chen feared that if this continued, he would truly have to relent. If I recall correctly, only after becoming the town mayor can one possess the title of vassal lord. Is it just the town mayor? Yin Man scoffed at the current pace of development. "I estimate that the competition for the mayoral position will commence in 2 days. Jiang Chen replied, "But what if you fail to become the mayor?" "No way." Yin Man finally understood, bursting into laughter. "Are you actually intending to contest the mayoral position with me?" Jiang Chen grinned. "Shall we place a wager?" Yin Man, brimming with confidence, agreed. "All right, if you can seize the mayoral position from me, I will become your vassal lord." "Become my vassal lord?" Jiang Chen felt a flicker of temptation. Securing the daughter of the ancestral dragon would certainly be a remarkable tale. However, upon further reflection, he ultimately declined. "I still prefer that 100 million spirit stones." He genuinely feared that should the ancestral dragon become enraged, an army might descend from the third heaven. Although the cost would be immense, precedents existed. "It seems you are blinded by wealth." Yin Man's choice left her feeling slightly offended. "Fine, if I lose. I shall give you 100 million spirit stones. If you lose, you will be my vassal lord." Jiang Chen rejoiced. A gentleman's word is his bond. Yin Man was equally elated. "Jiang Chen, do you believe that with just an epic hero and a host of excellent troops, you can contend for the mayoral position?" The competition for the mayoral role has always emphasized quality over quantity in terms of troops. Moreover, any examination within the bureaucratic system is not merely about combat. It encompasses construction, gathering, farming, and so forth. Do you possess high-quality farmers? Prepare to wash yourself clean and be ready to become my vassal lord. Ha ha ha. With her triumphant declaration, Yin Man abruptly ended the video call. Jiang Chen sighed, still so fiery and impetuous. However, a glimmer of anticipation sparkled in Jiang Chen's eyes. "I wonder how this lordly competition will unfold. Will it be a secret realm, tower defense, challenge, arena, or chaotic battle?" Regardless of the format, Jiang Chen found no justification for his potential defeat. Bound by the heavenly rules, the highest quality items that could be brought into the new zone from the main world were merely epic grade. No matter how formidable his rivals were, they could never surpass the heavenly decree. Thus, he was confident of winning this wager. As he contemplated the prospect of receiving 100 million spirit stones in a few days, Jiang Chen cheerfully hummed a tune while retrieving a finely crafted talisman. E-Rank, Territory Advancement Talisman. Upon use, it allows an F-rank Lord talent to advance to E-Rank. At that time, there were 3 of these in the merchant convoy, all of which he acquired. If my memory serves me right, advancing green waters and verdant mountains to E-Rank should yield picturesque landscape. Aside from slightly enhancing the happiness of the citizens, it holds little other value. But what about at higher tiers? The worth of a territory advancement talisman is no less than that of a lord's heart of the same quality, which is why no one has ever utilized high-tier territory advancement talismans on the lord talent of the entertainment genre, green waters and verdant mountains. After all, with such funds, it would be far more economical to purchase ready-made products. Yet I'm different. I possess the ability. However, I lack the choice. With this thought in mind, Jiang Chen immediately took action. He expended 100,000 spiritual stones to select the enhancement path, the D-grade territory advancement talisman. He then consumed 1,000,000 spiritual stones to opt for enhancement path, the C-grade territory advancement talisman. Once the enhancements were completed, Jiang Chen gently tossed the 3 territory advancement talismans into the air. The territory advancement would directly elevate him to the C-grade Lord's talent. Chapter 56, Shrouded in Spiritual Mist. The top position delivered to one's door 3 territory advancement tokens transformed into specks of energy, which were then infused into the Lord's estate. Notification: you have utilized an E-grade territory advancement token. The Lord's talent has upgraded to picturesque. Note: the original talent's effects are retained after advancement. Notification: you have utilized a D-grade territory advancement token. The Lord's talent has upgraded to endless spring. The effects were immediate. Jiang Chen, having invested significantly in attribute tomes, had now become a minor expert with keen perception. He sensed that the surrounding environment had instantaneously adjusted to his most comfortable state. Taking a deep breath, he felt rejuvenated and invigorated. Furthermore, according to the talent description, this effect appeared to vary from person to person. For instance, if Jiang Chen were to recruit a Flame Lord, that individual would experience an environment most suited to themselves. Notification: you have utilized a C-grade territory advancement token. The Lord's talent has upgraded to Shrouded in Spiritual Mist. Crack! The sound resembled that of an eggshell breaking. Wisps of spiritual energy began to materialize from the void at a visible speed. Soon, within the 30,000 square meters covered by the territory, the concentration of spiritual energy surged, occasionally revealing wisps of mist-like spiritual essence. Remarkably, this concentration was perhaps tenfold that of before. The Empress had appeared beside Jiang Chen at some point. The spiritual energy concentration within the private room of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion was merely 5 times that. Under such a concentration of spiritual energy, not only would the speed of cultivation techniques accelerate, but the recovery of spiritual power would also hasten. Consequently, the disciples of the Heavenly Sound sect could employ their skills more frequently. The Great Sumeru sword technique could soon evolve from proficiency to mastery. Jiang Chen observed that indeed, the Heavenly Sound disciples currently taking a respite within the territory were all exuberant, their loyalty once again on the rise. Jiang Chen nodded and remarked, while it is undoubtedly beneficial for techniques and skills to be powerful, one must not lose sight of the fundamentals. The essence of the myriad races battlefield lies in levels. With the territory's advancement complete, Jiang Chen found himself devoid of significant matters to attend to and finally felt a sense of leisure. He still possessed a deep-sea lure, yet he intended to employ it for something much grander. Therefore, Jiang Chen planned to wait until he had a greater quantity of Heavenly Sound true transmission before using it, as stability was paramount. With idle time on his hands, he decided to clear out his stock from the past few days. The term stock primarily referred to low-tier treasure chests. Excellent chests. 845 ordinary chests. 4623. Just then, a notification sound echoed. Oh, another announcement in the regional channel? Jiang Chen glanced at it. Announcement: in light of the exceptional development of Town 10086, the Resource Collection Leaderboard has been triggered. First place Lord, rewarded with an epic chest. Second to 10th place Lords, rewarded with a superior chest. 11th to 100th place Lords, rewarded with a rare chest. Calculation rules. During the ranking period, each unit of ordinary resources obtained grants 1 point, superior resources grant 10 points, and so forth. The resource points leaderboard is updated in real time. The settlement time is set for tomorrow at noon. Resource collection? How intriguing. Jiang Chen clicked on the leaderboard below. Wiming, 11 Yin Yinman, 9 Wang Xuan, 8 Tuchan YYE, set. The leaderboard values updated in real time. Perhaps Wei Ming had just produced 1 unit of premium resources, catapulting him to the top. However, within a mere 5 seconds, he was surpassed by Yin Man. Observing the leaderboard, Jiang Chen quietly retrieved a unit of crystal. Consuming 100 spirit stones, he reinforced direction, obtaining empty crystal stones. Empty crystal stones are the byproduct of ordinary crystal mines, a rare quality resource essential for constructing teleportation portals. Other lords in the town might scarcely possess 3-level structures. So Jiang Chen was not in a rush to build a teleportation portal. The moment he reinforced and produced empty crystal stones, Jiang Chen instantly gained 100 points, soaring to the top. Indeed, the resources produced through reinforcement counted as part of territorial resource collection. Meanwhile, the regional channel was already abuzz with excitement. Resource gathering. This was likely the only fair leaderboard since the opening of the region, right? Haha, the big shots started with high-quality farmers, yielding several times the output. Is that fair? How did the great Jiang Chen suddenly increase his score by 100 points? Does anyone remember the bloody incident caused by that gold mine? Gold is a rare resource, worth 100 points per unit. Soon, another dark horse emerged, and Xuxiao rapidly and steadily ascended to first place. How formidable is Goddess in WoW? She's in first place. And Xuxiao, most of the resource points near my territory are of high quality, which has left me short on ordinary resources. Such a display of extravagance instantly sparked envy and resentment. Only Jiang Chen understood the underlying circumstances. It seems that in Xuxiao's physique not only attracts powerful entities, but also high-quality resources. Truly enviable. In E-Man. And Xuxiao's luck is simply extraordinary. With a plethora of epic farmers, Ing E-Man also climbed to second place. And Xuxiao. If you need, Sister Ing, you can come on my territory to mine. Ing E-Man quickly replied, no need. You have high-tier resource points, and I have epic farmers. Let us sisters compete for first place based on our abilities, creating a remarkable tale. And Xuxiao confidently agreed. All right. Indeed, within 10 minutes, the two ladies distanced themselves from Jiang Chen, as he only had 2 legendary farmers. Wei Ming, epic farmers, huh? It appears that this time, the first place will be contested between the 2 goddesses. Huang Xian. Could this be the breaking of Jiang Chen's first-place curse? Suddenly, someone exclaimed in excitement. Indeed, resources obtained from treasure chests also count. Had I known, I would have hoarded treasure chests earlier. Haha, I've saved dozens of treasure chests without opening them. Previously, I feared obtaining resources, but now I genuinely hope they all contain resources. Dozens of treasure chests? I am utterly envious. Upon observing the countless treasure chests stacked in his warehouse, Jiang Chen's expression shifted to one of skepticism. This truly seems like a fortuitous opportunity to ascend to the top. Could it be that I possess some unique constitution? Shaking his head to dispel the odd thoughts, Jiang Chen called out, Empress, it is time to open the treasure chests. Upon hearing the mention of treasure chests, the Empress swiftly materialized beside Jiang Chen, her eyes gleaming with anticipation. Are there any epic chests? None. Jiang Chen replied curtly. Could you perhaps utilize your abilities to conjure some? Is this truly addictive? Jiang Chen retorted with mild annoyance. No, we must first complete our tasks. If we work diligently, we shall have them by tomorrow. Of course, the ordinary chests held little significance, and Jiang Chen intended to enhance them all into the most cost-effective exquisite chests. After all, exquisite chests could at least yield blueprints, and 100 spirit stones were hardly a steep price. Thus, Jiang Chen and the Empress, each fulfilling their distinct roles, one enhancing while the other opened, were thoroughly engrossed in their endeavors. You have opened an exquisite chest and received the slaughtering ox blade. Exquisite. 1. You have opened an exquisite chest and obtained exquisite timber 70. You have opened. However, the lords who were closely monitoring the leaderboard were far from calm. Merely a minute later, the Empress had unveiled over 1,000 units of exquisite resources, propelling Jiang Chen to the top of the leaderboard with over 10,000 points to his name. Wei Ming remarked, Has Jiang Chen started opening treasure chests? E-Man questioned, How much resource can be obtained from these chests? It's merely a temporary rise to the top, devoid of any real significance. Xuan Yuan proposed, Sister Ing, shall we place a bet? Let us wager on this. E-Man responded, Yeah. Do you still believe Jiang Chen will win? Xuan Yuan affirmed, Indeed, I wish to earn some profit. E-Man laughed. Haha. Yeah, you're adorably naive. And Xuxiao cautioned, Yeah, heed your sister's advice. Jiang Chen's ascension through opening treasure chests is merely temporary. Once the chests are exhausted, he will be left powerless, especially with over a day remaining until the final tally. This analysis was reasonable, causing Xuan Yuan to hesitate. In that moment of indecision, the betting pool never materialized. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen's points surged to 20,000. Wei Ming exclaimed, Jiang Chen is truly formidable. He must have opened over 100 exquisite chests. E-Man questioned, What does it matter? Can he open 100? Or perhaps 1,000? Chapter 57. I have completed my task. You may vie for second place. Minutes passed, and Jiang Chen's score had exceeded 100,000. Xuan Yuan exclaimed, Sisterin, is it still possible for me to open a betting table? And Xuxia, taken aback, began to play coy. It seems the competition is quite intense. Most of the lords had paused their work, fixated on the rapidly fluctuating numbers at the top of the leaderboard. In less than an hour, Jiang Chen's score finally surpassed the monumental threshold of 500,000. Yin Man could no longer contain herself. This is outrageous. Touchant YYY lamented. Oh no, I've missed yet another billion. And Xuxia could only watch in disbelief. Everyone had gone into a frenzy. Jiang Chen must have opened at least 1,000 exquisite treasure chests. One incredible drop rate. Could it be that the Talent Green Waters in lush mountains possesses a hidden luck attribute? Perhaps it does. Unbeknownst to them, just yesterday, the lords in Donghai City with the Talent Green Waters and lush mountains had completely sold out, no matter how frenzied or envious they became. Nothing could impede Jiang Chen's rapid accumulation of points. At noon, the resource leaderboard displayed 1. Jiang Chen, 1 563, 252. And Xuxia, 48, 253. Yin Man, 46, 672, 4. Touchant YYY, 12, 365. Wei Ming, 11, 0, 82, 6. Jiang Chen declared, I have finished. Although my little brother has surged to the top, as the esteemed Yin Man just stated, this is merely temporary. After all, there is still a day left, right? Everyone, give it your all. Yin Man responded, with over 1 million points, even if we were to combine forces. It would be impossible to surpass Jiang Chen in just one day. Moreover, Jiang Chen's original production rate was already substantial. In essence, with a day remaining until the leaderboard's final announcement, Jiang Chen had already secured his victory. It was as if he was saying, you may contend for second place. And Xuxia, unusually sardonic, remarked, yeah, shall we wager on who will take second place? Touchant Yuan replied, but I only wish to bet on brother Jiang Chen's victory. After a considerable time, someone timidly inquired, could a scholar analyze how Jiang Chen managed this? It surely requires at least 2,000 or 3,000 rare treasure chests. The crowd buzzed with speculation, yet no satisfactory conclusion emerged. The consensus was singular. Jiang Chen was indeed an anomaly. Jiang Chen silently observed the discussion, curious about who would deduce the truth first. At that moment, Touchant Yuan suddenly exclaimed, I know. The Hall of Prestige. It must be the Hall of Prestige, right? Jiang Chen chuckled softly at her insight. The little fox was quite astute. And Xuxia, realizing, said, Yi is so clever. How did I not think of that? Many remained skeptical. Wei Ming clarified, it seems that big brother Jiang fortuitously discovered a Hall of Prestige and used the 10,000 points of prestige gained from creating his unique troop type to exchange for exquisite treasure chests. Remarkable. My little brother is in awe. The Hall of Prestige appears randomly in the wild, with an uncertain duration, variable exchange items, and unpredictable stock levels. In Imana, I feel as though the heavens are aiding him. Wei Ming, I apologize, Boss Jiang. I should not have doubted your ability to secure the top position. From now on, I shall wholeheartedly support you. Yeah, without question. Touchant Yuan, are you implying that I lack intelligence? At this moment, Jiang Chen chuckled softly. Glancing at Wei Ming, he suddenly recalled that he possessed a semi-abandoned centaur lair, adhering to the principle that even the smallest mosquito is still meat. Jiang Chen initiated a video call to Wei Ming. It was promptly answered, yet the sounds of cheers and clashing weapons resonated from the other side. Jiang Chen expressed his apologies. My apologies, Brother Wei. I noticed you were in the water group and presumed you were free, but it seems you are engaged in battle. Should I contact you later? Before Jiang Chen could end the call, Wei Ming appeared on screen, his face beaming with a broad smile. It is merely a small goblin tribe. No trouble at all. Please, Boss Jiang, feel free to instruct me on any matters. One could sense Wei Ming's excitement even through the screen, ensuring that Wei Ming was not in peril. Jiang Chen smiled and said, there is a centaur lair located between our territories, capable of producing centaur warriors, centaur chieftains, and centaur leaders. It is of no use to me now, and I wonder if Brother Wei has any interest. Elite units are akin to refuse to Jiang Chen, yet are invaluable to ordinary lords. Wei Ming's eyes lit up with joy, displaying his understanding. Thank you for your consideration, boss. I will transfer 100,000 spirit stones to you right away. That is far too much. Jiang Chen felt pleased with Wei Ming's understanding, but replied, let us stick to the market price, which is 30,000 spirit stones. Wei Ming did not press further. Very well, boss. Should you require any assistance in the future, please do not hesitate to ask. After ending the communication, Jiang Chen chuckled. This fellow has good character and knows the situation. Perhaps I can mentor him in the future. After unexpectedly discovering an epic treasure chest, Jiang Chen began to categorize the spoils. With 150,000 units of quality resources, Jiang Chen had enough for 4 books. Next were over 2,000 pieces of quality equipment. Jiang Chen instructed Fanning Tian to distribute them to the disciples of Tianyin Pavilion. Though merely quality gear, it is better than none. The remainder was thrown into the marketplace, with an auction time set for 1 hour. With this maneuver, Jiang Chen instantly disrupted the supply-demand equilibrium of the small town. The regional channel was filled with complaints and ecstatic exclamations. Woe is me! My territory's economy relies solely on a single elite blacksmith, and with this upheaval, I shall go bankrupt. Brother Jiang, you are magnificent. My little sister has brought back a quality soldier talisman from Blue Star, just in time for the equipment shortage. Beyond resources and equipment, Jiang Chen placed great value on the blueprints. Farmland Blueprint 11, Pasture Blueprint 4, Arrow Tower Blueprint 8, Watchtower Blueprint 2, Spring Blueprint 1, Beehive Blueprint 1. This was indeed a bountiful harvest. Finally, I possess a watchtower. Just yesterday, I saw a watchtower in Chusha's territory, and I felt quite envious. Upon opening the enhancement list for the watchtower, Jiang Chen revealed a smile. Indeed, there exists the Lookout Tower, a structure for countering invisibility. Currently, the funds are quite ample, and Jiang Chen naturally aspires to achieve more than merely constructing a watchtower. After careful consideration, he opted for the most cost-effective choice, investing 200,000 spirit stones. He selected Enhancement Direction 5, the Lighthouse. The lighthouse was swiftly constructed, and Jiang Chen immediately upgraded it to Level 3. Lighthouse, Level 3 skill, illuminates the war fog within a radius of 300 meters. Skill, marks enemy stealth units for 5 minutes. Skill, under the lighthouse's illumination, it can partially dispel negative states of allied units. Effectiveness varies with the lighthouse level and the strength of both parties. Skill, nighttime illumination with adjustable brightness. Excellent. The first 3 functionalities speak for themselves, each being exceedingly practical combat skills. The 4th feature allows it to serve as a streetlight at night, enhancing the happiness and loyalty of the populace. After setting the lighting time and brightness of the lighthouse, Jiang Chen took out the blueprint for the spring, his expression revealing a rare moment of indecision. The spring is considered a relatively obscure architectural blueprint. Many buildings listed in the enhancement options are quite impressive, such as the various grades of spirit springs, which yield significant benefits for both drinking and irrigation. However, what truly perplexed Jiang Chen was the enhancement option located at the very bottom of the list. Enhancement Direction, Fountain of Life, Legendary, requiring an investment of 100 million spirit stones. While the Fountain of Life does not directly enhance Jiang Chen's combat prowess, its effects are nothing short of miraculous. Should he choose the Fountain of Life now, or continue to wait for a suitable legendary troop building? Chapter 58, Energy or Dual Rankings Champion, the Battle of Breaking the Domain. Jiang Chen possessed one final opportunity for enhancement without any consumption. The previous decision to reserve it for the legendary troop building stemmed not only from its exorbitant cost, but also from the sheer potential it held to double Jiang Chen's hard power. The Fountain of Life, while capable of swiftly healing injuries and replenishing spiritual energy, was merely a secondary function. Its most terrifying attribute lay in its ability to resurrect troops and heroes, requiring only a minimal amount of energy and time. With the Fountain of Life at his disposal, Jiang Chen would wield an astonishing endurance, remaining undefeated as long as he was not subjected to the humiliation of losing his fountain. The dilemma was indeed challenging. Finally, Jiang Chen exhaled softly. Even the materials required to construct the Fountain of Life necessitated tens of millions of spirit stones for enhancement. He decided to wait for the 100 million spirit stones from Man. If, by that time, a suitable troop building had yet to present itself, he would prioritize the construction of the Fountain of Life. With this thought in mind, Jiang Chen carefully stored away the fountain blueprints. Alongside it, he also tucked away the hive blueprints. After all, with only over 6 million spirit stones at his disposal and a looming battle ahead, it was prudent to reserve funds for contingencies. In the ensuing days, the territory developed steadily, and the small town remained peaceful. Until late at night, when Jiang Chen prepared to sleep, he suddenly received a notification from the Heavenly Path. Your hero Yin has captured an energy stone mine. An energy stone mine? Jiang Chen sprang from his bed in astonishment. This was the cherished treasure of every landowner in the realm of various clans. Aside from the mainstream activity of battling monsters, there were indeed alternative means to acquire energy. For instance, the energy gathering chamber of the Tiangong Pavilion and now the energy stone mine discovered by Angel Yin, which could yield a steady flow of energy for the territory as long as farmers were dispatched for extraction. Although the quantity was modest, its stability and safety were invaluable. Without delay, Jiang Chen constructed a quarry and sent several disciples of Tiangong to escort the farmers there. However, Yin was exceedingly disciplined. Even at midnight, she was still engaged in hunting. Jiang Chen had not seen Yin's presence throughout the day. Yet, Yin was not being idle. She had contributed an impressive 428 battle logs within a single day. After a brief interlude, Jiang Chen drifted into a peaceful slumber. The following morning, as Jiang Chen exited the Lord's manor, Xinxia awaited him with 5 goddess warriors. Good day, my lord. The goddess warriors have successfully escorted the farmers back to the team. Observing the 6 weary goddess warriors, Jiang Chen smiled and remarked, "It's good to have you back. It must have been arduous traveling through the night. You shall rest in the territory this morning. We have a significant battle this afternoon." Initially, to facilitate the construction of the Tiangong Pavilion, Jiang Chen had stationed Xinxia and her team of 6 goddess warriors at the gold mine. With the neighboring lords nearly eradicated and an abundance of monster resources available, Jiang Chen had opted to let them remain to level up in that area. Now, with several mighty battles on the horizon, he summoned them back. Upon hearing of the impending battle, a glimmer of anticipation sparked in the eyes of the goddess warriors. Yes, my lord. At precisely noon, the resource collection leaderboard was tallied as scheduled. Resource collection first place, Lord Jiang Chen. Reward, Epic Treasure Chest X1. Reputation, 300. Without a doubt, Jiang Chen has once again claimed the top spot, securing another epic treasure chest. Your Majesty, we have an epic treasure chest, Jiang Chen exclaimed, only for the Heavenly Tao to unexpectedly issue another announcement. Announcement. The ranking reward system for the next phase is revealed. First place, upgrade to level 3 Lord. Reward, 1 exceptional treasure chest. Second to 10th place, upgrade to level 3 Lord. Reward, 1 rare treasure chest. 11th to 100th place, upgrade to level 3 Lord. Reward, 1 fine treasure chest. In the regional channel, someone timidly remarked, "Surely someone has already upgraded to level 3, right? I can't think of anyone besides Lord Jiang Chen. Theoretically, Goddess Ing is surrounded by high-tier resource points, while Goddess Ing possesses epic farmers, both being popular contenders. Of course, that's merely theoretical." Xuan Yuan commented, "Everyone has become so astute. It seems I shall find it difficult to earn money in the future." Meanwhile, Ing Man and Chu Xia, Wei Ming, and Mu Qin Shuang remained silent. At this moment, the Empress appeared beside Jiang Chen. "Lord, you truly are a man of your word. Where is the treasure chest?" Jiang Chen glanced at the Empress and replied, "Let us wait a moment. Perhaps there is still an exceptional treasure chest to be claimed." Indeed, soon after, announcement, Lord Jiang Chen has upgraded to level 3, reward, exceptional treasure chest X1, reputation, 100. In Chu Xia's territory, she gazed at the announcement, muttering. After sending Jiang Chen off that day, I worked through the night with the Dwarf King to clear the crystal mine. To upgrade to level 3 as quickly as possible, I woke up at 4 a.m. yesterday. Heaven knows how painful that was. I never expected to be a step behind Jiang Chen. Soon, a look of anticipation returned to Chu Xia's face. I wonder if I can defeat Sistering this time and secure second place? It's him again. With a swift motion, Yin Man's eyes glimmered with determination, and a wave of sword energy surged forth, cleaving the level 10 mountain ghost leader in two. Phew! She then took a deep breath, gently caressing her chest. Stay calm, stay calm. Thankfully, I didn't speak up earlier, otherwise I would have been embarrassed. Meng Tian, standing not far away, looked on anxiously while guarding Yin Man. Your Highness, why are you upset? Yin Man widened her eyes. Sister, how can I not be angry? Meng Tian quickly reassured her. All right. But ever since your last bloodline evolution, your base attributes have nearly increased by 30. Although we are here to ensure your safety, strength is always advantageous. Though Yin Man understood this, she retorted, I will only be angry if Jiang Chen manages to surpass me in the town chief competition. Meng Tian sighed. Your Highness possesses the B-rank Lord Talent, Golden Armored Horse, and with General Bai Tsung's leadership. The attributes of the 100 Battles Armored Troops and Iron Eagle Elite are already comparable to those of an ordinary epic 4-star troop. Although Jiang Chen is a prodigious talent, what he has created is merely of exceptional quality, and how could he possibly compare to His Highness? The second-rank hero of Yin Man, Bai Tsung, is a robust and stoic middle-aged general. He hails from a military lineage, commanding both the Armored Legion and the Iron Eagle warriors with B-level prowess. Were it not for Meng Tian's foresight through her yin-yang techniques, it is likely that Bai Tsung would have claimed the title of Yin Man's foremost hero. Upon hearing this, Bai Tsung stepped forward and declared, if I cannot assist His Highness in securing the position of town mayor, I would willingly present my head. Yin Man hastily replied, General Bai is a gentleman of the Wuan family, and by virtue of that, he is in fact my elder. Such words are truly excessive. At that moment, the announcement for the second place was made. Announcement: Lord Chu Xia has been upgraded to the second place, receiving a rare treasure chest 1 and prestige 50. It was indeed Chu Xia. Yin Man was momentarily taken aback, then rejoiced. Finally, I am no longer the perennial second. The list continued to be revealed, with Yin Man predictably taking third place. Fourth place, Wei Ming. Fifth place, Mu Qingxuang. Yin Man nodded. Lieutenant Mu Qingxuang is commendable. Meng Tian chuckled indeed. It is not in vain that His Highness has extended assistance. With rare seriousness, Yin Man remarked, soldiers who protect their homeland deserve respect. Lieutenant Mu's territory is adjacent to mine. I shall lend aid wherever possible. The list quickly progressed to the 10th place. Announcement: Lord Tushanye has been upgraded to the 10th place, receiving a rare treasure chest 1 and prestige 5. How swift indeed, for there are already 10 lords who have attained 3 books. As soon as Inman's words fell, a golden announcement suddenly emerged and was pinned at the top. Announcement: the rules for the 1008-6 newbie town breaking domain battle are now being announced. All lords are advised to prepare accordingly. Subsequently, a series of golden announcements began to scroll forth. Chapter 59. This wave is secured. The deep sea descends. As the 3 lords of the small town reach the milestone of 100, the protective barrier dissipates. Upon achieving 3 levels, the lords, along with their territories, shall be teleported to the town's outskirts to fend off the invasion of foreign entities, in addition to the usual acquisition of energy and items. Vanquishing these entities will yield points. Click to view point rules. Upon accumulating a total of 1 million points, the barrier will be successfully breached, granting all participating lords an additional 10 points to all attributes. Conversely, failure to breach will result in all lords being demoted to 2 levels with a deduction of 10 points from all attributes. In the battle for breaching the barrier, the lord with the highest points will be appointed as the mayor, receiving an extra 10 points to all attributes and unlocking mayoral privileges. Haha, Yin Man laughed heartily, exclaiming, wonderful, it is a tower defense. This wave is assured. I have set my sights on Jiang Chen, the vassal lord. The The competition for mayoral position encompasses merely a handful of modes, thoroughly studied and inscribed in the annals of our forebears. Yiman's delight stems from the fact that in tower defense mode, luck plays no role. It is solely reliant on raw strength. Thus, Jiang Chen shares in the joy. This wave is indeed secure. Currently, there are already 10 lords who have attained 3 levels, and it is anticipated that we shall soon enter a period of explosive growth. At the earliest, this evening, at the latest tomorrow, the number of 3-level lords will reach 100. Of course, based on prior experiences, the heavenly path remains benevolent. The battle to breach the barrier may last several hours or even longer, should the conditions be met after 9 o'clock. The commencement of battle will typically be postponed to the next morning. I still have ample time to prepare, including the deep-sea bait. At this moment, the regional channel erupted with intense discussions. Wow, I didn't realize so many prominent figures have reached 3 levels already. I haven't even found a crystal mine. My subordinate just secured a crystal mine. It is expected to achieve 3 levels by early tomorrow morning. Will it be in time? If I cannot participate in the battle to breach the barrier this time, my subordinate will have no choice but to withdraw from the region and return next year to the 667th district. The monsters in the crystal mine are immensely powerful. I've been hesitant to clear them due to potential troop losses. It seems I must brace myself and confront them now. Only 100 lords can partake in the battle to breach the barrier. Thus, this is not merely about obtaining rewards for the top 100, but also about the first significant differentiation in lord attributes. In pursuit of this coveted position, all lords have gone mad. Yet, there are those who remain clear-headed. Mu Qingxuang stated, "The battle to breach the barrier requires collective effort. Each individual must earn an average of 10,000 points. Let us not merely possess the 3-level rank without the corresponding combat power." This is not alarmist rhetoric. There have been many cautionary tales in the past. Most individuals, seeking to exploit small advantages, claim positions without contributing, resulting in failure to breach the barrier. Instantly, a rebuttal arose. The commander is jesting. Yiman must possess epic troops, and Jiang Chen boasts exceptional units. With so many prominent figures, my points would hardly make a difference. I plan to enter, grab a reward, and then withdraw. Huang Xian interjected, "We cannot all think this way." Relying solely on a few prominent figures, the impending breach is undoubtedly destined for failure, an outcome that would adversely affect us all. Yiman remarked, "Even if I alone can secure 500,000 points, the remaining 500,000 points still hinge on the collective effort of everyone." Wei Ming added with a chuckle, "Brothers, let us not forget that in tower defense mode, we can observe how each individual withstands waves of monsters. Slacking off is not advisable. Through a combination of soft persuasion and firm resolve, the assembled leaders dared not broach the subject of mixed rewards again. Of course, what transpired in their minds remained a mystery to all. Perhaps the only one untroubled by these matters was Jiang Chen. While Yiman was unaware of Jiang Chen's capabilities, Jiang Chen had a general understanding of Yiman's background. He believed that, with just the two of them, they could indeed amass 1,000,000 points with concerted effort. Over the past 2 days, Jiang Chen had utilized the majority of the energy he acquired to advance the Tianyin True Inheritance. This was not due to a preference for the Tianyin True Inheritance, but rather because one could only participate in trials upon reaching level 10. Before long, aside from leaving a centaur and some Tianyin disciples to guard the resource points, all high-tier combatants were summoned back to Jiang Chen's territory, including the Empress and Angel Yin, 10 level 8 goddess warriors, 9 level 8 sacred maidens of the 9 heavens, 4 level 10 dragons, 8 level 8 dragons, 1 level 10 king of the hills, 2 level 10 storm guardians, 20 level 10 dwarf rocket men, and 35 level 10 Tianyin True Inheritance disciples, along with 235 level 5 Tianyin disciples. Still, energy was lacking, yet this assembly should suffice. Jiang Chen retrieved the deep-sea bait from Enchuxia, whispering, "Consume 3,000,000 spirit stones, and select enhancement direction 4, ultimate deep-sea bait." The enhancement was completed swiftly. ultimate deep black bait, exerts a powerful allure to deep-sea creatures, capable of triggering an ultimate beast tide from the deep-sea tribe, corresponding to the current territory level. At that moment, the Empress and Angel Yin approached Jiang Chen's sides. Yin stared intently at the deep-sea bait, exclaiming, "What terrifying water spirit energy! This deep-sea bait can summon a massive wave of seafood creatures, among which there may very well be legendary powers, hence my return." Yin paused, bewildered. Seafood creatures? Meanwhile, Jiang Chen had already turned to the Empress, saying, "The treasure chests have been opened." Having kept a close watch on the regional channel, he had neglected the Empress's notifications regarding the treasure chest openings. Upon completion, the Empress sighed its equipment. A long spear. A spear, you say? There are no units or heroes in the territory that utilize spears. Naturally, obtaining a weapon from an epic treasure chest was certainly not a loss. However, it fell short compared to the Empress's previous achievements. Nonetheless, it's still commendable. Jiang Chen consoled her, then instructed, "Put on the flowing cloud set and prepare for battle." The Empress replied earnestly, "Understood." Once everyone was ready, Jiang Chen gently tossed the deep-sea bait. Under the light of the lighthouse, they could clearly see the void several hundred meters beyond their territory, beginning to ripple visibly, gradually transforming into a deep blue barrier. The entire territory seemed to be enveloped within an aquatic realm, with the deep blue barrier resembling a thin layer of glass. It is deeply concerning that this immense expanse of ocean, weighing in at trillions of tons, might tilt at any moment and engulf our territory. Shadows, whether agile or colossal, drift behind the barrier. Suddenly, with a splash, a fearsome figure bursts through the shield. As it lands on the ground, it is still glistening with moisture. Yin gasps in astonishment. Indeed, it is a creature from the sea. The Empress adds, "It certainly appears to have substance." Chapter 60. The Abyssal Realm. The Phantom Leviathan. Little King Squid Race. Abyssal Species Level. 17 Quality. Rare Combat Power. 62 Skills. Death Spiral. Toxic Water Arrow. Indeed, a rare squid. Jiang Chen acknowledged this with great appreciation, though solely from the perspective of culinary potential. Assigned to farming one for collection, this specimen could yield over 100 units of exceptional ingredients. With the increasing demands for sustenance in the territory, high-quality ingredients were becoming increasingly scarce. Bang, bang soon. Over 100 little king squids fell to the ground, each standing an imposing 7 to 8 meters tall, their presence formidable. Then, with a thud, a 10-meter-long tiger, a shark monster burst forth from the barrier, mimicking the others as it landed on the ground. Pa pa pa. Unfortunately, despite its fierce demeanor, the tiger shark monster lacked the tentacles of the octopus creature and could only flail about helplessly on the ground. The inhabitants of the territory exchanged glances. The ominous atmosphere before battle shattered in an instant. Could it be? Angel Yin expressed disbelief. Are they truly here to deliver provisions? Jiang Chen, however, wore a grave expression. The way of heaven is not a mere delivery service. The appearance of a beastly tiger shark monster instead of a tiger shark warrior suggests only one possibility. Look, what is that? The youngest Zaishan suddenly exclaimed. As everyone turned their gaze, an involuntary shiver ran down their spines. A dark silhouette emerged from beyond the barrier, rapidly expanding. They all understood this was merely a visual effect created by its swift approach. It was a behemoth. Suddenly, a ghastly pale face surged forth from the depths of the ocean. The face measured a staggering 10 meters in diameter, seamlessly connected to a scaled body of indeterminate length, exuding an aura of terror. It loomed over the territory, its expression a mix of avarice and vigilance. Then, an unusual wave of energy enveloped the territory, leaving everyone feeling as though the very air around them had thickened. Jiang Chen inhaled deeply. Indeed, this is the Abyssal Realm. Notice, affected by the Abyssal Realm, the speed of all allied units is reduced by 5 to 30. Conversely, the Abyssal species experienced the opposite effect. The tiger shark monster, which had been floundering on the ground just a second ago, now moved effortlessly through the air as if it were a fish in water. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Almost simultaneously, the lighthouse blazed with brilliance, casting a radiant glow over all allied units. Notice, under the lighthouse's illumination, the negative effects of the abyssal realm on allied units are diminished. The lighthouse's effect was immediate. Jiang Chen expressed satisfaction, though his brow furrowed. However, encountering the Phantom Leviathan complicates matters. Phantom Leviathan, race, abyssal species level, 20 quality, golden legend, combat power, for 110 skills. My lord, this creature's combat power is not particularly impressive. I can handle it myself. The Empress, clad in the flowing cloud ensemble, boasted a combat power of 450 stars, brimming with confidence. The challenge lies not in its combat prowess, but rather in its nature. Though this creature possesses formidable strength, it is inherently cautious. Once it detects the slightest hint of danger, it may retreat to the depths of the ocean in an instant. This is also the origin of its moniker, Phantom. Jiang Chen quietly elucidated, contemplating swiftly as he arranged his strategy. Empress and Yen, please refrain from engaging initially. Let's see if we can lure it within our territory. Vandal, wait for my command before unleashing your ultimate ability, and then employ the Storm Hammer directly. The King of the Hills, Vandal Storm, responded solemnly, yes, my lord. As he spoke, swarms of deep-sea monsters broke through the ocean barrier, charging fiercely toward the territory. Among them were 2 epic sea serpents, each measuring 20 meters in length. The emergence of the Phantom Leviathan seemed to herald the commencement of hostilities. 2 species, each viewing the other as prey, exchanged no words, and combat erupted instantaneously. Crimson arcs of light. Chief Disciple Li Yin unleashed a blade of energy, cleaving a small king squid in twain. Your unit, Li Yin, has slain a small king squid, earning energy 1,700, spirit stones 180. Great Sumeru sword style. Formation. Meanwhile, the disciples of Tianyin, at level 5, formed groups of 12, creating a grand virtual sword array to collectively confront the enemy. Storm Hammer. The Storm Guardian, exhibiting a more aggressive demeanor, hurled a hammer, instantly shattering the skull of an 18-level tiger shark monster. The powerful defenders of the territory displayed their unique abilities. The 4 towers of Heavenly Fury steadily unleashed fireballs, igniting the deep-sea creatures in bursts of flame. As for the 2 sea serpents, they were ensnared by Long Jiao and Long Yi, locked in a fierce aerial struggle. Jiang Chen had retreated to the private room atop the drunken Immortal Tower, surveying the battlefield from the terrace. Within mere minutes of the battle's inception, his side had already established an overwhelming advantage. Deep-sea creatures occasionally plummeted from the sky. Moreover, the dwarven rocket men had yet to engage. In principle, Jiang Chen relished such a crushing style of combat. However, at this moment, his brow furrowed. For throughout the encounter, the Phantom Leviathan had only half of its form protruding from the depths, watching impassively as its subordinates were slaughtered. Truly, it was a master of survival. More cunning than I, Jiang Chen muttered under his breath and promptly commanded through the Lord's heart. Constrict the defensive perimeter. The Empress cautioned, my lord. If we tighten our defenses, the territory's buildings may sustain damage. No matter, Jiang Chen nodded. If we can lure the serpent from its lair, such losses are trivial. The group fought while retreating. A few minutes later, the city walls had fallen. Boom! A nearby residential structure was obliterated by several bottom-dwelling demonic fish. Yet Jiang Chen remained unperturbed. Just then, the deep-sea creatures that had breached the territory began to slow their offensive tempo, greedily absorbing the essence of the territory. Jiang Chen smirked. Let's see how long you can endure. Indeed, the Phantom Leviathan observed as its subordinates began to compete for the delectable essence that belonged to it, emitting a silent wave of agitation. Yet, in the face of the ultimate temptation presented by the deep-sea lure, this group of subordinates had become beyond its control. The ghostly Leviathan finally grew anxious. Its colossal form gradually emerged from the abyss. If not for the ghastly pale visage, the ghostly Leviathan resembled an immensely magnified pike. With a length nearing 50 meters, its body was adorned with menacing bone spines, radiating an ethereal blue light as it slowly encroached upon its territory. Upon witnessing this, Jiang Chen's face broke into a smile. However, Just as the ghostly Leviathan was a mere 200 meters from the territory, it abruptly halted, turning swiftly back towards the depths from whence it came. Cunning creature, Jiang Chen bellowed, attack. This turn of events suggested two possibilities. The first, the ghostly Leviathan possessed a unique ability, sensing a lethal threat within the territory. The second, it was a test. If there were indeed an ambush, seeing it flee would prompt them to devise a means to ensnare it. Jiang Chen surmised the latter possibility, but he could not afford to take the risk. The Empress, Angel Yan, and Vandal responded simultaneously to the command, soaring into the sky. 12 goddess warriors, led by Xinxia, prepared for a thunderous strike. To ensure their safety, Jiang Chen waved his hand. Upgrade. The Empress, Angel Yan, and Vandal all ascended to level 12, expending the recently acquired 600,000 energy. The gods descended. As the initial control, Vandal inhaled deeply, the infinite power of the storm coursing through him, transforming his form into a towering giant, 6 meters in height, amidst the air. Storm hammer. Boom! The storm hammer, several meters in diameter, rapidly formed, slicing through hundreds of meters of void, precisely landing atop the ghostly Leviathan's head. Chapter 61. The Empress Unleashed. Upgrades for all. A strike from the storm hammer may not deliver a fatal blow, yet it possesses a stunning effect. The spectral Leviathan faltered, its speed dramatically reduced. But this was not the end. Thunder projection. 12 bolts of lightning surged forth. Instantly, 12 terrifying gashes erupted from the Leviathan's abdomen. Hiss! The specter emitted a cry of agony, its speed further diminishing. Steady now. Jiang Chen exhaled softly. The Empress will hold it off. Yin, prepare for the celestial blade strike. Cloud Shadow. The Empress had already activated her Cloud Shadow skill. Combined with the passive effects of the flowing cloud technique, her speed doubled, successfully intercepting the Leviathan just 50 meters before the abyssal barrier. Yet, in the face of the Empress, the Leviathan regarded her with disdain, as if mocking her audacity to stand against it. A ghostly blue glow enveloped its form, propelling it forward with alarming speed to collide with the Empress. If it could crush this human before it, it would surge forth like a dragon into the sea, unassailable by any thereafter. The Empress maintained a detached gaze, showing no inclination to evade, as if she were not standing before a colossal creature thousands of times her size. Cloud ring, centered around the Empress. Vapor coalesced into a 10-meter-tall, gaseous figure, resembling a diminutive version of the celestial manifestation. Boom! The two forces collided with tremendous impact, both being thrust back several meters. The spectral Leviathan's head spun, while the Empress grew increasingly emboldened. With a deft gesture of the flowing cloud immortal sword, she declared, Cloud Sword. Giant sword chi materialized in succession, piercing towards the spectral Leviathan. Fear began to grip it. How could this level 12 human wield such formidable combat prowess? Alas, burdened by multiple debilitating statuses, evasion from the Empress's onslaught was futile. Puff, puff, puff. Dozens of sword chi struck true into the ghastly visage of the Leviathan. Explode. This was the terrifying aspect of the Cloud Sword. The Empress could dictate the detonation of the sword chi at will. Boom, boom, boom. The Leviathan's head was obliterated in an instant. Its body twisted in a frenzy, but to no avail. Ultimately, the lifeless bulk plummeted to the ground like a meteor, causing tremors hundreds of meters away in the territory. Though the events seemed to unfold slowly, in reality, only mere seconds elapsed from the Empress's interception to the Leviathan's demise. Yin gazed at his nearly completed celestial blade, lamenting, "What of my celestial blade strike?" Every hero and unit under Jiang Chen's command acknowledged this as the most potent skill, without exception. Its only drawback was its lengthy casting time. The Empress smiled and gestured. "No need to waste it. There are still 2 Sea Kings over there." Yin, realizing the wisdom in her words, swiftly redirected the celestial blade, aligning it for a decisive strike. Swoosh, swoosh. The 50-meter-long celestial blade effortlessly cleaved the 2 level 20 Sea Kings in twain. Long Jiao, startled by the massive sword slicing perilously close to his nose, exclaimed, "Newcomer, you nearly sliced me in half." "Your heroic Empress has slain the phantom Leviathan," legendary, and you have acquired energy 2, 150,000, spirit stones 280,000. The Abyssal Dock, legendary, and a high-level tome of spiritual power 1. Your hero Yin has vanquished the Sea King Serpent, epic, and you have obtained architectural blueprints. Are they legendary blueprints? The heavenly Tao's prompt filled Jiang Chen with immense joy. However, upon examining the description of the blueprints, he felt a tinge of disappointment. It was, in fact, a blueprint for a dock. Undoubtedly, it is of the highest quality, regardless of the main world or the myriad battlefields. The abundance of resources within the ocean is indisputable. If you were to enhance it, this blueprint would likely consume tens of millions or even over 100 million spirit stones. However, given that the town has yet to embark on breaking the domain, and the conditions of the county remain unknown, this blueprint must be stored away for now. Next came the Tome of Attributes. Without a doubt, it would be used by himself. A flash of light enveloped him, and Jiang Chen's spiritual power surged by an additional 100 points. Feeling the explosive increase within him, Jiang Chen marveled. My current base attributes must now surpass those of exceptional units of the same level. Suddenly, the drunken immortal pavilion trembled. It seems something has landed on the rooftop. Jiang Chen hurriedly glanced outside the window, just in time to witness a devilfish frantically flapping its wings. Yet even with such efforts, it could only delay its descent, ultimately meeting its demise at the hands of Xinxia's spear. Having lost the benefits of the deep-sea domain, the deep-sea tribe had entirely forfeited their ability to soar through the skies. The territory was soon graced with a rain of seafood. At that moment, the Empress and Yin descended onto the terrace. The Empress suggested, with so much seafood, should we not raise it for a while? After all, once it dies, it loses its freshness. Jiang Chen. Yin unusually expressed agreement. I once traveled on a business trip to a civilization called Earth, where many seafood establishments did the same. Upon hearing the long-lost name of Earth, Jiang Chen momentarily froze. Yet he quickly regained his composure and curiously inquired of the Empress, "So, how does it feel to dominate others with your equipment?" The Empress's face flushed, but she nonetheless replied, "It's exhilarating." Truly exhilarating? She recalled not long ago opposing Jiang Chen's reliance on external forces to aid the Tianyin disciples' ascension. But today, donning legendary equipment, she realized its undeniable allure. 5 minutes later, all hostile forces were annihilated. As the heavenly Tao battle concluded, Jiang Chen emerged victorious once again. Naturally, given the spoils from the monsters, the rewards from the battle's conclusion were negligible. Perhaps the Phantom Leviathan had indeed dropped a legendary blueprint, while the two epic Sea King Serpents yielded only a single epic piece of equipment. Sea King's boots, level 20 durability, 120 attributes, Constitution 30, spiritual power 25, Soul 28, load -15 skills, water walking like a fish in water, Sea King. Boots? Repeating the name of the equipment and glancing at the multitude of vibrant creatures within his territory, Jiang Chen pondered. Could it be that the heavenly Tao is conveying a message to me? Shaking his head, he dispelled the peculiar thoughts from his mind and declared, "Extract with one click. You have gained energy. 3, 224, 200. You have acquired spirit stones. 485, 200. You have received a treasure chest, exquisite. Once again, you have acquired 3. 2 million energy." As for the various seafood, it took more than an hour to clear them all. Jiang Chen consequently reinforced 2 legendary recruits, enlisting Farmer 3 and Farmer 4. From rare to legendary, seafood of every quality filled the warehouse, instantly elevating the loyalty of the epic chef at the Drunken Immortal Tower to 95 points. At last, the busy work was completed. Jiang Chen opened the regional channel and scrolled through it, discovering that the number of lords had just reached 33. There was still ample time. Next, it was time to repair buildings and upgrade troops. After a swift calculation, Jiang Chen commenced a comprehensive troop upgrade, consuming 700,000 energy. All goddess warriors were elevated to level 10, consuming 1,040,000 energy. All 9 heavens holy maidens were also raised to level 10, consuming 100,000 energy. The remaining 8 dragons were upgraded to level 10, consuming 720,000 energy. All disciples of Tianyin were elevated to level 6. Energy was once again depleted. As dinner time approached, the epic chef at the drunken immortal tower exerted all his culinary prowess to prepare a dish renowned even in the second celestial realm. Neza stirs the sea. This feast not only satisfied the guests, but also significantly boosted their attributes by several to dozens of points. Following this, it was a matter of waiting. At 9 p.m., the number of lords had risen to 79. The lords in the regional channel seemed to breathe a sigh of relief simultaneously. It appeared that the battle of domain breaking would commence tomorrow. Well, the battle would last for several hours. Even if the troops did not rest, I would need to. Oh, tomorrow marks the day the Blue Star Passage opens. Just in time, after the battle, I can return to Blue Star for a bit of fun. At 11:42 p.m., the Heavenly Dao announcement finally arrived. Announcement: the number of lords in the town has reached 100. The Battle of Domain Breaking will commence tomorrow at 9 a.m. The lords participating in the Battle of Domain Breaking are Jiang Chen and Chu Xia, Man. Please prepare yourselves. Jiang Chen yawned and then sent a notification to all through the heart of the lords. Tonight, everyone should conserve their energy. The true battle begins tomorrow at 9 a.m. He aimed not only to seize the position of mayor, but also to take this opportunity to accumulate a substantial amount of energy. If he could slay a few legendary bosses, that would be even better. Chapter 62. Have I not yet begun, and yet Jiang Chen has already concluded? On the following dawn, all 3 lords selected for the domain break battle prepared for departure. A solemn atmosphere seemed to envelop the entirety of the 10086 novice town. At precisely 9 o'clock a.m., an announcement echoed. The domain break battle commences. Instantly, hundreds of golden light pillars surged skyward, connecting heaven and earth, an extraordinary manifestation of territorial teleportation. As the brilliance faded, over 100 lords, along with their domains, vanished from the town's map. You have arrived at the boundary of the town, the Riftwind Mountains. Canyon number 88. You have entered the battlefield channel. In 10 minutes, the first wave of alien forces will arrive on the battlefield. Your domain break battle will terminate under one of the following circumstances. 1. The Lord's demise or the destruction of the Lord's residence. 2. Over 100 aliens breach your territory. 3. Voluntary withdrawal. You must eliminate the currently invading aliens. The battlefield is a realm of reality. Once the domain break battle concludes, casualties among hero units and structural damage will not be restored. As the golden light dissipated, Jiang Chen found himself in a canyon nearly 200 meters wide, perfectly obstructed by his territory, flanked by towering rock walls. Canyon number 88. What an auspicious omen. Ascending the castle wall, Jiang Chen gazed into the distance, where the fog of war swirled ominously. Fortunately, he possessed a lighthouse, granting his territory a visibility range of 1,300 meters, affording him ample time to prepare. After spending a few minutes familiarizing himself with the terrain, Jiang Chen commanded, Empress, organize the disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion into defensive segments. Rest assured, my lord. The Empress replied earnestly. Please proceed to the safe area. Jiang Chen nodded and subsequently opened the battlefield channel. The battlefield channel contained only 100 participants. Oh no, I'm in canyon number 1. Does that mean the enemies will be stronger the closer the number is? You're overthinking it, brother. It's all randomized. My younger siblings suffered immense losses while capturing the crystal mine to upgrade to the 3rd level. This battle relies on all of you esteemed leaders. Wei Ming chimed in. Are you giving a preemptive warning, brother? We should at least endure the first 5 waves. The initial waves are merely a warm-up. What you say holds truth, but who wouldn't wish to last longer if they have the strength? Jiang Chen shook his head at this. Nevertheless, the rarity of selflessness is a testament to the inherent selfishness of human nature. Such behavior is not surprising. Suddenly, Mu Qingshuang announced, prepare for battle, everyone. 1 minute remains until the first wave of monsters launches their assault. Countdown to the alien attack. 00:58. Jiang Chen turned to Yin, the angel, and said, "Yin, why don't you join me at the drunken immortal pavilion for a moment?" Yin nodded. Before long, Jiang Chen, accompanied by Yin and Zizai Tian, returned to the private room of the drunken immortal pavilion, placing a chair on the terrace. This spot was both secure and comfortable, offering a panoramic view of the battlefield, a prime position for a commander. Just as they settled in, the distant fog of war roiled ominously. Soon after, dozens of creatures burst forth from the mist, charging furiously toward the territory. Little demons, the most common low-tier troops from the abyss. Jiang Chen immediately recognized the peculiar creature. Imp, race, demon race level, 7 quality, ordinary combat power, 22 skill, sharp fangs and claws. The imp was entirely jet black, measuring approximately 1.5 meters in length, with a gaping maw that stretched to its ears, reminiscent of the undead ghouls. Following behind the hundreds of imps were around 10 demons, each 2 meters tall and slender in build. Their arms were outstretched, crimson flames swirling around their fingertips. Fire Golem. Jiang Chen revealed a satisfied expression. This time, the adversary was commendable. Although the demons possessed considerable combat prowess, their minds were simple, lacking the cunning of devils. Golem demon race level, 8 quality, elite combat power, 30 skill, fireball. Suddenly, Jiang Chen sensed Yan's unease and calmly remarked, "Yan, relax. There are merely a few hundred low-tier demons before us, and there is no need for you to intervene." Angel, Yin released the hilt of her sword. Apologizing, "I beg your pardon, my lord. It is my instinctive reaction." Understanding her, Jiang Chen chuckled. "You have been influenced by Queen Kaisa's order of justice for millennia. It is no surprise that you react this way upon encountering wicked beings." Yin, astonished, inquired, "My lord, you are familiar with Queen Kaisa?" Jiang Chen employed the tactics he once used against the Empress, initiating a verbal onslaught. The divine Kaisa fought valiantly throughout her life, dismantling monopolies and slaying evil deities. Naturally, I have heard of her. Tip: due to your acknowledgement of divine Kaisa, Yan's favorability increases by 5, current favorability at 90 points. Upon hearing Jiang Chen's words, Yan seemed hesitant to speak. However, Jiang Chen appeared to see through her thoughts. "You wish to know if Kaisa can be resurrected?" Angel, Yin promptly requested, "Please, my lord, enlighten me." Without looking back, Jiang Chen softly replied, "The divine Kaisa is by nature immortal and indestructible. In this world, in realms like the battlefield of all races, there are countless unknown universes. Perhaps there exist those who can assist her in reconstituting her form." After contemplating, Angel Yin solemnly stated, "I understand. Thank you for your guidance, my lord." Tip: Yan's favorability increases by 5, current favorability at 95 points. Jiang Chen sighed inwardly. "As long as you understand. After all, I know nothing." It seemed that to swiftly enhance favorability, one must employ extraordinary means, targeting the root of the matter. At this moment, hundreds of low-tier demons had encroached within 300 meters of the territory, precisely within the range of the Tower of Heavenly Wrath. The Wrath of Heaven, 10 dark red fireballs, each 2 meters in diameter, hurtled down, landing in the densest cluster of imps. Boom, boom, 10 small mushroom clouds erupted, reducing the majority of the imps to ashes. Instantly, the battle log in the lower left corner displayed a flurry of notifications. Your Tower of Heavenly Wrath has slain an imp, ordinary, gaining energy 11, battlefield points 1. Your Tower of Heavenly Wrath has slain a golem demon, elite, gaining energy 120, battlefield points 2, war drum 1. Following that, a barrage of ordinary fireball attacks ensued. The Tower of Wrath is the most cost-effective defensive structure. Last night, Jiang Chen constructed 6 additional Towers of Wrath, bringing his total to 10, all upgraded to level 3. Under the relentless bombardment of these 10 towers, hundreds of low-level demons were obliterated before they could even breach the 100-meter perimeter of the city walls. The disciples of the heavenly sound atop the walls exchanged glances, incredulous at how effortlessly they dispatched the invaders. Although the Empress was speechless, she admonished, "The monsters will grow stronger. We must not let our guard down." With a thunderous momentum that echoed through the canyon, The proclamation resounded. You have successfully repelled the first wave of attacks. The second wave will arrive in 10 minutes. This 10-minute reprieve offered a moment of respite for the lords. However, Jiang Chen remained unperturbed, leisurely retrieving an item that had just dropped. War Drum upon use. It shortens the time until the next wave of alien attacks by 5 minutes. Beat the War Drum to declare war on the invaders. This item holds little value. He had just acquired 5 from the recent battle, categorized as battlefield-specific tools. He activated 2 War Drums. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. After the rhythmic beating of the drums, the enemy appeared to be incensed as hundreds of minor demons, alongside the formidable Gellier demons, surged forth through the mist. The second wave of attack not only saw a 20 increase in the number of demons, but also an elevation in their average level by 1 or 2. Concurrently, the battlefield channel buzzed with announcements. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen has successfully repelled the first wave of alien invasion. Just as Wei Ming had remarked earlier, the initial waves of invaders were merely a formality. Any lord capable of qualifying for the Battle of the Broken Domain would undoubtedly possess a squad or 2 of elite troops, making the current situation rather manageable. As soon as the announcement surfaced, it sparked a flurry of activity within the battlefield channel. What is the great Jiang Chen up to now? My sister is enamored. Hey, let's not speak too definitively here. Is it madness? Jiang Chen has finished before I even began. The alien forces are merely 100 meters from my territory. Wei Ming first posted a facepalm emoji, then remarked, a distance of 100 meters is fortunate. I am faced with the crocodile tortoise of the demon clan, which has just emerged from a mist. Chapter 63. Far ahead. Successful breach. After the initial astonishment, many began to speculate how Jiang Chen accomplished this feat. Perhaps it was the defensive structures. Let us not forget the formidable volley arrow towers encountered by Li Muse during his campaign against the great Jiang Chen. Li Muse, cough cough. Let's simply move past this matter. Besides, the volley arrow towers do not possess such high monster-slaying efficiency, do they? Could it be that the esteemed Jiang Chen has created a unique troop type, the Heavenly Sound Disciples, a ranged unit capable of dispatching enemies from hundreds of meters away? To Xuan Yuan, I surmise that Brother Jiang Chen directly exited the city, obstructing the foreign tribes within the mists. Jiang Chen, why do I feel that you are not truly complimenting me? As the protagonist appeared, the various lords commenced their flattery anew. Announcement. Lord Yiman has successfully repelled the first wave of foreign invasion. Wei Ming expressed his sentiments. Let's not linger on this. My crocodile, Turtle, has finally reached the foot of the city. Could it be that the Heavenly Sound Disciples are indeed a ranged troop? While directing the farmers to repair the city walls, Yiman furrowed her brow. Your Highness need not worry. Meng Tian smiled sweetly. The selection for mayor is determined by who has accumulated the most points, not by speed. Yiman nodded, then, with spirited resolve, proclaimed, let him take the lead for now. Before she could finish her thought, the battlefield channel broadcast yet another announcement. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen has successfully repelled the second wave of foreign invasion. This fellow actually employed the war drums? Yiman widened her eyes. This is utterly audacious. Does he intend to abandon his contest for the mayoral position, fully aware of his disadvantage? Meng Tian pondered. If your Highness wishes to utilize the war drums, the previous waves of monsters should not pose much of an impact. Yiman immediately shook her head. No rush. Let us repair the city walls first. I shall not contend for such a meaningless title. Meng Tian and Bai Tasong exchanged glances, both reflecting a sense of relief in each other's eyes. Although their princess occasionally displayed a capricious nature, she remained remarkably composed during this critical contest for mayor. Rest assured, I know my limits. Jiang Chen closed Xuan Yuan's chat window, his expression one of helplessness. After effortlessly vanquishing the second wave of attacking demons, messages began to flood in from Chuxia, the little fox, and even Mu Qingxuang, subtly urging Jiang Chen to adopt a more cautious approach. Even the battlefield channel echoed pleas for Jiang Chen to proceed with care. Transforming into a chain of requests, Jiang Chen recognized that his performance had become rather conspicuous. Generally speaking, Even if the previous wave of monsters inflicted minimal damage, a lord would usually take a moment to regroup. After all, troops would experience some mental and physical fatigue, and the city walls might be damaged. Yet the Tower of Heavenly Fury requires no respite. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen continued. Utilize the war drums. Boom, 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 boom. The third wave of demonic creatures emerged, their minimum level having escalated to level 10. Boom, boom, boom. The output of the Tower of Heavenly Fury was already overflowing. Thus, this wave of demons was reduced to ashes even while still 100 meters from the territory. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen has successfully repelled the third wave of foreign invasion. Continue, employ the war drums. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen effortlessly vanquished the 10th wave of demons, utilizing the Tower of Heavenly Fury, while the troops of his territory watched the spectacle for 30 minutes. His score soared to 20,000, far exceeding the average level. In the battlefield channel, numerous lords were left in a state of astonishment. Brothers, it seems Jiang Chen is about to face the 11th wave of attacks. I recall our high school record was merely 13 waves. Does his army not require rest? It is confirmed the disciples of Tianyin are undoubtedly ranged units. The resources required to construct defensive structures like the Tower of Heavenly Fury are simply beyond the output of a small town. Hence, no one would even think in that direction. Wei Ming remarked, the disparity between me and Jiang Chen is insurmountable. The 10th wave of foreign creatures must be at least level 20. Mu Xuan added, I fear I won't even last until the 10th wave. I can only do my utmost. Suddenly, someone exclaimed, oh no. Although ranged units possess great destructive power if they are approached by the foreign monsters, the other lords were equally alarmed. Should Jiang Chen falter, they would lose a formidable ally. Just then, another lord declared, esteemed lords, my brothers can no longer hold out. I must retreat. Wei Ming responded, wait, you have only withstood 3 waves, right? Are you jesting? Huang Xian chimed in. 3 waves yield merely 2,000 points. If you retreat, others must bear the burden of your 8,000 points. Alas, the losses incurred to capture the crystal mine yesterday were severe. We barely survived the 3rd wave. If another wave comes, my brothers will meet their end. As he spoke, this lord shared several images. Indeed, in his territory, militia lay slain, and half of the city walls had collapsed. Though everyone was incensed, they could not condemn him to death. Wei Ming asserted, Jiang Chen is a ranged unit. After a few more waves, he will inevitably be overwhelmed in close combat and likely won't withstand many more. Thus, we must all exert ourselves. Jiang Chen found himself somewhat impressed by the imaginative capabilities of these individuals. Rest assured, I can endure another 10 waves without issue. However, my brothers must also strive, as the monsters yield substantial energy and loot. Eman quipped, 10 more waves without a hitch? Why not soar to the heavens and stand shoulder to shoulder with the sun? At that moment, Jiang Chen faced the 11th wave of demons. The lowest level of the small demons had already reached 22. Most notably, among this wave of monsters, a 3-headed boss finally emerged. Hellfire Race, Demon Level, 26 Quality, Rare, Combat Power, 112 Skills, Hell's Fist, Flame Resistance for units, heroes, or wild monsters. Level 20 marks a critical threshold. Taking the ordinary militia as an example, prior to level 20, militia gains 2 combat power per level. From level 20 to 30, they gain 4 combat power per level. Coincidentally, the level cap for heroes and units in a 3rd level territory is 20. Moreover, a 3rd level territory can break through the boundaries and exit the novice town. Thus, levels below 20 are referred to as novice levels. The combat power of the level 22 small demon has already reached 55 stars. Thus, this wave of assault finally brought a modicum of pressure upon Jiang Chen. With the aid of his fire resistance, the 3-headed hellfire withstood the onslaught of the Tower of Wrath and ultimately reached the foot of the territory's walls. Determined to preserve the integrity of the fortifications, Jiang Chen issued a command through the Lord's heart. The true inheritance of Tianyin advance. With a single order, nearly 40 members of the Tianyin true inheritance leapt from the battlements, plunging into the fray. Yet, Rather than a mere skirmish, it was more akin to a massacre. Within 5 minutes, the enemies, including the three-headed hellfire, were utterly vanquished. You have successfully repelled the 11th wave of attacks. The 12th wave will arrive in 10 minutes. Jiang Chen ceased the use of the war drums and began to adopt a more measured approach. After a span of 10 minutes, the 12th wave of foes approached the city. Goddess warriors, kings of the hills, storm guardians, engage. As the 13th wave approached, dragons engage. And as the 14th wave neared, 9 heavens holy maiden, engage. Jiang Chen surged forward with unrelenting momentum. With each wave repelled, cheers erupted from the battlefield channel. Not only from the battlefield channel, but also the lords who could not partake in the domain breach war were keenly observing the situation through the regional channel. Wei Ming frequently shared screenshots of battlefield scores in the regional channel, allowing the townsfolk to witness Jiang Chen's ferocity. However, as time progressed, an increasing number of lords opted to withdraw from the battlefield. The majority had only withstood 5 or 6 waves, failing to reach the average threshold. Sizzle, the Empress herself, intervened, effortlessly slaying a subsequent level 30 Berserker demon. Exceptional. You have successfully repelled the 20th wave of attacks. The 21st wave will arrive in 10 minutes. In just a few hours, countless demons had fallen before Jiang Chen's territory, and his personal score had surpassed 150,000. Based on experience, the next wave would likely feature an epic-level monster. Jiang Chen opened the battlefield channel to first check the total score. Score, 991, 523. At that moment, only 19 lords remained in the battlefield. And Xuxia, just under 10,000 points left. I should finish this wave soon. It's looking good. With her epic hero, and Xuxia had bravely fought through 11 waves and appeared to have some energy left. Xuan Yuan. Yaya is currently circling the last monster of the 9th wave. If I can stall a bit longer, I might tackle the 10th wave. How intriguing, there's even a bug to exploit. Huangxian. Our town is breaching the domain too swiftly. The unit levels Haven T kept pace, or else the process wouldn't be so arduous. Wei Ming chuckled wryly. It's because a few esteemed individuals are pushing too hard. Otherwise, how could we breach the domain so quickly? And Xuxia. Fortunately, we have succeeded. Announcement. Lord Xuxia has successfully repelled the 12th wave of alien invaders. Almost simultaneously, announcement. Lord Yiman has successfully repelled the 15th wave of alien invaders. The scores surged once more, instantly surpassing the million threshold. The domain breach was successful. Concurrently, a series of golden announcements flooded both the battlefield and regional channels. Chapter 64, The First Town. I am reasonable. With the successful breaking of the domain at 10086 town, all participating lords received a remarkable boost of 10 to all attributes. As the inaugural novice town to shatter the domain in Xinjiang County, the rewards were doubled, bestowing an impressive 20 to all attributes. The county channel was unlocked, allowing each individual to send 10 messages daily, while the mayor faced no restrictions. Furthermore, the county teleportation portal was accessible, contingent upon the territorial portal reaching level 3. Simultaneously, a new county channel joined the existing town and battlefield channels in the chat interface. After a brief silence, the entire town erupted in jubilation. First, each county boasts 1,000 novice towns, and we have emerged as the first to break the domain. The rewards are doubled. This translates to a total of 80 attribute points, equivalent to 8 intermediate attribute tomes. The esteemed Jiang Chen and the formidable Yiman are truly remarkable. Ha! With the Blue Star portal now open, I shall revel in a night of joy upon my return to Blue Star. Not only the ordinary lords, but also all second-generation lords, including Yiman, were visibly elated. After all, the additional attributes are among the few rewards unattainable through spirit stones. Suddenly, Yiman remarked, "However, Jiang Chen, your endurance to withstand 20 waves is truly commendable. It seems I underestimated you previously." The crowd was momentarily taken aback. They soon realized that despite the successful domain break, the war was far from over, as the position of mayor had yet to be determined. Although Jiang Chen had faced 20 waves of monsters, Yiman remained steadfast and the outcome was still uncertain. At that moment, someone voiced the collective confusion. How peculiar. I don't recall the textbooks ever mentioning that the first town to break the domain would receive doubled rewards. What could this be about? Before anyone could respond, the answer swiftly emerged. Another golden announcement suddenly appeared in everyone's line of sight. County announcement. The successful breaking of the domain at 10086 town has triggered the Qingyang County Town ranking competition. The rules are as follows. Competition content. Total points earned during the town's domain-breaking war. First place. Mayor receives 50 to all attributes. Town Fortune 5. Second place. Mayor receives 30 to all attributes. Town Fortune 3. Third place. Mayor receives 20 to all attributes. Town Fortune 2. Fourth to 10th places. Mayor receives 10 to all attributes. Town Fortune 1. Settlement time. Upon the completion of the domain break by all 100 towns in Qingyang County is this. An announcement that all lords in the county can receive. Everyone was left in a daze. Following this, a wave of astonishment spread through the crowd. We have triggered the town ranking competition. No wonder the rewards are doubled. While the 50 to all attributes is undeniably tempting, there can only be one mayor. Thus, the majority were primarily concerned about the town fortune. My goodness, this fortune can influence the resource yield and quality within a town. Moreover, a one-time addition of 5 points. Not only resources, but even the emergence of advanced wild structures is intricately linked to the fortune value. It is said that once the fortune value reaches 100 points, epic structures may appear in the wild. There are also monstrous resources and the probabilities of triggering unexpected events. The crowd engaged in a lively discussion about the benefits of fortune. However, it was not long before someone noticed a discrepancy. Huang Xian exclaimed, "This reward is irrelevant to us. We have barely achieved 1 million points after breaking the domain. The Heavenly Tao has only just announced the ranking matches, which is unfair to our town." Wei Ming chuckled. "What difference does it make? Even if it was announced early, do you have the capacity to engage in more battles?" Huang Xian replied, "Not really. Yet, the heroes and troops of everyone are only just above level 10. He continued, "Had we known about the town's ranking matches beforehand, we could have coordinated our efforts to suppress the territory levels, waiting for the majority of warlords, heroes, and troops to reach level 20 before triggering the domain-breaking battle. By then, securing 2 million points would have been effortless." One must admit, Huang Xian had a point, and Chu Xiao interjected, "But in that case, we wouldn't be able to obtain the doubled rewards." Mu Qingxuang added, "It is evident that this ranking match can only be triggered by the first town. The Heavenly Tao will not grant all benefits to just one town." Huang Xian resigned, said, "Well, all right." Wei Ming chimed in, "All right then. If we break the domain early, we can explore the maps outside the town sooner, thereby expanding our lead." It was foreseeable that many towns would organize their efforts to storm the town ranking matches, as every lord would wholeheartedly support the endeavor given the stakes involved. Missing out on the town ranking rewards somewhat diminished the joy of acquiring 20 points in all attributes. Aside from Jiang Chen, the first-place town mayor could obtain 50 points in all attributes and an additional 5 points in town fortune. Jiang Chen contemplated the spring water blueprint he had tucked away. He had been deliberating whether to construct the Fountain of Life or to wait for the legendary troop building. Now, the Heavenly Tao had made the choice for him. Heavenly gifts not taken will be met with retribution, he thought. Nonetheless, the materials required to enhance the Fountain of Life were a considerable expense. Naturally, Jiang Chen set his sights on a Ninmei. At that moment, Huang Xian announced, "Since the town ranking match seems hopeless, I shall withdraw." Notification. Huang Xian has exited the battlefield. Mu Qingxuang stated, "I too shall withdraw." While the rewards for repelling foreign creatures were decent, it was too taxing. Notification. Mu Qingxuang has exited the battlefield. Tushan Yeye remarked, "The beast I was chasing just committed suicide. The 10th wave has commenced, so I must also take my leave." As several lords exited the battlefield, only Jiang Chen, Yingmei, and Chu Xiao remained. Being familiar faces, and Chu Xiao felt no need to hold back. The Dwarf King's skill hasn't even been used yet, and I feel we can still manage another 2 rounds. Alas, I thought with an epic hero, I could contend for the position of town mayor. But now it seems I was overly naive. Yimei replied, Sister Chuxia, if you can fight, then do so, but be mindful of your limits. And Chuxia, it is you who should act within your limits. Do not jeopardize yourselves for the position of mayor. Jiang Chen, rest assured that shall not happen. I can guarantee this. With my prowess, who could possibly engage me in mutual destruction? After a simple lunch, Jiang Chen's 21st wave of foreign foes commenced their assault. He entrusted the battlefield to the Empress and then initiated a video call with Yimei. The call was swiftly connected. Although Yimei appeared somewhat surprised, she remarked, Jiang Chen, it seems rather uncharacteristic of you to seek me out at this moment. Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback upon noticing that, besides Meng Tian, there was an additional middle-aged general behind Yimei. Jiang Chen, aware of Yimei's identity, naturally deduced that the heroic Meng Tian was likely the sister of the esteemed human sage Meng Tian, enshrined in the Hall of Immortals. The middle-aged general, too, seemed to possess a notable background. Out of respect, Jiang Chen gently nodded to the two human sages before stating, I would like to discuss a matter with the esteemed one. Could I possibly receive an advance of 50 million spirit stones from the wager of 100 million? Advance? Yimei was taken aback, then furiously retorted, Do you presume that having reached the 21st wave guarantees your victory? You are utterly arrogant. Let me inform you. I prefer a steady approach and have no desire to race against you. The esteemed one has misunderstood, Jiang Chen replied earnestly. Consider this. If I emerge victorious, you would owe me 100 million spirit stones, would you not? Yimei, fuming, exclaimed, You have yet to win. Jiang Chen continued, But what if I lose? I mean, hypothetically, when I become your vassal lord, do you not promise to provide me with a budget of 100 million spirit stones? Yimei's eyes widened in realization. She had anticipated Jiang Chen's next words. Indeed, Jiang Chen spread his hands in exasperation. You see, regardless of winning or losing, the sum is the same, whether given now or later. You. Yimei was rendered speechless by Jiang Chen's audacity. Suddenly, his black hair billowed, and vertical pupils emerged deep within his eyes. This bizarre phenomenon startled Jiang Chen, yet considering Yimei's status, he instinctively thought of a legendary concept, bloodline. Specifically, the bloodline of the ancestral dragon. Meng Tian, standing behind Yimei, suddenly displayed a look of delight, signaling Jiang Chen to exert greater effort. The middle-aged general also cupped his fists in salute, his eyes brimming with gratitude. Jiang Chen was utterly perplexed. You shall not. Yimei gritted her teeth and declared, Even if I were to give, it would only be after the results are revealed. With that, Yimei abruptly ended the video call. Was my reasoning not sound? Jiang Chen muttered, This stubborn girl named Ying, if you persist in being unreasonable, I shall have no choice but to let you truly experience despair. Chapter 65, 100 million spirit stones. Mayor's authority. An hour later, announcement. Lord Yimei has successfully repelled the 17th wave of alien invasion. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen has successfully defended against the 23rd wave of alien invasion. Announcement. Lord Chuxia has successfully resisted the 14th wave of alien invasion. After the 21st wave, the monsters significantly increased in number, level, and quality, with the emergence of epic monsters of level 20 and above, such as the Flame Demon. Yet, Jiang Chen's momentum remained unyielding. And Chuxia, Jiang Chen, Yingjie, I've reached my limit after the 14th wave. I must retreat now. Please do not suffer mutual destruction. Yimei, Chuxia, do not advise me, advise him. Jiang Chen likewise. And Chuxia, wearing a helpless expression, said, The Blue Star passage has been opened. Hurry up. I am still waiting to return a Blue Star. I wonder if my mother has managed to acquire the high-level dwarf soldier talisman? Each round trip to Blue Star allows a lord to carry 10 slots of items. For any second-generation lord, this presents a substantial opportunity to enhance their strength. Tip. Lord Chuxia has exited the battlefield. Only Jiang Chen and Yimei remained on the battlefield, yet neither spoke a word. Yimei was infuriated by Jiang Chen, while Jiang Chen was disinclined to explain. 2 hours later, announcement. Lord Jiang Chen has successfully repelled the 28th wave of alien invasion. Upon seeing the announcement, Man clenched her fists. Her eyes filled with disbelief. How? How has he achieved this? She had just dealt with the 25th wave, managing to catch up on some progress. However, since the 23rd wave, her troops had been compelled to utilize their skills. Moreover, just moments ago, had it not been for Meng Tian's timely execution of Yin-Yang Harmony Seal, the ironclad warriors would have suffered casualties. Meng Tian spoke solemnly. Your Highness, the restorative potions for spiritual energy are running low. If we exert ourselves to the utmost, we may withstand 3 more waves of invasion. But the soldiers will likely incur heavy losses. As a protector, she merely stated the facts, trusting that Yin Man would make the right choice. How wonderful it would be if the War of Domain were to commence tomorrow. Then I could return to Blue Star to retrieve another batch of talismans, equipment, and potions. Yin Man sighed, then suddenly spoke with calm resolve. What a pity. There are no ifs. Meng Tian lamented. Jiang Chen possesses not only capability, but also great fortune. The terrifying source of power I sensed through divination yesterday is likely tied to Jiang Chen. Opportunity is indeed a facet of strength. Hence, I fully concede this time. As she spoke, Yin Man burst into laughter. How amusing. I initially believed that with my profound background, I would undoubtedly face no rivals upon entering the battlefield of myriad clans. Yet unexpectedly, I encountered such an intriguing individual in the novice town. In her smile, there was a blend of composure, abandon, and audacity. Were Jiang Chen present, he would undoubtedly exclaim, Wow, a fan-shaped diagram. General Bai Tsong, relay my command. Unleash all forces for the 26th wave. General Bai Tsong replied respectfully, Yes, Your Highness. Soon, Meng Tian, Bai Tsong, and the elite troops of the 100 Battles, the Iron Eagles, unleashed their skills with reckless abandon, effortlessly obliterating the 26th wave of the foreign invaders. Naturally, they soon exhausted their spiritual energy, leaving them unable to withstand the impending onslaught. Suddenly, a message appeared. Yin Mei, the Lord, has sent you 110 million spirit stones. Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback, then chuckled softly. This girl is quite generous. But why the extra 10 million spirit stones? Beep, beep, beep. Yin Mei's video request promptly followed. Upon connecting, Jiang Chen spared her any embarrassment. The descendant of the Qin royal family, indeed a person of her word, commanded respect. Yin Mei exhibited no signs of disappointment, instead smiling as she said, It's merely a matter of accepting defeat. There's nothing praiseworthy about it. Jiang Chen admired her even more. If he were in her position, losing 100 million spirit stones would surely be heart-wrenching. Of course, perhaps she truly was unconcerned about money. Yin Mei got straight to the point. I would like to know where I lost. At last, Jiang Chen understood the reason for the additional 10 million spirit stones. It was a fee for information. To forego an opportunity to earn money would be foolish. He pondered briefly, then activated the rear camera of the video function, directing it towards the sky. Is this explanation sufficient? Yin Mei gasped as she beheld the 12 colossal beasts soaring through the air. Legendary dragons? A whole squadron. Jiang Chen smiled, offering no further clarification. The decision to use dragons as a diversion for Yin Mei stemmed from 2 reasons. Firstly, the dragons had already been revealed to Enchuxia and her mother. Secondly, within his domain, the dragons were nearing the status of mere transport units. Against opponents of the same rank, the Angel Yin alone could dispatch an entire squad of dragons. The Empress, adorned in legendary armor, surpassed even Yin in strength. The 9 Heavens Sacred Princess, benefiting from the Empress's dominion, combined with the Great Sumeru sword technique, could contend with 2 dragons single-handedly. Even the epic tier unit, the Goddess Warriors, due to their extreme attributes, possessed potential far exceeding that of the dragons. Moreover, revealing a squadron of the weakest dragons prevented Yin Mei from entertaining fanciful thoughts. To think an epic treasure chest could yield a legendary military talisman. You truly are favored by fortune. Yin Mei comprehended, then proposed with a smile. I have a suggestion. I'll give you another 10 million spirit stones. And you need not take on the role of a vassal lord. Just call me Jie from now on. What do you say? Jiang Chen's expression turned peculiar. Based on the information received from Lauren Luashi, this girl was scarcely over 18. Why was she so eager to adopt the role of an elder sister? It was worth noting that Xia was already 19. Jiang Chen, not wishing to pry into the peculiarities of the affluent, simply replied with an apologetic tone. If there's nothing else, the 29th wave of foreign invaders is about to commence. Mei was taken aback. I've already conceded. Are you still intent on continuing? Jiang Chen replied, such opportunities to accumulate energy are rare. I must seize a few more waves. No matter how vast Mei's imagination, she could not fathom Jiang Chen's ambition to single-handedly contend for the top rank in the town's competition. Take care of yourself. Legendary units are elusive, should even one perish. My heart would ache for you. Man casually persuaded for a moment, then smiled and said, please reconsider my earlier proposal. When you have made up your mind, do reach out to me. We can negotiate the price. With that, she abruptly ended the video call. Jiang Chen muttered a quiet curse. What is so impressive about having a bit of money? His gaze then shifted to the substantial amount of spirit stones in his lord account, a staggering 9-digit figure. He had never encountered such wealth in his previous life. Notification: Man has exited the battlefield. Jiang Chen found himself alone on the battlefield. A glance at his score revealed 526, 320 points, with nearly 300,000 contributed by Man. If she had exerted herself, her earlier claim of 500,000 points might have been an exaggeration, but 400,000 was certainly feasible. Moments later, another notification appeared. Congratulations! You have achieved the highest score in the Battle of the Broken Domain in Town 10086, becoming the town mayor. You have been granted the following mayoral privileges: 1 hero slot, 1 vassal lord slot, construction speed 10, resource gathering speed 10, exclusive mayor building portal, requires spirit stones for use, authority to appoint and dismiss officials within the town, establish rules for lore migration in and out of the town, name the town. Although he was already aware of the benefits of being a mayor, Jiang Chen felt an overwhelming joy. However, what should he name the town? With this thought, he sent a message in the town channel, crowdsourcing town names. Brothers, if you have any good ideas, please leave your comments below. Simultaneously, all lords in the town received the news of the new mayor's ascendance. The two great figures are remarkable. They've likely endured through over 25 waves by now. Man is impressive, but Jiang Chen is even more so. Oh, if I had known how formidable these two were, I wouldn't have pushed myself so hard. From now on, if anyone tells me that rewards can't be obtained in the Battle of the Broken Domain, I will be furious. Wei Ming, Boss Jiang, I humbly request a position. Huang Xian, the one who cries gets milk. My brother Wei is generous. Many were still online, perhaps awaiting the mayor's announcement. The 29th wave of monsters soon commenced. Jiang Chen instructed, for the next few waves, try to delay as much as possible. Although unsure of the intent, the Empress solemnly replied, understood. Yin volunteer, my lord. Do you require my assistance in battle? Wait a moment. Jiang Chen responded, then retrieved the spring well blueprint. He decided to use one enhancement opportunity without cost. Selecting enhancement options and the Spring of Life. Chapter 66, The Fountain of Life. Underlying currents surge. A brilliant golden light ascended, surpassing any previous enhancement of artifacts. Yan's mouth fell agape in astonishment. Within the territory, everyone instinctively turned their heads towards the intoxicated Immortal Pavilion, now enveloped in golden radiance. As the golden light dissipated, Jiang Chen toyed with the blueprint of the Fountain of Life. The construction of the Fountain of Life required resources. Energy, 400,000. Life stones, 2,000, which could be obtained by enhancing ordinary stones at a cost of 10,000 spirit stones per unit. Thunderstrike wood, 1,000, attainable through the enhancement of regular timber. Also at 10,000 spirit stones per unit. And origin gold, 1,000, which could be derived from gold enhancement at a rate of 15,000 spirit stones per unit. In total, this amounted to a staggering sum of 45 million spirit stones. For a legendary structure, this was undoubtedly a modest price. Naturally, upgrading the Fountain of Life would also require considerable resources and energy. Before commencing the enhancement, Jiang Chen waved his hand, initiating the upgrade. Countless upgrade halos sprang into existence as over 600,000 energy vanished, elevating more than 200 disciples of Tianyin to level 9. The energy accrued from the first 28 waves of foreign creatures was entirely expended, while prowess was undoubtedly important as the number of monsters increased. The nearly 200-meter-long defensive line primarily relied on the disciples of Tianyin. After all, the breach of the territory by over 100 foreign beings would signify a failure in defense. Jiang Chen leisurely accumulated points, while the recent announcement from the county town, spurred by the opening of the Blue Star Passage, finally began to circulate. Centered in Qingyang County, the undercurrents were subtly stirring across both the myriad battlefields and the main world. In 10010 town, a resounding boom echoed as a young man clad in dark armor unleashed a powerful punch. A fist-sized imprint, akin to a water vat, resonated through the void, manifesting an unusual phenomenon. Within that imprint, one could faintly discern vast landscapes and a high-hanging bright moon. Should an erudite scholar be present, they would instantly recognize it as the secret technique of the Ming domain royal family. Mountains and rivers under the bright moon. The elite level 18 half-orc standing before the youth was instantly obliterated. What an exhilarating town ranking competition, with 50 points in all attributes and 5 points of fortune. The young man chuckled softly. I never expected that just days after the opening of the region, the Tao of Heaven would bestow upon me such a grand gift. Thanks to Zhu Yeqing. No, I should instead express gratitude to 10,086 town. Achieving a domain break in just 6 days, it is evident that Jiang Chen, the creator of exceptional units, is truly remarkable, though he has inadvertently benefited me. With this thought, Zhu Yeqing promptly disseminated a message in the town channel. Brothers and sisters of the Dragon Kingdom, you must have all received the county announcement. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am a descendant of the Ming domain, the 28th generation grandson of King Yin. I wish to lead 10010 town to victory in the town ranking competition, so that we may be blessed with fortune and soar to great heights. What say you, Jinyi? After a moment of silence, an uproar of cheers erupted in the town channel. Zhu Yeqing was exceedingly pleased. Very well, I shall select 100 warlords. In 10222 town, intense discussions are currently taking place in the regional channel. It is astonishing that 10086 town is situated in the same county as us, and it has already completed its domain break. Jiang Chen, the creator of exceptional units, hails from 10,086 town. Shen Baiyu announced, I have good news to share. Has His Excellency Shan Ba returned? What is the good news? Please enlighten us. Shen Baiyu continued. Following the county announcement, I immediately initiated an investigation. The result reveals that there are over 500 confirmed Sakura Nation towns within Qingyang County. This revelation was met with a chorus of cheers. Wonderful. This means our grand Sakura Empire will hold absolute superiority within the county. We shall dominate Qingyang County. 10086 town has been eliminated from the town ranking competition so early. This time, our Grand Sakura Empire will sweep the top 10 spots in the entire town ranking competition. His Excellency Shan Ba, a descendant of the divine martial emperor, will surely lead us to victory. According to the rules of the myriad races battlefield, the numbering of novice towns within a county may be sequential or not. Therefore, prior to today, even if the lords knew their town numbers, they could not ascertain their county affiliations. However, the situation has changed. With Jiang Chen completing the domain break, the heavens issued the county announcement. Anyone who received the announcement is definitively within Qingyang County. In East Sea City, and Chu Xiao frowned as she contemplated her mother's investigative findings. So, our county, where our town is located, is dominated by the lords of the Sakura Nation, and Luoshi nodded in agreement. The positioning of novice towns in the myriad races battlefield typically follows a normal distribution based on the main world's location. If fortunate, one could land directly in the heart of the Dragon Kingdom. If unlucky, they might find themselves surrounded by lords from the Lighthouse Nation in the Western Hemisphere. Our East Sea city is already adjacent to the Sakura Nation and the Southern Bang Nation. Your town's position is merely a slight shift eastward, which is hardly surprising. In the myriad races battlefield, conflicts between lords of different nations are permissible and do not classify them as bloodthirsty lords. Naturally, the methods employed cannot be excessively cruel, as nations must maintain a facade of humanitarianism. Thus, it is evident that the future of Qingyang Town will undoubtedly be tumultuous. However, Xuan remained confident. With Jiang Chen and Sister Ing by our side, and now possessing an epic hero, I fear them not. Seeing Xuan resolute in her decision, Luoshi did not press further, but handed her a token inscribed with the character for migration. Xuan was taken aback. A migration order? Luoshi nodded. To my knowledge, many well-informed lords in your county are already prepared with migration orders. Of course, the Dwarven King's palace should not be easily abandoned. This migration order is merely a precaution. At long last, Jiang Chen successfully fortified the materials. The construction of the Fountain of Life was completed immediately. The Fountain of Life was upgraded to level 3. Jiang Chen efficiently elevated the Fountain of Life to level 3, consuming a total of 78 million spirit stones and 3 million energy. The third-tier spring of life boasts a diameter of 10 meters, its waters encircled by pristine white stones of vitality. The water itself exudes a pale green hue, emanating an aura of formidable life force. Even within a 10-meter radius, a dense atmosphere of vitality envelopes the surroundings. Effect: units within the 10-meter vicinity of the spring of life can rapidly recover from injuries, replenish their spiritual energy, and heal their souls. Effect: any unit, excluding the Lord, can be resurrected through the spring of life upon demise. The cost of resurrection is contingent upon the strength of the fallen unit. The integrity of the corpse. If no corpse remains, resurrection incurs full cost, and the level of the spring of life. A third-tier spring of life permits each unit to be resurrected 4 times daily. Effect: without compromising the foundation of the spring, it can yield 1 vial of essence of life and 10 vials of water of life each day. Essence of life, infused with potent life force. Consuming it enhances the Lord's aptitude. Heroes and troops who partake can elevate their quality without requiring additional energy. Water of life. Drinking it grants effects equivalent to being within the spring of life for 100 seconds. For resurrections daily. How remarkable! And this is merely a third-tier spring of life. Jiang Chen marveled. It was worth the immense expenditure of spirit stones and energy. Furthermore, the essence of life. With a flourish of his hand, a small vial of emerald liquid appeared, shimmering like exquisite jade. It was indeed the essence of life. Without hesitation, he uncorked the vial and drank it in 1 gulp. Chapter 67. Attributes comparable to dragons. Terrifying effects. RPG Redemption. A wave of refreshing coolness surged from Jiang Chen's abdomen, coursing through his limbs and quickly transforming into a comforting warmth. Sweat beaded on his forehead, and upon closer inspection, one would discern that the droplets were laden with dark impurities. This was the process of marrow cleansing. Jiang Chen felt an unparalleled sense of comfort, far removed from the agony depicted in cinematic portrayals. At that moment, the voice of the heavenly Tao echoed with a notification. Notification: your aptitude has risen to sea level. The compensation attributes are as follows: Physique 24, Spiritual Power 24, Soul 31, Capacity 25. Aptitude, when applied to heroes and units, signifies quality. It determines the attribute points a lord can acquire upon leveling up, as well as the speed of cultivating techniques and skills. The vast majority of individuals possess innate aptitude at the F level. Jiang Chen was originally around the E level, just shy of D level, making him a top-tier genius in Donghaino 3 high school. However, after consuming a vial of life essence, he astonishingly ascended to C level, with initial attributes rivaling those of exceptional heroes. The attributes just added represented the compensation for the aptitude discrepancy from levels 1 to 10. Jiang Chen, level 10 attributes: Physique 248, 6, Spiritual Power 188, Soul 102. Capacity 121-6. Techniques, 9 set of radio calisthenics minor accomplishment, F level, skills, none equipment, phantom armor combat power evaluation, 165 gazing at his attributes. Jiang Chen could not help but exclaim, I am akin to a humanoid dragon, having consumed no less than 10 attribute tomes, along with an abundance of exquisite delicacies and the rewards from the recent domain break battle. It was no wonder he possessed such formidable attributes. Nonetheless, regardless of his strength, Jiang Chen had no intention of personally descending into battle. At that moment, a message arrived. You have successfully repelled the 32nd wave of attacks. The 33rd wave will arrive in 10 minutes. The territory had successfully eradicated 33 waves of invading extraterrestrial forces. My lord, 5 disciples of the Heavenly Tone have unfortunately sustained injuries, reported the Empress through the Lord's heart, her tone somber. One of them had an arm torn off by a level 28 minor demon. She is unlikely to fight again. A level 9 disciple of the Heavenly Tone indeed struggled against ordinary demons nearing level 30, especially while conserving spiritual power. Understood. Jiang Chen nodded, promptly repairing the city walls before leading the injured disciples over. Without the life spring, Jiang Chen, like a Yin man, would have been forced to rely on skills to withstand 2 more waves before retreating. Unless he was indifferent to the lives of his units, the situation was now different. Soon, the injured disciples were brought over by the Empress. At Jiang Chen's signal, they cautiously stepped into the effective range of the life spring. Almost immediately, incredulous expressions spread across their faces. Heavens, my wounds are healing. It feels so soothing. Not only were their injuries mending, but the spiritual power they had just expended was restored almost instantaneously. I feel utterly revitalized. The disciple of the heavenly sound, who had lost her arm, gazed in astonishment as a pristine white arm gradually grew from her shoulder, overwhelmed with joy and moved to tears. She unsheathed her treasured sword and swung it, discovering an unexpected fluidity in her movements. The Empress, equally astonished, expressed her reverence. My lord, you are truly unfathomable. Note, Empress's favorability 1, current value 97. Jiang Chen felt immense satisfaction. Just 3 more points were needed for the Empress's favorability to reach its maximum of 100. Naturally, as the favorability increased, so did the difficulty of further enhancement. The recently healed disciple's loyalty had also soared above 95. Generally speaking, a troop's loyalty exceeding 90 indicates a rare likelihood of betrayal, unless the Lord undergoes a drastic change in temperament and commits actions that incite public outrage. With the fountain of life at their disposal, they could finally unleash their skills without restraint. Everyone was filled with fervor, eagerly awaiting the 33rd wave of the alien forces to showcase their prowess. However, Jiang Chen raised his hand. Dwarven rocket soldiers, upgrade them all to level 20. Instantly, 5 million units of energy evaporated. All 20 Dwarven rocket soldiers ascended to level 20, the current maximum for their tier. Before long, the 33rd wave of demons broke through the mist. The approximately level 30 minor demons towered over 2 meters, their robust limbs and glistening claws numbering in the thousands. In addition, there were hundreds of fire ghouls, dozens of hellfire beasts, 6-armed serpentine demons, several berserk demons, and a formidable level 34 Balrog. Such a formidable lineup would bring even the mightiest of warriors to their knees. The angel Yin, eager for battle, implored once more, My lord, allow me to engage in the fight. With the fountain of life supporting me, I need not worry about my energy consumption. Why use a sledgehammer to crack a nut? Jiang Chen chuckled. Dwarven rocket soldiers, initiate overload and conjure super rockets. 30 seconds later, 20 rockets, each measuring 8 meters in length and 2 meters in diameter, soared into the sky, trailing long streams of spiritual energy. Although the demon army had never encountered rockets before, the sheer size of these projectiles made it clear that they were formidable. The demons, filled with dread, sought to evade. But alas, the canyon was not wide enough. Boom! Boom, boom. 500 meters from the territory, 20 mushroom clouds, each over 10 meters in diameter, erupted. Even the minor demons at the edge of the explosion were swept away by the terrifying shockwave, crashing violently against the canyon walls, reduced to mere pulp. Your troop, Dwarven Rocket Soldiers, has slain minor demons. You gain energy 28, points 10, spirit stones 6. Your troop. The battle log instantaneously flooded with thousands of notifications. 3 seconds later, the shockwave from the explosion reached the territory, rustling everyone's garments. The sheer power left all in awe. Even Yan's mouth fell slightly agape. How terrifying. Jiang Chen elucidated. If you knew that this strike harnessed 200 points of spiritual energy from the Dwarven Rocket Soldiers, you would not be so astonished. 200 points of spiritual energy? Yin nodded in realization. Her own Blade of Heaven strike consumed a mere 150 points of energy. Indeed, unless a direct hit is achieved, the threat posed by rockets to high-tier monsters is rather limited. As Jiang Chen had predicted, as the dust settled on the battlefield, the remains of fallen imps lay scattered across the ground. Out of thousands of imps, it appeared that fewer than 1,000 remained. Yet, mid-tier demons such as the 6-armed serpent demon and the berserker demon were merely somewhat disheveled. The level 34 Baylor flame demon let out a furious roar. The remaining 1,000 demons regrouped and charged towards the city walls. Alas, before it stood the Empress, who no longer needed to concern herself with the consumption of spiritual energy. Under her full exertion, the Empress's explosive power had multiplied several times compared to before. Cloud Shadow, Cloud Ring, Cloud Sword. In a mere 5 seconds, the Baylor flame demon was cleaved into several pieces by the Empress. A smile crept upon Jiang Chen's lips. Yin, perceptive as ever, inquired curiously, "What brings you amusement, my lord? Have you noticed?" Jiang Chen pointed to the Empress, hovering in mid-air, with the flowing clouds set. She no longer even utilized her sex skills. Yan's smile mirrored Jiang Chen's. If I recall correctly, this is referred to as the law of true fragrance. After annihilating the 34th wave of monsters, the Empress and the recently engaged troops promptly made their way to the Fountain of Life to recover. Jiang Chen glanced at the total score. 952, 300. It was still far from enough to secure first place in the town's ranking. Next came the 35th wave, the 36th wave. Each wave commenced with the Dwarven RPG's initial assault, followed by the relentless bombardment of the Tower of Heavenly Wrath, ultimately drowning less than 30 of the demons beneath a deluge of descending skills. Jiang Chen's singular tactic yielded surprisingly effective results. The only source of his frustration was the ever-increasing monster levels, yet legendary monsters remained conspicuously absent. Of course, this only underscored the rarity of legendary monsters. You have successfully repelled the 44th wave of attacks. The 45th wave will arrive in 10 minutes. Warning, your steadfast resistance has utterly enraged the demon Lord Abisto. Jiang Chen's spirit surged. Finally, the legendary monster was about to make its appearance. Chapter 68. The third hero, the lifeless sword. The legendary demon, the heavenly Tao, is surprisingly humane, providing me with a warning. Suddenly, a figure dashed across the territory, heading towards the Fountain of Life. Jiang Chen focused his gaze, recognizing it as Fanine Tian. She was cradling a mangled corpse in her hands. It belonged to an ordinary disciple of Tianyin. The 44 waves of monsters had finally inflicted casualties upon Jiang Chen's domain. Notice, body integrity 82, resurrection requires energy 9,000, duration 1 minute. All soldiers within the territory were of mid to high rank. Thus, Jiang Chen had implemented automatic resurrection. As soon as they entered the vicinity of the Fountain of Life, the body of the Tianyin disciple began to mend at a visible pace. 1 minute later, she reopened her eyes, bewildered, and asked, "Am I still alive?" Instantly, cheers erupted within the territory. After all, the impact of witnessing it firsthand was far greater than merely hearing the Lord's description. Even the goddess warriors displayed excitement in their expressions. With the Fountain of Life, as long as the territory remained intact, they would henceforth possess an immortal existence. In almost no time, the loyalty of all soldiers exceeded 95. Beep, beep, beep. An unexpected video request arrived from Chuxia. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen decided to answer. And Xuxia greeted, "Esteemed town mayor, have you completed building your portal? Would you like to visit my territory?" Just then, Ying Jie was also present, and they wished to discuss something with him. Ying Yiman peeked in, waving at Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen replied with a smile, "Perhaps tomorrow. I'm not sure what time it will be after I finish this wave of monsters." And Xuxia was taken aback, then incredulously remarked, "It's been a whole day, and you're still not done?" Ying Yiman gave a thumbs up. "Even if you're employing Ye's trick of dragging out the fight, you must have endured at least 30 waves. I'm not as good as you." Jiang Chen spoke candidly. "The energy and item rewards are quite satisfactory. The more waves I can clear, the better." And Xuxia nodded, her expression suddenly turning serious. "In that case, I shall be brief. The location of our town may not be very promising, the Sakura Kingdom." Listening to Xuxia's account, Jiang Chen's brows gradually furrowed. It reminded him of the warning from Tianding, the caravan manager. Just days prior, life for the Huazhu in Qingyang County might not be as easy as one might think. It appeared that both the Blue Star Lords and the natives were in precarious situations. Perhaps once this battle concluded, a trip to the county town to gather information would be prudent. 1 minute later, Jiang Chen replied calmly, "I understand. In the main world, Donghai City lay across the sea from the Sakura Kingdom, so Jiang Chen did not find this surprising. In fact, he felt a twinge of excitement within. This was all invaluable experience. Stay composed." And Xuxia sighed. "The town channel is already rife with panic. Many lords, sensing the impending danger, are contemplating using the migration order to make a hasty exit. If they all leave, you, as the town mayor, would be left as a lone commander." Ying Yanman expressed her dissatisfaction, remarking that the most enthusiastic participants in this mixed reward scheme were those eager to exploit the situation, now fleeing like rabbits at the slightest hint of trouble. However, Jiang Chen remained indifferent, casually stating, "Everyone has their own aspirations. I have completely opened the permissions for the town's migration. Those who wish to stay are welcome. While I hold no authority to compel those who desire to leave Qingyang County to continue battling alongside the Sakura Nation. Leaving? Naturally, I shall not resort to unethical coercion. Just remember not to regret it when the town's transportation arrives." With that, he noted that his battle was about to commence and ended the video call. Glancing at his score, he saw 523, 540. After 30 waves, the points awarded by each wave of alien creatures had significantly increased. 3.5 million points should suffice to secure the top position in the town's rankings. However, legendary monsters are elusive, and now that he possessed the Fountain of Life, he was determined to make one last effort. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen retrieved the legendary hero token dropped by the King of the Hills. Recruit. The first enhancement for the town leader was an additional hero slot. While Jiang Chen was not particularly in need of another hero's combat prowess, especially since Yan had yet to engage, he understood that facing a legendary hero of level 30 or above required utmost preparation. He hoped for a powerful hero. Soon, a figure clad in green emerged from the summoning portal, standing before Jiang Chen. The figure wore a silver mask, a bamboo hat, and wielded a gleaming sword in her right hand. Although her features were obscured, it was evident to anyone with sight that she was a woman disguised as a man. "I have mastered the sword and intended to inquire about Jian Qinsheng. How did I suddenly arrive here? The battlefield of myriad races, the Lord, levels, attributes. Such a wondrous realm exists in this world. Here, perhaps I can glimpse the essence of the sword path." The woman gazed at Jiang Chen, striving to speak in a deep voice. "Are you the esteemed Lord?" Li Hanyi, the Snow Moon Sword Immortal, Jiang Chen mused inwardly, then turned his attention to her attributes. Li Hanyi, legendary. Level 1 affinity, 80 attributes. Physique 24, 32. Spiritual power 28, 32. Soul 18, 32. Capacity 18. Equipment. Listening Rain Sword Cultivation Method. Sword Heart Technique Mastery, C grade. Skills. Sword will great accomplishment, a grade. Moonlit Flowers at Dawn Minor Perfection, C grade. Paper Falling Like Smoke Minor Perfection, C grade. Still Water Sword Method Minor Perfection, C grade. Sword Chi Transformation, D grade. Basic Swordsmanship Transformation, F grade. Heroic Command. Sword Type Troops, 8 Combat Power, 45 in terms of overall combat capability, Li Hanyi did not possess the breadth of Yan's abilities. Even akin to the Empress, her world level was relatively low, and the cultivation method she practiced was merely C-grade. Yet, what delighted Jiang Chen was Li Hanyi's A-grade skill, Sword Will. Will of Swordsmanship, a passive skill that allows any sword technique to unleash for times its might. Under the influence of the Will of Swordsmanship, even an ordinary D-grade skill, Sword Chi, can exhibit the power of a B-grade skill without additional consumption of spiritual energy. This is merely at the stage of great accomplishment. What if one attains perfection or even transcendence? The potential is beyond imagination. Should Li Hanyi possess an A-grade offensive sword technique, she would instantly become the foremost warrior under Jiang Chen's command. According to the narrative tropes, Jiang Chen would dramatically unveil Li Hanyi's mask, uttering a cheesy line, "You must be a little fairy." However, with formidable adversaries looming, Jiang Chen decided against it. "Hanyi, prepare for battle. Are there strong enemies?" Li Hanyi, always eager for a fight, raised an eyebrow and asked, "Could I perhaps level up a bit first? Just 10 levels will suffice." "Ha!" Jiang Chen laughed heartily. 10 levels won't be enough." Jiang Chen, thriving on battle, had meticulously calculated the energy required. All upgrades, a staggering 7.8 million energy vanished in an instant. The 3 legendary heroes were enveloped in radiant upgrade auras, all reaching level 20. The Empress, enhanced by Heavenly Sound Master and Flowing Cloud set, achieved a combat power of 701 points. Angel Yen, bolstered by Holy Body and her signature equipment, reached 628 points. Only Li Hanyi's combat power stood at 450 points, the standard for an ordinary level 20 legendary hero. After a moment's thought, Jiang Chen retrieved an iron sword and swiftly perused the enhancement list. "This one will do." Jiang Chen, now flush with resources, quickly identified the weapon most suited for Li Hanyi. He expended 6 million spirit stones, selecting enhancement direction, the Sword of Non-Being. The Sword of Non-Being is a level 20 legendary weapon. "It's yours." Li Hanyi, still reveling in her newfound strength, instinctively grasped the Sword of Non-Being and gasped in awe. "What a magnificent sword! It far surpasses my mother's heart sword. One does not receive rewards without merit. Is this appropriate?" Jiang Chen chuckled. "Here, no one is more worthy of the Sword of Non-Being than you." The Sword of Non-Being not only boasted explosive attributes, but could also unleash a Sword Chi of Non-Being, rivaling A-grade skills, with Li Hanyi's Will of Swordsmanship enhancing it. The Sword Chi could vanquish gods and demons alike. Li Hanyi recognized this as well, cherishing the Sword of Non-Being to the extent that her original Listening Rain sword seemed lackluster by comparison. Furthermore, an unexpected benefit arose. Her favorability rating surged by 8 points, reaching 88. Jiang Chen marveled at having a day where he could wield such financial prowess. Li Hanyi excelled in combat, and the cost-effectiveness of other gear was inadequate. Thus, Jiang Chen refrained from further enhancements. Soon, the Heavenly Path announced another alert. "Upgrade. Wave 45 of Monster Invasion has commenced." Jiang Chen looked up to see the mist swirling at the canyon's end. Suddenly, a demon creature towering over 10 meters emerged from the fog with a thunderous crash. Its body was adorned with gruesome bone spikes, and its robust tail swayed, producing a humming sound as it sliced through the air. Following closely behind were 8 epic-level fire demons. The lineup is undeniably extravagant. Abyssal Beast Race, Demon Level, 35 Quality, Golden Legend, Combat Power, 1125 Heroic Command. Skills: a level 35 Legendary Hero. Jiang Chen instinctively leaned slightly forward. However, upon confirming the demon's species, he exhaled softly in relief. Fortunately, it is merely a fire demon, a rather clumsy giant. Had it been a malevolent demon endowed with spatial abilities and the Scythe of Death, it would have posed a considerable challenge. The fire demon possesses balanced attributes, with formidable magic and strength, neither of which is particularly outstanding. Empress Yin, you two hold it off. Han Yi, swiftly eliminate the other foes. Upon finishing his words, Jiang Chen produced 10 vials of life water, distributing them among the 3. This was the entirety of today's yield from the Fountain of Life. The trio's eyes brightened, filled with confidence as they assured, "Rest assured, my lord." At that moment, Abyssal Beast stepped forward, his voice resonating throughout the canyon. "A mere novice lord dares to compel my hand. You're truly the first in a millennium within the Blue Star domain. In a display of respect for strength, I, Abyssal Beast, shall exert my utmost effort and bestow upon you the glory of an ending." Following a series of incantations, Abyssal Beast pointed to the heavens. Instantly, the clouds above transformed into a deep crimson hue, an oppressive aura suffocating the canyon. Chapter 69 Slay, Meteor Hell, A-Class Territory Advancement Rune. This is the legendary magic Meteor Hell. Jiang Chen's pupils constricted as he abruptly rose and shouted, "Protect the territory." No sooner had he spoken than hundreds of meteors roared down from the clouds, trailing 10-meter-long black flames as they descended upon Jiang Chen's domain. Given their formidable might, should they truly land within the territory, it seemed that aside from a few epic structures, everything else would be obliterated. The powerful beings of the territory reacted swiftly. Angel Yin activated the wormhole defense barrier, soaring into the sky. The Empress summoned a cloud ring, magnifying the cloud giant to an imposing height of 40 meters, swatting the meteors aside with ease. Li Hanyi softly intoned Moon Evening Flower Morning as boundless spiritual energy transformed into a protective net above the territory. The dragon, the goddess warrior, and the 9 heavens holy princess all displayed their prowess. Boom, boom, boom. A portion of the meteors was shattered, while the majority were deflected, landing outside the territory. Only then did Jiang Chen breathe a sigh of relief. Be cautious. Meteor Hell is a composite magic of fire, earth, and summoning. As anticipated, the meteors that struck the ground transformed into 5-meter-high hellfire. However, the hundreds of elite-level monsters posed no threat to the territory. The booming voice of Abydos echoed, "Quite interesting." A surge of black-red flames erupted from its body as it pointed its giant sword forward. At the command of the Demon Lord, countless demonic troops surged forth from the mist, akin to a colossal black wave, advancing towards the territory a kilometer away. Under Abydos' command, the strength of the demonic army surged. Take the elite Berserk Demon as an example. Its combat power increased by at least 2 stars. Consequently, after a volley of RPGs from the dwarf rocket launchers, the casualties among the demonic army were merely in the thousands. 1 minute later, the demonic army stood at the gates. Let destruction reign. Abydos' giant sword, engulfed in intense flames, cleaved down towards the territory. Thunderous power. The wormhole defense barrier. Angel Yin unleashed her ultimate move, colliding fiercely with Abydos. Boom. Yan's face paled as she was sent flying several dozen meters, barely stabilizing herself. In contrast, Abydos merely staggered slightly, exclaiming, "An angel? It is rare to encounter an angel capable of wielding the power of thunder. However, your ability to withstand my attack relies solely on your formidable defensive skills, does it not?" Seizing this moment, the Empress commanded the finely honed cloud giant, thrusting a sword towards Abydos' chest. Yet, Abydos did not even flinch. Sizzle, the cloud sword, comparable to an A-class skill, merely left a 1-inch deep scar on its body, which rapidly healed under the searing hellfire. The Empress shouted, "This fellow is too resilient." Yin responded at lightning speed. "Perhaps only my heavenly blade strike and Hanyi's lifeless sword can inflict harm upon it. Let's hold it off for now." Haha, what a joke. You expend vast amounts of spiritual energy to cast such powerful defensive skills. What makes you think you can hold me back? Abydos replied effortlessly. The demonic flames enveloping its body consumed minimal spiritual energy, and it was hardly concerned about outlasting 2 level 20 heroes. Furthermore, the demon army under his command held an overwhelming advantage, rendering any possibility of defeat almost invisible. However, mere minutes later, as Yan's wormhole defense barrier teetered on the brink of collapse, she suddenly produced a vial of life essence and consumed it in one swift motion. Instantly, her aura surged once more, leaving Abydos momentarily dumbfounded. Following suit, the Empress drank from her own vial of life essence, her power escalating dramatically. Unable to contain himself, Abisto bellowed, "Shameless! You are cheating!" Unfortunately, his most formidable skill, Meteoric Hell, was a group instant kill technique that had little effect on a powerhouse like the Empress. The battlefield became ensnared in a stalemate. Relieved, Jiang Chen exhaled and turned his gaze to other fronts. Silent Sword Chi, a razor-sharp gray sword energy, sliced through the void. A 35-level epic flame demon suddenly froze in place, its massive form cleaving in two, revealing Li Hanyi behind it. In quick succession, Li Hanyi wielded her sword, unleashing a flurry of ordinary sword energies that accurately decapitated each of the six-armed serpentine demons. Jiang Chen marveled to manipulate sword energy to such a degree. She truly deserves the title of Sword Immortal. Under Abisto's dominion, the strength of this wave of demons far surpassed the last, with 8 epic demons alone. From the outset, the territory was plunged into absolute disadvantage. Fortunately, the formidable Li Hanyi was present to extinguish the flames of crisis. Coupled with the resurrection ability of the Fountain of Life, they managed to hold their ground. Even so, disciples of Tianyin continued to fall, and even the goddess warrior leader, Xinxia, had to choose mutual destruction when besieging an epic demon. At this juncture, Jiang Chen had no time to reclaim the fallen warriors' bodies. Full resurrection. 10,000 energy dissipated. Xinxia soon emerged from beside the Fountain of Life, her original form dissolving into specks of light. She bowed towards the direction of the drunken immortal tower and rejoined the fray. The number of demons dwindled, while the forces of the territory remained constant. The scales of victory began to tip in favor of the territory. 10 minutes later, Li Hanyi dispatched the final epic demon. She drank the last vial of life essence and charged toward Abisto. Suddenly, Abisto realized, the Fountain of Life. That must be the legendary essence capable of nurturing the world tree. How could a newly arrived lord from Blue Star possibly construct such a legendary edifice? However, his epiphany came too late. The unborn Sword Chi, with a soft sound, the inconspicuous gray sword energy tore a horrific wound into Abisto's side, exposing bone. The demon's blood, akin to lava, spilled onto the ground with a hissing sound. Abisto's face was a mask of disbelief. How could a mere level 20 human injure me? A faint gray mist clung to the wound, desperately attempting to staunch the healing process. Most despairingly, the hellfire upon its body began to wane. The spiritual power of Abistos has finally reached its limit. 2 minutes later, the heavenly blade strike. I refuse to accept this. The battered Abistos let out a furious roar, only to be ultimately vanquished by Yan's heavenly blade strike. The Empress blinked. Is this considered a kill steal? Yan replied, mutual understanding. Your hero, the Empress, has slain the demon Lord Abistos, legendary hero. You have received 7 million energy, 1 million spirit stones, 1 advanced carrier book, 1 skill book, Meteor Hell, and 1 A-grade territory advancement talisman. Staring at the heavenly Tao notification, Jiang Chen was momentarily stunned, then erupted into hearty laughter. Ha ha ha. I have obtained an A-grade territory advancement talisman. An A-grade talent corresponds to the heart of a legendary lord. If you were to enhance it, it would require 100 million spirit stones. According to the constraints of the heavenly Tao, the highest quality lord's heart that can be brought in and out of the myriad races battlefield is of epic quality. This is also why even a figure as formidable as Ng Yin Man can only possess a B-grade lord talent. His green mountains and clear waters, upon advancing to C-grade, already enveloped in ethereal mist, has increased the concentration of spiritual energy tenfold. So, what could be achieved by advancing 2 more grades to A-grade? Chapter 70, A Celestial Abode. Inventory check. Indeed, the recent wave of monsters posed a considerable risk. After weighing the pros and cons, Jiang Chen resolved to call a day. The advancement of his innate abilities would be postponed until he returned to the town. The 45 waves of monsters had yielded nearly 1 million points, bringing the total points for the Battle of Breaking the Realm in town 10086 to 4. 4 million. with Jiang Chen alone contributing over 3 million. This score was sufficient to secure the top position in the ranking competition of Qingyang County Town. Within a few minutes, he collected all the high-quality demon corpses into his domain and softly commanded, "Exit the battlefield." As the golden light dissipated, the domain reverted to the original town map. Jiang Chen swiftly organized the repairs of buildings and the resurrection of troops. He then produced an A-grade domain advancement token. Advancement of the domain could not leap tiers. However, with his substantial wealth, Jiang Chen easily purchased an E-grade domain advancement token for 50,000 spirit stones. Subsequently, he expended 10 million spirit stones to enhance it to B-grade. The Lord's innate ability advanced to B-grade. Notification: you have used a B-grade domain advancement token, and the Lord's innate ability has advanced to a celestial abode. Boom! Jiang Chen felt the space tremble. The spiritual energy overflowing in the void surged exponentially. Then, before his astonished gaze, all the spiritual mist rapidly coalesced. Antlers, lion's mane, eagle's talons, a mini divine dragon, several meters long, gradually took shape. The little dragon circled around Jiang Chen for a moment before affectionately rubbing against his cheek and then plunging into the ground. A dragon vein. This is a dragon vein. Jiang Chen immediately examined the attributes of the dragon vein. Low-grade dragon vein. Effect 1. Condenses spiritual energy, producing spirit stones 10,000 daily. Effect 2. High-quality resources are more likely to appear near your domain. Effect 3. With the land's spirit and human talent, you find it easier to recruit high-quality farmers and troops. Although it does not directly enhance combat strength, each aspect accelerates the development of the domain, particularly the second effect. Ironically, the first effect of spirit stone production seems the least significant. Regaining his composure, Jiang Chen once again cast the A-grade domain advancement token that had just dropped. Continuing, he advanced to A-grade innate ability. Notification: you have used an A-grade domain advancement token, and the Lord's innate ability has advanced to a celestial abode. No extraordinary phenomena occurred. Yet, as the Lord, Jiang Chen could sense a faint wave of spatial energy enveloping the domain. He immediately checked the attributes. Celestial Abode, Effect 1, allows division of deep space within the domain, with the total area of deep space not exceeding the current domain area. Effect 2, while the total amount of spiritual energy in the domain remains unchanged, you can adjust the proportions of spiritual energy in each space. Effect 3, by burning a significant amount of spirit stones, you can alter the flow of time in certain spaces. Deep space. This is equivalent to doubling the area of the domain, and it can also be concealed. Moreover, it can alter the flow of time. Jiang Chen felt his breath become somewhat labored. After a considerable time had passed, Jiang Chen exhaled softly, marveling at the picturesque scenery, the ethereal aura forming mist, the multilayered space, and the accelerated passage of time. This is indeed a true paradise. With a casual wave of his hand, the deep space unfolded. Waves of spatial ripples enveloped the Tianyin Pavilion, causing the entire structure to vanish into thin air. Yet, from Jiang Chen's perspective, the pavilion stood intact amidst the seemingly real yet illusory deep space. The onlookers gasped in astonishment. Where has the Tianyin Pavilion gone? The Empress searched the original location of the pavilion, only to discover that it had indeed disappeared. This is no mere illusion, she exclaimed in surprise. I can vaguely sense the existence of the Tianyin Pavilion, yet I cannot pinpoint its location. Jiang Chen smiled slightly, sending forth several azure orbs that penetrated the foreheads of a few individuals. These were the keys to enter the deep space where the Tianyin Pavilion resided. The Empress stepped forward and vanished, reappearing after a brief moment. After a few repetitions, she sincerely remarked, "The Lord's methods are truly beyond description." Jiang Chen chuckled. You should enter the first enlightenment chamber of the Tianyin Pavilion to cultivate for a night. I assure you, you will be even more astonished. Oh! Upon hearing Jiang Chen's words, the Empress was instantly intrigued. Very well, I shall give it a try. She then addressed Li Hanyi, saying, Hanyi, the Lord's residence has only 2 guest rooms. I shall be out all night, so you may sleep in my room. Li Hanyi nodded in a daze. The Empress suddenly recalled something, glanced at Yin, and cautiously asked Li Hanyi, "You're not also several thousand years old, are you?" Upon confirming that she was indeed 2 years older, the Empress finally entered the Tianyin Pavilion with satisfaction. Yin observed the Empress's retreating figure and curiously inquired, "Could it be that the increase in spiritual energy density enhances the effects of the Enlightenment Chamber?" "Indeed it has." Jiang Chen nodded, then added, "But not due to the concentration of spiritual energy. You can ask the Empress yourself later." Later? He was taken aback. "Didn't Tu instruct the Empress to cultivate for a night?" Jiang Chen smiled enigmatically, choosing not to elaborate, and instead focused on organizing the spoils of this venture. The advanced book of Bearing, along with 4 intermediate attribute tomes dropped by the epic demons, Jiang Chen still utilized for himself, resulting in a significant increase in attributes. He had 3 epic treasure chests, 5 pieces of epic equipment, and an epic-level space sealing scroll. Next, there was the legendary skill book, Meteor Hell. Jiang Chen had already witnessed the power of this magic, which boasted an extraordinarily long casting range, making it a formidable siege weapon. However, upon examining the conditions for using Meteor Hell, he could only sigh inwardly. It required 500 points of spiritual power and 500 points of divine soul. After some calculation, Jiang Chen realized that the Empress, possessing the strongest attributes, would likely need to be at least level 30 to use it effectively. Moreover, her primary attribute was physique. Such a pure magic-based skill would yield even greater effects when utilized by a magic-oriented hero. Thus, he decided to temporarily store it in his repository. Lastly, there were the demon corpses that filled the territory square. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment before spending 4 million spirit stones to enhance 8 legendary recruitment orders. In the realm of legends, the farmers had just assembled a small team of 12. As they engaged in their labor, they were able to decompose and obtain legendary demon blood, with the effect of Shinnong enhancing their yield 5-fold, resulting in 5 units of legendary demon blood. Similarly, they decomposed and secured legendary demon bones, again benefiting from Shinnong's influence for a 5-fold increase, yielding 5 units of legendary demon bones. Amidst the bustling activity of the 12 farmers, the Empress reappeared, yawning. After a night of cultivation, she felt utterly exhausted. It soon became apparent to her that everyone was staring at her with peculiar expressions, leaving her momentarily speechless. "I cultivated for 10 hours. Why is it still night?" Yin seemed to grasp something, a flicker of astonishment flashing in his eyes. "To be precise, from the moment you entered the Tianyin Pavilion until your departure, only 62 minutes have passed." The Empress, not one to be easily fooled, felt a wave of disorientation wash over her as she absorbed Yan's words. This is the power to alter time. Jiang Chen was equally pleased with the effects of time acceleration. With such an ability, the primary combat forces of a territory could enhance their skills and martial proficiency to the highest levels in a remarkably brief period. Naturally, the consumption of spirit stones was a source of concern. Yin and Han Yi, if you're interested, you may also wish to experience it. With a yawn, she declared, "I'm tired. I shall retire for the night." The cave heaven had many functions yet to be explored, and Jiang Chen was in no rush to delve into them. However, just as he lay down on his bed, he received another notification from the Tao of Heaven. Notification: the Empress's favorability 1. Current favorability 98 points. Notification: Yan's favorability 1. Current favorability 96 points. Notification: Li Hanyi's favorability 2. Current favorability 90 points. Even Li Hanyi, this homebody, cannot escape the allure of 10-fold cultivation time. The following morning, as Jiang Chen stepped out of the Lord's residence, he beheld a pillar of light ascending in the eastern sky. Shortly thereafter, the sound of the Tao of Heaven echoed once more. Notification: Lord Lin Jian has relocated from the town. Chapter 71. The Initial Gathering. The hidden dragon emerges. The ordinary city relocation decree pales in comparison to its advanced counterpart, as it does not permit the selection of coordinates. Coupled with its prolonged cooldown period, its price is relatively modest. Upon utilizing the ordinary relocation decree, the territory will randomly migrate to another publicly accessible town within the Dragon Kingdom. However, Such a migration signifies relinquishing the resources already claimed. Naturally, with a stroke of fortune, one might even seize the opportunity for reclamation or encounter advanced wild military structures, though such occurrences are not guaranteed. Regardless of the outcome, no one would hastily abandon their territory. With this thought in mind, Jiang Chen opened the town channel. Wei Ming, alas, some have indeed relocated. Huang Xian, a brother who returned this morning, brought the latest intelligence. We have confirmed that over 600 towns of the Sakura Nation have emerged within our county. Huang Xian, Wei Ge, will you depart? Wei Ming, depart? Are you out of your mind? Have you forgotten the atrocities committed by the Sakura Nation in Zone 632? Dozens of towns, and they have spared neither the entertainment lords nor the agrarian lords. Wei Ming, to be frank, I have prepared a relocation decree as well. But if I were to leave, it would be after a grand confrontation with those invaders. Many lords of the Sakura Nation are adept at the art of spirit summoning, which is why the lords of the Dragon Kingdom refer to them as invaders. Huang Xian, Wei Ge speaks the truth. We cannot simply cede the land of a county to those invaders. While it may not seem pressing in the short term, in the grand scheme of things, the battlefield of myriad races is fought over resources and territory. Surrendering the resources of a county will inevitably constrict the living space of other lords within the Dragon Kingdom. This is one of the primary reasons for the criticism directed at the Qingyu royal family. Notification: Lord Wang Lanlan has relocated from the town. Notification. Yet, upon Wei Ming's declaration, it seemed to evoke a terrifying realization among the crowd, resulting in yet another 10 lords opting to depart. Observing this, Jiang Chen promptly issued an announcement. Greetings, everyone. As the town mayor, I solemnly declare that I will never abandon the territory of Qing'an County. I wholeheartedly welcome any brothers willing to stand together through thick and thin. For those who wish to leave, I shall not impede your decision. But please make your choice before today, and for tomorrow, I will close the permissions for town relocation. The consequences of forced relocation are well known to all. Decide swiftly whether to stay or go. Wei Ming, excellent. What a splendid speech, Boss Jiang. Henceforth, I shall follow your lead. Man, as descendants of the immortal Qin, we shall die in battle, not flee. Mu Qing Shuang, I am a soldier. Every inch of land is drenched in blood. Tu Shanye, wherever brother Jiang Chen goes, there shall I be. Though I am of the Tianhu clan, I have also embraced the nationality of the Dragon Kingdom. After a moment of silence, the regional channel erupted with lively discussions, swiftly gravitating toward a polarized sentiment. Indeed, not an inch shall be surrendered. We shall share the fate of Qing'an County. While I yearn to remain, my family has been passed down for 8 generations. My gratitude to all the esteemed leaders for your understanding. Does anyone possess a relocation decree? I do. I charge only a 50 procurement fee. Brothers, profiting from war, does your conscience not ache? And thus, the dialogue continued. As time progresses, the small town sees an exodus of its inhabitants. Even prominent second-generation leaders like Lin Mo and Li Muse have quietly departed without uttering a word. Wei Ming, in a fit of rage, berated Lin Mo on the town's channel for several minutes, lamenting the unpaid debt of 100,000 spirit stones. The sun sets in the west, leaving 403 lords remaining in the town. Jiang Chen feels no sense of loss. While each individual has their reasons for leaving, this moment serves as a purification for the town's leadership. That is about all there is to say. Jiang Chen surveyed the list of lords in the town and, utilizing his mayoral authority, created a small group. Brothers who have already established a teleportation portal, you are welcome to visit my territory. What about the sisters? As evening fell in Jiang Chen's domain, the conspicuous structures, such as the Fountain of Life, Drunken Immortal Tower, Celestial Sound Pavilion, and Lighthouse were all relocated deep into the territory's spatial realm. Even the abundant spiritual energy from the exterior was sent into the spaces of the Celestial Sound Pavilion and Drunken Immortal Tower. Thus, aside from a few prominent disciples of Celestial Sound, Jiang Chen's territory appeared to be an ordinary Tier 3 domain. 6 lords, Man and Chu Xia, Wei Ming, Tu Shanye, Mu Qing Shuang, and Huang Xian, along with Jiang Chen, gathered around a round table in the heart of the territory. The table was laden with delectable dishes, predominantly seafood. To avoid overwhelming extravagance, Jiang Chen only provided a few epic-quality delicacies, with the rest being of exceptional quality. This alone left everyone astonished. Even Yin Man exhibited a look of surprise. Though their strengths varied, the 7 of them comprised the most formidable fighting force of the town. Huang Xian had once risked everything to secure the 10th position in the warrior rankings, receiving a treasure chest that yielded a team of exceptional soldiers known as Shadow Knights, thereby barely entering the ranks of the strong. Xuan Yuan, standing at approximately 1.5 meters, humorously claimed to be tall for her kind, the Tianhu clan. With a delicate visage framed by gold-rimmed glasses, she possessed an air akin to a professional woman, were it not for her fluffy large ears. At this moment, she sat beside Jiang Chen, her equally fluffy tail wagging rapidly, a sign of excitement from the Tianhu clan. "This is delicious, absolutely delightful," the little fox exclaimed, her mouth smeared with grease. "If only there were chicken too." Huang Xian, hailing from a modest family background, felt a twinge of nervousness attending such a grand gathering for the first time. He cautiously remarked, "It's perhaps for the best that those fellows have moved away. This means the remaining lords in the town will have double the resources, and monster resources will be more abundant." Wei Ming sighed. "But what about the various town ranking competitions in the future? We only have half the numbers. It's quite disadvantageous. Jiang Chen can shoulder half the burden." Xuan Yuan swallowed a piece of fish before adding, "With brother Jiang Chen around, we need not fear any ranking competitions." Although the little fox spoke truthfully, Jiang Chen still offered her a generous portion of fish. "If you cannot articulate your thoughts, then eat more." "What does it mean that Jiang Chen can shoulder half the burden?" Wei Ming patiently explained. "The town ranking competition tests the comprehensive strength of a town. Much like the recently concluded Battle of the Broken Domain, even the formidable figures of Jiang Laoda and Yin Man could only amass a few 100,000 points individually. It was inconceivable for one person to secure a ranking in the town's competition. Jiang Chen found himself in a dilemma. It was hardly feasible to claim that he single-handedly accrued over 3 million points. The inability to provide an explanation was one issue, but leaking information in advance would be detrimental. Better to secure the first place and allow them to speculate on their own. After all, these individuals should be quite familiar with such matters by now. Yin Man nodded in agreement, acknowledging the predicament. However, given Jiang Chen's current reputation, it would not be difficult to issue an announcement within the Dragon Kingdom and recruit some individuals. She cast a glance at Jiang Chen as she spoke. Although the advanced city relocation decree was costly, it was not a significant expense for the second-generation heirs of affluent families. Jiang Chen had initially assumed that, given Yin Man's status, she would bring along Meng Tian for protection. To his surprise, she had come alone, prompting him to re-evaluate her capabilities. The matter of recruitment required careful deliberation. Jiang Chen smiled and remarked, "The purpose of gathering everyone here is not only for a meeting, but also to discuss 2 matters. Firstly, the town will be named Longyun, symbolizing the hidden dragon emerging from the abyss, soaring into the sky. I would like to solicit your suggestions on this. Secondly, concerning the town's official positions. While the other positions may not confer as many benefits as the mayor's, they still offer some marginal enhancements." Yin Man interjected, "I have no objections to the name, but I shall decline the official position." Jiang Chen was hardly surprised. "You intend to relocate, do you not?" The others were taken aback by his statement. Yin Man inquired curiously, "How did you deduce that?" Jiang Chen casually uttered 3 words. "Heroic position." "You are quite astute." Yin Man produced an advanced city relocation decree, indicating her intentions. "I can forego other enhancements, but I cannot relinquish the 1 bonus to the heroic position. Thus, I must seek a different town to assume the role of mayor. However, fear not, for there are a few descendants of that traitor Su Fu in Qingyang town. So I shall not be departing. We will continue to fight side by side." And Chu Xiao expressed her reluctance. "Sister Ing, have you decided which town you wish to relocate to?" "I have chosen. It is 10,000. Coincidentally, that town has some lords descended from the Immortal Qin." Jiang Chen responded with a smile. "Then I wish you a smooth journey, esteemed leader. As for the official positions, I shall distribute them." Wei Ming will serve as the town's security officer. After distributing several positions, Jiang Chen continued, "From now on, I would appreciate everyone's efforts in managing the town." And Xu Xiao replied, "I sense you are attempting to be a hands-off manager." Jiang Chen countered, "Be confident. Eliminate the seams." Suddenly, Jiang Chen's expression shifted, and he smiled. The second town has been breached. In the county channel, the notifications appeared. Notice, Town 10148 has completed the breach. Notice, all lords of Town 10148 have joined the county channel. Chapter 72, The Valor Lord. More benefactors have arrived. To Jiang Chen's astonishment, the second town to break through the domain was also from Longhua. It is noteworthy that the number of towns from Longhua is exceedingly low in Qingyang County. Soon, a message arrived. Greetings to the compatriots of Town 10,086. I am Yi Yiren, the mayor of Town 10148. Oh, have you renamed it Longyuan Town? The hidden dragon emerges from the abyss, a truly splendid name. Is the illustrious Jiang Chen, the creator of exceptional troops, present? And Xu Xia turned to Jiang Chen, exclaiming in surprise, "Yi Yiren, is she not the genius from the Baihe family?" Jiang Chen nodded, recalling the name from the provincial lord competition. "Hello, Mayorye. I am Jiang Chen." He greeted politely before inquiring, "You managed to break through so quickly? Does that mean you have abandoned the town ranking competition?" Yi Yiren replied with a hint of frustration, "Surely, Jiang Chen, you are aware of the predicament of Longhua Town in Qingyang County. Many formidable lords plan to claim their domain rewards and then depart. The most significant reward from the town ranking competition, Town Fortune, cannot be taken with them." This reasoning was entirely plausible. Delaying the domain breakthrough for a reward that could not be carried away seemed imprudent. Moreover, moving earlier would allow for sooner cool down on the relocation order, with the option to relocate again if unsatisfied. "What are your plans, Mayor Yi?" Jiang Chen asked. Yi Yiren responded calmly. "It is not an option to retreat in such a cowardly manner. Even if we are outmatched, we must engage the little devils in a grand confrontation." Jiang Chen nodded in agreement, aligning with Wei Ming's sentiments. An hour later, the Heavenly Path announced that the third town had successfully broken through the domain. To Jiang Chen's delight, it was yet another town from Longhua. The mayor was named Xiao Wushang, also hailing from Baihe City. Yi Yiren appréciait her astonishment. Senior Wushang has also broken through? Xiao Wushang cursed, "Do not mention it." These cowards were frightened out of their wits by those damned little devils and are eager to break through. Yi Yiren sighed. "It seems that our Longhua town will face total annihilation in this town ranking competition." Xiao Wushang reassured, "Not total annihilation. I have heard that Town 10010 has a descendant of the Ming dynasty. To retain the town's warlords, they are willing to spend lavishly, which does present a chance to enter the top 10. Ing Yi Man remarked, "You must be referring to Zhu Yeqing. To my knowledge, he is a valor lord and seems to have the Jinui." Upon this revelation, the reactions among the crowd varied. Xiao Wushang acknowledged, "So, he is a prominent figure from the Xianqining family. I am truly honored." And Xu Xia, Wei Ming, and others felt a surge of excitement. After all, having such a formidable ally in the county would alleviate some of their pressure. Jiang Chen, however, was somewhat taken aback. A Valor Lord is an exceedingly rare faction among lords. Valor Lords carve their own path, focusing on enhancing the personal combat prowess of a lord. Even the heart of the lord functions similarly, providing a boost to the lord's spirit with every increment of 100 in the population of their domain. In the later stages, the martial lords are beings capable of tearing apart colossal dragons. Of course, this is contingent upon their survival until that point. Regardless, those with the audacity to become martial lords, provided they do not fall, are destined for remarkable achievements. Yi Yiren exclaimed in astonishment, "Epic troop type, the Jinui? Martial lords. Does this not guarantee the first place in the town ranking competition?" Xiao Wushang replied, "It is exceedingly difficult. It is said that for this ranking competition, a faction named Xinhanhua Imperial has spared no expense in acquiring high-level city relocation orders, inviting 3 formidable warlords, all descendants of the Sixth Heaven, from other yet-to-be-broken towns of the Sakura Kingdom." Xiao Wushang continued, "And this is merely Town 10222, Other Sakura towns are not devoid of strong contenders, given the large base. And Xuxia suddenly interjected, once 100 towns break through their domains, the ranking competition will conclude. If all Dragon Kingdom towns manage to break through within 2 days, they could secure all top 10 positions. As the diplomat for Xuan Yuan town, and Xuxia was the only lord besides Jiang Chen, without limitations on speaking frequency. Yi Iran remarked, Xuxia, what you mentioned has crossed our minds as well, but it seems rather unrealistic. Among us, a few towns possess a considerable number of strong individuals. Yet some weaker towns may not break through even after a week. And Xuxia pondered this. Her own town, with Jiang Chen and Yin Man, struggled significantly in the domain-breaking battle, making the prospects for other towns even bleaker. Ultimately, she could only sigh in resignation. As everyone relished their delicacies, they engaged in conversation with fellow Dragon Kingdom compatriots from 2 other towns. However, just as the gathering was about to disperse, 2 announcements flashed across the screen. Announcement: Town 10111 has completed its domain break and joined the county chat channel. Announcement: Town 15123 has completed its domain break and joined the county chat channel. Wei Ming muttered, "Those little devils are back. What a dampener." San Ben Si Shi Lu grumbled in a string of incomprehensible words. Xiao Wushang, with a fiery temper, retorted, "Do not speak your nonsensical language here. This is the battleground for all races. Either be silent or use the universal language." San Ben Si Shi Lu shot back, "Baka, how dare you slander the noble Sakura language? Perish." Takeda Shinichi declared, "In less than a month, our great Sakura Empire will conquer the entire county. At that time, everyone will be speaking Sakura." San Ben Si Shi Lu affirmed, "Takeda-kun is right. Unifying Qingyang County begins with claiming the first place in this town ranking competition." The 2 seemingly arrogant yet inwardly insecure individuals from Sakura made Jiang Chen feel somewhat exasperated. Yet he persisted in observing the exchange. Xiao Wushang warned, "Do not celebrate too soon. You may end up with egg on your faces." Takeda Shinichi suggested, "Yamamoto-kun, let's not pay heed to these stubborn Dragon Kingdom folk. How about a wager? Let us bet on which esteemed lord's town will secure first place in this ranking competition." San Ben Si Shi Lu agreed. "All right, Takeda-kun, I will establish a betting pool at the exchange." Takeda Shinichi taunted, "Dragon Kingdom folk, aren't you all so boastful? Why not wager on your own town winning?" Xiao Wushang was infuriated, his anger palpable. However, he could not truly wager on the top spot of the Dragon Kingdom's town. That would be tantamount to throwing his own fortune away. Yi Iran advised, "Calm down, Senior Wushang. Let us approach this with rational patriotism." Xiao Wushang retorted angrily, "I refuse to stoop to their level." Before long, a notification arrived. The Lord of Town 10111, San Ben Si Shi Lu, has established a betting platform at the exchange. Click to view rules. Jiang Chen rejoiced. Another opportunity to acquire wealth had emerged, and it was courtesy of the people from the Cherry Blossom Kingdom. Spending this money would surely be more gratifying. Moreover, this was a betting platform at the county level. Although only towns that had undergone a breakthrough could place bets, it encompassed over 100 towns. In truth, with Jiang Chen's current capabilities, amassing wealth would be a simple task. Without mentioning anything else, merely enhancing a piece of legendary equipment could yield at least tens of millions of spirit stones. Yet, Jiang Chen was inherently cautious. Otherwise, he would not have sold in Xuxia an epic hero's token under the guise of a merchant caravan. After an enlightening conversation with Lord and Luoshi, Jiang Chen became even more circumspect. As in Luoshi aptly stated, "You are currently at the center of a storm. It is best to remain as discreet as possible." Thus, compared to selling high-tier items, Jiang Chen preferred the legitimate income derived from gambling. Of course, revealing one's strength to a suitable extent was permissible, provided there were sufficient benefits. For instance, the first place in this town ranking competition would grant an all-attributes bonus of 50 and a town fortune increase of 5. Upon seeing the Cherry Blossom Kingdom had opened a betting platform, Mei jested, "Yeah, did you not say that Jiang Chen could carry half the sky? Now that the Cherry Blossom Kingdom has opened a betting platform, do you wish to place a wager on our Xuan Yuan town?" And Xuxia shot, Ing Mei a disapproving glance. Sister Ing, do not bully Yaya. Surprisingly, Tu Shan in a fit of pique, declared, Humph, I will place a bet. Jiang Chen promptly opened the betting platform and discovered, indeed, that Longyuan town had received a wager of 10,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen inwardly cursed Ing Mei for stirring up trouble. Now a portion of the betting funds would be siphoned off by the little fox. Furthermore, it appeared that the little fox, seemingly concerned about her pride, had wagered a full 10,000 spirit stones. Ing Mei noticed the betting platform, initially taken aback, then apologized. I am sorry, I was merely joking. I will cover this amount. Saying this, she directly transferred 10,000 spirit stones to Tu Shanya. Seeing that she had incurred no loss, Tu Shanya instantly brightened. Thank you, Sister Ing. If we lose, it counts as yours. If we win, it counts as ours. Ha ha. Ing Mei laughed heartily, finding Yaya utterly delightful. Naturally, both of them regarded the 10,000 spirit stones as a lost cause. At that moment, San Ben Sisher Lu exclaimed, Ha, foolish Dragon Kingdom people. Someone actually wagered 10,000 spirit stones on the 10,086 town. Oh, it's now called Longyuan Town, is it? Teuchi Shinichi remarked. Yamamoto-kun, do you think they truly have any confidence in wagering 10,000 spirit stones? San Ben Sisher Lu replied. What nonsense are you speaking, Teuchi-kun? Their early breakthroughs are mere luck. I would be compelled to commit seppuku if Longyuan Town manages to secure even a top 10 position. Chapter 73. The Arcane Arts of 8-9. The Outer Realm. The Construction of the Portal. Upon hearing Yamamoto's remarks, Takeda swiftly apologized. I spoke without thought. I implore you, Yamamoto, do not take offense. The other two from the Dragon Kingdom towns were equally perplexed. Xiao Wushang inquired, which esteemed individual is imposing such pressure? Is there truly some hidden intelligence behind this? Ing Man promptly interjected, no. There is no insider information. It was my decision, albeit a misguided one. She did not wish for these individuals to blindly follow her lead and incur losses. Yi Irin remarked, so that is how it is. Sister Ing, do be cautious not to miscalculate again. You may inadvertently be funding our adversaries. Relieved by the trust of the two, Ing Man exhaled softly, as did Jiang Chen. Takeda Shinichi exclaimed, Baka, I have tolerated your insolence for long enough. You Chinese woman, dare to speak again, and do not blame me for invoking the decree of extermination. Yi Irin retorted, how dare you, little Japanese? Have I given you face? If you possess the courage, use that decree now. Jiang Chen could not help but chuckle at the fiery tempers of Yi Irin and Xiao Wushang, both mayors. Following this brief altercation, the gathering concluded on a cheerful note, much to Jiang Chen's delight. Before parting, Jiang Chen presented a selection of delicacies from the Drunken Immortal Tower to everyone. My territory has but a few local specialties. Consider this a token of appreciation for your efforts. In truth, what he offered was merely the communal meal prepared for the disciples of Tianyin, a simple fare. After all, in the impending struggle for the county seat, the contributions of all would be indispensable. Though the dishes had negligible benefits for the Tianyin disciples, they could still provide a slight enhancement to the attributes of elite or even rare troops. Wei Ming was immediately touched, pounding his chest with fervor. Rest assured, boss. I shall ensure the security of our territory with utmost dedication. Huang Xian felt as if he were in a dream, repeatedly expressing his gratitude. Thank you, Boss Jiang. Thank you. Mu Qingxuang took a deep breath, stating, as a mere lieutenant, I lack the authority to represent the Jiangnan military district, so I can only express my gratitude as a soldier. You humble yourselves too much. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment before retrieving the epic spear offered by the former Empress as bait from the depths of the sea. I wonder if the esteemed Ing Man has any interest in this. It is the Dragon Whisker Spear. Ing Man's eyes sparkled at the mention, though she lamented its lower level, wishing it were of a higher tier. How about 5 million spirit stones? Her elite armored troops were precisely spear wielders. Jiang Chen was quite satisfied with this price, and they reached an agreeable transaction. In truth, Jiang Chen possessed several other pieces of epic gear obtained during the Battle of the Broken Domain, but their levels exceeded 30, making them currently unusable. The portal shimmered with radiant light as he watched the figures of the 6 individuals vanish into the night. Later that evening, Jiang Chen reclined on the bed within the Lord's manor and consumed today's essence of life. Instantly, he felt invigorated, his mind cleared. He anticipated that with the consumption of 2 more vials, his aptitude would elevate to B level, resulting in a significant boost to his attributes. Following this, Jiang Chen retrieved a tome, Iron Cloth Shirt, a foundational body refinement technique, once perfected, grants one the resilience of iron and bronze. It was precisely one of the techniques he acquired from the Tianjiao Merchant Group. Although these techniques could bestow additional attributes, they were not as straightforward as leveling up or equipping gear. In fact, their impact on combat power was less immediate than skills. Moreover, since Jiang Chen did not need to engage in battle personally, he had never chosen a technique for himself. However, now that he had completed the breakthrough into a new realm, entering a more expansive world, and was on the brink of war with the Lord of Sakura Country, he deemed it necessary to enhance his self-defense capabilities. How to bolster his self-protection? Naturally, he would mindlessly focus on strengthening his physique. This time, he had won a staggering 110 million spirit stones from Ing Man. Although constructing the Fountain of Life and other various expenditures consumed more than half, Jiang Chen still had nearly 30 million spirit stones at his disposal. He had long since decided on his enhancement target. With a cost of 20 million spirit stones, he chose to strengthen in the direction of the 8-9 Profound Art, upper volume. As the golden light dissipated, a jade book materialized in Jiang Chen's hands. 8-9 Profound Art, upper volume. A rank. This technique originates from the protective divine skill of the Second Heaven Eschan sect, representing the supreme physique cultivation method of myriad races. Reminder, this technique is divided into 3 parts: upper, middle, and lower. Cultivating it to the transformation realm allows one to manipulate the heavens and the earth, achieving a sacred physical form. However, this technique cannot be practiced concurrently with others, and progress is slow. Only those endowed with great willpower, wisdom, and fortune can master it. There are risks in cultivation. Caution is advised when embarking on this journey. The renowned 8-9 Profound Art was certainly known to Jiang Chen. The mere upper volume reaching a rank implied that the middle volume must be S rank, thus categorized as divine, and the upper volume likely surpassed the divine, reaching an eternal level. As for the warnings about great willpower, wisdom, and fortune, Jiang Chen dismissed them entirely. Why should a prodigy worry about such matters? He was eager to learn. The jade book vanished. The Yi number is 8, the Yang number is 9. The multiplication of 8 and 9 yields the greatest number in Taoism. An esoteric formula firmly imprinted itself in Jiang Chen's mind. He felt a surge of strength as his physique enhanced to an astonishing degree, involuntarily letting out a groan. 1 minute later, notification, your 8-9 Profound Art. Upper volume has reached the entry level. I'm so hungry. Fortunately, Jiang Chen had come prepared. He produced several portions of legendary meat and devoured them ravenously alongside the Fountain of Life. Oh, much better. After consuming 5 servings of meat, Jiang Chen let out a satisfied burp and then turned his attention to his attributes. Jiang Chen level, 10 attributes, physique 248, 300, spiritual power 198, soul 142, 100, capacity 221, technique 8-9 Profound Art, upper volume, entry level, a rank, skills, none equipment, phantom armor, combat power evaluation, 265. Taking a deep breath, Jiang Chen was astonished. The entry-level 8-9 Profound Art had increased his physique by 300 points. It was noteworthy that he was only at level 10. Judging solely from his attributes, he could undoubtedly tear apart a dragon of the same level. The divine body of Angel Yuan was also an A-rank technique, yet it only provided a 100 boost to all attributes. In comparison, the specialized physique enhancement of the 8-9 Profound Art was evidently superior. And this was merely the upper volume. The astonishing effect left Jiang Chen with an overwhelming urge to further enhance a tome to present to the Empress. With that, all disciples of Tianyin could swiftly attain mastery, their combat prowess doubling. However, upon noticing the disappearance of the previously minor achievement in his skill tab. The ninth set of radio calisthenics, Jiang Chen promptly dismissed this notion. He finally comprehended the implications of incompatibility with other techniques. Although the 8-9 profound art was formidable, its progress was exceedingly slow, requiring astronomical resources that he could ill afford. Should the disciples of Tianyin pursue its study, they would likely find themselves stagnated for life, rendering that particular unit virtually obsolete. Having acquired the new technique, Jiang Chen felt as though he had discovered a treasure. He immediately began to cultivate according to the compendium of the profound art. Within minutes, the room resonated with the sound of steady breathing. The following day, Jiang Chen rose early, invigorated and refreshed. He could not help but exclaim, "Indeed, the 8-9 profound art is marvelous." The first order of business was to check the status of the county channel. Overnight, the number of towns that breached the barrier increased to 11. Remarkably, apart from the 2 towns from the Sakura Nation that had emerged the previous night, all others were from the Dragon Nation. A flicker of realization crossed Jiang Chen's eyes. This was undoubtedly a directive from the higher-ups of the Sakura Nation, commanding all towns to delay their breaches to afford the seed towns more time to vie for ranking in the town competition. As for the 2 that breached last night, they too were likely sent by Sakura's elite to gather intelligence in the county. Of course, regardless of how the Sakura Nation orchestrated its arrangements, it was merely a struggle for second place. The only impact on Jiang Chen was a delay of a few days in securing his gambling winnings. Subsequently, Jiang Chen examined the newly constructed exclusive building for the mayor, the Gateway. It was upgraded directly to Level 3. Gateway, Level 3, Function 1. Consume spirit stones to open portals between any 2 coordinates within the town in a 300-kilometer radius. A maximum of 4 portals can exist simultaneously. Function 2. The portals can remain permanently, but maintaining them requires the consumption of spirit stones. Function 3. The size of the portals can be adjusted, with larger sizes consuming more spirit stones. Function 4. The mayor can share the portals with other lords of the town or their heroes. The portals are also one of the mayor's privileges. The Level 3 portal extends beyond the town map by 300 kilometers. Jiang Chen designated 1 portal for his personal use, while the other 3 were set for communal access. Notification: Mayor Jiang Chen has shared Gateway, Gateway, Gateway. Click to use. After a brief moment of calm, the regional channel erupted with excitement. Wow, 3 portals. Our esteemed mayor is amazing. My territory's teleportation gate isn't even built yet, and the boss has already constructed the gateways? Wei Ming, 3 portals. This indicates the boss has at least upgraded them to Level 2. How many spirit stones must that require? If those deserters from yesterday knew the boss would construct the portals so swiftly, they would surely be regretting their decisions now. Alas, I discovered that it was an affordable sharing option. Long live the leader. Brothers who have finished using it, please release it promptly, lest it hinder others from utilizing it. Upon reading this, Jiang Chen smiled faintly and closed the town channel. With the advent of the teleportation gate, the lords could instantaneously arrive at their desired leveling spots, significantly saving time. Jiang Chen also opened the terrain map that accompanied the teleportation gate and scrutinized it. Soon, he selected his destination and softly uttered, "Generate the teleportation gate. Height 5 meters. Prompt: the 2 coordinates you have chosen are 400 kilometers apart, consuming 4,000 spirit stones. Each minute of duration will consume 400 spirit stones. Do you confirm?" For Jiang Chen, 4,000 spirit stones were relatively inexpensive, particularly due to the considerable distance and the size of the portal. Confirm. No further prompts. In no time, a 5-meter-high teleportation gate unfolded in the center of the territory square. Through the gate, one could behold the vast and boundless grasslands beyond. Jiang Chen, feeling somewhat exhilarated and spirited, declared, "Empress, Yin, Han Yi, all dragons, divine warriors, the 9 heaven-sacred princess, and the true inheritance of Tianyin. Let's embark, for this lord shall lead you to the outer realms." Chapter 74. The Transformation of Longjio. A win-win collaboration. The Copper Mine. The concept of the outer domain is relative. For a lord who has just breached the domain, The unexplored map beyond the small town represents the outer domain. Delving into the outer domain signifies both greater dangers and abundant opportunities, a favored pursuit of warlords. Conversely, for agrarian and entertainment lords, the expansive map within the town suffices for initial upgrades and development, offering relative safety. Even if the territory falls under an attack order, allies can swiftly provide support through the teleportation array. 300 kilometers away from Xuan Yuan town, amidst the boundless expanse of the vast grassland, an arbitrary portal, 5 meters in height, abruptly materializes, shattering the ancient tranquility. The Empress steps forth, and an unwitting iron lion beast, having just opened its gaping maw, is cleaved in two by her sword. Following her, the 9 heaven saintess and the divine warriors emerge in a disciplined formation. It is only now that Jiang Chen strides out. The visibility in the outer map extends far beyond that of the town, allowing Jiang Chen to see a kilometer ahead. Hint: you have discovered the wind-whispering grassland. As Jiang Chen gazes at the lifeless body of the Iron Lion beast, he notes its level, ranging from 35 to 45, with the Iron Lion King potentially reaching exceptional quality. Quite impressive. Following him are all 70 members of the Tianyin True Inheritance. Lastly, the colossal form of Long Jiao squeezes through the portal and ascends into the sky. Jiang Chen begins to allocate teams. Yin and the giant dragons will freely explore the map. The Tianyin True Inheritance will be divided into groups of 10, each led by a 9 heaven saintess. The divine warriors will split into 2 smaller squads. 2 days prior, upon departing the battlefield of Domain Breach, Jiang Chen still had 10 million energy remaining. Coupled with the energy acquired over the past few days, the divine warriors, 9 heaven saintesses, and giant dragons have all reached level 13. With ordinary monsters at level 40 possessing a combat power of about 140 stars, this formation is more than adequate to handle the challenges ahead. According to the rules of the Myriad Races battlefield, in the expansive maps, slaying monsters that are over 10 levels higher yields additional energy and drop rate bonuses. This is one of the advantages of high-tier units. Once the teams are organized, Jiang Chen emphasizes, everyone is free to act. If you encounter monsters of exceptional quality or higher, report their locations immediately. However, it is well understood that high-quality monsters are rare. The daily monster farming is the norm for all lords. No sooner had Jiang Chen finished speaking than a notification chimed. It was a video from a Chuxia. I truly do not know whom I have offended. Upon connecting, and Chuxia lamented, I just arrived in the outer domain, only to encounter a level 30 epic earth bear. The Dwarf King is no match for it. And now this wretched beast is relentlessly pursuing me, having already slain 2 of my long-beard warriors. Can you handle this, Mayor? If not, I may have to retreat to the town. Jiang Chen was momentarily at a loss for words, then responded promptly, give me your coordinates. I will dispatch troops immediately. He could not help but sigh inwardly, realizing the path had indeed narrowed. If he followed in Chuxia's lead, would there be any shortage of bosses? After a moment of contemplation, Jiang Chen waved his hand decisively. Upgrade, directly to level 20. A series of radiant halos flickered as Long Jiao's form expanded, rapidly transforming into a colossal being exceeding 30 meters in length. At level 20, the dragon's combat power reached an impressive 360 stars. Notification: your unit Long Jiao has attained level 20, unlocking the skill Transformation. Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction, then inquired with curiosity, Little Jiao, let me see your transformation. The others also gazed at Long Jiao with intrigue. Feeling somewhat bashful, Long Jiao replied, with so many watching, it feels rather awkward. Might the Lord permit them to turn away? Jiang Chen chuckled. Enough chatter. Hasten your transformation. We have tasks ahead. Nearby, Longshire comforted Sister Jiao. Among the Dragon Clan, you are a great beauty. Even if you appear less than perfect post-transformation, it won't be too far off. Thank you, Xiaoshi. Long Jiao shot a glance at Longshire with mild annoyance. Then, her massive form seemed to coalesce into a sphere of energy, swiftly contracting until she assumed a human shape, standing approximately 1 meter 70 tall. Upon beholding Long Jiao's transformed visage, Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback. Chen Farong? Transformed. Long Jiao sported a sleek bob of black hair, clad in a short jacket above and a form-fitting skirt below, her long legs adorned with silky nude stockings. It was undeniably reminiscent of the portrayal of Long Jiao in Hong Kong cinema that Jiang Chen had in his mind. Goodness, could my preconceived notions wield such influence? Even a dragon's transformation is affected. Jiang Chen was thoroughly pleased with Long Jiao's new appearance, and even more so with her attributes. After her transformation, Long Jiao's combat power remained unchanged at 360 stars, indicating that her overall attributes had not diminished. The distinction lay in her physique, spiritual energy, and soul, all of which had contracted, now only slightly surpassing that of an ordinary level 20 legendary unit. Moreover, her capacity was no longer 0, but had reached 270 points, signifying that Long Jiao could finally don equipment. Jiang Chen retrieved a finely crafted courage armor, consuming 700,000 spirit stones. He opted for enhancement direction 66, resulting in a level 20 dragon soul armor. Ultimately, Jiang Chen expended 4 million spirit stones to tailor an exquisite epic set for Long Jiao. This level 20 epic set, when evaluated solely on its additional attributes, rivaled the Empress's flowing cloud set, albeit the supplementary skills were significantly inferior. Long Jiao's combat power surged to 480 stars, with her physique soaring to an impressive 600 points. This was the essence of a dragon, without top-tier equipment. A dragon's strength in its dragon form vastly surpassed that of its human form. Conversely, with exceptional gear, the human form's power would far exceed that of the dragon form. Thus, it all boiled down to wealth. Naturally, prior to reaching a combat power of 10,000 stars, one could not fly in human form. At that moment, and Xuxiao also sent her coordinates. Activate the Anywhere door. After exchanging greetings with Xuxiao, who stood across from the portal, Jiang Chen addressed Long Jiao. Little Jiao, I appoint you as the territorial envoy. For the time being, you shall accompany Lord Xuxiao. Should any monsters arise that she cannot handle, you are to intervene. Long Jiao replied with a bright voice, Yes, my lord. I shall comply promptly. Jiang Chen leaned against the portal, admiring Long Jiao as she fiercely battled the level 30 Earth Bear. Beside him, and Xuxiao wore a look of bewilderment. After a considerable pause, she suddenly exclaimed, Is this the dragon from that day, transformed into a level 20? Her name is Long Jiao, but you may call her Xiao Jiao, Jiang Chen replied, nodding with a smile. There could be unforeseen dangers in the outer realms. You always seem to encounter high-level bosses. Henceforth, Xiao Jiao shall accompany you. Rest assured, she won't compete with you for monsters you can handle. This arrangement would allow her to slay bosses while providing an Luoshi with peace of mind, a true win-win situation. And Xuxiao was deeply touched, but hastily declined. Xiao Jiao is your greatest asset. If she remains by my side, what will happen to your safety? You have created an extraordinary unit, and your reputation precedes you. Even the Sakura Nation and the Lighthouse Nation are likely coveting your prowess in secret. Jiang Chen felt quite pleased with Xuxiao's reasoning. Not only did it demonstrate her clear understanding, but it also proved that Yin Man upheld her principles. Refraining from disclosing his trump card to her dear friend, Jiang Chen waved his hand, and the remaining 11 dragons soared past the portal, entering in Xuxiao's line of sight. Not just one dragon, he chuckled at her astonished expression, but a squadron of dragons. Yet, Jiang Chen underestimated the awe inspired by a collective of legendary units. Goodness gracious! 12 dragons. And Xuxiao instinctively clutched her chest, her excitement rendering her nearly speechless. Is this the benefit of achieving the world-renowned status? No wonder you were able to defeat Sister Ying and claim the position of mayor. At that moment, Long Jiao had also vanquished the Earth Bear. Fortune smiled upon them, as she had procured an epic scroll, Earthquake, and a piece of level 30 epic armor. Jiang Chen gestured toward the massive bear carcass, saying, I'll graciously take the item rewards. I'll share half of the epic bear meat with you later. There should be around 1,000 units. Feeling a bit guilty for reaping such significant benefits, Jiang Chen acknowledged that his legendary farmers not only produced 5 times the yield, but could also decompose it into legendary grade ingredients. By that account, The 1,000 units he intended to give Enchuxia was far less than a mere fraction of his gain. Nevertheless, Enchuxia resolutely shook her head. Without your support, I would have returned to my territory in utter disarray, suffering greater losses. What you earn is a reflection of your capabilities. This is indeed a mutual benefit. After pondering for a moment, Jiang Chen proposed, how about this? Once I craft some epic delicacies, I will send you a portion. And Enchuxia hesitated, but eventually nodded. Well, all right, but not too much. With a light chuckle, Jiang Chen replied, you carry on. I shall return to battle as well. Long Jiu jumped up, waving farewell. Lord, Xiao Jie will miss you. And Enchuxia looked on with envy. Even ordinary lords, upon acquiring epic units, must lavish them with the finest sustenance. For instance, her diminutive king, though diligent in his duties, incessantly clamors for libations, throwing tantrums when denied. Yet now, the dragon is on the verge of becoming a mere sycophant, while Jiang Chen remains somewhat indifferent. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen had just waved his hand to dismiss the portal when he received a message from Yan. Report to the esteemed lord. A pack of iron-backed gray wolves has been discovered 10 kilometers to the southeast, numbering approximately 1,000. Among them is a level 43 extraordinary gray wolf king. Furthermore, there's a fine copper mine in the vicinity of the wolf pack. Upon hearing about the copper mine, a radiant smile once again illuminated Jiang Chen's face. Chapter 75. Promotion to Level 4. The barriers are breaking. The cherry blossoms are upon us. After a moment of joy, Jiang Chen couldn't help but voice his thoughts. With Anne's physique, it seems effective even through a portal. The refined copper is an indispensable resource for upgrading to level 4, and currently, it is the only resource Jiang Chen lacks. Under normal circumstances, it is quite challenging to find refined copper mines within the town map, unless one is favored by fortune. In other words, if the town does not break the barriers, it will be arduous to elevate the territory to level 4. Truly, a promising start. It appears that I must engage more with it. I shall head over now, Jiang Chen commanded, then called to the Empress and the others. Let us commence. 10 minutes later, with a loud crash, Jiang Chen unleashed a powerful punch. The 3-meter-tall iron-backed Kang wolf was sent flying several dozen meters, and upon landing, its skull was nearly caved in. After